from
Yo, man, it's happening live, man. Freeway Rick calls out rat100. All right, hello everybody, and welcome back to the Flipped Out Show. It's your host, the Mother King, Truth, the Bird, Betty Bottle, want the word, want the flow. Everything that you love, man, 156. Actually 157, man, but yeah. So boom, we got some content for you right here, man. Freeway Rick calls out rat100, man. Tells him, hey, man, you owe me for all that speaking you've been doing on my name, man. You owe me some money. So let's see what Freeway Rick has to say about rat100, man. And I'm going to be in the back taking down this desk, man, this L desk, man. Like I said, in the process of moving, man. Lancaster room come, man. So yeah, man, real soon. That's what I'm gonna be shooting from, man. Lancaster, man, new spot, new vlogs, all bunch of new stuff, man. I'm coming at y'all real soon, man. So right now I'm in the process of moving, man. That's why I've been all over the place. But yeah, man, I'll be around though. I'll be around, feel me? Let's get into this content. Appreciate everybody liking, commenting, sharing, subscribing, supporting, hitting that notification bell so I know y'all there so I can throw it to you when it's in the air, man. Let's go. Let's get into the content and let's see what Freeway Rick is telling rat100, man. He's talking about, hey, bro, you owe me for all that talking. You saying I'm a rat and all this, all that talking. I need some money.
What it do? Top Media TV, we back with another
Shout out
video.
to Top
So
Media
Whack100
TV,
finally
man.
calls Freeway Rick a rat. You know, he explains how he had to backpedal from saying Freeway is not a rat because, you know, as of recently, he says, you know, Freeway is a snitch because of the paperwork that he read where Freeway Rick actually not only testifies against crooked cops who was trying to plant drugs on him, but he actually testified against Blandome before he even testified against any crooked cop. So he testified on his own plug who was giving him the drugs. And Whack100 did not know this information. So after he got word of this information, because it's all public record, it's on the paperwork, Whack100 had to actually say, even though Freeway Rick is his friend, he actually has to, you know, say the truth is the truth, and that Freeway Rick did tell, and that he's a snitch, he's a rat for doing that. But nevertheless, he still has a friendship with Freeway Rick, you know, so it doesn't mean that, you know, he's trying to disrespect Freeway Rick or call him out. He's just saying he's a rat for what he did. But of course, I don't understand how you can call somebody a rat and tarnish his image, his name, but at the same time call him his friend, y'all. But let me know what y'all think, because of course, as of recently, for the last few months, years even, every time Whack100 was asked if Freeway Rick Ross was a snitch, Whack100 would always defend Freeway. But now, you know, he goes off, man. He's not defending Freeway Rick no more. He goes off on Freeway Rick and calls him out completely. Check it out, y'all.
I got a question. How do y'all glorify Freeway Rick Ross? He told. He's a snitch. How do y'all allow him to be comfortable and live comfortable? Because he told on the president, because he told on police officers, but he did tell on people that was helping him exploit the black community. Y'all remember how people be saying crack babies and crackheads and stuff like that? He did that single-handedly. They gave him the product and he exploited our people to make $1 off of. The crack epidemic is because of him. And y'all glorify that? A rat? Just because he told on the president and the police officers, he still told on other people and they destroyed their life. He destroyed.
I wouldn't get that he gave up information on his plug. It talks about...
Was this after his plug put him in prison by giving up information against him?
I wouldn't give a fuck if it was before or after, right?
So you're saying that if someone cooperates against you, you're not allowed to cooperate back?
That's a fact.
Okay, that's crazy.
No, that's the streets.
That's like I said, that's crazy.
That's the streets. If right now, right? If your security guard was a street dude, right? And we getting a bang out, right? He popping at me, I'm popping at him, right? And he hit me, right? And he gets away. When the police come, right? If they catch him down the street and he tells them, yeah, I shot at him because he shot at me first, right? When they ask me what happened, I'm going to tell them I've never seen that man in my life.
Okay.
Well, go pull up my last controlling case of what I went to the penitentiary for, bro.
I believe you.
Same situation. Never seen the man in my life. I don't know who he is, right? But so you can't, once you give up information on anybody other than yourself, you at that point in time considered a rat.
Okay.
If you in the streets.
If Freeway cooperated against the same guy that gave him life in prison,
but I've never seen that.
I'm not going to hold that against him.
But I never seen that. I didn't see it said that.
Yeah.
The paperwork, because I was arguing this point. I'm like, nah, he cooperated against law enforcement.
Yeah.
They're like, yeah, you're right. And I read it. And he got whatever. And it, his time off was based upon it. I don't hold that against Freeway personally. But then they slapped me in the face with the work. And they said it was like a situation going on in Ohio, something going on with Clantone or Blandone, whatever his name, connecting with a plug in New York just to facilitate it. Mm-hmm. Right. And it said straight up right there that he cooperated, gave up information on that guy. So it never said that guy cooperated on Freeway. I didn't see that.
Right? No, that guy absolutely cooperated on Freeway.
Yeah, I didn't see it.
That's the whole thing.
Even if I would have
seen it. That's actually how he went to prison.
If somebody cooperates on you, that doesn't mean you can cooperate on them.
Well, here's my original point before we got sidetracked on this. Freeway talked about how when he first went to prison, he was so upset over Blandone cooperating against him because they made so much money together. They were close. Their families knew each other, whatever else. After a couple of years, he finally realized that if you're going to be selling drugs or doing other illegal activities, cooperating just comes with it.
So, till the light comes. Everybody want to play gangster till it's time to be gangster. You know what I'm saying? Here goes the difference in the generations now. We was experiencing that light in the interrogation room at 12, 13 years old, right? Regardless of what it was for, petty theft, robbery, whatever, right? And by the time we were 26, right, we probably had been under that light under levels of seriousness at least 4 or 5 times. Well, we didn't do at least a 5-year bid minimum, right? Nowadays, the youngsters don't see the same light we saw at 12. They don't see it till they're 26 or 23. I'm going to expose the fact that you didn't do your homework. I do represent the exposers, do I not?
Okay, you can
some things I talk about, some things I try to talk about.
Freeway Rick cooperated against dirty cops. Now, you may consider that snitching?
Once again, Vlad, I hate for the second time to have to expose on Vlad TV that you're not doing your homework. Freeway Rick got a safety valve, right? Or 5K1, whatever it's called. Time knocked off for cooperating and exposing law enforcement.
Correct.
Yes.
Yes.
Prior to that, Freeway Rick told on his plug.
His plug told on him. How can you tell on his plug?
Freeway Rick told, it's in the paperwork.
Okay.
Want to put a bet on it?
No, I believe you.
Right? This is what it is, because just like you, I was in your shoes a couple months ago. Read to be and said, nah, bro. I'm reading right here. It said, was it Blandone or some shit, whatever his name was?
Blandone, yeah.
Blandone, right? It said he was down in Florida, whatever. Freeway Rick told on him. And then I guess Blandone helped facilitate a deal with another plug in New York. And Freeway Rick told on that. There's 2-3 situations where it's showing that Rick gave up statements and cooperated against his plug. His time he got off was he cooperated with the government to expose crooked cops. I don't hold that against him.
The time he got off, we talked about this, was that he proved that the various...
All right, y'all. So let me know what y'all think, because now it's clear how rat100 feels about Freeway Rick. And he definitely changes his tune from previously where he would say Freeway Rick is not a snitch because he only snitched on crooked cops. But now, I guess from reading more information about the case, he feels like Freeway Rick Ross is a snitch because he testified on his plug, which definitely qualifies you to be a snitch because this dude isn't a crooked cop who was trying to set you up. He was just your plug, and you testified on him to get less time. So let me know what y'all think, man. rat100 finally had to reveal the truth because, he always talks about exposing people's paperwork. So how can you not say Freeway Rick is not a snitch if he told on his plug and crooked cops too? And Wack had to say and admit, he has a whole platform called The Exposers where they expose people. So he finally had to admit how he feels about Freeway Rick. But let me know what y'all think in the comment section, man. Do y'all think Wack is telling the truth? Do y'all side with Wack's opinion regarding Freeway Rick? Let me know what y'all think, man. Peace.
Did Harry O get a pardon also from Trump?
He did.
Okay. So how much more time did he have?
I don't know. I'm not sure.
Yeah, Harry O
I think he was winding down, though. I think Harry was winding down.
It seemed like he was almost out. Yeah, I mean, me and Harry O talked, and we were supposed to do something, but then he just stopped answering my phone calls, and that was pretty much the end of that. I don't know if he's mad at me or not, or I'm not sure. You know a little something about this?
Oh, we spoke. I ran into him in Vegas. We talked for a few minutes.
Yeah, my name come up?
A little bit.
A little bit? Well, go ahead and say what he said.
He didn't say much. He just said that you shouldn't have brought his name up. That's it.
Well, you know something, Harry, when you do not come and do this show and speak for yourself, your name will sometimes be brought up. This is just how life works, right? So, if you don't want to make your own voice known, you can't be mad for someone else speaking about you.
Yeah, but it was just a short, we just had a short conversation.
It's all good.
Yeah.
R. Kelly's trying to get a pardon from Trump. He's claiming the jail guards are trying to kill him. I guess he had an overdose recently.
Yeah, I heard about that.
Any chance you think that Trump will pardon R. Kelly?
I don't know. It seems like he likes famous people, man. I mean, why not? If he gonna do Puff Daddy, might as well do R. Kelly too.
Doesn't R. Kelly have a state case too, as well?
No, I think it was just feds.
Oh, really?
I think it's just.
I remember he had a bunch of different cases like going on at the same time, and I feel like certain ones were just kind of dropped because.
Yeah, I think where he had the state first, and then I think the feds picked it up.
Okay, so the state was basically dropped, and the feds became the new case.
Yeah.
Okay, so
it's easy for the feds to get a conviction than the state. The feds need less evidence. They can go on circumstantial evidence.
Okay, so if he gets pardoned by Trump, he could actually walk free.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Okay.
And he been gone. Kelly been gone, what, about 7 years now?
Yeah, it's been a while.
Yeah, so he done did a little time, so.
Yeah, all because that documentary, Surviving R. Kelly. That's what locked him up. Yeah, I mean, listen, these documentaries can be very damaging because law enforcement becomes reactive. Like, oh, this is popular. Let's look into it. Let's build a case around this documentary.
Yeah,
same thing. Like
the cops are just like everybody else. They want they want to get the big one.
Yeah, they're clout chasing just like all of us.
Yeah,
in our own way.
They want the big story.
Right?
How can I get in the headlines?
Yeah, I mean, just like the Cassie lawsuit, it was the biggest thing ever. So like, okay, let's turn this into a Fed case.
I mean, that's why my San Diego case. I believe that's why they set me up. I came on Monday night after Monday Night Football. They saw me come on there, and the cops say, "Oh, let's bring this guy down. He's riding on a high horse." So they put the play in motion.
Yeah, it's actually kind of funny because just today I got a letter from someone claiming to be Suge Knight's legal department, and they say that they own the Suge Knight name. And since I used it in various YouTube titles, I owe them a bunch of money.
Yeah, they do that in jail. They got where you incorporate your name.
You can incorporate your name all you want. You're a public figure and you're in the news. I'm allowed to mention your name in news articles. Like, honestly, this is ridiculous. I've had a lot of stupid lawsuits in my day. I mean, it's not even a lawsuit. It's just a letter.
Yeah.
Right. He didn't file anything, but I've had a lot of stupid demand letters in my day. This is by far the stupidest. This is by far the stupidest letter I've ever got. I can't use Suge Knight in a YouTube title that's talking about Suge Knight. Seriously? Like this is, and it didn't even come from a real law office. It was like Suge Knight Legal Department, Beverly Hills, something. I'm like, it's not even a real lawyer behind it.
When I talk to him next time, I ask him about it.
Yeah, tell me why he thinks he can sue me. By the way, I'm not doing shit. My lawyer's gonna reply because that's what we have to do. So I'm gonna have to spend some money on this bullshit. But I'm not taking nothing down. I'm not paying anything. He could do whatever he wants to do. Clearly, he's just bored, sitting in prison with nothing to do. So this is what he's doing, like in his spare time. And all he has is spare time at this point.
Yeah.
Have you seen him recently?
No, I spoke to him. He called me about every other week.
Right, but have you seen what he looks like now?
No,
This is what Suge Knight looks like now.
He
lost a lot of weight. People are saying he's sick.
I'd heard he was sick too.
Really?
Yeah, I heard he was diabetic. That his sugar had been messing up.
Huh. Okay. Yeah, I mean, listen, I don't have anything against Suge. I spoke to him on the phone a couple months ago. We were supposed to do something. I didn't follow up, so he's probably mad about that. But at the end of the day,
Vlad, they're gonna take shots at you. Just like with Wack talking about. I understand. Yeah. They need something to talk about.
Yeah, it's all cool, man. I'm not tripping. Well, the guy your plug that told on you, Oscar Blandon, he's 71 years old now. Is he still alive?
No, from last I heard, yeah.
Do you think you'll ever talk to him again?
He wants me to pay him $75,000.
Wait, what?
He wants me to pay him $75,000 to talk to me. I've been trying to talk to him, but he wants me to pay $75,000.
He wants you to pay. The guy who put you in prison for life wants $75,000 for a conversation.
Yep.
The nerve.
I want to give it to him.
You would give it to him?
Yeah, as soon as I get my money, probably like January, February, I'm gonna give it to him. Wait.
You gonna pay this guy $75,000?
Yeah, because I got some questions I want to ask him.
You think he's gonna answer you?
That's gonna be the deal.
For $75,000.
$75,000, you ask everything I ask you, answer it. Truthfully, and honestly.
Do you know where he's located? Like what state?
Yeah, I can get him. I got him for the documentary. When we did the documentary, one of my guys went over there and got him.
He did an interview on the documentary.
He didn't interview though. No, he wouldn't interview.
That's what I was gonna say.
But he's gonna give me the $75,000. The cameras are gonna be rolling, and I get to do all that.
Oh man, that's not gonna hurt to pay that man $75,000.
No, I'm gonna be glad to give it to him. I can do whatever I want to with the footage.
Yeah, I don't know. You're a bigger man than I am. I don't think I'd be able to pull that off.
That's easy for me. Because there ain't no hard feelings.
Because, I've talked about this a bunch of times before. The epiphany that I had, like the story that I've told about buying the kilo of cocaine for $17,000 from the guy that I thought was my friend and him ripping me off for it. You told me in our interview that had he not ripped me off, I might be in prison right now.
Absolutely.
For a kilo of cocaine.
No, for maybe 10 kilos of cocaine. Or 20.
Because I would have built up.
Or 100.
Right.
Or maybe you'd be sitting there with 1,000.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, listen, I was so angry all these years about this guy ripping me off and me running into him at one point, him telling me he's going to pay me back and whatever else, that once our conversation happened and you were like, man, you avoided going to prison, Vlad. And I'm like, you're right. And $17,000 to me ain't shit right now. But I could tell you, if that man said, hey, I'm going to have a conversation with you and do an interview for $17,000.
It doesn't give you any value.
I'll tell him to go fuck himself.
But he doesn't bring any value.
I might go do the interview and get him fucked up afterwards. You know what I mean?
But he doesn't bring any value to you. Danilo brings a lot of value. He hasn't spoke to anybody. Nobody's ever heard him speak. So for me to get him to speak, and he speak freely and openly about all the things that went on with him, would only enhance my story, and I think that people would watch that.
Who came up with the $75,000 number? Was it a negotiation?
He did.
He just said $75,000.
Yeah, because he said, I know what you're gonna do with it. So he knows me really well. I missed one interview with Ivan, the guy I bought my first ounce from, because fucking Mark Lebanon was too fucking cheap to get him $20,000. He only wanted $20,000, man. He sat there and told us some stories, laying in that bed paralyzed. He was telling him how green I was. And to me, that was like fascinating. Tell it. He was an imp and he couldn't talk. He was barely walking. I taught him how to do this. He was just telling him how he groomed me into the business and how he saw me blossoming. And for me, that was fascinating to me, you know, because I don't remember how I came into the game. I knew I started with Ali. We started with $125, but for somebody else to be saying, you know, like, oh, he really didn't know cocaine. Yeah. You know, I used to do this to him with the cocaine. He was too dumb to even know that I did it. You know, for me, that's like, damn, that's like some fascinating stuff to me. You know, I don't know. But for me, I would pay $75,000 for that.
Well, if you decide to do it, let me know. Maybe I'll chip into some of that. You know, maybe we could do a joint interview.
You've been wanting to do something with me anyway, so maybe we can do that together.
Maybe.
All right.
Maybe. I'll chip in on that. I don't mind chipping in, but then again, this man did put me in prison, so I don't have that same emotional...
Man, I don't care about money anyway. I'm finna have so much money. Next year, I'll be playing with about 15 million. They think I'm doing good right now. Wait till next year come. Next year I'm popping them. My credit stuff been like, just like gelling. You know, I got 2 people right now. No, wait a minute. I probably got 4 people that I done made millionaires.
Okay. That's what's up.
And I'm finna do it myself now. I've been, you know, I've been living off my credit cards, you know, all this time. You know, when people see my books, you know, I went and bought all my books with credit cards. We bought $10,000 worth of books. Because for me, that was investment. Yeah. For all y'all who don't know, when you take your credit card, invest it. Don't go buy a new TV set. I didn't buy a TV set. I bought books. So my credit has been used to forward my movement, and I couldn't take my personal credit and do the things that I knew I should be doing because I was using it to live off of, so my cards be too high and all that stuff. But now I got everything down, and I think by January, I should be playing with like $1 million, maybe $2 million, and then I'm gonna start flexing my muscles a little bit. You know,
Don't nobody know nothing about Rico. Right?
Still don't know nothing about
Nobody been arrested. Well, at this time, we had no idea a few people had been arrested. We didn't know Luce had been arrested.
Right.
And we didn't know Monster was who he was. We didn't know, right? So now this is October 2024. 9 months after we first...
Click like. In this clip, Wack breaks down how the No Jumper and Big U Rico case was lined up. He lays out a detailed timeline that's never been connected quite like this before. Drop your thoughts in the comments.
Let loose. So, in that same month, I started negotiating with Dosh. I think I closed the deal out with Dosh top of November.
I remember.
Top of November, I closed the deal out with Dosh. December, Christmas comes. I got No Jumper day after Christmas.
That's right.
Yeah, Luce tell me, yeah, I got a gift for Adam. I'm going to take it to him. I said, shit, you better call him. So I guess him and Adam did their thing and had their arrangements for him to bring him the gift, whatever he brought him. I go up there and I come out at like 7 or whatever, Luce and them there. Adam like, I got to run on to put my kid to sleep like he always does.
Yeah.
Cool, no problem. I'm sitting inside on the pool table, chit-chatting with the homies. It's like 15. Really, I'm trying to get a handle on all these people, right? Because I only know like 4, 5 of them. Well, not know I didn't seen him with.
You talking about the people he was with?
Yeah, like 50. It was like 10, 11 I had never seen. So I'm really trying to get a handle on me and my team, like, all right, how we going to deal with this? Because at this point in time, it's a bunch of miscellaneous cats. Okay, we're going to walk out. We're going to wait till they leave. How we going to deal with it? Adam called me. What up? two people in the parking lot lurking around. Oh, okay. Hey, Luz, you got some people out there? Because all my people right here. My same people with me is with me.
Right.
Whoever out there ain't with me. You know what I'm saying? You may want to go see who it is. That's when they go out. When I come out, that's when all that BS happens. Right? Out here, right? People say, why you didn't stop it? Hey, listen, bro. I don't get in the middle of two men when they having certain conversations unless they both my people.
I don't even know the other dude. I meant to ask this, right? Who is Jay Reed anyway? Is he a rapper or something?
I don't know. Listen, when Mozzie got on my phone from Dosh,
right,
and he said, Wack, let's sit down and have a dinner meeting, right? Me and my wife business partners. I said, that's great. Me and mine is too. I said, you want to do it tomorrow? He's like, yeah, we do it tomorrow. I picked the spot, right? 7 o'clock, 6 o'clock, whatever it was. Travis Ford, I guess, at the time, I didn't even know who Travis Ford was.
right.
Right? Travis Ford, I guess, was in LA, right? So when they heard that we had the dinner meeting coming, I guess they like, we gonna be there too. Travis Ford and Jay Reed have the relationship. I guess Jay Reed used to manage Travis Ford and one, I don't know, right? I seen them in a video together, somebody sent it to me, whatever. Nevertheless, I don't know neither one of these. I tell Mozzie, hey, I'm dealing with you. I don't know Travis. He said, great, Wack. I don't know Loose Cannon. I want to deal with you. I don't want to talk to Loose Cannon. I said, cool, but he'll be at the dinner meeting. He said, Travis will be there too. Me and R&B get there. I just tell R&B we have a meeting. When we pull up, they start hugging on each other. R&B and Mozzie Mama is best friends from the church. R&B know Mozzie Mama, Mozzie Daddy, Mozzie wife, been knowing them since they been teenagers. Right? So I'm saying, oh shit, this is great. Right? I think now I got a safety net in between the business. They know each other. R&B know the mama. Right now today, we talk to the mama. We've got to do some business with the mama. Right? They know it. Great. Loose Cannon and Cherie show about 15 minutes later, we go get seated. We didn't order our appetizers, our drinks, our food, ate our food, talking about the business. Me and Mozzie sitting on the side of each other. My wife and his wife is across the table. Loose is like diagonal from me on the other side, sitting on the side of Sharice. Me and Mozzie over here discussing business. I'm texting Loose Cannon the terms I'm discussing because he can't hear it. About an hour and 20 minutes after we there, Travis Ford walks in. We had already ate. We didn't deal what we did. We waited on our bill. We in a private room. We not in the open shit in the back. And Travis walk in. What's up, Wack, man? I'm a big fan of yours. Whoop, Travis Main Street. Okay, what's up? So Travis turns to the Jay Reed dude. He said, you know Jay Reed? I said, nah, I don't know him. Only Jay Reed I know from Inglewood, which is Ice Burgundy's. Not Ice Burgundy. Iceberg, whatever the rapper dude. Ice something. His brother. I think he's from NHP. I said, only Jay Reed I know from NHP, you ain't him. So I guess the whole time, Jay Reed telling Travis Ford, he know me. Now, 600, you know, we can walk in the store, walk in the club. Hey, what up, 600? What up, homie? They know you.
Right.
Right then and there, they claim they know you. Remember these, how much we go through that shit every day?
Every day, bro.
Yeah, we don't remember these. So I make it clear that I don't know dude. Mozzie's woman don't be playing. She told them that at the end of the table. Them is 7 seats away from us at the end of the table.
Mm-hmm.
Right? We finished discussing, I said, shit, I'm ready to roll. And Travis like, Wack, let's get a picture. You know, understanding Travis's character now, that's him.
Right.
Travis be trying to get his content. This what he hustling. I don't knock him for that. So that's when we take the picture. So probably about second week of November, we signed the contracts. Me and Mozzie. Ain't nobody on there but me, Mozzie, and Travis. That's it.
That's when y'all took the picture at the house, right?
Yeah, Loose Cannon. Yeah, Loose Cannon ain't on there. None of that. I gotta give Loose Cannon. I gotta drop another contract between me and Loose because Mozzie didn't want to have nothing to do with Loose Cannon. And actually, it's only me and Mozzie on there. Mozzie had to draw up another contract between him and Travis. So it's me and Mozzie on there, and I think I was at 48% or 49%. And then they was at Travis at Mozzie at 51. So I was giving Loose 24%, total different contract, right? That had nothing to do with the primary because Mozzie didn't want it for you.
Right.
So let's fast forward to No Jumper. Jay Reed knows he ain't talked to Wack to come up there because that day, Mozzie was supposed to come up there to meet with Adam to show Adam the back end.
Right.
Because I was trying to work Adam into the deal and give him 5% so we can cross promote on No Jumper, all the content. That was the play. Mozzie hits me about 2 o'clock, 2 something, tells me he can't make it. We got to reschedule. He got to come from Vegas.
Right.
I hear Travis say, Travis, Mozzie rescheduled. Ain't no sense of you coming up there because I know Travis would have tried to come up there anyway. No, you coming up there with Mozzie about business. I don't need you coming up there on no miscellaneous shit because it changes everything. He said, Wack, you said you don't need to come up there because you don't got the computer. Cool. We done with that about 3:30. I know that because I'm coming across the 58, connecting to the 14, coming into No Jumper from Vegas, right? So I get to No Jumper again. Loose Cannon ain't even there when I get there.
So what's the timeline on that? About what time you got there?
I get to No Jumper about 4:55, 5 o'clock on the dot.
Because
you
I
know,
remember,
you gotta remember.
He was
Adam,
telling me to come up there. I'm not gonna be no.
Wait, hold on, stop. Say what?
Luce was telling me to come up there around 4 o'clock. I said, bro, ain't no way I'm gonna make it. I'm gonna go home and shower and get dressed. I'm at the beach working out.
Why was he telling you to come up there?
I don't know, but I wanted to go. And I was like, bro, why wouldn't you tell me earlier? Well, we are on our way. I'm like, bro,
But see, this the thing. He wasn't even supposed to be up there. His whole thing was he taking Adam some Christmas gifts. That's why you heard me tell Adam on the show. Luke was up here because you had him up here, because I had him up here.
Right.
Right? I said, once he told me he was coming, I said, cool, because I'm doing a turnaround. I'm going to go back to Vegas because I had some business the next day. So cool, shit, y'all can help get me in, no problem. So when I got there, Luke wasn't there. Wasn't nobody there but my team, the regular people. That's it. Ain't no Travis, ain't no Mozzie. They canceled. There's no Jay Reed, nothing. None of that's there. When I come out at 7 o'clock, Adam, like, I gotta get home to my son. To my daughter, put her to sleep. Cool. That's when he gives me the phone call. That's when Luce them showed up about 7:05.
Oh, so you was already done with your show when they put up?
I was already done.
Oh.
Yeah, Luce wasn't there when we did the show.
Oh,
Luce got there about 7:05.
Oh.
When Adam, I don't even think, when Adam left, about a couple minutes after Adam left, Luce them had got there. And
I'm thinking that he there the whole time. Me about 4 o'clock said be there at 5. I'm like,
no,
I didn't go. If I knew it wasn't going to 7, I could have made it. That's why I didn't go.
Yeah, he wasn't there. He wasn't there at all.
Right.
We had no guests or none of that day. We had no guests, none of that day. Okay. So when Jay Reed, that's his name, started saying after that shit happened, he came up there for a contract. The contract's already been done for a month.
In the block.
Right.
So only person on my side of the deal is Loose Cannon. Right? The only person I know to be on Mozzie's side of the deal is Travis. That's why Travis cleared it up like it had nothing to do with nothing. Now, I don't know what they had going on. If Travis might have said he gonna get, I don't know. That's business. I don't know, right? But what I do know is it had nothing to do with me. Right. So that's when all that happened. But come to find out, dude phone records is showing something different. Because remember, I asked Luce, how'd get up here? He said, I don't know. So you didn't know nothing about him coming up there? Nah, I don't know. He might have said that on one of our exposure shows. But come to find out, dude is claiming he got text messages and phone logs.
A bunch of calls from Luz telling him to come up there.
That's what he's saying. We'll see. I don't think he got text messages from Luz saying come up there because he would expose that.
Right.
Now, what was said on the phone, I don't know.
Right.
I do know Travis said Jay Reed hit him about 5:30 saying he was going up there, and Travis was telling him, for what? Whack canceled because Mozzie canceled.
Right.
What you going up there? But I ain't gonna lie. Man, a lot of this we wanting to go to no jumper, homie.
Right.
I ain't gonna front, bro. If you in the industry, you trying to figure some shit out, be wanting to go up to no jumper. This is a fact, right?
In the block.
So that's that situation. The Big U situation, if you read the paperwork, it says he's been under investigation since 2021 for the murder of Rayshawn Williams. Also, it's two investigations. It's the Rolling 60 investigation, which somebody on that side of it, 600, he hot. Whoever dude is, I keep forgetting his name. One of them that like, he might have took a deal or something already. The wiretap started with him and Brick.
Oh, yeah. His name is like Blue or Two or
some shit.
Ghost.
The wiretap started with him because you had the Big U shit, you had the Rolling 60 shit, right? The Big U shit was triggered by the murder, right? That was triggered by the murder, and I guess they did their research, and Monster started working with them on extortion. Now, what a lot of people don't know is when they started investigating the murder of Rayshawn Williams, Big U wasn't a suspect.
Nope.
They didn't know nothing about Marley Marl House. They didn't know nothing about none of that stuff in the paperwork. When they went by Big U's house, they went by there because they were checking in with all the close to kin. And I believe Rayshawn's family members had told him that, yes, he played football, and yes, he did stay over there with him, and he was signed to Big U.
Right.
Okay, what's the significance of this? He was in Las Vegas, allegedly, to be doing what? Recording. He was in there, he was there to record for Unique Music. So when they went to talk to Big U, he wasn't there. His wife was there, right? Big U's phone is not wiretapped yet for Rayshawn Williams. His phone is wiretapped for the Rolling 60 indictment from whoever that dude was, Brick Baby was dealing with the firearms.
Right.
So when the wife went and got Big U's father's phone, which they didn't know at the time, called and said, the people just left asking questions about Rayshawn murder. In a panic, that's what put them on investigating Big U. It's all in the paperwork.
And they brought that up in court. They said that since they had the phones already tapped, that was a red flag. Why would you call from another phone when you've been calling your husband from your phone? And that made him a target.
So CJ, Monster working had nothing to do with this, homie. Right? Monster had nothing to do with the original because Monster was working because he got caught back in 2020 shipping a gang of work out of town, right? Monster, we don't know still what time frame. I want to say 2022 is when they jumped on the Monster extortion thing, right? 2022, I believe, when they jumped on that. Monster was already working. Ain't no telling who Monster didn't help take down, right? Because he running around. I did business with Monster booking artists for his little clubs. I believe I booked Sada Baby or some shit, right? But I didn't know Monster from weed or nothing. I just thought Monster was a party promoter. So Monster working originally had zero to do with Big U, had nothing to do with that. All that work he got caught with sending out of town in 2020. We got all that paperwork. We see all the names on that, right? So once the wife calls from the daddy's phone in a panic, that's when they initiated the investigation to target Big U and see what he had to do with it, right? Right.
So now you got two agencies working together, two different squads. You got the squad that's on the 6-0 thing. Hey, they calling about a murder of Ray Sean. Yeah, that's our thing. When we went, now they didn't put it together. They already got Monster, then gave up Bay, right? Bay shit tap, go back to Big U, because he taking orders from Big U, send the work, right? At this time, that's when they put together Big U's immediate circle. That's what pulls in Hop, Claw, and I don't know when Luce got pulled in because I came front.
Well, what brought Luce in was that no jumper. See, they already
that's what
telling
happened.
about that robbery and that extortion, but it was just hearsay. Once he corroborated the story, that brought him in. Which I think,
Right.
I think that brought him in. He corroborated
right,
the story. And it said in the paperwork.
Yeah, because see,
In the block.
Luce ain't on none of the wiretaps, not
Right.
the ones we seen.
Right.
He not Big U don't even bring his name up on the ones we see now. I know they got 26,000 wiretaps. We ain't seen all them. So I'm thinking, well, I know Monster's cooperating because he felt like he don't want to pay Big U no more. So what did he do? He went to Big Brother that already been working with since 2020 and let him know, I got this situation over here. Oh yeah? We already looking at him on this, right? So you're right. When Luce Cannon came in No Jumper and said what he said about the robbery, that's when I think they doubled back to Monster and said, do you know this dude? And I think that's what Monster gave him the story on him.
He talked his way into the indictment.
Because it said that it was Luce Cannon and Vay. There was no doubt they have asked Vay
In the block.
Hey, was Luce Cannon with you on this? Vay ain't never been to jail. Vay 59 years old, be 60 or some shit this year.
Yeah.
He ain't never been to jail, bro. Like, you know, I don't see him biting his tongue when it comes to information about Luce Cannon. He
Right.
may be a little leery about Big U, but
I mean, it's in the paperwork. He told on the whole murder anyway. It's in the paperwork.
Yeah, he definitely told on the murder. So now the investigation goes on.
In the block.
Right? They get Vay. Vay tells them that they drove to Vegas and they went to Marley Marl house. Vay gives them this. At the time, Marley Marl and Big U ain't cool. They ain't talking. They ain't doing no business. They ain't nothing. Right? Marley Marl got to go turn himself in at this time. He got to go do his 33 months in the feds. I took the nigga to the airport that morning when he flew up to Oregon. He had to go do it in Sheridan. So at the time, when Big U showed up to Marley Marl house, right?
Mm-hmm.
Marley Marl not there. He don't know Big U coming. The security guard in the paperwork said he drew down on Big U and Vay at the gate, right? Now this same security guard on the record, we got the paperwork already and took the stand on lining somebody up in a murder for hire. We got all that work. So this same security guard is already, he's security. He giving it up. Marley Marl's oblivious to them coming, them going, whatever happened at the studio. The little dude, Marley Marl has never seen Rayshawn Williams in his life.
Mm-hmm.
He didn't even know he was at his studio at his crib. Big U must have got a hold of the engineer and pressed that line. Marley Marl's oblivious to this. He's with a broad at the Oreo Hotel on the Strip. Next day, when Marley Marl come home, the security guard telling him, hey, we just got a call that they want us to leave. Who? Big U wants you to meet him over here. He like, I ain't need to meet that nigga, meet him over here. Well, they want us to leave. This what went on. Now, I still don't know what went on at the studio. I don't know. There was an argument. It was a squab. I don't know. Right? Marley Marl left. That's when in the paperwork it says they went over there trying to switch out the DVR box.
Right.
Now, here's the funny part about that. Marley Marl's cameras at the time was for visual, but the record wasn't working.
The audio. No audio.
No audio. No, it was no recording. All you can do is see what's going on the monitor.
Oh, you can just see it, but it ain't recording. I got you.
It ain't recording. No, they didn't know that. So now they got them security guard where they're telling him, we're going to cash out you the money, go get another DVR. Security guard and gave all this to the feds. All this shit to the feds. And he told them, whoever it was, the technician that came by there to change everything out, right? He told them all this shit, right? So Marley Marl says the first time the feds tried to come see him, he was in jail. They said, it's, feds said they want to do a visit with you. He's like, if it ain't got nothing to do with I'm in here right now, I'm refusing to talk to anybody. He refused to talk to him.
Mm-hmm.
Right? When he get out, he said he go do a piss test, cool. 2 days later, he get a call, come back down to the federal parole office. He calling his attorney, calling everybody, thinking they finna book him. He like, damn, is my piss dirty? I ain't did nothing.
So Marl don't know what's going on.
He don't know what's going on. He said, because they don't never call him back no 2 days later.
Right.
He gets down to the parole office. They take him in the back. He said, it's 5 or 6 federal agents. They sit him down. They said, listen, we about to ask you a stream of questions that we already know the answers to. We just want to see if you're going to lie to us. Right? They asked him, did Big U come to your house that evening? He said, yeah. How do you know? My security told me. Did you know he was coming? No. When the last time you had talked to him? He said it'd been like 9 months. Do you know Rayshawn Williams? No, I don't. Showed him a picture. He'd never seen the dude in his life. Never seen him. Did you know he's recording in your studio? No, I don't. Did they give the security guard money to switch DVRs? Marley Marl kept it real, because in his head, I'm out on parole. You done brought some shit to my house that ain't got nothing to do with me. Right. He know the security guard that already gave him the details. In his head, if I lied to him, they finna book me, violate me, send me back to the pen. I'm not going back to the pen for no Big U. I don't need Big U. Why'd you even bring it to my house? Period. Right? He said, yes, my security guard told me that they gave him some money. Do you have any footage? No, my system didn't. You can visual, but it didn't record. Right? They're like, all right, well, you didn't lie to us, you can go. Right? That's why I know who Witness 2 is. Clubhouse TV. Right? I called Marley Marl when the paperwork hit. Right? Read it. Marley Marl kept it real and told me what it was. He said, Wack, did I do something wrong? He said, Marley Marl, you ain't no street, you ain't no blood, you ain't no crip. Hell nah, you didn't do nothing wrong. A regular civilian.
Even if he was, though, Wack, and I gotta say this, right? You're not obligated to be in somebody's shit that you ain't got nothing to do with. Now, if there was a plan and he was in it, then yeah. Even if he was a cripple or blood, you ain't supposed to say that. I don't have no knowledge. You come to my house, I ain't okay this, nigga. I ain't got nothing to do with that. Don't tie me up in none of your shit. So even if he was, bro, he's not obligated to keep the code of silence and say he don't know nothing, bro. He ain't got nothing to do with that.
That's real. He had nothing to do with it. So he told him, so indictment hits, no. We get a call, what's that, about September, October 2023 from the family. I think you had already heard from him and I didn't know it. I called you. I said, yo, some lady just called, whoopty whoopty whoop. I'm like, you think they troll? You like, it could be. But at this time, we ain't giving them, trying to antagonize us by any means. We don't give them if it's real or not.
Right, we're going to stress him out. I already had a number, I already talked to her.
Yeah, so when they called me the first time, I'm listening. Loose Cannon told me they had DM him. So I guess anybody that they seen that was going at him, they was trying to make contact with. But this time, we ain't knowing what the, like, who the Rayshawn Williams. We don't know about none of this shit.
Right.
We
I
really
didn't know he was dead till they told her who. I said, oh, that was him. I remember him. I remember his mama. He lived with Big U. He had like eczema or something. I remember. He was tall. He played wide receiver. I was like, oh, that's him. He died? Damn.
Yeah. So when they called us with the bozo shit in late February, telling us, yeah, this going on, this going on. I said, yo, remember I asked, I said, yo, so when did he get killed? She said 2022. Red flag. The newspaper said 2021.
That's
She
when we
get the
thought
mom.
she was, that's when we thought she was capping.
She get the mom on the phone, and the mama's telling us what they're telling us, and then she says, and between us, they gonna pick him up this morning, either late March or top of April.
Right.
We like, bro, they not finna tell this lady when they gonna go pick somebody. When they get picked up, they'll tell them, right? So we sitting back, and it ain't 7 minutes after we got off the phone, she sends the text trying to get us for some money.
Mm-hmm.
I'm homeless. Could you help us with some money?
That's
so I'm like,
we thought it was all cap.
yeah. I'm like, what you think, Six? You like, I think it's cap. Me too. I said, but it sound good.
Right.
Let's stress him out. Right?
Then she called with the DNA.
Yeah, she called with the DNA, which was cap. See, that shit was cap. Right? So the video get let go. It hit I seen it on TikTok. It hit TikTok. So we ran it on the 100 side. When we ran on the 100 side, you said, whack the video out. I said, we ran the shit. Let's see where it go. I said, shit, let's see if the dumbass fine. Any minute he gonna be saying like he's saying, these dudes be lying. We thinking this with his next video. Like he did with dude in Miami when he was saying he's making up this, that, this. I'm thinking that's what's coming. I don't give a fuck as you respond. We won.
Right.
That's the way we see it. We ain't tripping because we don't think you telling the truth. For one, you just told me your brother got killed in 2022. The paperwork said 2021. The newspaper, rather. If y'all go Google Rayshawn Williams or Las Vegas murder body found in field, it'll give you the information on it.
Mm-hmm.
You telling us about some DNA and the police, they gave you the time when they gonna pick up, and then turns around and asks us for some money. So we think you capping. So I'm waiting. I'm like 600 for to have a field day, right? Cool. Boom. Time go by, we really ain't seeing nothing, right? All right. You call me 6:45 in the morning. Whack. They saying they raided Big U house. Who raided Big U house? The feds. I said 600. Don't go on the internet with that shit. You better go see because you're going to be looking crazy.
Right.
I said we already got this bullshit these ladies talking about we going to take a hit on. We was already preparing for the hit.
Right.
But we didn't give a. You go over there, drive by, send me the video. You said, it's federal tape, Ron. It's like they all gone, but his car's wide open, the window broke. It's an agent in front. I said, shit, let's see if we can pull it up. Right? At that time, now it's on the internet.
Right.
Our next call is, remember, we seen it, but we didn't realize loose cannon on. I called you back. I said, Six, is that loose on there? You said, tripping. You said, whack, that shit might be fake then. That shit might be fake. Loose cannon is fake. I'm like, it's like 19 baby on there, but I already was saying brick was hot. I've been telling you that, right?
Right.
So, and this is coming after the fake SWAT and shit at Loose Cannon House. This shit
Right.
this girl did. Oh my God, my baby's over there. I don't know what's going
That
on.
was 2 days before, and then Cowboy got up on him and fired on him. Then he wouldn't no jumper, and all that shit happened next morning.
The next morning, so we see all that, then that's when it wrong. Now we still a little oblivious to it until the complaint comes out.
Right.
When the complaint come out, this is when we learn Loose Cannon really was telling the truth.
Right. And what's crazy is that we only thought, based on what the mama's telling us, that he's getting picked up for a murder. We done forgot about the Brick Baby told us 2 years ago he got a RICO, all this other extortion he got going on. We don't know nothing about none of that. We thinking they coming to get him for the murder.
Yeah, we didn't forgot about all that.
Mama and sister said they found they son DNA on Big U DNA on her son's fingernails. So we thinking it's a murder. We see all this, like the complaint got all these charges. Like,
the complaint got, we saw.
Was it 80 pages, 75 pages?
The first one was like 75, the next one was like 107. So when we saw all this shit, because remember, we read it. Now the exposers, now Lavish, Prince, and Ghost is on it. So they reading it on the floor. Prince spent like 3 hours going over on the floor. So I'm listening to it. I'm like, I start putting together who the witnesses and victims was. I said, shit, okay, witness one said it's security. When they said Grammy nominated producer in Las Vegas, it's only one of them. That got to be Marley Marl, right? And then all this. And then when they kept talking, I said, that's Monster. I think I'm the first that on the, that's the Monster, right? So I called Marley Marl. Marley, you get what I sent you? That you? He like, yeah, Wack, that's me. Right? He tell me. That's when he tell me the story of what happened, right? Said I ain't had nothing to do with this shit, in this shit to my house, whatever, right? Boom. Now, me and Marley talking. I got mad at Marley. That's my brother, because he started telling me shit. He said, Wack, man, you know, the loose cannon dude, we got real tight. I said, what you mean? I ain't knowing about all them videos he ended up, him and Gigi and all them hanging out. Then he told me the story. And he got some. Gigi confirmed it that Luke shitted on himself, shitted all on his bed, threw up, shitted all down his leg, shitted in the car, slept in the shit for like 4-5 hours. All this shit. I'm like, oh, y'all was hanging out. He like, yeah. Then he said, bro, I didn't want to tell you, but dude working with a dude that's a fed. I said, what you mean? He like, bro, I didn't want to tell you because and I'm just trying to stay out of everybody's shit. I don't give nobody do. Marley just want to be left alone. He like, yo, he got a dude that be at his house that's a federal agent because he asked me, he tried to put me on the FaceTime with him, talking about he can help my situation. I'm like, nah, I'm cool. I'm going to take my 33 months and get on. So at this time, I'm like, all right, Marley, you might just be telling me some shit. I'm like, nigga, well, why you wouldn't you tell me that? He said, well, Wack, I know you ain't doing nothing but business with him anyway. I know you. Gigi rolls around. Luce in jail, they get to attacking Gigi. Gigi good with you. She started DMing me. I'm kind of battling her, defending Luce, right?
Right.
She cool with you. She wasn't really with me, right?
Right.
So I tell you, hey man, tell old girl, I ain't got no issues with her. I just don't know what she's talking about. So when I get on the line with Gigi, Gigi said, yeah, the federal agent used to be at her house. Gigi sent me the videos, the pictures of the agent at the house, around Luce and all this shit. I'm like, oh, she's like, do you know about Marley Marl? She's like, yeah, I know about that shit too. And then that's when Gigi started running her thing on YouTube. Y'all can go check her out. Big Gigi on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? She breaking a lot of shit down. This when she tell us she got all the videos of all the robberies, right? I then let Luce know, hey, bro, you and your girl, Sharice, need to leave.
But she done took her video going up there, pulling up to the Fed building.
Bro,
She said she got enough to bury.
Listen, I said, how you got the videos? She said he records everything he does. When I went and got him a phone, he thought he was pimping me or some shit, but all this shit go to my iCloud. I know about everybody he was with, and he records everything he does. I said, let me holler at him. I get at him again. His girl, is like for some jealous shit. I'm like, yo, Wack, she's lying. I said, nah, she got the marriage certificate. I sent it to you. R&B's ordained minister.
The way the information was laid out raises a few questions, but what are your thoughts on this? Get in the comments.
I'm gonna ask you a controversial question.
Let's go, because I want to get to it. Hell yeah.
That fool BG knockout from your
Yes,
your
that's
area?
my homie. Yeah.
There's some that he said that went viral. He said that Southside homies can rat in jail, in prison on black homies. Do you feel that same way too?
Wait, I don't understand the question.
He had a viral
Clip
he did an interview or
with Vlad.
clip on Vlad, and he said that Southsiders could rat on blacks in jail
And get away
that
with
it's
it.
okay for us. It's in our rules.
It's in our structure.
Yeah, that it's good.
Well,
that we're able
I
to
did
do that.
14 years in prison. I've been on level 4 180s. I've been on level 4 270s, 270 design, level 3s. I've been at Corcoran, Ironwood, Centinela, all motherfucking prisons, man. And I haven't seen no Southsider snitch on no blacks when I was in here. Cause man, come on, man. You know what happened. Man,
yeah,
that shit would have went down. The whole yard would have
Come
went
on.
down. Come on, let's keep 100. I haven't seen it.
Yeah.
Just like I ain't never seen nobody, I don't know if we can say it on the channel. I don't want to mess up y'all.
Nah,
But I ain't never seen nobody get sexually assaulted in jail. I've never seen it. I've never seen a Southsider snitch on one of us.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I ain't never seen it. So
Yeah, I mean, just on it was
I only
just,
could speak on what I know.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
it's just it went viral, and like we said on the with the people saying it on the
they
internet,
believe it.
that it's believed. So now they go back to that, like, oh yeah, it says here, this dude said this.
So what do you
it
guys
must
think?
be true.
Do you guys think that? What you guys got to say about that? Y'all think that's true?
Well, it's not true. 100% not true.
100% not true. We can't snitch on nobody.
Nobody, no
White,
races.
Black, Mexican,
Man, let me tell y'all.
Chinese,
let me tell you.
police
Let me tell you
officers,
something, man.
Nobody.
My first time, and to answer that question, I haven't seen it.
Now, there's people that do though.
That have, yeah. I
But
mean,
no. I'm only speaking on my life experience. I've never seen it, and I'm not saying it because I haven't seen it.
Yeah.
If I seen it, man, trust me, I'll tell you.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, I motherfucker told on. You know what I'm saying? But listen, I was at Centinela. I was on a level 3 yard, and I had got into it, and they sent me to the 270 yard. I went to the hole, got out. They sent me to the level 4 yard, right? So I'm in my cell. I'm looking out the window. First, my homeboy slid me a burner under the door. I slid that motherfucker back, man. I don't need that shit. Fuck what I'm doing. I don't need that, right? I'm cool, man. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like probably about 30 minutes later, I'm on the door. It's my first time on level 4. I'm looking out the door. Man, I see these 2 essays getting down. Boom, 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 boom. And then another one coming rushing. Now they busting, they putting work in, right?
Yeah.
So I'm like, man, what the fuck is this?
Yeah.
Gun tower, I watched the gun tower, look down, see him getting cracking, turn his head. I said, oh shit.
Damn.
This is my
Hold
first
up, I need that
this
again.
is my first introduction to the 4 yard, right?
Yeah.
So I always seen structure, like I seen different kind of structure, you know what I'm saying, with y'all, and I seen different kind of structure with us too. But that was my first introduction to the 4 yard. I hurry up and got that night back.
Yeah.
Slime me out. Hurry up and send me that mother.
Yeah.
It's going down up in here. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, man. I was on a 3 yard. And this is 99. You know, since real politics going on. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
On the
I
yard,
was in
you know what I'm saying?
Salinas Valley.
Yeah, it's real politics. It's going. I was at Salinas Valley too.
Yeah.
2001. Oh, 2000. 2001. 2000. Yeah.
I was in C Upper at that time.
Yeah.
And I got out in the beginning of 2000, first week.
And I used to get I was 19, so I used to get all the music. So I'm bumping my shit. And a dude from Florence, he sent me a kite, right? He like, hey, man, I ain't with all the bullshit, man. Let me borrow some of them CDs. I mean, some of them tapes you got, man.
Yeah.
So me and him were sliding each other tapes.
Yeah.
Like I always had some homies. I had some Southside homies, even in the pen when it was like politics. Now I was trading tapes and shit with them. You know what I'm saying? Like
1 for 1 though.
yeah,
Like,
we went smoking. Yeah, we went passing
it
cigarettes and soups and shit, but like music and shit, like we were.
Yeah.
So I ain't never had that issue, man. I ain't never had no problems. Like I'm in a low rider culture. I low ride and shit. Like I'm a real low rider for real. That 4 that you see on the intro, that was my shit. That's me hitting the switches. I do all that. So my homeboys is Mexicans. I got I saw man, come on, man. Like I'm on some different shit on.
All right, Giuno, how's it going?
Oh, shit is smooth for the most part. I'm talking about.
That's what's up, man. You been out there doing your thing, man. You got music, mixtapes. You know, seeing you doing a few interviews.
Yeah,
So that's what's up. Freestyles.
Yeah.
That's what's up, man. Well, we'll get into your mixtape and everything a little bit later, man. But let's dive in and really get into your story and get to know you a little bit better. You know, for the people who don't know, can you let them know where you're from and what was it like for you growing up?
I'm black and G1O, you feel me? I'm from Treetop Paul Road. Shit, I grew up in Compton. You feel me? You know?
How old were you when you moved to Compton?
Shit,
Were
I
you
was
born in
and raised.
Compton?
Yeah,
Family's from Compton.
Yeah.
Okay.
Born and raised.
Were your parents in the streets too?
My pops, he from Watts. You feel me? He like the projects in Watts and shit, but he moved when we was real young, so I ain't really get my street shit from him.
Okay.
Yeah.
So he tried to keep you out of the streets?
For the most part. Him and my mom. But my mama was always at work and shit. So we didn't have no parental guidance. So that's when the nigga was really outside and shit, learning and doing shit we wasn't supposed to be doing.
Did you have any brothers and sisters?
We got the same mom and same dad. Then I got another brother and sister. We just got the same dad.
Okay.
Yeah.
Were they in the streets too?
Nah, if I'm not mistaken, I think they grew up like in Lancaster or San Diego, but I didn't really have a line of communication with them until like I was in prison for like 5 years. I got in contact with my sister through Facebook.
Okay, so you were the only one from your family that was in the streets besides your dad when he was younger.
Nah, hell no, I got relatives and shit, but as far as like my mama and my brother and all them, like nah. Yeah.
Okay. So growing up in Compton, man, it has a really rough reputation, man. What are some of like your earliest memories that you have in Compton?
Shit, the first time I got shot at, I was 12 years old. I was coming home from school, walking with the homies and shit. None of us was in the game at the time and shit. And we was hanging out in the alley smoking weed and shit. And some of the ops for that neighborhood, they came through and shit, start shooting or whatever. I got scanned by the bullet. One of the homies, he actually got shot at through and through. You feel me? And after that, that's when I started gangbanging.
Now, so they just thought you were already gangbanging because of where you lived and where you were at?
Yeah. They thought we was from that hood where we was hanging out at.
Damn, and only 12 years old.
Yeah.
But you already knew everybody, I take it.
I mean, hell, for the most part, I grew up over there and shit. So I knew everybody that was from that hood.
Yeah.
Yeah, hell yeah.
And so what was the put on like?
Shit, what you mean? What you mean? What was it like?
How many fades did you have to run? Did you get jumped?
It was 2.
2 fades?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And how did your life change after you got put on?
Shit, I started going to jail a lot.
Yeah, at that young, what was the first thing you got arrested for?
My first arrest was a GTA. Yeah.
Okay.
I just got probation for that. It was nothing.
How was school like for you at this time?
Shit, my mama was trying to keep me out the streets. So every time I get in trouble, she'd like send me with one of my uncles or whatever, but that shit didn't work neither.
So your mom's sending you away. You're still getting in trouble, you know.
Yeah.
Are you doing good in school at all? Are you getting good grades? Are you getting bad grades? Are you ditching?
Yeah, I was ditching. I was ditching a lot, fighting a lot. The best grade I think I had was an A, and that was from PE. Yeah.
There you go. All you gotta do is get dressed.
Yeah.
Okay, high school rolls around. What high school do you go to?
Shit, I went to Belmont High School in LA. I went to Compton Saya, and then the rest was in jail.
The rest were in jail. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, okay, now, you know, I've heard about like, you know, like in Compton and LA, like there'll be certain schools that are like blood schools and some schools are Crip schools, you know, like what was it like for you at school?
Shit. It wasn't like, I don't know. I don't know how to explain it, but it wasn't like where, it's mandatory that I gotta take my strap to school because I gotta worry about these ops, or it wasn't no shit like that because I had homies from my hood that was going to the same school as well. You feel me? So that wasn't never no issue.
Okay. And did you graduate?
Nah.
Okay.
Hell no.
What happened?
Shit, I went to jail in 11th grade.
Okay. For a long time?
Yeah, I did 13 years.
13 years. Okay.
Straight.
What'd you get busted for?
For
Oh, shit. Okay. Take me through that, man. Like, you know, you get arrested and You know what's the emotions like when all that's going down?
Shit, I had just turned 17. I was already on the run from probation when the situation had occurred. And I caught the case. I went to juvenile halls for a year. I turned 18. They sent me to the county. Then probably like 6 months after that, I got convicted. Then I went to the pen.
Did you take it to trial?
Yeah, I went to trial. Yeah, hell yeah.
Took it to trial, got convicted. Now, were they trying to give you life?
Yeah, they was trying to give me 60 years and 2 life sentences.
Damn.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You're fighting this case, man. It's a pretty serious charge. You know, did they ever offer you a deal or?
Nah.
They didn't offer you no deal, no
Nope.
nothing.
Hell no.
Oh, people were telling on you?
Yeah.
Oh shit. Okay. Witnesses or just like homies?
The people
and
that was
shit?
with me.
People that were with you.
Yeah.
Oh, so they had witnesses. Okay.
Yeah, they got caught probably like 15 minutes later after the shooting. One of them had the bullets that go to the gun on this person. They took him to the station for questioning. It wasn't us, it was him. Ooh, ooh, like, yeah. That type shit.
That whole story is on Swamp Stories.
Okay. Swamp Stories.
Yeah.
Okay. We might as well mix it in together. Okay. So, what's on? What are they talking about on Swamp Stories? Also, is there anything on there that we haven't touched on?
Shit, they pretty much talk about like the hood and the hoods we beef with and shit. And then they talk about my case, like, you feel me? They giving you the details and shit of what transpired, how it transpired and shit like that.
Was it accurate?
Some of it, most of it.
Okay.
Yeah.
What can you talk about? What wasn't accurate? If you can't talk about it, it's cool. I don't know what's cool to talk about or not. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm asking.
Yeah, I mean, they pretty much, like, you could tell, like, they really, like, went to the courts type shit and got the paperwork and read it from the paperwork and then presented it. You feel me?
Yeah.
So, shout out to Swamp Stories because, you know, they got it right. You feel me? They know what's up.
But a couple things they got wrong.
Huh?
Couple things they got wrong.
Yeah, I mean, you know.
Yeah.
They didn't come to the source. You feel me?
They should have reached out to you.
Yeah, I was in prison. They released that shit like a month before I paroled.
Okay.
My wife actually the one who told me about it and shit.
That must have been crazy.
Yeah.
You know, Swamp Stories, famous as shit.
Scary too.
That's like a bridge of security type shit. And I didn't get no check for it.
A lot of people know your business.
Yeah. But it's cool though.
They put your real name in there, I think you said.
Yeah, my real name. My whole government.
Damn.
You feel me? That's what I'm saying. They didn't know who I was. They just read the paperwork and shit. I'm like, okay, this dude from Treetop, like, woo, woo. You know, that demo was like one of the biggest demos in the city around that time, you feel me? So, you know, they capitalized off of it.
Yeah, damn.
Yeah.
Okay, so you get to jail.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm taking you're probably like in a level 3, level 4.
No, I was on the level 4 when I was fresh 18, all the way until I paroled. Yeah, I was up.
What's that like?
What, level 4?
Yeah, you get there. You're only 18 years old, you said.
Yeah, I was 18.
19 years old, you get to prison. That's pretty young. Yeah. Level 4.
For sure.
So you're in there with, you know, the serious motherfuckers.
Yeah, it's for real. But I was blessed to hit the yard with one of my other homies and shit that was already down like 20 years. You feel me? So I moved in the cell with him. He laced the nigga boots up and got me right. You feel me? That's how I was able to survive prison without being DP, ran off no yards, running up dope desks and shit like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What do you think was like your first situation that was like, okay, damn, this shit gets wild?
my first yard, I seen a white boy get stabbed. Almost got smoked and shit. Then my second yard, I had a squabble with one of the homies and shit. Cause blood like was trying to run a certain type of program that nigga I wasn't with. You feel me? So blood try to go behind my back type shit and get at the YGs like and try to make it seem like nigga I'm running my own program trying to get me DP and shit. So I called Win and I got at him about it. You feel me? On the yard and shit. And we laid that motherfucker down. Sad. Yeah.
Do you end up going to the hole?
Nah, that's just a mutual combat.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Nah, you just sign the chronos and shit and then they put y'all back on the yard.
Okay. Now you're in there, and so what was your original sentence?
My original sentence, it was murder and 3 attempts, but I ended up getting found guilty for manslaughter and a gun charge.
Okay. And how many years did they originally sentence you to?
They gave me 11 years for the manslaughter, then they gave me a 10-year gun enhancement. But I even caught time in prison and shit, like 4 years. But I ended up getting released like on my 13th year because I caught my case as a juvenile and some laws had changed in my favor. That's how I was able to get out. I'm supposed to still be in there right now as we speak.
A lot of laws been changing.
Yeah.
A lot of guys have been getting out. Yeah. So a lot of changes and you get out earlier than what you were expected, man.
Mhm.
How did that feel?
Like a blessing. It was a blessing.
Yeah.
I was still young, still vibrant, you feel me? And yeah, I came home with a plan and I got straight to it.
Okay, so you get home and do you work? Do you try to get a job? What do you do? What's the first thing you do?
Yeah, I had got a job and shit probably like my second week out. Then I got my own apartment and shit, probably like another week or so after that. Yeah.
At what point do you get the big tattoo on your neck?
I got that in prison after I did my first shoe turn.
Okay.
Yeah, I did 15 months in the shoe.
What's that like?
A lot of people think like, oh, the hole, going to the hole in the shoe is bad or whatever. But honestly, for me, that was like some of the most peaceful time that I did in prison. I had a smooth ass celly. The homie Ray B from Bunny Hunters. That was my celly back there and shit. We was big chilling. That shit was smooth.
Like when you're in there, man, do you have like what did they give you? Do you have books to read at all?
In the shoe?
Yeah.
I mean, shit. In prison, like you can get books from like other homies and shit, but they don't give you books. Like if you want books, you gotta order them like off Amazon type shit.
Even for the shoe though, but you can't have books in the shoe?
Yeah, you can have books in the shoe. You can have your TV in the shoe.
Oh, okay.
Your CD player in the shoe.
Just no yard. You just
No,
don't
you
ever.
get yard. You just in the big ass dog cage. They're like dog cages.
That's right.
Mm-hmm.
For like a half hour.
Man, that shit be longest like an hour and a half.
Oh, okay. Well, it probably
maybe 2 hours.
Is it different for different places? Then I take it.
In the shoe?
Yeah, because I definitely done seen this like 23.5-hour lockdown. I've definitely
in
heard
the shoe,
about that.
you locked down. Like when you leave your cell, you cuffed up to go shower, and you go right back to your cell. You ain't only time you leave in your cell, you got a medical slip, call, or you go in the yard or the shower. That's it. You're not coming out that cell.
Right. You were just talking about the cages that they.
Yeah, on the yard.
Right. Right. Once a day, right?
Nah, that shit be like probably like every other day or like 3 times a week type shit. Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay. And so you said that was the most peaceful time.
Yeah, for me. That shit was smooth.
No, not a lot of people to get into it with, I guess.
It's more or less like you ain't gotta really worry about the politics. 'Cause every day on the yard, it's like bullshit shit like that's coming up that They just gotta address and politic out. That shit be like, that shit weak.
Yeah.
That
damn.
shit weak as like.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Well, you get out and you start rapping. Like when did you start rapping? Were you rapping before you went to prison?
I started actually writing songs and being serious with it in 2015 when I was doing that shoe term I was just talking about.
Okay.
Yeah.
And you start getting serious with music. You get out. You know, do you take it more serious at that point?
That was my plan. Like when I get out, I'm gonna do that. That's what I'm gonna do. Like I had homies that told me, like, if you go home, bro, and you don't pursue that shit or shoot your shot at that shit, like you a waste of talent, fool. Don't come back, bro. You got it. You feel me? So I paroled December 8th. The same day my homie Slim 400 got killed. And then
So how'd you meet Slim?
I've been knowing Slim since I was a kid. Yeah.
Okay.
Since I was a kid, I was like a baby kid.
So before you got put on the hood, you and Slim knew each other.
I knew a lot of my homies before I got put on the hood. Hell yeah. And he was one of them.
Do you have a favorite story with Slim 400?
Yeah, one day I was in the hood, he came and got me. He telling me like, man, he asked me if I had a spray can. I'm like, yeah. He like, man, the ops, they hit up on his granny garage and shit. Ooh. So we just gonna go around the hood and we gonna hit up. So boom, we hit up and shit. He dropping me back off because he had somewhere to go. So I'm like, all right, so we went to our last wall. But before I get in the car, I stop, I see some tagging on the ground. So I start hitting up on the ground and shit. Excuse me. He like, man, come on, G blood. Ooh. See, that's why the homies don't like take you nowhere. Like, ooh, you always be doing extra shit. Like, ooh. I'm sad. Then he dropped me off and shit. That was that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And so you get paroled.
Mm-hmm.
And unfortunately, on the same day, this is the day that Slim 400 passed away.
Yeah, correct.
That's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Damn, man.
Long live the homie.
Yeah, long live Slim 400, man. I was fortunate enough to interview him a couple times, man.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he was a good dude.
He was, man. He was, man. And he was just going up, 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 up. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He was just making his way, man.
He worked for it.
He did.
He did.
He's definitely a hustler, man. All right. So you get out of prison, and what are you doing? Are you going straight to the booth, or you know what I mean? Like, are you trying to work?
Well, I got a job and shit, like probably like a week and a half after I paroled. So once I had my income coming in, that's when I started booking studio time. The February 8th is when I uploaded my first music video. It's called Flatline. And then I never stopped after that. I kept dropping shit, visuals and singles and shit.
Just kept going.
Yeah, I just kept going.
Okay. Well, YG is from Treetop, man. You know, do you know YG, or how long have you guys known each other?
I've been knowing YG for a while too. I was actually there when he got put on and shit.
Oh, okay.
I had just got out of camp. I was in Camp Carl Horton. I did like 6 months. And then on the hood day and shit, that's when Blood got put on and shit. Like 2008.
All right.
Yep, 2008.
Okay. Is that like a time when like a lot of dudes get put on? Is like on the hood day?
Yeah. It don't matter like what time it is. If a motherfucker finna get put on the hood, we ain't gotta wait to the hood day just to put this dude on.
That's like the best time to do it though, because everybody be there. But homies just, whenever you get it, you get it.
This Flame 500 though, by the way.
Flame 5.
Oh yeah, who do you have with you?
It's Flame
500.
This Lady Treetop.
Lady Treetop, man.
G1. My wife.
Good to meet you guys. Well, we met a while ago. Yeah. YG, is he rapping at the time? Does he have a buzz at the time? Or is he just a homie that, you know what I'm saying, you guys know and put on?
Nah, he was rapping at the time. He had a cool little buzz. He was performing at high schools and shit. And a little bit after that, that's when he started performing at clubs and shit. Yeah, he was bragging, but when he blew up, like when he had his first song, Tooted and Booted, I was already in jail fighting my murder. Yeah, so I missed that whole little wave when he
You
was
missed
on.
the whole thing.
Yeah, that
Damn.
ratchet area. That
Yeah.
ratchet area, I was gone. Yeah.
Damn, that's fucked, man. But okay, but you get out, he's blowing up, you know what I'm saying? He doesn't have a career, long career at this point, man. You know, so what's that like, you know, reuniting or, you know what I'm saying, hanging back out with him?
Man, he looked out for me though a couple times when I was in prison and shit. Shot a nigga some dollars. Yeah. First time I seen him when I got out the pen was he texted me the same night though. I got out. He texted me, "Welcome home, gang," and all that, like 12 and shit. But the first time that I actually had beat him, it was at Slim funeral.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Right. Cause yeah, right when you got out, he was killed. So yeah.
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 Damn.
Cause I was still shell shocked from being isolated all them years, then coming home. So I wasn't hanging out and shit. Like I was like spooked to even go outside at nighttime and shit. So that was the first thing that I actually popped out to was Slim funeral and shit.
You know what I'm saying? Now you're going out more after that.
Yeah.
Going outside a little bit more.
Yeah. Gradually I started adapting back to society and shit. Yeah. Figuring out what's going on, shit like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've heard it can be rough. I had a homeboy, you know, he did 8 years, got out of prison, and so he tried to walk into a grocery store and he just couldn't do it. He had to walk right out that mother.
Yeah, PTSD.
Yeah.
Motherfucker can't be in crowds and shit. You can't watch everybody. Then they don't like people behind them and shit, especially motherfuckers you don't know. Like that's a breach of security.
Yeah. It kind of freaked him out. You know, it took him a while. He adjusted though.
Yeah,
You know,
February 8th, 2 months after I paroled from prison is when I uploaded.
your first video.
Yeah, Flatline.
Flatline. Okay.
Yeah.
And are you doing any interviews or anything at the time?
Nah, hell no. Nobody didn't know who I was as far as music go and shit. So I didn't have no interviews, no podcasts. That shit didn't come until like a year later.
Well, you and Snoopy Badass started having some issues.
Huh?
What all happened with that?
Man, Snoopy Badass. And it's straight up. But so what had happened was I guess this clown went online or whatever and got a what's that shit called? Yeah, a appellant summary. You feel me? And put it out there on this little platform talking about I told on the case that I went to prison for and did all that time for. So that's where that situation came in at. Goofy ass nigga.
So basically what happened was he went on No Jumper.
I went on No Jumper.
And on No Jumper, someone else, not even him, which was G-Face, brought up Snoopy Badass name.
The fact that he's a snitch, pretty much.
G Uno actually said if we didn't see the paperwork, you can't speak on it because that's politics. If you've never seen the paperwork with your own two eyes,
you can't call
nobody a snitch. Everybody know that. So he had even said
I
that on the
never
interview.
seen no paperwork so at this time. So I was even asking them that was at the table, like, did you see the paperwork? Did you see the paperwork? Like, you feel me? Because I can't condone that. Like, you feel me? Calling nobody a snitch, but that's a serious offense. You feel me? So
once that happened, he reached out to G Uno on Instagram and told him he had 24 to 48 hours to give him a public apology. And if he didn't, he was going to air out the appellant summary that he found online. which wasn't official court documents. It wasn't the
No
truth.
statement. It was no statement for me.
He basically said he was going, because everybody calling him a snitch, which he is, because it's on black and white and paperwork. He's saying that in the recording, I'm gonna make you feel how I feel.
It's pretty much the intro on my
Of the
new
mixtape.
mixtape, Still Thuggin'. That's his bitch ass
That's
on
Snoopy
there. That's the
Badass
message
recording.
that he sent me and shit.
Okay.
Talking about he want a public apology.
So since he didn't apologize to him, he did a YouTube video with reading out the appealing summary that he read, but never mentioned that it was two people who turned state evidence against him on that same case.
That got full immunity.
Damn.
Full
Yes.
immunity.
So he left out some
So
big
who the
facts
fuck I tell on?
to try to make
Stupid
him
nigga.
seem like
You
he a
feel me?
snitch. But that case was a big case in Compton, which
It was
everybody,
big.
all the Pirus,
I went
even
viral.
Crips even know
Before
about that
viral
case.
even was viral.
Like, yeah, it was a
Yeah.
big case. So
That shit.
in 2009, he wasn't being called a snitch. He went to prison, didn't get called a snitch. Now all of a
13
sudden,
years on a 180, level 4 yard.
Snoopy Badass,
Come on,
he
blood.
come up with this paperwork to try to, I don't know, down his character, whatever people do to hate or whatever.
You know how hoes do these days. They do shit. Try to stay relevant.
Shit, after a month later, blood was like, tell Uno, shit, we could catch that fade. Nigga, a whole month later, blood.
Clown shit.
Washed up.
Straight clown shit. Weirdo. Then the nigga remember blood like talking about I was trying to this baby mama. I'm like, blood, don't nobody want that bitch. Nigga, you stupid. You crazy. He's a weirdo, fool. Straight weirdo.
And you guys haven't been able to resolve your issues or anything.
I haven't even talked to the weirdo. He really like a female, like blood like to talk. So if you try to have a conversation with him, all he's doing is yap, 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 yap. But then when it's your turn to talk, he do shit like hang up.
Yeah, ain't no talking. It's just he just want to keep talking, and then hang up on Bonton.
Blood hung up. Paru. He's a bitch. Straight up. Don't bleep that out.
No, I got you. All right. Well, Crip Mac.
Yeah.
You wanted to box Crip Mac.
Yeah.
Okay. Take me through that. What all happened?
So pretty much, him and Bosco 100, they was supposed to box.
That's right.
For 10 bands.
I remember that.
I don't know.
They both said each other backed out, I believe.
I don't know. I ain't get that far and too deep into that shit. However, I don't know the reason why Bosco didn't want to squabble that man. You feel me? So that's when I was like, well, shit, blood don't want to squabble blood. You feel me? For them 10 bands, nigga, I'll do it. P phone. That would have been an easy 10 bands that I ever would have made in my life. Shit, so why not? I'm sad.
But it didn't happen? Crip Mac,
Nah, it didn't happen. Their excuse was I didn't have enough followers and shit, you know. Just a pretty way to pretty much turn it down. That's all that was. You feel me? Because not too long after that, the nigga go to the Niggersons and box one of the homies from over there and shit. You feel me?
Yep. I interviewed them both about it.
Yeah, you feel me? So I don't know. You know, I don't know what to say about that, because the homie who we fought, like I went to his Instagram after I seen that, the nigga, he had like 500 followers. At that time, my shit was in the thousands. You feel me? So how y'all using, I ain't got enough followers, is the reason why you don't want to get in the gloves with me. So that was just a pretty way to turn it down. You feel me?
I hear you.
Then when I did my No Jumper interview, Adam 22 called Blood on FaceTime. He said he was going to do it. And nothing still never came of it.
Was it him or was it just...
No, it was him.
Putting it together, too. So you got to get people to put up the money.
He didn't put forth no effort. That could have easily been done. Like, you feel me?
Yeah.
That's not what he wanted. That's not what he wanted though.
Yeah, on that interview.
Yeah, he said, but he didn't really want to do it.
Mm. Well, unfortunately, Kermack is locked up now.
Yeah, the same day I bailed out and shit, somebody in the court tanks, well, not the court tank, but the tanks they place you in when you finna get processed out. Somebody was telling me and shit. I'm like, yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, they originally said he was looking at like 15 years, but now what's up is it's a state case. The state dropped it.
The feds picked
and
it
the
up.
feds picked it up.
Yeah.
So pretty messed up, man. You know, what do you think when you see something like that happen, man?
I mean, shit. That's actually what I'm out on bail for right now.
Shit.
2 straps in a vest. They on the set, so I mean it's good because it's like motherfuckers out here trying to protect their lives and their loved ones and shit. But the system like arresting us for that. It's up, bro.
It is. It's real up, man. Then the feds come in when they can like quadruple your time and shit for something that the state. If it had stayed the state case, it'd been like a year.
Yeah.
Now he's probably gonna do. I think last I heard was like at least 5, 4 or 5 years and shit. So they're just, they're looking for ways to just people however they can.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, man, shit. Well, good luck with your case, man.
Yeah, thank you.
G-Face. So you and G-Face were cool at one point.
Yeah.
How'd you guys link up? How'd all that come together?
Shit, one of my homies in the pen sent me some shit that G-Face had going on, some type challenge type shit. And the homie was like, man, get in that shit, bro. You gonna win. So I did the shit. I end up being one of the ones that won. Me and another dude supposedly had tied for it or whatever. So we go to the studio, we record the song, record a video, record another song, and shoot a music video. And yeah, he was cool with me after that.
Okay. You were there when he did the interview on No Jumper, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and you guys had a falling out.
I mean, I guess you could say that. After the snitch allegations was brought up against me, I went and got my paperwork like a real nigga should. You feel me? And so I called G-Face. I'm like, hey, look, blood, I got my paperwork, fool. Nigga, hit Adam 22. Tell Adam 22 I need another interview, blood, so I can put my paperwork out there. This nigga responds to me like, oh, I ain't your lawyer. Like, woo, woo. Like, what? Blood, you's a weirdo. My wife like, man, hang up on that nigga. I hung up on blood and shit. I ain't talked to that nigga since.
Damn. All right, well.
Then that's when all that shit started coming out on him. I'm like, oh, all right. That's funny.
Growing up in Compton and being from Treetop, man, what's it like being from like a famous hood, such a famous hood?
Shit is regular to me. Shit, I never had fame, so nigga, I was really like in the trenches and shit, thugging. So it was regular.
Whenever I put Treetop in the headline,
yeah,
it does a little bit better than normal. So, I mean, you know what I'm saying?
Top gang.
So it's a it's a popular game.
Oh yeah, for sure.
It's popular, but it's small.
Yeah. You got any plans to sell any merch or anything? And you got a mixtape coming up.
I just dropped the mixtape probably like 6 days ago or something. It's called Still Thugging.
Okay.
Yeah.
Talk to me about that a little bit. Like any features.
Yeah, I got a feature with Stupid Young. I got 2 songs with Stupid Young on there. Bobby Love, the dude, the homie from Fruitown. he writes songs for Chris Brown and shit. He sent me a song I got on there and shit. And that's about it. I got my wife on one of the interludes. I got Snoopy bitch ass on the intro. Yeah, but that's about it.
You got him on the intro.
Yeah, Snoopy bitch ass on the intro.
What do you got him saying?
The recording that this ass had sent me.
And I know you're gonna try to act like this don't bother you, but I know it do though. So, nigga, we gonna do this like this, bro. On some pyro shit, nigga. You a homie, blood. And I'm not gonna do no shit because I'm not a clout chaser. But my nigga, you got like 24 to 48 hours, bro, to issue me a public apology, my nigga. If I don't get a public apology from you, blood, I'm finna air this shit out. You can say you didn't tell, you can say whatever. The public's gonna look at this different. I'm gonna let you see how it feels to be me, my nigga, since you jumping on the internet. So, you can give me the public apology, or I can just put this paperwork out there on my platform. It's up to you, Paro. You let me know, blood.
Straight clown shit.
And you say you didn't even really speak on it or say anything.
Yeah, I ain't never said nothing about that dude, except that he wasn't the king of Compton. Nigga, you're not even from the city. You wasn't even born and raised. Nigga, you never went to a high school. You never even lived out there. How the f you proclaiming to be the king of that, nigga? Come on, bro. Make it make sense. But that was the only thing I said about him. You feel me?
As far as what he said, just let the paperwork do the talking.
My nigga's a bitch. He blocked me on Instagram. All kind of weirdo whole shit.
You got a mixtape out?
Yeah, still thugging.
Okay. And what are your future plans?
Shit, right now, I'm supposed to be having some meetings with some people and shit. Talking about a record deal and all that. So if shit sound right, if shit makes sense, then a nigga gonna around and sign.
That's what's up.
Yeah.
That'll be dope.
And then you was asking me about my merch.
If you had any merch?
Yeah, before I had
All right, Bosco 100.
What up, Cam?
What up? How you been?
Man, I've been cooling. Been kind of going through life been lifing, you know. I'll say that.
Life
been lifing. I'll say that. But
it gets like that.
Be like that sometimes. Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm just gonna start with some of the news that's been going on, man. Tory Lanez was stabbed to Tehachapi State Prison, California, while serving a 10-year sentence for allegedly shooting Megan Thee Stallion, which there's been a lot of new news coming out about that we can get into. All right, Bosco 100.
What up, Cam?
What up? How you been?
Man, I've been cooling. Been kind of going through life been lifing, you know. I'll say that. Life been lifing. I'll say that. But
it gets like that.
Be like that sometimes. Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm just gonna start with some of the news that's been going on, man. Tory Lanez was stabbed to Tehachapi State Prison, California, while serving a 10-year sentence for allegedly.
All right, this is Official Busy Bee with Cam Capone News. Today we have a special guest, Bompton G Uno.
G Uno?
Yeah, welcome again to the show. Man, I just listened to something, man. 607 Unc said recent, some of the realest shit I think I heard, man. He said, man, these young nowadays, they so street, but he said they ain't nothing but snitches, man. You think the street code is dead?
For sure. Like, for sure.
All right, so what's your thoughts on like what you, I mean, like What's changed? What make you, like, when you say it's dead for sure? What do you see guys that are doing as far as snitching is concerned, like that, or that the guys didn't do before? Like, what's the difference? Like, where guys are just willing to just go all out, or they scared to do the time, or they not really with the shit, or what is it?
Everything you just said. Niggas not really about that. Don't want to be sitting in jail. And then you got the internet shit. That play a big part too.
Gino, how's it going, man?
All is well for the most part.
So you just got out of jail.
Correct.
Man.
Once again. Out the pen. Hey, out the pen. I just got out the pen.
The
once
pen,
again.
man. Okay, so how have things been since you've been out of jail?
Fast. Everything been going fast.
So you probably got locked up right after our last interview.
Like a couple months after our last interview.
Okay, well, so what can you talk about what happened?
For sure. What did you know? Bitch ass. Yeah, blood on peace. Yeah, blood on rules. Like, it was a cold situation, right? Like, I got out the pen from doing 13 years, bro. When I came home, like, if you ask me my opinion, I came home with my mind right. Like, I was doing something productive. Like, I had a plan and I was trying to execute my plan. You feel me? And, you know, you always get some weird shit, roadblocks, haters, and all that other type of shit, like scoring bitches and, you know, things of the such. So with that being said, like, last time I was here, I came with Flame and my wife at that time and shit. You feel me? But I had a baby mama I got kids with. And when I shook her and went back to my wife, she called my PO. And she told my PO that I hit her. So they booked me. Oh, and they booked me. I sat in jail for a week. I bailed out. I'm fighting the case on the streets for like a year. And I'm finna beat the case. I spent 15 racks on a lawyer. Shout out to Seth Hancock on the real. So the case finna be dropped and all that. We finna beat that shit. And the bitch called my PO again and tell my PO that I'm calling her, I'm threatening her. You feel me? I keep guns. Wherever I go, I got gun stashes in my vehicle. Dead homies, bro. I'm on the ankle monitor at the time too.
So they come right to where you at?
Man, they tracked my ankle monitor to an Airbnb in Long Beach. It's just me and my wife in there. They come deep as a 30 deep. My PO, his supervisor, and then like 15, 20 Long Beach regular police officers and shit. Dead homies, blood. They come up in there and shit. And they find 2 blicks. But the reason why they came, they said they came for criminal threats. For criminal threats. Cause the bitch talking about I'm threatening her. Like, I'm not even worried about you, bitch. I'm focused on trying to get this bag. Dead homies, fool. So, man, they knew that shit was bullshit, bro. So when they booked me, they didn't even put that as a charge. The criminal threats. They hit me with like 4 different gun cases, 2 different having ammunition, felon around firearm type shit, like gang allegation, all kind of weird shit, bro. Just trying to make something stick. You feel me? Dead homie. So I go back to the county for that. And I had to do a violation this time though. So I did like 90 days in the county. Once them 90 days was up, my parole violation was up, I bailed out again. Dead homie. So I was out on 2 bails now. My shit went up to like, first it was like 150, 175 or something.
So you had to wait inside though for a revocation hearing though first, right?
Correct. I had to take.
They let you out of the revocation hearing, then you went back on the street, kind of like.
Nah, once I served time for my violation, because I was on parole.
Okay.
So I had to serve my violation first. Then once that was up, I was able to bail out.
Okay.
I bailed out again and shit.
So what happens when you first walk in county jail?
I had other people that was getting processed. Oh man, ain't you know, like, ooh, like you rapping? Sheriff's like, oh, ain't you, like, I seen your interview, like, ooh, damn homies, fool, like, it was cool. Like, It was smooth, regular.
What happens when you make it to the dorms?
I didn't go to a dorm because I'm a K2. So
What does that mean?
K2 is a keep away. K2 is a keep away, but now I gotta stay on a 2,000 flow. You got 2,000 flow, 3,000 flow, 4,000 flow, all type of whatever. That's downtown LA. You feel me? The reason why I was K2 because the last time, the time I went back, when the bitch called and got me sent to jail for that week and shit, I was in Supermax. That's like by Magic Mountains and shit. I had a squabble and shit over the phone.
Can you take me through it?
Huh?
Can you take me through it?
So, it's a rotation it's a phone rotation on the phone, whatever. So the who got off the phone last, the niggas told me it was nobody after him. So I'm like, all right, bet. I get on the phone, I'll dial my number. While I'm waiting, the phone ringing. While I'm waiting for the person who I'm calling to pick up, somebody come like, hey man, it's my phone. Like the phone was on me. Like, whoa. I'm like, all right, bet. Go holler at Blood. He told me nobody was behind me. Whatever the case may be. Whatever. Long story short, felt pressured up. So I'm not finna hang up. Blood, they already is already the bitch talking. So all they gotta do now is press 5 to accept the call. So I'm not finna hang up, bro, on the hood. So spent off, he come back and like, oh, so you just gonna go for the mark out? And once he said that, Blood, I get off on Blood. We go live, dead homies, because now I know where this finna go. I'm not waiting to line. No, we gonna get this out the way, bro. Dead homies, Blood. We get caught and shit because we go live in the day room in front of everybody. So that's how I end up getting K2'd.
Was this guy like an op or was he like?
Nah, it was another homie.
Another homie.
Yeah, it was another homie, Blood. On the dead homies fool, like P phone.
Okay, so you guys catch the fade. Well, what happens? You know what I'm saying? Like the cops rush in and grab you guys, or they pepper spray you guys, or
yeah, they rushed in and shit. But we on the ground tussling, so Blood was on top of me, Blood. So I had Blood, so I wasn't finna let Blood go. So that way, like Blood can like get a cheap shot on me and shit. So cause I'm telling Blood, like, first before we got to the ground, like we was like, cause I'm against the wall. So I'm like, Blood, come on, bro. The homie run over there, like, Blood, break it up, like, stop. The bitch not gonna call it in. Y'all not gonna go to the hole if y'all stop. He like, no, this fool. I'm like, Blood, he's a weirdo fool and the damn homies, bro. Like, so Blood still wanna be hugging and shit, bro. Power, we get to the ground. Damn homies, they come in there like, stop. Blood, I'm not finna let Blood go. So they tase Blood on Pyro, nigga, and when they tase Blood and shit, you feel me? On rules, they separate us, put us in the day room. They want to ask questions. I ain't got nothing to say. You feel me? Whatever. Ooh. They run a tase back. They see that I was the aggressor. So they take us to the hole. We in the hole for a couple of days. They send me to the county and they send Blood back to another dorm. So he stayed up there and they K2'd us.
Okay, so can you explain what a K2 is?
K2 is a keep away.
Okay.
It's a keep away.
So what's that? That means that you've been in fights in jail?
Correct.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now, how long does that follow you for? So like, is that follow you forever now? Like anytime you go to county jail, you're a keep away?
As if me, like, say if I go to jail right now and if he's still in the county jail, I'm gonna go back downtown LA. I can't go back to Wayside because we keep away because he's still in the county jail. He ain't go to the pen or he ain't go home yet. So they gonna keep us away type shit.
Okay. So it's just keep away from him.
Exactly, from him. Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay, that makes sense, man.
Yeah.
Damn. So okay,
On
now
Bonte.
let's say he gets out of jail or he goes to the pen or something.
Uh-huh.
Are you still considered are they still gonna put you in cells or would you be able to go back to a dorm?
If I go to jail right now and he's in the pen,
Yeah.
I can go back. I can go wherever now.
Oh, okay.
I don't got no keep away.
Gotcha.
Yeah. What did you know? Bitch ass. Yeah, Blood, I'm back. Dead homies, fool.
Let's dive into your personal story. Man, for those that don't know who you are, man, where you from, man?
I'm from Compton, California.
Okay.
Treetop Paro.
Okay. And man,
the motherfucking infamous Bonte G Uno. Everybody know who I am though, fool. Like, I ain't gonna lie, bro. They know who I am.
Okay.
I just been gone. You feel me? But once they see my face, they gonna be like, oh, I wonder what happened to him, like type shit, nigga.
Okay, man. You got an interesting story, man. At 12 years old, man.
Mm-hmm.
And what happened to you at 12 years old?
12 years old. I was 12 years old. Shit, a lot. You know, first time I got pussy. First time I got shot.
Damn. First time you
First
got
time
shot?
I saw dope. You feel me?
Yeah. Take me
Type
back to what
shit.
happened when you got shot. What was you doing?
When I got shot, I was hanging out with a couple childhood friends and shit. We came home from school one day. It's like the one of the homies that stayed across the street from me. Like we always go to his house and shit after school, hang out, smoke a little weed and whatever. Then we go to the park, the nearest park and shit, and play ball or whatever the case may be. So we hanging out one day and then some ops.
You had ops at 12?
No, see, we was a part of a tagging crew at that time. But a couple of homies was banging already, but the hood that we was in.
But you wasn't banging.
No, I wasn't banging.
You was just around.
Yeah, these my childhood friends.
Okay.
Like, you get what I'm saying? And but the hood we was in was the Lime hoods and shit. So the 7-0s come through, like they see a crowd of black and shit, and they just come through popping.
Man, how'd that change your life, man, getting shot at such an early age?
That's when I jumped off the porch. That's when I started banging. I got put on after that. But I ain't gonna lie though, before I got put on after that, like nigga was spooked. Like I was scared to like walk home from school. Like nigga on the hood. Like I was like, yeah, I was a kid. I was 12 years old, blood on Paro. And like I ever told this story, right? So once that shit happened, they do what they do, they get on, whatever the case may be, everybody hop gates and shit. You feel me? I'm still in the alley. Cause one of my blood relatives was there too. And so blood hop back over the gate, blood calling my name, Tyler, like, whoa. I come out. I'm not crying yet, but I kind of like pissed on myself, like just a little squirt. Like I ain't like, you feel me, like a little, like, you know.
That rocket hurt.
Yeah. Boom. So we get the homie house who we was at. We go in the house. Who house it is K-Rock. It's my K-Rock. Shout out to K-Rock. Shout out to the PJs Imperial Course. Like, whoa, like, you feel me? Blood older brother in there making beats. So it's his older brother, and then it's me, and then my relative that was in the alley with us on Paro. So this making a beat, this over there listening to the beat, bobbing his head. And my adolescent mind, I'm replaying back what just happened. I'm like, damn, blood on page. Them niggas skint me. Shot the homie. We the same age. I just start crying. My relative that was there when the shit happened, he like, blood, what's wrong? Like, whoa, like, why you crying? He like, blood, did you get hit? I'm like, nah, I ain't get hit. He like, so what the fuck you crying for like a little ass bitch? Whoa. Remind you, I'm 12 years old, fool. So when he said that to me, I bounce up, I run. I go home, I run home. I'm crying and shit. My mom like, boy, what's wrong with you? I'm like, man, they came through, like, they was shooting. Ooh, I got skinned by the bullet. She like, let me see. Oh, look, she like, you better put some witch hazel on that shit and take your ass back outside.
Damn.
Yeah, homie, fool. Like, I'm like, wow.
Mom gangster too.
Yeah. Mom's a gangster. Like, her, if no, then they know. Her brother,
uncle.
My uncle, was one of the knownest dope dealers in Compton in the 80s. His name Brick. He was from Acacia. Damn, homie, he died from swallowing dope and shit, like on Paro, like, you feel me? Damn, homie, so she been around, like, she know what up.
Okay, shout out to mom.
Yeah, Tasha, crazy ass.
Man, so when you was young, you know, you say you jumped off the porch, you know, you started doing your thing. You said you had a little dope on you. You was doing the shit. What type of shit you started getting arrested for?
So my first, the first case I ever caught was a GTA.
Grand Theft Auto.
Yeah, the first case I went to jail for ever was a GTA. But I didn't even go to jail for that. They took me to the police station, made me wait until a guardian came and picked me up and gave me a ticket type shit.
And that was, you was how old, at 12?
Yeah, I was like 12 or 13 or 12 going on.
What kind of car was it?
It was like a 90-something Toyota.
Did you know how to drive?
Yeah, I knew how to drive, but when they see I got a baby face.
Yeah, you do.
So it's like when they see me in traffic on Compton Boulevard,
they hopped on you immediately?
Immediately.
Did you high speed them?
Nah, hell no. I'm thinking like I'm just gonna drive regular. But they told me when they blurted me like, man, what the like?
They was like, it's a kid in there.
Yeah, type shit. But those was Toyotas was easy to steal because all you need is them year Toyotas is easy to steal because all you need is a flathead screwdriver to start that motherfucker up. Once you get in the car, all you need is a flathead screwdriver. You stick it in the ignition, it's gonna start right up. When I was growing up, like everybody that I was hanging out with at the time, they was all older than me, full grown adults. Like my granny house was the spot. Like nigga, we selling dope, shooting dice, all that. But when she come home from work or she come back from church, everybody before she pull in the driveway, everybody gonna disperse. And she gonna get out the car. We down the street and she still gonna pop her shit. Yeah, type shit.
Okay.
I'm a real Bonton baby. Paru, so it's like nigga, dad homies. Niggas know.
So you
Blood
got
on
your
time.
guy with you here, man. You've been going through it all. You've been down for a long time, and this is your man from childhood too?
This is my young homie. Blood a solid young nigga though. That's why you be seeing me with blood, like
Flame 500.
you feel me?
500 Flame, the one and only.
One of the cases that I just went to the pen for, blood. A lot of people don't know, like blood helped me bail out. Like if it wasn't for blood, like I would have still probably been in there. I would have like went to prison from jail from the county type shit.
And that's something I don't want to speak on. It's not even nothing to speak on because that's my own Bonton. You feel me? If it's off the rip, that's what it is. I know blood to do it for me.
Okay. So, man, you 12, man, you done got jammed up.
Mm-hmm.
The police got you on Compton Avenue 12. They looking at
Compton Boulevard.
Compton Boulevard. See, I don't know.
No, you
Compton
good. You
Boulevard. You riding as a kid. They looking at it like, oh man, it's a kid. You get the ticket, man. You go home. When they bring you home, they wait for the adult to come get you, man. What did your mother say to you when you showed up and she know you was still in cars?
She just was like,
did you get a whooping? You still 12?
Nah, cause the last time I had got whooped, she like whooped me with one of them plastic hangers. Well, she tried to whoop me with one of them plastic hangers and shit. And I grabbed that motherfucker like, all right, bro, we not doing that no more.
Okay.
At 12 years old? Damn.
But that situation with the hanger was like before I was 12.
Oh, okay.
Even because my granny on par with my granny, she's a church going lady, like she's faithful with that. So all her grandkids that stayed under her roof on Paro, nigga, every Sunday she made us go to church. And then one day I'm like, when I'm listening to my older relative, the one that was like, stop crying like a little bitch when I got shot at. He stopped going. So I seen she went with him, but she was making everybody else, all her other grandkids, go to church. And he told me, because I used to go to church, but I used to sit way in the back and then go to sleep. And then she'd act like she going to the bathroom to walk by me and pinch me. Get your ass up, like type shit.
Old school granny.
Yeah, you feel me? And I'm confined in this one day, like, bro, like, man, she keep making the nigga go to church, like, whoa. He like, man, the nigga trying to make this money, like, whoa. I'm like, bro, I got a sack. I'm not trying to go, but I gotta go to church. He like, man, you gotta tell her. I told her, like, granny, don't wake me up on Sunday. I ain't going to church no more.
Damn, and you were how old?
I was 12.
You was 12. All right. So after tell granny don't wake you up.
Yeah, don't wake me up no more on Sunday.
Did you go to you want your Sundays to yourself at 12?
Yeah, because you know I'm in school. I gotta go to school Monday through Friday.
What you doing in school? You probably terrorizing the school.
Yeah. Yeah.
Let's hear about what you was doing in school. So if you at 12, you in the GTA, you Grand Theft Auto before the video game. So
yeah, before
the video game, you already GTA and shit.
Yeah.
You so tell me what it's like when you show up in school. Are you the type of kid that when you show up in school, they're like, oh, here come babyface killer?
No, look, honestly, like I was more like I said, I was kind of like the runt on my crew. Like, you get what I'm saying? I developed on the street level a little later than the niggas, because everybody was older than me. So at that time, they just knew me as Tyler. Oh, that's Tyler. Like, ooh.
Okay, so.
But I wouldn't go to school because I wanted to be on the block selling dope and shit. You feel me? All the bitches, they love the nigga though. They love the nigga.
What high school did you go to?
I went to Compton Say I went to Mayfair High School, Belmont High, and then I went to jail.
Okay, I don't know much about those schools, but you didn't go to Centennial.
Nah, I couldn't go to no high schools, no high schools in Compton. I got kicked out the school district.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So what are these schools like? Are these like because I know like
All right, so Compton High, Compton Centennial is Compton Sayai is a continuation school.
Okay.
Yeah, and it's in the Fruit Towns. It's on Culver.
And at this time, you guys don't get along.
No,
right?
we had like bullshit going on before that, but at this time we wasn't like full-fledged beefing. Like we was hanging, like they'll be in the hood and we'll be in the D's, like,
Okay.
like everything was smooth. Like, but when I went to jail for the murder and shit, that's when that shit kicked up. Like it was bad. Damn.
Man, so you at 12, you in high school, man. So I'm thinking this got to be around the 11th grade then when you go to jail, because you say you go to jail at 17. So you around the 11th grade?
Correct.
So you don't even make it to being a senior then. You in the 11th grade. So man.
I didn't go to winter formal. What's that shit? Winter formal, right? Prom, none of that shit. Yeah, none of that shit. Because I was going to camps. Glen Rocky, Carl Horton, and all that juvenile stances.
Man, shit. What was it like, man, being 17? Man, understanding, man, what kind of offer did they come with you at first when you first got booked for whatever they was accusing you of at that time?
They never gave me a deal. They never offered me a deal.
Really?
No, they never offered me a deal, bro. Because there was two that was with me they turned star witnesses. Yeah, they were star witnesses.
Can you talk about that or no?
Of course, man. That shit over with.
Okay.
But so they didn't offer me no deal. So I'm fighting the case. I'll do a year in juvenile hall. I do a year in Sylmore in a compound. For those who know, on the hood. Then I turn 18. They sent me to the county jail. When I get to the county jail, I'm in the county jail for like 2 or 3 months. My attorney come for a visit. He like, man, we got a new DA, and they talking about giving you a deal, but the deal gonna be 15 and 2 strikes. Would you take that? In my mind, I'm like, nigga, hell yeah, I'm gonna take that without a doubt. But this is my attorney, so I'm like, look, man, you don't think you can get it down to like 11 or something? Like, you feel me? Ooh. He like, man, look, the first DA we had, they weren't trying to give you no deals. We got a new DA and he talking about 15 years and you got to think about that. So, but like I said, in my mind, I'm like, nigga, for sure I'm taking that.
Right.
But you my attorney, so I'm like, nigga, like, come on, bro. If this what they coming with, try to get a little better type shit. So he like, look, I'm gonna give you a couple of days to think about it. Your next court date, we're gonna start picking jury selection. And that's when they gonna offer the deal or whatever. So I go back. I'm jolly as down the corridors going to my dorm because I'm like, for sure, if they offer this 15, I'm taking that. Damn homies. Boom. First day we do jury selection, they don't say nothing about no deal. Because it's 3 days. First day, they don't say nothing. Second day, they don't say nothing about no deal. Third day, nigga, I get out the bed and like, look, bro, I'm not going in the courtroom until I talk to my attorney first. Like, whoa. So they go get my attorney, come out. I tell my attorney, like, look, man, that 15 years, I was thinking about it, you feel me? I'm ready to take it. He like, what? You'll take the 15? I'm like, yeah. He like, right now, if they offer it right now, you gonna take it? I'm like, yeah, right now, if they offer 15, I'm gonna take it. He like, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go holler at him. Blood go in there, holler at the DA. Blood come back. I'm like, what's up? Like, what they say? He like, oh man, they said it was too late, whatever. Wop. So if they offer you a deal right now, it's gonna be 30 years or 42 years. He like, would you take that? I said, hell no. They gonna have to give me that because we finna go to trial. Damn, homie, bro, I'm not taking that. I'm not taking that, bro.
And when they said 30, your whole life must have flashed in front of you.
I'm like, what happened to the 15, bro? Like, nigga, you told me 15. He like, oh, it was too late, whatever. I'm like, bro, I'm not taking that, bro. Let's just suit up. They on the hood.
Okay, so you decide to suit up, you go on the trial, you taking it all the way now. Now you go in there, man. So what ended up happening?
So I go to trial, power room, nigga. I end up getting found guilty on manslaughter.
Okay, so they kicked it down from
the charges, yeah.
The original charges.
Well, they had the first degree, the second degree, and manslaughter charges as far as for the jury, like to decide on.
Okay.
Like, you get what I'm saying? And the jury found me guilty on manslaughter and a gun allegation. So I got 11 years for manslaughter, and then I got a 10-year gun enhancement. So in totality, I got 21 years with no life sentence.
Man, when they read the charges in the courtroom, man, you being such young, 17 years old, man, what was you feeling at that time? Was you had your family in the courtroom with you? Like anybody in there with you?
Only person I was like coming every day faithfully was my granny. My granny, and she was in there, and like, nigga, like when I look at her and shit, like I could see her like with her eyes closed, with her head down, so I knew she was praying. And then one day, like after probably like a week or so, she told, like, I called my mama and shit in the court tanks, and she like, my mama tell me like, your granny want to talk to you. I'm like, all right, put her on the phone. So I talked to my granny and shit, and she like when I go in the courtroom and like I'm hearing everything that's going on, cause like my mama, she had an idea of what I was doing in the streets and shit, but my granny never knew. Like my granny never knew like what I was doing and shit. So she like, I'm hearing was so all the shit. You got to think the DA paint a cold picture, trying to get this conviction that he want. Like, you know what I'm saying? So from the outside looking in, you gonna think like this little devil, like this nigga really a demon. Like, so she like, I'm hearing what's going on in the courtroom, and then I'm looking at you, and she like,
your granny in disbelief totally.
Yeah, for sure.
She don't want to believe nothing.
Nah.
No.
And she told me straight up, like, when I'm in the courtroom, I'm hearing what's going on, and when I look at you, like, I don't see no emotion or like no regrets about what they saying you did. And I told her, like, Granny, what the like, they trying to take my life. Like, how am I supposed to react? So that's why I got no regrets, no emotions tatted. That's what she said. Like, you display no emotions and no regrets. Like, it's like you just there.
Damn, that's crazy, bro.
Oh shit.
Paro.
Man, that's crazy. Man, that's a crazy story, bro. Man, so man, you get locked up, man. You go away, man, and man, where they send you to first when you go down? Where you end up at?
When I go down,
where'd you get shipped off to when you went to prison first time?
So I had to go I went from juvenile hall to the county jail, from the county jail to reception. I went to Chino reception. And then from Chino reception, I went to New Delano, a level 4 prison yard, 180.
You went to a level 4? How old when you hit level 4?
I was 18.
Man, you was on the 18 on the level 4?
Correct.
Man, you was in there with the beast of all beasts.
I was with the big dogs.
Man,
I was with the big dogs.
So tell me, as soon as you come in, what they do? Hand you a knife? They tell you get ready, keep your boots on.
Well,
like, what's the flavor? What you thinking?
So when I first get there, the prison was on lockdown because it was a war going on between the Mexicans and the blacks. So we was on lockdown and shit. But I was in a cell with a homie that was from like Sac. So blood didn't really lace my boots and shit. It wasn't until like they started letting us up. My second yard, I had a fight on the yard with an older homie from Paru and shit. And then once that happened, they moved me.
Can you take us through the fight real quick?
So he was trying to pretty much like lace me on some bullshit, which I already knew. Like, you know, some whole other shit, like blood on Paru. Like I'm laced, but I'm not really laced like to the prison standards.
Because the level 4 is a little different, right?
It's political,
right?
It's structured, it's serious, and it's violent. But he was trying to, the rhetoric Blood was trying to preach was, it was poisonous amongst the blood court type shit. And I already knew off the dribble. Like, I had to be to prison to know, like, nigga, the shit you talking about, nigga, I'm not doing that, fool, in the hood. So long story short, Blood started sending word to all the other YGs, like, oh, this running his own program, he ain't listening, woo, woo, wah.
So he trying to like paint you like you in a bad spot. Like,
exactly.
Yeah, okay.
So one of the YGs put me to the side and let me know what was going on. So I go and get at blood, like, blood, what's up with you, blood, on the dead homies, fool? Like, ooh, wow. On Paro, like, man, dead homies. I see the little bitch that's on the catwalk, the guard, the tower guard. She right here though. You feel me? So like I'm on blood about the shit he doing. You feel me? But like I said, I just can't. I was a kid coming to this adult world, so he knew how to read body language and all that old shit. Like I was still naive to all that, so he read the play. Like I look up to see where the bitch in the tower was at, and once I did that,
took off.
Blood fired on me. Dead homies, blood, Power Street. We start locking and shit. Whatever they come, they lay the yard down. When they lay the yard down, they send me to the building where one of my G homies from my hood, G Pop, where Blood was at. Blood at this time, Blood was down like 19 years, 20 years. I moved in the cell with Blood. On Pyro, nigga, once Blood laced my boots. Dead homies, I was running shit, nigga. P-phone riders, politicking, whooping shit off the yard, all that. Blood on the dead homies, fool. Like, nigga, I was one of the top 5 YGs, blood on the yard, blood. After that, blood, ain't none of that, bro. P-phone. Not never getting took off on, none of that, nigga. Dead homies, I'm gonna always be the aggressor. And it's gonna, when I do a demo and I lay this yard down, I'm gonna put on a spectacle. They gonna know, like, oh yeah, young nigga from Treetop, like, oh yeah. Yeah, homies, fool, like, he means business. Yeah. Treetop gang, and these all facts, bro. This not nothing to try to go viral and all that old shit, bro. These is real facts, nigga. Dead homies, fool.
Okay.
I got 115s and all that to back up what I'm saying. In that world, you gotta come with paperwork, documents. You feel me?
Man,
yeah.
shit.
I hear you.
Yeah, Cam. You gotta come with paperwork and all that. You feel me?
I hear you, man. I hear you. Okay, so you're in prison, man. Things are wild, man. Like, what is like the wildest thing that you can talk about that you seen when you were there?
Man, I've seen a lot of deaths. Like, people think that, oh, okay, this got sentenced. Oh, he only got 6 months in jail. He only got 2 months in jail. He only got 3 weeks in jail. That mean, bitch. That don't mean that you can go make that date. On Paru, like, blood on Paru, it's easier for you to get smoked in jail just as much as easy as it is on the streets, fool. On rules, like, and that's where people fail to realize.
It's probably even more, it's probably easier in jail. If you think about it. Shit, everybody know with the business.
Come on, bro.
And you can't get away.
You can't get away.
Yeah.
There's nowhere you can run or hide, or because for the Bloods on a prison yard, it's mandatory yard. Mandatory yard. I don't give a if it's snowing, if it's what's that shit when the ice, what's the ice? Sleet, hail, whatever. It's mandatory yard. And at least 30 minutes, nigga, all the homies, we gonna work out together, and then you can disperse and do what you do. It's like, yeah, it's real, like,
yeah, man. So you young, you one of the YGs up there, man. You programming, man. You looking for your date to get out of there, man. You seeing a lot of death, a lot of death coming and going, man. Did you ever have a time when you thinking you wasn't gonna make it up out of there, or you was like,
for sure, I was hopeless. I was hopeless because you got to think, I'm fresh 18 and I'm on a high maximum security yard, and it's bullshit every day, wars and house shit, whatever the case may be. And when I caught my first shoe turn, I did 15 months in the shoe straight.
Man, for people that don't know, man, explain what the hell the shoe look like. So a lot of people hear the shoe, but a lot of people don't really know what that is.
It's pretty much the hole. So you really in the cell 24 hours a day, unless the days that you got yard. I think yard is like 4 hours on that day, 3 hours.
From what I've been told, they say you go to the shoe like you get let out in like a little dog cage or
correct.
Something. Is that true?
That's absolutely correct.
Damn.
Yeah, it's really like a dog kennel. Yeah.
So cats cats in the shoe, man. They work it. They in the dog kennel, man. You up there, man. And you say you feeling hopeless, man. So,
well, I at that time I was like, whatever, Cause that was some of the most peacefulest time that I had in prison. Being in the hole, like being in the shoe. I had a cool celly, my Ray B from Bonnie Hunters. You feel me? And it's like everything that you got coming, they gonna give to you. Versus being on the yard. Like on the yard, anything the yard can go down or whatever, and they'll stop store, they'll stop packages, they'll stop visits, like all the little shit, bro. Missing metal, oh, no program, everything shut down. And the shoe, they gotta run that shit. Cause you're not on a full blown yard where they gotta watch everybody, you feel me, type shit. And you store yard, whatever you got coming visits, they gonna get that shit to you. That shit was smooth.
And so how long did you stay there?
15 months.
So you there 15 months. Is that where you started like started jailing and like getting into yourself and when did you start taking this rap shit seriously? What really made you like, let me get into this, let me get into my zone, let me make something to myself? Somebody whisper in your ear, say, man, you got something, man, stay away from the bullshit or move like this until you can get back to what you need to do?
Well, you know, and the shoe, that's when all my bitches left me. Because there's no contact visits. You ain't got no access to no phones. It's snail mail. You get what I'm saying? So when you in that type of situation, all you got is yourself. You feel me?
What about your granny and your mom? She did what she could?
They did what they could. You feel me? They came a couple times. Came to see me and shit, make sure I was straight or whatever, checked on my well-being and shit.
Yeah, they say, man, the only person that love you unconditionally is your mother, grandmother. That's what they say, man. Everybody else, shit is up for sale, bro. Highest bidder, man. So that shit, I'm sure that shit probably had you bitter than them. Yeah, man. I know you was, you know, that you got everybody cool, and at the time when you needed them the most, they out of there.
Yeah,
man. So you know what you thinking like once that happened, like when they chicks bail on you. You know, you in there, you already know you still got to stretch. You know what I'm saying? Like when you really start buckling down on your shit, like, you know, when you really was thinking like, man, let me go this way.
A lot of use religion or books to help them pass their time. Me writing and composing and shit is what helped me do my time and shit. So that's when I started writing and shit. And then when I got kicked out the shoot, and I went to High Desert. That's up north. That's right next door to Reno, Nevada. And I can show you DM messages right now from niggas that's in High Desert right now that was like, blood, like we never knew that you rapped. And it's crazy to see you, how you booming right now on the streets, my.
They're gonna trip when they see this top tier G brand.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Man, shit. What's that about, man? You see, you got you represent.
That's my merch. Yeah, it's my merch, man. I had to come with my good merch and all that for my good people, my good supporters and all that.
Check the hat out, man. You gotta show the hat game.
Man, look at the hat, man.
That's for all your guys that's down, man. They didn't know you had it in them, man. So you serving as inspiration for them, man. You
exactly, blood.
Inspiration.
That's
man.
why I be like I pop my shit to a certain extent, right? But I keep it modest, you feel me? But everybody know, like, now I'm a real Bonton baby. I'm a really authentic, like, you feel me? Don't step like how I step. Don't press how I press. You feel me? When I just went back to the pen on Paru, I put a smile on all the blood's face. The essays, the Northaniels, all that blood, the Woods. You feel me? I put a smile on their face because they like, that's a real, like, he really went through the trenches. Like, he was really, you feel me? And he was getting busy. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, feel it.
On roads, like, you feel me? On roads, like, but this internet shit is a different world. So that's why I don't pop it the way that I pop it. You get what I'm saying? I you know, I pop it, but I, you know, gotta watch, you know, type shit. You feel me?
You know how it is, man, because it's somebody right now, man. They like, as soon as they see this interview, they're gonna be like, man, that dude, man, blah, 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 just because of you.
Yeah.
Man, you know,
man,
for
sure.
You and a lot of people don't know, man, you know, you right before you got locked up this last time, 4 days after that, who came looking for you? Now, that's a dope story. Don't
Ricky
pop it
Rose.
harder.
Rick Ross, the boss.
The boss is looking for you, man. How'd that go down? How'd you link in with that, man? Tell the people, man, how that went down. So you popping hard, you got it going, man. You about to do your thing. You end up getting knocked, baby mom, do the foul move on you, send the pigs in there on you, man. So
Catch it with 2 blades.
they catch you with the 2 blades. The Baconators came and ate you.
Yeah.
Then now you in there, and 4 days later you find out.
Well, I knew. So what was it like? It was June 17th. First and foremost, like, I'm one of the reasons why my hood got a peace treaty with the Fro Towns.
How's that? Like, how'd you put that together?
Because it came from the pen.
Damn.
It came from the.
So when you're in jail, this peace walk happens.
But I sacrificed my life and my freedom for that to be able to happen peacefully. I was, come on, bro. Like, it's just certain things I don't want to talk about, but you get what I'm saying?
Okay.
That shit came from the pen, though. So shout out to all the homies in the pen. If you know, you know. Shout out G-Pop, shout out Duck, shout out Joker. You feel me? Lil Duck, you feel me?
Around 2012, I'm at the Dub Show. I'm backstage, and YG is performing. And you know, he's performing, and I'm looking in the crowd, and I see some dudes banging. I can't really tell who they are and shit. You know what I'm saying? And you know, that's pretty normal at a concert, so I didn't really think much of it. But then I got, you know, I didn't really know what was going on in Compton at the time, but I see it's Compton Menace. And you know, YG's trying to perform and shit, but they're in the crowd talking shit.
For sure.
They're kind of in the back. You probably already know the story.
Yeah, I know about it. Yeah.
You know, but I was right there. And all of a sudden, mid-song, YG just takes off to the back. Menace's dudes take off to the back, and they, you know, met in the back and got down. And so, yeah, I don't know. I never mentioned that before.
It's hot around that time.
For sure. It was up. It was up. But, you know, once you go to, in California, like, once you go to the pen and shit, bro, and you hit the yards that I hit, bro, like, all that separation type shit amongst the homies, like amongst the bloods and shit, is not tolerated. It's unacceptable. So you subject to be in the cell with your op. Like, you get what I'm saying? And you got certain older homies, blood, on Paro that's gonna uphold that. Whatever's going on the streets, it stay on the streets. If you come up here with that bullshit, you gonna get dealt with. Straight up. You feel me? On rules. We a notorious gang, so a lot of people hate us, but like I said though, as far as that beef though, like, blood, that shit was senseless to me. So even though it came from the pen, like, I made sure, like, I upheld it as far as I could, bro. And I did that. Cause I know it's a lot of niggas that's been on the streets that ain't never been in YA, county jails, or prison. They don't really know structure. They don't really know politics. And they been listening to the wrong individuals. You get what I'm saying? This shit is bigger than me and him.
On the set.
You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, man. The peace walk was huge, man. You know, it was good to see.
No,
you know
for sure.
You know,
but I missed that though, because I was in the pen. You feel me?
Right, yeah. Not just for you guys, but I mean, I think just for, like, you know, to show, like, yeah, you can end some beef. You know, a lot of people feel like, you know, once it goes left and people start, you know, getting hurt and everything, that you can't come back from it. But, you know, I think, like, you know, there's been a few peace treaties, you know, in LA too, you know, that, like, it's kind of proven that it can happen.
It takes level-headed individuals that really been through something, that understand the bigger picture, to make some shit like that occur.
Yeah.
That last movement back there, you had something to do with sending that order from the joint? Like that?
It came from the joint.
Okay.
All my closest friends, the people that I call my friend, is in prison or dead. And what a lot of people got misconstrued is that in California, nigga, the prisons really run shit. Like, you get what I'm saying? Like, nigga, that's like the pen, like, nigga, if you ain't got, if your record, your prison record is bullshit, nigga, you ain't nothing, blood. Like, they don't want to hear what you gotta say, fool. Dead homies. If you got a immaculate background, prison background, all right, for sure. Because you know how to push, you know right from wrong, you know the structure, politics, how to be political and all that. Like, you feel me? That's where a lot of people up at on the hood. Because I got on the yard right now. If you go to the pen for doing something to me, and I'm not talking about just from my hood.
Okay.
You feel me?
You got a network.
Come on, bro. I'm a real Don move, fool. Come on, bro.
Real quick though, back to the Peace Walk, the hood, Treetop, and the Fruit Town. Those was like the major pieces of the puzzle to bring that Paru unity, because the Paru car already been together, but it's been so much friction between the hood, you feel me, and the homies on the east side. So that was important right there for the card, for sure.
Blood on Paru.
Okay, that's what's up.
Dead homies. But I don't like speaking on that shit though, because what's understood don't gotta be explained. Then they got all this old Rico shit going on. Like, nigga, I don't want to be a part of none of that shit.
I hear that.
I don't blame you.
That was big for the P card, for sure.
DJ Quick.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I grew up on DJ Quick, man, and you know he always rapped about Treetop.
Mm-hmm.
You know, what's your thoughts? You know, growing up, and you know the hood being so famous. You know, mainly I want to say, you know, because of DJ Quick making it so popular, rapping about it and everything. Spruce Street.
Yeah, he did
that.
Yeah.
Like, what's your thoughts on you know, DJ Quick and you know all that?
I mean, shit, he played an intricate part as far as, like, you know, getting the hood known, like, worldwide and shit. You feel me? He's a great musician, producer, artist. You feel me?
Have you guys ever met?
Nah. I never met him. I'm young. I'm young as fuck.
Right. So
as far as compared to him. Like, you get what I'm saying?
He probably still with you though.
I mean, then you gotta think I went to jail young too.
Okay.
You know? So
because he was mainly in the 90s, so you were just
I was born in 92.
Okay, so you born probably right around when he
was popping.
Exactly.
Came out.
He popping. Exactly. You feel me? So think about that. You feel me?
Yeah.
At the time when I was really in the streets, he wasn't coming around like that. Like, don't get me wrong, like, it's certain homies that, you feel me, at that time that was accessible to him, that fucked with him or whatever. But as far as us in the hood as kids and shit, like, he ain't finna pull up, like, you know, that type shit, you know?
I hear you. For sure.
Who was the big name rap dudes that when you was young, you was coming up, who did you look up to?
I'm gonna have to say, like, it was the Hot Boys.
Hot Boys, okay.
No, for sure. Cash Money.
Okay.
Yeah.
They bloods. they bloods, so-called they bloods.
But this was before, like,
this before they became bloods. Okay.
Before that, and before I was, like, you know,
okay,
on that type of time. You feel me? Then was it that was booming? Like, you feel me?
Was it Wayne or was it Hot Boys?
It was the Hot Boys.
The Hot Boys. Yeah.
Well, the Hot Boys is no limit in them.
Hot Boys is Birdman's brother, which is Terrence Gangsta Williams.
Yeah.
He's the original Hot Boy.
Yeah.
And everybody else.
But I'm Master P, Cash Money, and all them. Like, them was that was booming.
Okay.
Like, you know, that we was all
that's
off
your
of.
era.
And they
Okay,
wasn't even swooping back then. Like,
no, they wasn't.
They wasn't. Yeah.
No, that wasn't.
Let them know then, Flame.
No,
Let them know then, gang.
Okay.
Keep on. But yeah, I'm gonna have to say that.
You was up in there with that Blueface too.
Yeah, I was in there with Blueface.
Okay, what was that like?
What do you mean?
What was like? Did you guys talk? Did you guys have any
Of course.
Okay.
Well, I really like. He had a celly that was from '60s, and I used to talk to a celly. I didn't even know that Blueface was in my building, so I happened to go to the door to talk to his celly, and Blueface was laying on the top bunk and shit, and cause I had got a kite, he like, yeah, my celly blue, like, oh, he trying to get something from you. Ooh, I'm just thinking like it's just another crib, whatever. When I get to the door and shit, I'm like, I asked from 60s who I with, the baby thirsty and shit. I'm like, bro, who the is Blue? Because I had no real shit, bro. Like I had the building for the Bloods.
Okay.
I had the building. I had the keys, bro. So I'm like, blood, who the so I pretty much know everybody. Like, so I'm like, who the is Blue? He like, oh, my city, my nigga Blueface. I look. I'm like, what's up, nigga? I seen it was Blueface. I'm like, what's up, nigga? He like, oh, what up? I'm like, you don't even know who I am, huh? He like, no, what's your name? I'm like, blood, I'm Bunch. You don't know from Treetop, nigga. Ooh. He like, oh yeah. I heard about you. My Juice from Bop. Shout out to Juice from Bop. He like, man, he was telling me about you. You feel me? That's Blood. I grew up with Blood. They homies in Juvenile Hall.
That's CK Noon daughter, brother.
Oh, is that right? Yeah.
Oh,
It's a small world. Dead homies, bro. Blood will tell you right now, fool. Dead homies, fool. Like, but that's the homie from BOP. I guess he was telling Blueface about me and shit and all that or whatever the case may be.
So they got Blueface on the top bunk?
I mean, shit, yeah. I mean, it really don't matter. No, it don't matter, like, because somebody could be in that cell already when you get there.
Right.
So if it's already in that cell, of course he gonna have the bottom bump.
Right.
You get what I'm saying?
I was just being messy, man.
No, it's cool. Like, I mean, I understand, but yeah.
I knew you would understand when I said it.
Yeah. But just for the people who don't know, like,
yeah.
In jail, like, nigga, like if I'm in the cell, I'm gonna have a bottom bump. So,
bump,
nigga, if you got a bottom bump chrono, you gonna have to talk that over with the police or something. Cause unless I feel for you or I fuck with you, you ain't getting this bottom rack, nigga. You gonna get your ass up there.
Yeah.
Straight up.
So you say you come in and Blueface is laying up top, huh?
Yeah. Face ashy and shit, peeling and shit. Like, what's up with this nigga, blood? They homies, fool.
Yeah, well, his face was ashy. Why was he? Damn, what's going on with? Was he?
I mean, I don't know, bro. I mean, I go the face ashy, peeling and shit. He a cool nigga though. But one thing I can say, like, the he was around, they wasn't really like lacing him up though. Like, as far as prison go, his prison etiquette, trash. It was trash.
Man, he seemed to be he made the internet recently, man. He got some, I don't know if you've seen him since then when you was down that last time. He got some big ass tattoo on his face. People trying to figure out what it is on his face. Did you either one of y'all see it? What is it?
He got his hood on his face.
Okay.
But what I'm gonna say is, on rules, nigga, ask Blueface. Yeah, Giuno, he had it, nigga. He had the keys. He is what he say he is. Like,
okay.
Yeah. That's what I can't say though. Straight up.
Cool.
That part.
On T-hats. Yeah. Top tier merch. Gonna cop that if you want to support a real dead helps, fool. P-phone riders.
I know they was acting like they was doing shit for you up in there in Power, and they wasn't. And they said they was.
Oh yeah, man. Hey, look, blood on T-hats, fool. Look, what I'm gonna say is shout out to Big Homie CC. Cause bro was looking out for. He even ran my music across Birdman and Gangster Williams. You get what I'm saying? So shout out to him for that. Shout out to Stephen Belafonte. Cause I ain't had to ask that for nothing, and that was given generously, bro. In the hood. Shout out to King Pill. He wasn't looking out for me, but
Whoa.
you know, he's smooth.
That whack acting like he did something though. He sending money, but cat.
Yeah,
cat.
The whack. I asked the whack for a band so I can get myself situated when I hit the main line and shit. He told me, you know, he had it, whatever. And nigga, I ain't hear from him since. Like, well, I talked to him when I got out, but as far as the money situation go,
And Blood was over there saying that he was looking out, like,
oh yeah,
he was popping it, like
yeah,
he was looking out.
He was. I guess he was telling from the information that I got. He was telling people like he was looking out for me, making sure he was the reason why I was straight in there and all that, like, which I found like crazy for somebody to even do. Like, if like you didn't really do it, you feel me? But I ain't here to down talk nobody or whatever. It is what it is. You feel me? Shout out to the other homie Pocket. And peace, bud.
Yeah, man. You I think I read you got out of jail the last time. The day Slim 400 got killed. Is that true?
December 8th. That was the day I paroled.
Damn.
Yeah.
Man, how'd that make you feel? I think you wasn't even able to go to the funeral, were you?
No, I went to the funeral.
Oh, you did go to the funeral?
That was the first time I popped out.
Oh, wow.
For anything, like, because I was still, like, shell shocked from being in society. Like, I still was
You mean out of society shit, really?
Huh?
Shell shocked from being out of society.
I was shell shocked.
Week 6, Diddy trial, Diddy drug mule. We gotta get into that, man. I heard he testified.
Well, they got him to testify, but it didn't seem like he was a drug mule. But before we get off into that, Mighty, you know, this week was the prosecution last week. They brought him in and they brought in the people that arrested Diddy, one of the agents that arrested Diddy. It's about to be over with, bro. The defense is going to go on next week, and they said they need probably a week or so to defend what the prosecution has took 5 to 6 weeks to do. So now, as I look back on everything, and before the drug mule, Brendan even testified, the case was locked in sync as far as the RICO, as far as the racketeering and everything like that, which is based on a federal law, based on the federal stuff. But this is where it gets tricky at. Brendan was brought in because KK, his assistant, refused to testify against him. So now they bring him in to make sure that she was a part of everything. So when they go after her and the other people that were co-conspirators, then they have them trapped up. You understand? So that's why they brought him in. You understand? It was the drugs. It was the going back and forth. It was him receiving money from her and Combs Enterprises in order to solidify what was going on. So him testifying was big for the prosecution, for the other people, not more so Diddy, but for the other people that they're going to get as co-conspirators. So Brendan did his job as far as he was saying that he was trying to say like he didn't know was getting 28 ounces of cocaine or pills and stuff was against the law, which this guy comes from a well-to-do family. He's college educated. He played ball at Syracuse. But prior to this incident, or prior to this situation with Diddy, I think he had a state charge. The state had caught him doing something, you know, as far as drug related. So now they dropped his state charges. The federal government had the state charges dropped and everything. So he got a clean slate on life. You understand? So now what he need to do and what he did was he testified. The state was happy what they was because they closed. They didn't badger him anything. They tried to make it seem like, oh, this was a college kid, a kid that was a basketball prodigy. Because of COVID, he could see he stopped playing ball and everything like that. He started working with Diddy, and he became an individual that he could get over with the drugs. They didn't look at him for carrying the drugs or anything like that. So I believe that the federal government, because they have been watching Diddy for a long time, when they ran his charges, whether it's through facial recognition or everything like that, they knew he had a state charge. Because you got to realize the day they raided the house, why would they be following him to the airport and he wasn't at Diddy's house? Why would they be following? They knew this kid had a charge, and some agents probably was working with him. Some agents was probably working with him based on his state charges that he had. Because they caught him at the airport. Who goes to the airport with drugs on their person? Who goes to the airport with drugs on their person? He would have did better trying to hide that inside his suitcase or something like that. But he got drugs on him? Nah, bro. It don't even seem right. It don't even seem right. So I believe, and this is my own personal belief, this ain't the beliefs of the Art of Dialogue or nobody's. I believe this kid was working with the federal government all along. And by him working with the federal government, they knew. Because when they doing surveillance on people, they do facial recognitions, they knew when they saw this kid that he already had state charges for drugs. And by him having state charges for drugs, you understand? Well, we could get at him, see what he's gonna do with Diddy and everything like that, have him work for us, use him as a CI, catch him at the airport with drugs, and look where they at. He became a mule for him. He said that he only took drugs for Puff no more than anywhere from 6 to 10 times. But that's what probably he got caught with 6 to 10 times that they knew of. I can't believe all the freak offs that he was doing per week that he only brought drugs 6 to 10 times. That was crazy. I believe that his testimony was pretty good though. His testimony was light. The defense didn't go at him either. The defense didn't go at him at all. So he had a light day. Everybody thought that it was going to be bigger than that he was going to say more. See, everybody thought he was going to say more. Everybody thought the prosecutors were going to go at him, bro. You understand? I thought the prosecutors were going to go at him. But see, what they did was they wanted to make him seem like he was a good kid. How the hell he a good kid? He know he's buying illegal drugs. He wasn't going to the pharmacy. He wasn't going to Walgreens. He wasn't going to CVC. He wasn't going to none of those places buying drugs, bro. He was buying drugs from drug dealers, then bringing them back to Diddy's camp. You understand what I'm saying? But they wasn't getting into that. They tried to make him seem like a good kid, bro. This is crazy to me. And like he didn't know what he was doing. He knew exactly what he was doing. But they painted a picture for him, bro. They painted a picture that this was an all-American kid, and because of his bout with COVID, not playing at Syracuse no more, he went to work with Diddy, and as a personal assistant, he became, Diddy used him as a drug dealer. When he had a case before Diddy. He had a case before Diddy. He had a state case. Why did they get rid of the state case? The state case came before the federal case. But they went real easy on him. And so did the defense. Can't make this shit up, bro. Before Brenda testified, they got rid of juror number 6. Did you hear about that?
Yeah, I heard about that. I heard he was a black guy, right?
And the defense tried to make it seem like that it had something to do with some racial, they needed some racial balance on the jury and everything like that. It wasn't nothing about that, bro. This dude had lied on some forms and everything, and they caught up with him. It caught up with him. And I think he's a government worker too. And he has to watch that too, because as being a government worker and you lied on those forms, you understand, that could go back to your job, and they could, because you have a certain status that you're supposed to have, and you don't supposed to, lie on forms. You have a certain thing you have to be not only professional, you have a code of conduct. You understand? And if he lied on those court documents, and nobody said that he knew he was going to be on the Diddy trial, but he didn't tell the full truth, and that's what it end up biting him. It came and end up biting him. Then like they have people in there that's watching the jurors. You understand? And if the jurors are making certain kind of eye contact, like they was making, like doing the freak off tapes, because they watched the freak off tapes too. So if they making some kind of eye contact, then look at Diddy a certain way or make some kind of grunts or something, they look at that. They got people that's just watching the jury and see if they getting out of line in any kind of way. But this juror, they was trying to make it seem like because he was black that they needed that racial balance, and it had nothing to do with him being black, white, or anything. It's just the fact that he had lied, and the judge kicked his ass out of there. You know what I'm saying? The judge took him, and I think the judge talked to him. You know what I'm saying? And I guess he didn't like what was said and let him go. And I heard the jury's out. He's out there doing. He's speaking on certain people's podcasts and shows. He might be on the next Art of Dialogue. I don't know, but that's what it looked. That's what it ended up to, man. It ended up like that, man. That the juror had he told a lie, had nothing to do with his color and had nothing to do with it. But Puff team tried to play that off, and then they tried to get juror number 7 off. Now Puff wanted juror number 7 off, and I don't know what juror number 7 did, but like I just told you, Puff and them, they got people in there that is looking at every juror, and it seemed like he may be the juror that runs the show and feel like that everything Puff was doing was disgusting and might, talk to the other people and convince them. Because they even wrote a letter to the judge trying to get him off, but the judge said, nah, we going with this. We going with it. So they got rid of juror number 6 and kept juror number 7.
You have any insight on what was shown on the tapes?
They didn't let nobody in what they call the chambers. They didn't let nobody see that. Only the people in their monitors, they could see that and they could hear it. But at first, the people that was in the courtroom number 1, they could hear it. They could hear some of the freak off, and you could hear Diddy telling people what to do in the tapes. And then the court officer made them lower the microphones in their heads, and because they were doing it at Diddy's table, the lawyers them. They were doing it at Diddy's table, and they was too close to the mics, so they made them turn it down so the people in the galley and the chambers, stuff like that, couldn't hear what was going on. They didn't let nobody see him, and the media and the public people were saying that because it's in federal court and it's going to be in public record at one time, it should be shown to the public now. But the judge wouldn't allow none of that stuff to happen. But you could tell that the people were disgusted on some of the stuff that they were seeing. They was disgusted, man. You could see, especially some of the men.
How you know they was disgusted?
By the facial, as a juror, you're supposed to be as calm, cool, and collective as possible. But when you see something and you go like, and you're trying to hold it back, a lot of times you got to realize it's an involuntary eye movement, and it's just based on what you see and you feel. You understand? You hear something, you see something, you might do a movement and not even knowing that you're doing the movement. And you could see that from some of the jurors.
I got this audio I want to play for you. A lot of people asking me to play it for you to get your point of view. So check your phone.
My life and I'll kill you.
Yeah, but
No, I will kill you if you don't show me right now. I will kill you and I will hide you and I will cut you up and put you in the dirt right now. Pull it up. If you have it, pull that up. Because if not, I'm going to kill you and then he's going to kill you again. So just do it. Pull that up right now. You got that? Pull that up. I'm going to kill you. You don't understand. I don't give a I've never killed anybody in my life, but I will kill you because you're with me. You're with me in my life right now. If I saw a video of you doing anything that you didn't want people to see, I would show you the video so you could tell me what the happened. You're playing games with me, telling me you saw some. Now you're saying you didn't see some. You're with me. I'm going to you up. I don't think you understand. And it's not going to be my hands and it's not going to be blood on my hands. Someone else is going to do it. So you have to tell me right now, and I'm recording this whole shit. FYI, tell me what the you're talking about. Because this is not cool. We're not playing. I'm not playing with you, Sujit. Like, you saw some yes, you're my brother. Be my brother and tell me what you saw. You're going to be able to find it?
Wow. Bruh, you take any Latino woman, you take any black woman, you might could take a white woman. And if somebody is telling them that they seen a freak off tape that wasn't supposed to get out, that wasn't supposed to be known to nobody or seen by nobody, if you tell them that you saw it and you saw some of the disgusting things that they were doing, wouldn't they react in that way? I don't blame her for reacting that way, especially this person that she was talking to was supposed to be like a brother to her. She said that. So was she wrong with wanting to see it? She knows it exists. But her thing is, how did you see it? Where did you get it from? She's just showing that she's mad and disgusted and upset. I don't blame her for saying, you know, you want to say, oh, she said that she was going to kill you? Man, I know some sisters would have been went upside his head. So I'm not mad at her. I'm not upset. I believe it's just a normal reaction that somebody would have when somebody is going around showing freak off tapes to them and they supposed to be something that nobody's supposed to see. Mike, I don't know if I don't know what you expect me to. I don't know what the people and why the people think that I would say something negative towards that. And her reaction, she has a legitimate, viable reaction based on what was told by her. What somebody told her. Yo, I seen this freak off tape and all this. You know, we don't hear what the guy said, but you can hear her reactions based on what she said he saw. She did sound like she was kind of pissed off though, right? All right.
So you personally, you believe Diddy made her do all them freakos? She wasn't enjoying them.
Bro, when you groom somebody and you drug them, if you had Cassie boyfriends that she had before Diddy come out and say that, yo, we used to always do freak offs. I used to bring my mans in them and they used to piss in her ear and do all this other shit like that, then I would say that Diddy probably didn't have nothing to do with that. But if she didn't have a history of none of this, and then after the drugs, after the alcohol, after the grooming and the beatings, she might get 10%, but 90% of his is his. I believe 90% of it is his. You got to realize, man, you know, there's people around here and they was drug addicts and dope fiends back in the day. You know what I mean? And they used to do all kinds of shit in the street, bro. She's a victim. I really believe she's a victim. And I believe that I'll put 90% of it on Diddy. The little girl didn't have no history of this. She 18, 19 years old, bro. Do you know what ecstasy, cocaine, all this exotic weed do to an 18 and a 19-year-old? That's what she was dealing with. I don't put no fault on her, bro. I know these cats in the street, yo, she grown, she an adult, she 18, 19 years old. Yeah, all right, man. You ain't never raised nobody to be grown.
Check your phone right quick. I want you to look at these pictures that came online yesterday of all the baby oil Diddy had in his house. It's one picture you're going to see where he got boxes and boxes of baby oil to the point that it almost hit the ceiling, you know?
My man, you can't tell me that those, in some kind of way, they were smuggling some kind of drugs, bro. The government is not letting us know. But some, you know, the baby oil, they took it out of there. They were smuggling some kind of drugs. They don't want us to know. They really don't want us to know. You understand? The way that stuff is packaged and looked in the house and everything like that, you cannot tell me that was just regular baby oil, bro. The type of cases they have it in, the suitcases and everything like that, man. The government don't want us to really know. It's some kind of drug, it's some kind of chemicals that they had in those bottles, bro. The way that looked, and being in law enforcement for 27 years, doing raids, finding something is very suspicious about that. And the government ain't letting us in on that. There is no way in hell they gonna take 1,000 and something bottles and it was nothing in them. It was something in them, bro. Because you got to realize they didn't overcharge Diddy. They did not overcharge Diddy. They gave Diddy some minute charges. That sex trafficking, racketeering, RICO shit like that, they could have hit Diddy with a whole lot of shit. They didn't even go into him tax evasion, some things that they could have probably did based on him paying people for out of the company money for the company money for buying drugs and prostitution. They didn't do none of that. They didn't do any of that. And I was wondering why. I believe that it opens up a whole nother can of worms that they didn't want to get off into. They wanted to, because for them to offer him 5 years, you got to realize they offered him 5 years at first. Why would you just offer him 5 years when you have all these charges on him? They had a slew of charges they could have got Puff on, and they didn't even get it. They didn't even go for it. Look at R. Kelly case and look at his case. R. Kelly looked like a choir boy to Puff, and he got way more charges thrown at him than Puff. But the way that baby oil and the way that stuff is stacked in those suitcases and those bags and stuff like that, you can't tell me all that was baby oil, man.
You make a good point, because I remember when I seen that one picture of the briefcase, and it looks like one of them cases where you would put money in, and he had baby oil in it, and it made me think like that can't be regular baby oil.
Yeah, that's crazy.
You see that briefcase and all that?
I saw that.
Yeah, that's crazy. So yeah, you might be on to something, bro. Like me seeing that, yeah, it made me think yesterday, like, yo,
It's something about something that they don't want the public to know, bro. And they got some kind of thermometer there. This case got some kind of this is like a cigar case with a humidifier on it. Look on the side of it. Coffee bodies, organic coconut oil, Himalaya rocks. And when you smuggling stuff, you try to use coffee grains to the scent for the dogs, to take away the scent for the dogs. You got a big bag right there. It says coffee bodies. I don't know. But why so much damn baby oil? He like his people shiny, right? he loves shiny suits and shiny boots.
you was telling me before this interview how he violated a Hollywood producer who was good friends with Mark Wahlberg. Tell me more about that.
Yo, I was reading that shit, bro, and remember I was telling people, and I caught a lot of flack about this, that Diddy liked to go to Turkish baths and in the village, and a lot of the Turkish bath places that we was going, the clientele, when you could see them walking in there, that they were maybe of the rainbow persuasion, to be a lot to be thinking about it. They was at the rainbow persuasion, and I was telling people that they used to go he used to like to go to the Turkish bath. We used to be on the outside, and all the other security personnel, whoever went with them, we couldn't go through the doors or nothing like that. We just the front door, wait for them to come out. But you knew they was gay spots. I'm just gonna be 100 with you. We knew they were gay spots. This dude said that he was in the steam room at LA Fitness. While at the steam room at LA Fitness, Diddy was sizing him up. And they was having a conversation, and Diddy tried to go down on him and give him a fellatio. Now, this is a Hollywood producer just came out and said this. So I thought he was probably having flashback that he was in one of the Turkish baths houses, but he was in LA Fitness, and the dude said I had to beat Diddy at. He had to beat Diddy off of him. Diddy about to get a rape charge in LA Fitness, bro. That was crazy. The producer said I think was it John or James Cullen, something like that. He said that he had to beat Diddy off of him. He ran to the front desk to get the people to help him because he wanted to, I guess he wanted to do something, you know, like bring charges on him, stuff like that. Diddy ran out and they said he never had a membership. He just used to pay cash to come in all the time. So that's what they having in the LA Fitness, huh? They running it like a Turkish bath, allegedly. Yo, dude, crazy. Dude came out with that, bro. Listen, when I first started telling my stories about how this dude behavior, his attitude, what he did to people around him, I never knew that this was like it is now, bro. You know what I'm saying? And any of the guys who hung with us could never say that this dude acted like that and did that stuff like that. Bruh, you cannot tell me it wasn't the drugs and it ain't the drugs that then took over this man's body, mind, soul, or whatever. It's got to be the drugs, bro. It's got to be the drugs. That's all I can say. For him to try to take a man that's not even willing, it ain't like he was some like MC Gag and he just trying to get on or something like that. No, this man wasn't even willing. And that came out. That hit the newspaper. That was in the newspapers this week. That's just crazy. Well, you know, like I've never knew that LA Fitness was a place that men met up to do things like that. You know what I'm saying? I thought it was just a regular gym. I used to take them to the Turkish bath things, and I knew them was gay spots. You could not tell me that them was not gay spots with the guys and the people type of guys. And I'm not saying everybody who go to, listen to me, everybody who go to Turkish baths ain't gay. But the spots in the village that we used to take them to, there were more gay people or people that appeared to be of the Rainbow Coalition or gay that was walking in those places. So don't get mad at me. And if you do, F you and feed you beans, bro. I'm just telling you what I saw and where we used to take them. And I wasn't the only security that took them.
So how long would you be waiting out there for Diddy to come up?
A couple of hours. Man, that's the best time. You sitting in the truck chilling. You sitting in the truck chilling. He coming out smiling. He happy. Yeah.
Check your phone right quick. You must be talking about him, right?
That must have happened. That must have happened in California because I was working for him back in those days.
My name is James Cummings. I was sexually assaulted by P. Diddy in 2002 in a steam room in Los Angeles. And he slams me up against the wall, and I grab him, and he's got his chain. So I punch him in the face because I can't get him off me. He's on me, and he's trying to suck my dick, even though I'm fighting with him, trying to get him off of me. So I get him by the throat and I get him up onto the wall. I throw him on the wall. I'm like, what the fuck? So I'm looking at him and it's like all these things are going through my mind. And it's like, he just like comes at me again. I grab him, but it goes, I throw him. We go outside of the steam room. Now he goes off the wall. He goes down. And now I'm thinking he's running. So I grab his chain and I got him and I'm dragging him because I'm trying to bring him down to the front desk because, look, I don't know what to do. I've never had something like this happen to me before, you know?
Man, I believe just Puff was just probably on some kind of drugs or something, man.
Yeah, that's what it sounds like.
The way this, because that's He trying to take a dude. Cocaine is a hell of a drug. Or whatever he was on. Whatever he was on, he must have thought that was the place to be, LA Fitness. But 2002, man, I wouldn't have never known this. I knew he used to go to those spots, but I didn't never know he would try to take something from somebody. Because in 2002, I was around him, but he was in LA. This happened at LA Fitness in California. You know, I wasn't out there. I had him when he came to New York. You know what I mean?
When you look at the people that was around Diddy, who do you feel like should be co-conspirators?
Well, you know, they already gave 5 or 6 people immunity. You understand? That means that they were going to be a co-conspirator. But now, who's going to be charged with co-conspiracy unless they flip or whatever like that? Evidently, they're not going to flip because the prosecution didn't use them. That's KK, his assistant. That's D-Rock. And that's Paul Alford. Their names came up heavily in the trial with the kidnapping of Capricorn, with you know, offering people money, telling people they'll come up missing and things like that. So they're going to be charged, and that's why Brendan testimony was so important to the prosecution, because he could say, well, I got the money from KK. She tried to act like she didn't know what was going on, but she did know what was going on. And then D-Rock and then Paul, their names coming into the picture. So now the prosecution gonna now go after them based on the fact that they didn't they had some sealed documents that they didn't bring out in court, but they let the prosecution know. And that may be Paul. But D-Rock is probably the one that would probably not snitch or say anything against Puff. And he might be brought up on charges. It's the same thing that they did in the Epstein thing when they that lady the lady, her name what was her name from Epstein. Let's get her name, because that's going to be help. Griselda, huh? Maxwell. Okay, all right. The lady, Miss Maxwell, is just the same thing that's going to happen in the Diddy trial that happened in the Epstein trial. That after they went after Epstein, they went after his co-conspirator, which was Miss Maxwell. They're going to do the same thing to KK. They're going to do the same thing with D-Rock and maybe Paul, if he wasn't a co-conspirator that did some kind of silent affidavit or some kind of silent. It's like they took his statement, but they made it silent where it won't come out to the court papers, but they used him and they gave him a deal on the side. They may do something like that. But D-Rock, the way his name came up with offering people money, with telling Puffy to handle certain things, I could see him being a co-conspirator, and KK. They're going to go after a lot of people after this, bro. They're going to go after a lot of people. The federal government and and they got those young lawyers over there. They're not playing. They're going to go after a lot of people, and that's not even the half of it. You see, they're going after people right now.
You're gonna see. I know D-Rock, he been around for a while, man. He been around since the big days. Why you think him and Diddy never fell out? Because you know, Diddy, he got a history of falling out with the people around him, but him and D-Rock, they always been cool, from what I know.
Yeah, but see, D-Rock came in because D-Rock relationship with Puff came because D-Rock is the one who convinced Big to go to that party that night he was murdered. Everybody knows that it's coming out now. You know what I'm saying? Everybody was saying how much of a hero he was, and that's his man in the whole 9 yards. We got guys on the internet that don't know what the F they talking about. You understand? Let me just tell people this, because people who really know the law knows that when you go to the feds, they question you about everything. If you don't tell them the truth about everything, your agreement is non-void. They can bring you back at any time. I don't care if it was before you caught the crime or after you caught the crime. Once you would sit down there with the feds, they ask you, oh, when did you start carrying a weapon? Who have you ever carried a weapon before? So now, you got some clown on the internet saying that D-Rock didn't have a federal charge before 96 or for 96, 97. He only had state charge. But when he went to the feds asked him a slew of questions about guns, drugs, people he knew. If he lie or don't tell the truth, anybody in the federal government who's been in jail will tell you that shit can come back and bite him in, and the feds can bring him in at any time. The feds can bring you in at any time once they know you have lied to them about something that happened in your past. That's why guys don't like certain things to be brought up on the internet or brought up, period, because they did fair time. The federal government don't play fair, man. They never have and never will.
How you feel about what Fat Joe is going through?
Yo, I don't know if they're going to handle the dude like they handle the women. And this dude, he said he was a victim. So you got to respect the fact that he's a victim, and he's saying that he's a victim. But you also got to understand that the lawyer that he's using is the same lawyer that the girl came on the trial and said that, she said that the reason I dropped him is because he was putting lies in his paperwork in the affidavit. He was trying to say that Diddy molested me and or sexually assaulted me, and I never said that. So she got rid of him. That was one of the girls who testified in court. So now, is all the information on the documents of Fat Joe is true? Because see, I bodyguarded Fat Joe before. I was at the Rucker when he won the championship against OG Juan them, Rockefeller with Jay-Z them. So he was the one who put me down with Scott Storch. So I got a history of knowing Joe. You know what I'm saying? And being around him a couple of times. You know what I'm saying? Getting music for him from K Slay. Do we appear to be that type of dude that dude is saying? No. But we got to give the witness the arena. And then we got to also respect the fact that Joe has a right to face his accusers. Are they going to settle out? Are they going to go to trial? But see what happens in situations like this, bro? The way this dude wrote up that shit with Lil Rod and the way this shit is written up with Fat Joe, it might bring the federal government into play. This is a civil suit that he's doing. It's not criminal charges. Lil Rod did a civil suit, but the lawyer wrote it up like it was criminal charges. And the feds got involved in that. Now, it could be a possibility that the feds may get involved in this because they talk about extortion. He bringing people like Pistol Pete into play. It's a lot of stuff. I don't even understand why some of these guys allow this stuff to get played out like this. Because if it's just a little money and you know these cats was down with you, because he was down with Terror Squad, he was down with Fat Joe. So you know these guys was down with you and you owe them something. Come on, man. You could throw them a little something and they'll go away.
So you think this can really get serious against Fat Joe?
You see what it did to Puff? It wasn't Cassie. It wasn't not Cassie. They looked at what Lil Rod said in that civil suit against Puff. And you got to realize who brought criminal charges against Puff? Who went to the police against Puff? Not nobody. Nobody went to the police. But they read that Lil Rod lawsuit, and the federal government took it upon themselves to bring him up on charges. They read Luke Cassie stuff, and the federal government brought him up on charges. You have to say to yourself, and by right, they could do that. By right, the feds could do that. So if this guy's putting all that information about racketeering, extortion, threats, sexual assault against Fat Joe into a civil lawsuit, why wouldn't the federal government look at that? Because he a man?
Yeah, you're right, man. I mean, that's a good point. I mean, everything against Puffy was civil, then it got serious. So, yeah, you're right about that, man. Tyler Perry, how you feel about everything he's being accused of?
Here go a whole nother thing. But this guy, he doing a civil suit against Tyler Perry. I don't know if he put any racketeering or any criminal acts against him, but it's real funny, man, how stuff I talked about years ago, how Tyler Perry was at Jack the Rapper. I don't know if he was at Jack the Rapper per se, but Jack the Rapper was in Puerto Rico. And me and my man was sitting at a table, Black, this kid named Black, pretty boy Black. We were sitting at the table at this nice restaurant. And 2 bottles of champagne came over to our table. I was like, damn, Black, you balling like that, bruh? So I know you got the bill. He was like, Gene, I thought you ordered that shit. I said, I ain't ordered nothing. What are you talking about? So I called the waitress. I say, hey, yo, these bottles is about $200-300 a bottle, bro. And you talking about we in early 2000s. They're like $200-300 a bottle. I'm like, hey, yo. Yo, this at the wrong table. You know what I'm saying? And she said, no. The gentleman over there sent the bottles over to the gentleman over here. And they pointed to my man Black. And I looked at the gentleman over there, and I looked at Black. I looked at the gentleman over there, and he's smiling. And then I looked at Black. I looked at the gentleman over there, and it was Tyler Perry. I was like, oh, snap. I said, yo, little ninja, let me find out you wake up in the morning and Muddeer's in the room with you. Man, he sent my man 2 bottles of champagne over. I was like, yo, Black, you know him? He was like, yo, no. I said, send him back. He was like, I'm drinking them. I said, all right, dude. Go ahead and drink them all if you want to. Tyler Perry sending grown men bottles of champagne over to their table back then. So when I told that story, you know, I guess some people was mad at me because I told the story. But I also knew about the Boondocks. Did you ever watch the Boondocks? And they did this segment on there when this actor was acting like he was a woman, like Muddeer, but only to have sex with men. You ain't never seen that?
Nah, I never seen it. I heard about it though. I've been hearing about it all week.
Yeah, man. They did an episode on the Boondocks of like Mud Deer, but only reason he was doing that was to have sex with men. Had him in the play, in the movie, and things like that. So they did that, and Tyler Perry had them take it off, and end up eventually having the whole show taken off the air. That's one of the funniest episodes of the Boondocks. So when I said that Tyler Perry was sending men bottles over to the table, everybody thought that shit is normal. It ain't normal where I'm from. You ain't gonna send no two men, but you was sending.
All right, big homie CC, how's it going?
What's the word, Cam? We back at it. Let's get to it.
Yeah, glad to have you on Cam Capone News, man. Lots going on.
Yeah. I want to make a quick announcement. People always ask how we able to go on operations and accomplish retrievals and stuff like that. Today I got my left hand man, Nick.
No Jumper, coolest podcast in the world. And as long as we touch down in Texas, you know we had to try to stop by and have a long-awaited conversation with the alleged king of Texas hip-hop media.
Man, I don't want to label myself as just Texas.
Okay.
Louisiana, Florida,
fair.
Chicago, I was on the early, but definitely like this is the staple. Like
Wait, okay, so what year you start interviewing people?
Like 2012. That's when I picked up the camera.
See, everybody got years on me, man. I didn't even start till 2015. That's crazy.
All right, here we go. Bobby Schmurder, welcome to Vlad TV for your first official interview. You know, we've done a few things. You know, we did the jail call interview some years back, but this is the real. This is the real interview.
Man, the landlord of One Chance, One Life TV.
Make sure y'all subscribe, man, and support, man. I appreciate y'all support, man. One Chance, One Life TV.
The One Chance, One Life TV.
One Life TV.
One Chance, One Life TV.
Well, this is a fake channel, then.
Nah.
Who the fuck had One Life? Stop playing with me. Ain't nobody got One Life, gang. You need to change the name. Many Lives TV. Stop playing with me. And I'm 607 not the punk. All right.
Yeah, we ain't even gonna use the punk word tonight.
Yeah, I'm not the punk.
Okay, for sure. So I appreciate you for pulling up on me, man.
I look at the monkeys.
Yeah, when I looked at them, I thought about you too.
Don't think about the white folks. Yeah, they came from the monkeys. They try to put it on us, right? But they came from the monkeys. That's what I wallow. Yeah, but they don't want nobody to know. So they gave us their history. That's what I wallow. But them motherfuckers look like monkeys. Yeah, stop playing with me.
Oh, they gave us their history.
Yeah, that's what I wallow. Yeah, they animals. Yeah, they animals.
So before the music, before the internet, who was 607
Oh, what you mean?
Who was you, man? Period. Before the internet.
I was the same person. I can't even make sense.
Was you in the streets or what?
I was GDBD Vice Lord.
Huh?
GDBD Vice Lord.
Slow down for me, man.
GDBD Vice Lord. Larry David. Oh, yeah. And Larry Hoover, he free, but he ain't free. That's how they do you. They free you, but they don't free you. That's why, mama, because you never get freed. That's why, mama. And then they kind of like said he was a snitch. And that's kind of crazy. You wait 30 years to say Larry Hoover was a snitch? I mean, how long he been locked up? 50, 60, 70, 80 years?
Shit, he's about 50. Boy.
Yeah, 50 years found out you a snitch. They try to fuck up his reputation. Right? That what it's about. Reputation and fame. They want to fuck it up. But what question you asked me? Because I just think about Larry Hoover on GD. But in the streets, I'm from St. Louis. I'm from Backdoor City. That's why he want to come up in here. That's what I want. Y'all got this shit connected to a house. I ain't want to come up in this bitch. I'm from Backdoor City, gang.
Yeah.
That's what I want. Yeah. Yeah, I was doing a lot of robbing and stealing and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm a robber. I'm a stealer.
So growing up, who raised you? Who was your mother?
Gang, stop playing. Same motherfucker raised you. The government. They programmed me, gang. Stop playing with me. I'm an AI. Well, I ain't AI no more. I was AI. Yeah, I was raised by the programming, by school, and shit like that. They programmed me to do everything. They gave me Christmas. They gave me holidays. That's what I'm on. I mean, they gave me good times and bad times.
Yeah.
Yeah. That was programmed.
So what's something about prison like that the movies and rap songs get dead wrong?
They just fuck you as soon as you walk in. Yeah, a lot of people think they fucking as soon as you walk in jail. That's a goddamn lie. Yeah, niggas that get fucked in jail, they been wanting to get fucked. That's what my mama like. They used to say, Bubba, take your shit in jail. No, Bubba will talk you out your ass. But these YNs, they come in ready to fuck because they come in with too many attachments. Right? They leave the streets with all these attachments. They come to jail to get fucked.
Right.
Because in jail, you can't hustle like you used to. So they be in there sucking dick.
The young niggas.
I'm talking about the YN. Because they YN. They YN. They call YN.
Okay,
You old, gang? You old?
Nah.
You gotta be ON. You gotta be old nigga. That's what I want. Because you talking about this YN, gang. You gotta abbreviate shit now. Everything's shorter. Stop playing on me. Yeah. And when you put this out in little clips. Because everything got to be shorter now.
For sure.
So when you fuck, make sure that's shorter too. Yeah.
For sure.
Yeah.
So what's the worst thing you had to swallow in silence to survive?
Come on, gang, I ain't gay. Stop playing. What the fuck I swallow? Stop playing on me. I ain't with all this gay shit, gang. Fuck you mean swallow? Come on, gang. You need to reword your questions.
No,
swallow. I ain't swallow shit.
Hey.
Stop playing on me. The fuck? Swallow. Fuck you think I am? Think I'm Charles White?
Hey, I'm saying, hey, you were taking all day. I meant to tell you as soon as you walked through that door, man. Hey, you had me waiting all day. I was finna tell you, man. I fuck with Charleston White, man.
Oh, yeah, I fuck with Charleston White. I love Charleston White.
Okay.
Yeah, I love him. I love him.
So what's the current status of your music career?
Come on, gang. When you sound crazy. What you mean music career? What the fuck you mean?
You ain't doing the music no more?
Okay, stop playing on me. When you were on the internet, that wasn't me. I died 5 times. That he dead.
Oh, he did. The artist did.
Yeah, he did.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but I don't plan on doing no music, gang. But I got a lot of people doing some music. You know, I got my son music back. So King B gonna be dropping some music really soon.
Yeah,
right. So yeah.
So what's going on with a couple of your artists, man? They've been a little back and forth, a little beef and stuff. Talk to me.
What you mean? Oh, that shit was fake. And listen, that's what I'm on. Listen.
Come on, man.
It was fake at first. And then that shit just turned real. Because YNs, again, they can't think. Right? That's what I'm on. Especially when they stuck in like the survival mode. You know what that is, survival mode?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, they stuck in that. So they can't think. They got like reading the comments instead of creating, they got to performing. That's what I'm mama. Yeah, they perform their ass straight out the group. That's what I got mama. Yeah. And Great Nigga Queer, they all turned to. What's that thing when you go in them houses and ain't supposed to live there and you just stay there anyway? They squatters now. Yeah, Great Nigga Queer, they're squatters. That's what I'm mama. Yeah, they turned to squatters. Imagine being a good rapper, killed your cousin, you all the way up, and then you turn to a motherfucking squatter. That's what I'm mama. In the house listening to gay porn. I mean, what kind of shit is that? Come on, gang. That's what I'm mama. You listen to gay porn. 2 o'clock. I like, we had no camera. Listen, Cops House, everything recorded. And it's on camera. And I was kind of worried. I'm concerned. I'm like, God damn, man. I heard some moaning, but it was, what the fuck? Stop playing with me. All killers, I told you they gay. All killers. They gay. They tough. They got gay complex. So Great and Queer got a gay complex. He listen to gay porn.
Come on.
I said, oh, mom, I can't make this shit up. Get his phone. Book him and get his phone. I guarantee you, but don't tell him. Get his phone, and you know how you get this person's phone? You just hit Siri, you gonna see gay porn. Come on. Yeah, come on. Just get his phone. You gonna see gay porn, it's gonna show up. You gonna see a big ass swipe. It's gonna be a 403.
Come on.
You know what a 403 is?
Come on.
Come on, gang. It's gonna be a chick with a dick. Stop playing on me. Yeah.
So what really happened with Nelly? Was it just music or was it deeper?
Come on, gang. Why you keep doing this deep shit? You gay? Come on, gang. What the fuck you on, gang? It's what deep? Come on, gang. Stop playing with me. I ain't with all the deep shit. Now, listen. I'm from St. Louis. I'm a backdoor city, right? And my problem is Nelly backdoor St. Louis. Let me tell you what I mean. So we supported him. Everybody in St. Louis, we supported Nelly. Nelly was cool. And then when Nelly got on, you know how a person get a job and they go to work on Fridays, then Saturday you can't find them no more? Nelly did that to St. Louis. I was like, my mama like, yeah. As soon as they gave him the Grammy, we ain't heard from him no more. I was like, my mama like, it's nothing. There's no business. There's nothing in St. Louis to generate no capital. Right? So what the fuck you doing for the streets? This is what I always say, right? You ain't did shit if you can't make at least half of you. Right? So if I ain't running around with me and half of me, so what the fuck have I did? Right? So Nelly ain't did shit. Because ain't nobody with Nelly ever did shit. Nelly ain't shit, and Ashanti a man. That a lot of people don't know. I said, my mama, she a man. She a 4'3". She had a dick cut off.
Come on.
Yeah, but there's still a little dick there. That's all, mama. Ashanti a man. So a lot of people don't know. I got to get him up here. He's suffering. Because he sold his shit for $100 million, but he was in debt $200 million. Yeah. That's all, mama. So he's still in debt another $100 million. yeah. That's all I got. Shout out to Nelly. That's why he doing interviews and shit. No, he don't do no interviews. But he got to go get that $10,000. Because last time he was in the casino in St. Louis, they caught him with them ecstasy pills. But listen, tell him to get to this age. Why the fuck he still doing ecstasy? We don't even do that no more. That's how you know he old as shit. Stop playing on me. He's still addicted to the same drug, ecstasy and cocaine.
Yeah.
That's what Nelly do.
So if you saw Nelly tomorrow with no
cameras,
cameras,
shit out of him. I smack the shit out of them. Yeah, if I saw Nelly, I smack shit out of them. I tried to smack them before in Blackness Plaza, but I smacked City Spud with a bottle. They wouldn't bring Nelly out. So ask them.
No, man.
Oh, gee. I put that on Averb. I put that on Averb. You know the bitch ass battle rapper? Yeah. For St. Louis? I put that on his bitch ass. On GD. 6.
You ever feel like your story was hijacked?
Come on, why you talking about this feeling? I ain't got no feelings, gang. You got feelings? Listen, I don't think you know about feelings. Feelings weren't kind of like made for you to feel. They were kind of made for you to observe. So any nigga that's running around with feelings kind of like a bitch. That's what I'm on, because like feelings, you moving your feelings, you a bitch. Right? I just observe my feelings. And they tell me what to do. Right? And then I just don't do that. I just observe. Right? Yeah, so I don't feel shit.
Who the hardest rapper in St. Louis right now?
All them niggas hot, they kill shit. Come on, who ain't hot in St. Louis? They kill shit. What kind of hot you talking about?
I'm talking about music.
No, St. Louis music ass. That's why y'all listen. No, for real, listen. We do high-speed music. It's bad, but we like it. Right? A lot of people don't know. It's the worst music ever. That's why it's kind of like hard for us to get on. Right? That's why I'm like bringing out King B, a different artist that can really rap. But St. Louis artists got a problem. We can't rap, but we think we can. Like everybody, all we talk about the same shit. We're going to say binking and bucking. We're going to say hit the curb. We're going to say high speed. We're going to say the Glock with the switch. And everything got to come with something. Right? Everything come with, like Glock come with a switch. Right? And all the bitches is freak hoes. That's all I'm on. Like that freak hoe. Y'all say thighs. St. Louis, they say freak hoe.
Yeah.
Right? So it's like all kind of different shit in the music and his ass. And the beats be off. Sean Paul make them. Sean Paul beats his ass. But they go up. But they ass. St. Louis, we got a problem. We think we're good, but it's kind of like different.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was high-speed music. That's what they call it. Y'all should listen to it. But matter of fact, you shouldn't listen to it because it make you kill people. You know, music kind of like hypnotize people, make you kill people and shit. Yeah, so don't go to St. Louis. They killing people.
So what's your thoughts about Vlad TV, man? Talk to me.
Fuck Vlad. Vlad the police. Listen, Vlad the police, he wouldn't even interview me. Like, he's a bitch-ass nigga. Like, I don't know what's wrong with Vlad. Why you talking about Vlad? Why you want to... Vlad. Fuck Vlad, gang. I want to talk about Vlad about you. He the police.
Yeah.
I think he the police. You don't think he the police?
I don't know, man.
Yeah, I think he the police, gang. Because he be having, like, information that the police on your police have. Right? That's what I want. So, if Vlad, if you watching this, fuck you, police. That's what I want. You police. Listen, everybody know this. He went on and Woody was on there, and Woody called him a police. If a snitch call you the police, gang, you the police. Stop playing with me. Come on. If a snitch call you police, what that mean? You doing some extra telling. Stop playing with me. Yeah, Vlad doing some extra telling. Man, fuck Vlad. Fuck Vlad. You don't fuck about Vlad. He puts out 3 minutes anyway. All his videos was clips. The fuck, 3 minutes long. He's trying to juke the whole everybody. Fuck that. I wouldn't watch that shit. I ban everybody trying to put up all these 3-minute clips, right? Trying to make all this money and shit. They let us see the whole video then. I'm gonna keep it real, man. Fuck Vlad. Sheep ass.
Do the real gangsters in St. Louis respect 607 man?
And there's only one way to do it. You gotta go there. The fuck? Oh, shoot. Yeah, listen. Respect is earned. It ain't a given in St. Louis, right? So, of course, they respect me because I gave a lot to the streets. Why can they not respect me? I'm them. I'm one of them, right? You ask some crazy ass questions, gang. I don't know. You ain't get your homework? I mean, not your homework. That's J Main, bitch. I mean, I like J Main now. We can't start there. We gotta start before that. Yeah, St. Louis respect me, gang. I'm GDBD fight store. The fuck, come on, gang. You sound crazy as shit. I'm from St. Louis.
So, what's the one truth about the streets that everybody's afraid to say out loud, but you live by it?
That everybody gonna snitch. That's what a lot of people don't know. In the streets, it's every man for themselves, but they run around in packs, right? As soon as they get caught, then that man gonna go for himself. That's a lot of people know. Listen, and they do it over and over again. I'm gonna die for my homie, ride for my homie. No, only person gonna die is the person that died. That's all playing on me. Ain't nobody gonna die for their homie gang. Right? The streets is backdoor. Listen, the streets is really, what's that thing where they put you like crabs in a bucket? Yeah, they trying to pull everybody down, right? The streets ain't no good in it. The streets about being the worst you can be, right? So I don't think a lot of people don't know that everybody in the streets is snitch, right? A lot of people don't know that.
What's the most misquoted thing people run
Why
for?
you always gotta know the most shit, gang? The most this, the most that. What the fuck you on, gang? The most what?
What's the most misquoted thing people run with from your content?
Oh, they think I'm gay. When gay and straight the same. So how the fuck can I be gay? If gay and straight the same, I can't be gay. Gay and straight the same, gang. Oh, you don't know. Yeah, gay and straight the same. Because you don't know you a spirit. I mean, you probably not a spirit. You probably a AI. but you supposed to be a spirit. No, mama, you supposed to be a spirit, and that spirit supposed to be gay and straight. You're supposed to have a masculine and feminine side, right? But you probably only got your masculine side, so that means you a robot. What's wrong, mama? You AI. No joke, girl. You AI. But you got a good establishment for AI.
Have you ever felt like the internet version of you took on his own life?
I got a problem, gang. Keep saying, have you ever, gang? Come on, gang, how long you been doing this? They're not gonna like this. Like, have you ever? Come on, gang. Have you ever? It's too much. Come on, have you ever? The next question, have you ever? It's too many have you evers. Have you ever? Stop saying have you ever. Come on, gang, stop playing on me. Come on, ask your question right. I'm trying to go up. What you say, though? What, have I ever what?
Have you ever felt like the internet version of you took on a life of its own?
What you mean, internet? That's my life. That's me. I'm just saying on and off. Listen, Charleston White, he said, I put on a character for the internet to make money. I don't put it on the character for the internet to make money. It just what happened. My character, who I am, make money. I'm crazy, gang. Listen, I'll tell you this. It's happening fast. Every day I get more crazy. Right? What's up, mama?
Sure.
Yeah.
What religion do you believe in, man?
Fuck wrong with you, gang? I ain't no slave. Think I'm a slave? Listen, every religion, I want to start off by saying fuck Allah. Right? But I ain't got no problem with Muslims. Because, like, they peaceful, but they stupid. Right? All the Muslims stupid because they the closest to the truth. They know the truth. They believe in the spiritual realm and everything, and then they let somebody else take their power. Because everybody always puts something between you and God. And that's how they kind of like steal your power. They will keep you going around. So every religion is fake. A lot of people don't know this. In 400 AD, they kind of like told religions what they can do. You know how like you got to get sanctions, like every McDonald's, they got to do the same shit. And then Burger King, you got to go by these guidelines and rules and shit. Religion like that. They got the same guidelines and rules. As long as you don't tell everybody they God, your business can go up. Because motherfucker, you ain't know that religion is a business? What's going on? We never ain't been nothing but a business. Yeah, they make money, but they charge you after. Think about it. When you go to church on Sunday, after it's done, they're going to say, yeah, we're going to pass around that collection plate, but that's after it's done. But what they do after you get your food? That's what they charge you. After you get everything, what they do, they charge you. That's how you know it's a business. So why ain't nobody saying the church a business? Ain't nobody said that yet. Listen, religion is a business. And it's the most successful business in the world. Stop playing with me, because they getting paid off death. Right? Listen, they want everybody to be scared to death when they already dead. Right? So imagine this. You already a boy, but they got you scared to be a boy till you gonna be a boy after you dead. But you was a boy the whole time. Gang, I've been dead the whole time. They got me scared to death so they can get paid off my fear. Stop playing on me. Yeah. It's a beautiful thing. Right? And I'm scared to die. And so they getting paid. Yeah. They counselors, gang. Listen, all the church do, all the religions do, they sold people so you ain't got to look at death. Stop playing on me. Listen, since I don't want to look and know what death, I'm going to pay you to make sure I'm good, because people want to feel comfortable in life. They don't want to feel uncomfortable. Listen, thinking about death is an uncomfortable situation. Don't nobody want to think about it. But if everybody think about it, they get over it, right? But they take the power out of people's hand. And now people don't want to think about death. Now they can pay you to think about death. So they can pay you to come back in another body. So playing, it's a tree or an ant or a bug. That's what I'm about. We never know. Because everything on this microphone. Imagine being this fucking microphone. I mean, you suck a lot of dick. Yeah. I'm just keeping it real. But listen, the world of simulation, religion is fake. It's made for control. Even the Muslims. Because a lot of people think like it's not the Muslims. Even the Muslims, gang. Because the Muslims don't understand one thing. They treat their women bad. But women, they've been conquered. Because women are goddess. But men conquer women. That's what my mama, and they turned them into nothing. They turned their pussy into shit. A woman pussy used to be a healer. Now that hit a bitch pussy now, you're going to be destroyed. You ever had sex with a woman and then you ever seen a bitch, everybody she had sex with die? You seen it before? No. She got that killer pussy. So mama, it was a bitch in my hood. I swear to mama. I ain't going to say her name. Matter of fact, I'm going to say her name. No, do I want to say her name or not? No, I don't want to say her name. Listen, but she know her name. She looking at it. Listen, everybody she fucked died. Listen, and they all got killed by the police. Come on. I swear to mama. So everybody, listen, everybody she fucked died, they all got killed by police. She had that killer pussy. So you don't go up in it. Listen, do you know when you have sex with a woman, wherever she feel at that moment, you get all of that. Her vagina is like a portal. And it put shit inside you. It's kind of like how they program you. That's why you was programmed with fear, because your mama. So you should have smacked her. That's her mama. Because she programmed you with fear, gang. That's her mama.
Tell me about that mermaids, man.
Oh, they pussy wet. They pussy wet as shit. But listen, you can't fuck them no more. God made sure you can fuck them no more, so they put that thing on their pussy. Like, they got that thing. It's like hard, the tail, but the titty's still there. So you can like, they probably got some good head. But they down in the water, right? But listen, you don't know this. Remember, we talk about the monkeys. Back then, when they made the monkeys, well, I ain't gonna say they made the monkeys. When they took the monkeys and they made the white men, in Antarctica, they had, the angels, they had sex with the women. And the women had these big-ass babies. And God like, damn, big-ass babies, good-ass pussy, fuck you, and put them in the bottom of the water. But it wasn't God. It was the devil God. Because God and devil the same. That a lot of people don't know. I know I just fucked you up. God and devil the same. They're the same person.
They won?
Yeah, they won. Everything is one. Everything is connected to everything. Some of them. A lot of people don't know. Everybody think like everything is separated, but everything is connected to everything. Some of them.
So what's the difference between the real God and the fake God?
Listen, I'm going to tell everybody the main difference between the real God and the fake God. And it's kind of crazy, right? Because, like, they going to really know when I tell them this, right? The real God, nobody never heard him. Nobody. Every story is everybody trying to figure out who he is, right? Everybody. So I'm going to tell you this, and this would nobody know. I am. I am, right? And if you do that, then you'll understand what I mean. Right? I am.
Yeah.
So everybody trying to figure out who God is, but I am. Right? And that's the thing. Because, like, they look at all these, like, you go back in the days, the chemics, all that shit, they look at all these pictures, and they're like, okay, cool. They thinking, like, these pictures really existed, but they was really trying to subscribe your mind. They were trying to tell you how your mind worked. They were trying to tell you in pictures, because signs and symbols for the conscious mind. So they sold you everything in pictures, and then everybody put all this shit in stories, and they confused everybody. And then they run around and selling information. So everybody want to sell you your freedom. That's what I'm on. But you don't know the freedom already in you when you look within, because your skin is programming with the code. All you got to do is fast out your body from all the poison and sit in the sun, you'll start learning. That a lot of people don't know, because the information is coded in your skin. So I'm on.
Sure. Man, do you really have a spiritual side, or just survival mode?
You trying to kill me? Yeah. You trying to kill me with this shit? Or you trying to kill me? Ain't no electricity in this shit. Listen, this water not even real, gang. It's fake water. Pure life in this shit is pure fake. Stop playing with me. That's what I want. It's fake water, gang. Listen. If it don't say spring water, don't drink it. That's what I'm on. It's poison. Right? This is how they control you. That's what a lot of people don't know. They control you. It's fake. But what you say? How what? I don't know how you ever something. How what? Yeah. How what? Let me know. How what?
Do you really have a spiritual side, man, or is it just survival mode, man?
Listen. The survival mode is like, when you talk about that, you gotta be real sensitive, right? Because 99.9% of the world is in survival mode. Survival mode comes from being in the trenches, right? Trauma. So who ain't been in the trenches? Who ain't been poor? Who ain't been through that? So survival mode is a sensitive concept. It's a sensitive subject, right? But you ask me if I'm in it. Fuck no, I ain't in it. Fuck no, I can't be in it, right? But there's a lot of people in it. I'm trying to help them get out, right? And only way out of it, and a lot of people don't want to do it, is you kind of like, you got to retrain your nervous system, because everybody's nervous system is off track. So you got to kind of like calm it down. You know how you listen to music, calm down your mind? You got to do the same thing in your body. Your body has its own mind. A lot of people don't know. So you got to soothe your body and calm it down from years and years and years of being broken shit. Stop playing with me. Years and years not paying them bills, fuck up a nigga body. Like, imagine that. You know, every time you lie, your blood pressure, all that shit bump. So imagine why everybody in the hood dying off high blood pressure and shit. Because we run around lying too much. And our body don't like that. We got to walk in truth, and our body it work for us. But we work against our body every time we lie, cheat, and steal. A lot of people don't know.
Now, I got to ask you, man, how you stop smoking crack, man?
How I stop?
Yeah, man. Talk to me.
I manifested. Listen, let me tell you something, right? I was in jail, right? Let me tell you this. When I went to jail, it was a mirror in jail. I was in Greenville. Everybody went to Greenville. They knew Greenville. It was a nigga in Greenville named Blue. And a nigga named Blue, he was a skinny-ass nigga. I swear to God, mama. He had life. And he ran opposite around the track all the time. Like, he never ran the same way we ran. He ran opposite. And one day he was running that way. I was running that way. And I said, Blue, why the fuck you always running opposite? He's like, yeah, I'm different from y'all. I know how to manifest. I said, man, what the fuck is manifestation, Blue? You ain't never getting out of here. You got life, Blue. He said, yeah, I'm getting out of here, right? And make a long story short, Blue got out of there. So when Blue got out of there, I was like, what the fuck is manifestation? So he had a little mirror he used to sit and look in all the time. And Blue used to go in there, look at this mirror, and take his uniforms and make them look like street clothes. He'd get locked up for like changing the street clothes, look in this mirror, sat there for hours, like, motherfucker, he was crazy. This nigga went home. So who you think was next to that mirror? Stop playing with me. Yeah, I'm in that motherfucking mirror like this. Stop playing with me. Shout out to Blue. Yeah, shout out to Blue on G. Yeah, a nigga in a penitentiary with life taught me how to manifest. He got himself out of jail by minute. Where my cup, bro? Oh, yeah, he got himself out of jail. Yeah, I thought y'all took it. But he got himself out of jail for manifesting.
What's up with that cup, man?
Yeah, I thought you took it. You talking about the spirits and shit. I thought it's a real spirit party. You cannot get in. Moses off the drink and Jesus off the gin. I swear to God, mom.
Repeat that one more time.
I ain't know. You got to pay me. I'm giving it real.
So what's something you've been going through silently that nobody ever asked you about?
It ain't paid enough for me to go on my memory. That costs a lot. But that's like the memory. But I go through the same thing you go through you don't talk about. Right? Listen, I'm a liar, gang. I'm a cheater. I'm a stealer. Every time I see some money laying over there, I got to fight myself not to pick it up. Right? Every time I see a bitch, I got to fight myself not to fuck her. Listen, it don't matter if I know that pussy poison. Every time I see a burger, I got to force myself not to eat it. I'm fighting myself all day, gang. What the fuck you talking about? I'm just like you. But you probably give in to yourself. When you see that burger, you eat it. When you see that bitch, you fuck it. Whole time you killing yourself, you don't even know it. You ain't even know it, huh? Yeah, you ain't even know. Yeah, you ain't know. It feels so good, but it kill you. So, everything that feel good make you die. So, and they knew it from the beginning. So, shout out to them.
So what part of yourself do you feel like the world ain't seen yet?
This dick. You asking crazy ass questions, gang. Stop playing on me. Ain't nobody saying this dick. Listen, because listen, let me tell you why. Let me tell you why I ain't seen this dick. Because I'm holding all my sperm, gang. Right? So I'm holding my sperm so they don't get to see this dick. Right? And that's part of the world they don't get to see. They ain't see that yet.
Talk to me, man. How you feel about Donald Trump, man? Talk to me.
Oh, a lot of people don't know. Donald Trump, you listen, what you gonna be thinking about in the next 5 minutes?
I don't know.
Yeah, Donald Trump didn't either, and then something got in his head. And Donald Trump kind of like working for the real guy right now. He used to be bad, now he working for the real guy. I was like, mama, and him and Elon Musk, they working together, right, to bring up the vibrations of the world, right? Because they're going against the school system. They're going against everything that program does, right? And it's crazy a white man is doing it, so you know it's not a white man that's doing it. That's what mama. But you got to understand, they been did this because Trump, he got rich because his father found all the, test.
All right. 607 Unk, not the punk. Glad to have you back to Cam Capone News.
When I come back?
Right now.
I never left. So I'm always in the channel games. I'll play on me. It's a real spirit party. You cannot get in. Moses off the drink and Jesus off the gin. I swear to God, my mama. Stop playing with me. On GD. On Larry David. Oh, I can't say that. Oh. My bad. I'm not here. When I leave her, I'm Mexican.
Okay. Well, let's start with the Diddy trial, man. It's going down right now. Diddy is in the fight for his life. And there's something kind of crazy going on in the trial that I want to get your take on.
Yeah.
You know, you said that gay and straight is the same.
Yeah.
And that you're only gay if you get caught.
Yeah.
Well, Diddy
got caught.
Hasn't really been caught.
You in jail when you get caught. Listen, you get caught when the sex slaves say you let them put their nut in your nipples. Right? Diddy was caught, right? But listen, there's a difference between being caught and being guilty, right? Because you're caught, does that mean you're guilty? Right? Because listen, America got their own rules, right? And guilty kind of like it's their decision, whatever they choose. So Diddy, yeah, he caught, but is he guilty? I don't know. He waited for the verdict to come out, but he already caught, gang. If he wasn't caught, you wouldn't get accused. To get accused, you got to be caught. Come on, gang, stop playing on me.
But there hasn't been any man or any testimony about him actually
entering a man,
doing it with a man.
Yeah, that ain't came out yet, but it's one that came out. The one man said he got $40 million in jail. Said that Diddy took his ass, and he was a raper. So if you take a raper ass, you got to be an excellent raper. Diddy the best raper. He the love raper. Stop playing on me. Listen, gang, you got something fucked up if you think Diddy ain't get caught. You know Diddy got caught. He just ain't guilty yet. But that nigga caught. Just like everybody else.
Okay, so, but nobody said he actually
Come on,
did
gang.
it.
Everybody said he gay. Gang. Meek Mill. Meek Mill. He showed his ass. Yeah, Meek Mill showed his ass. You said I.
Aaron the plumber, Berdesky. Why you had to come at Munchie B? Why you had to come at Munchie B? Oh, I think it's because Munchie B said it was a win for Inglewood because his homie spit on your back like kinky foreplay. You didn't like that, huh? So you had some things to say about Munchie B. Now, today Munchie got time. What's the righteous word? It's your boy Gangland Neem, aka Neiman. IB for the Eman. Golly, I don't know, y'all. Remember that. And we back with another video. New video. Y'all seen the video I did on Aaron the Plumber, or he was speaking on Munchie B. Shout out Munchie B. Shout out Aaron the Plumber too for that matter. I hold no quarrel with nobody. I'm covering the content. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm here for. Not niggas. I'm here for the content. Now, y'all saw what I said in the last video with Aaron the Plumber. He was extra happy about 607 Unc dissing all the Bloods because it wasn't just
Back at it once again, steady macking your girl Lush. Uno on the coolest podcast in the world. No jumper, no jump ski, baby. And I had to bring one of my favorite people from the battle rap community.
Thank you.
An absolute angel. You know what I mean? If I'm being completely honest. Straight from that West Coast.
Yes.
She from that, originally, a lot of people don't know, she from that Scoleone. If you don't know, that's San Francisco.
Sucker free.
Yeah, that's sucker free. California. Yoshi G in the building.
Thank you. Thank you for having me. Thank you. I'm excited.
It's an honor. You know, you already know you gang, you the homie for many moons now. And I've been a great admirer of your work, you know, from even before we started chopping it
For
up.
sure.
And,
Always supportive.
so let's, okay. So for a lot of people don't know, or some might, but you come from a hip hop family.
Yes, correct.
So your father
You have such a great memory.
Your father's from the RBL posse.
Well, he hung out with them. He's not who everybody knows, like Black C and all them. He's not one of them, but he was in that rap circle. And he is I'd rather not say his name, but he is a rapper from the Bay.
Okay, well,
Yeah.
so
But he's not in RBL posse. Them like my godfathers and my uncles and stuff like that. So it's still family though.
No, absolutely. I was with Black C a couple months back, and he's still killing it. It's great.
That's the crazy
I
part.
love to see.
Still get
like,
sold out shows. They
Yes.
still get a lot of love.
Don't give me that Bammer weed.
No, we don't smoke that shit in the SFC
at all. So okay, so like, but I always thought, I know that there's like a few core members and a few of them are no longer with us, but I always thought RBL posse was more than just like a couple guys. It was like a whole group of people.
Exactly. Okay,
and
there
that's
you
kind
go.
of, so your father is kind of under
For
that
sure.
umbrella.
Yeah,
and all
He
that.
just wasn't the three that everybody knows. But yeah, he was with it was a posse. So
and,
like you said,
and your dad's not Selsky.
no.
Okay, because that would be kind of fire.
No. I think when I battled RX, she alluded that Black C was my dad, but no.
I think I told her that your dad was
Yeah. So she alluded to that, but no, he was just part.
No jumper. coolest podcast in the world. You know, while we were in town out here in Houston, we had to tap in with my man CJ Casino.
Big one, man. We're going down, man.
How you living?
Chilling, same shit, man. Been fucking with no jumper for a minute, man. Appreciate you.
Well, I appreciate that. And of course, we got my man Remo in the cut.
Come on, man. You already know we had to pop time.
Yeah. All right. Just to start it off, tell us a little bit about like growing up in Fort Worth and what your childhood was like.
I feel like I had the same story as average, but goddamn, as far as Fort Worth culture, just super gang bang. You know what I'm saying? You know, we Bloods and Crips. So we going down through there. I'm from the east side.
So even from your youth, this was something that you were always known about and everything?
Yeah. I was born in this shit just because of where I'm from. You know what I'm saying? And the folks, like my big brother, I got big brothers and family, you know what I'm saying? They grew up in this same hood. So nigga was down there born, and I was born with ops. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, shit.
But a lot of niggas don't live like that. A lot of niggas cities not like that. But that's why I felt like I was just able to televise this motherfucker and just go up and, you know what I'm saying, rap about my city, how I seen a lot of other artists doing it. I'm like, shit, if they could do it, motherfucker, I can do it too. Shit, I had to go through the same shit these niggas went through, nigga. It was gangster, like, you know what I'm saying? Me just being CJ from Stop 6, nigga, smoke with it, certain particular side of my city.
Right.
Went down.
Because I mean, now it feels like a lot of people, they want ops. They're like out for ops.
Come on, man. Like, this shit cool or something. Nah, that's definitely what's going on.
So where the name Stop 6 come from? Break that down for the people who don't know.
I think it's like I guess it was like when the American settlers or something like that was traveling. It was like they 6 stops, so they named the neighborhood Stop 6. That ain't no shit we made up. That's what the neighborhood is actually called. You can Google that shit. It's history behind my hood. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
For sure.
A lot of niggas just be making they shit up, like trying to, you know what I'm saying, make a 6 because that's the coolest shit to say. But nah, niggas, it's a whole lot of blood, sweat, and tears behind the hood of Stop 6. Like this shit, it's one of the most notorious neighborhoods of Texas.
What was high school like for you? Like, what kind of kid were you growing up?
Man, I used high school to motherfucking. That was where my clientele was at.
Really?
High school was nothing but business for me. You know what I'm saying? All my clientele was there. I was selling weed all throughout high school. I was selling weed.
How'd you even get into that?
Man, shit, what I'm saying, my kinfolk, now I grew up around hustlers, so a nigga used to really just steal out of my little kinfolk and them shit, my big kinfolk and them shit, and go to school selling the shit they had. And like, nigga used to be broke shit. We was fucked up, you know what I'm saying? Little shit we wanted out the store that, you know what I'm saying? Like little candy and bullshit. Nigga used to go get from my cousin, he really used to give a nigga money. But like, I used to see like how he used to be doing, how he used to move. I line to take something from his shit, go in his bag, steal something up out his pee, take it to school, sell it so I can buy my own shit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, after that I just fell in love with money.
Right. When did you start really thinking about the rapping side of things?
And my brother came home from TYC. My big brother, his name Big Stain, he came home from TYC with like notebooks and shit. He had like a shoebox full of raps, sheets. And he used to rap them bitches to me. Then he had to be on the monitor for a year, so he had nothing to do. So that nigga ended up ordering a motherfucking computer and a laptop, and we was ordering like little studio apps, I guess you could call them now. Little studio shits where we start recording on them motherfuckers, and we was just bullshitting. You know what I'm saying?
Do you have anybody you were even like looking at locally as like having experienced success, or who was inspirational like in your area?
Say we got an artist named Twisted Black.
Shout out Twisted Black. I just interviewed him.
Nah, for sure.
That's crazy.
Yeah, he was one of them. Once you growing up, if you say you went on Twisted Black, you're damn fool. Like,
because he got locked up in like 2006.
Yeah, he was in the federal roundup with my daddy.
Really?
The same federal roundup he in. Yeah, I had to read about these niggas. Like,
what?
I really didn't know my daddy like that. Like, you know what I'm saying? I had to read about it, bro.
For real?
Yeah. He just not getting out too like a couple years back.
Holy shit, that's crazy. When we were looking you up, we seen a clip of you and Twisted Black kind of getting into it at one point.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if it was titled misleadingly, but it was like you talking to him on your live or something.
Yeah, I'm fucking. I don't know what the internet be on, bro.
How you be feeling about all the like YouTube documentaries and shit niggas be making about y'all boys and shit?
Man, that shit be police, feds. I don't fuck with that shit. And a lot of that shit be false information too. Niggas be putting that shit together their own perspective. Because we not talking and telling you all this information, gang. You just trying to put this together. You know, this shit true or not, bro. Like, that shit just conspiracy theories to me.
Oh, okay.
I don't be fucking with this shit.
For sure. When did you actually like start to get some traction as a rapper? Or like when did it start to kind of work?
I'm gonna say when I got down, me dropped the song Attack, Dirty Game. Yeah, dropped Attack. Shit, it was over with. I ain't gonna cap. That bitch did like probably like 250,000 in like a week. I'm like, damn. It still didn't hit me though, for real. It didn't hit me. It hit everybody else around me though. And I seen how they start acting. So I'm like, damn, maybe do got some shit going. You know what I'm saying?
Definitely. What leads you to spend your time out here, or is this like your primary residence? Is just being out here?
I love Houston. I ain't gonna lie. I made so much money out here. I ain't gonna cap. It's ridiculous. Houston, like, love me. You know what I'm saying? As far as niggas tapping in with the city, every side of this motherfucker, I'm good. You know what I'm saying? And I can just go to a studio, any studio in Houston. I don't gotta book it on nothing. I can just pull up at that motherfucker and motherfucker see me. Hey, how much you charge for a feature? You know what I'm saying? What you got going on? And they can just make some money like that. Like, I ain't gonna cap this. That's why I fuck with this motherfucker for real. I'm be going where the money at.
Right. What's the difference between Fort Worth though? Is Fort Worth like a little too crazy, or it has less industry, less like opportunity?
It ain't no A&Rs in the city. It's not no managers. It's not no gatekeepers of Fort Worth. I feel like the whole cause you know we got a lot of bloggers and shit like that. Like they look at Fort Worth as the circus. You know what I'm saying? The circus show. You know what I'm saying? They ain't knowing that. They ain't looking at it. They ain't trying to give us a chance as far as real talent. I ain't saying us, because I feel like, you know what I'm saying, this shit's bigger than us, gang. It's gonna be more Fort Worth artists coming, you know what I'm saying, after us, you know what I'm saying? And I feel like they try to put everybody in a bar from that motherfucker like we just on bullshit for real. But like I ain't gonna cap though. To be honest, it ain't nobody that's, you know what I'm saying, feel like die hard Fort Worth. I gotta make Fort Worth, put Fort Worth on the map. You know what I'm saying? Like that's not what's going on. It's still a door to be kicked down.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? For my city.
Interesting. All right.
So what age you feel like you jumped off the porch?
So
what age you feel like you jumped off the porch? Like
I ain't had no porch. We was not allowed to have no porch, and I come from like you really stop six. That's why I like my hood's on the torch. From stop six, bro. Man, you walk the block. You had to go to this school right here.
Yeah.
You had to deal with. We had to deal with. Gang, wasn't no porch for you. You have to jump in that field, man. Them folks was shooting up our apartments almost every night. Like, I grew up hating Southside niggas with a passion just off of losing partners and losing friends. Growing up, you know what I'm saying? Before I was able to even get in the smoke, a nigga was I already knew what time it was with me. Like, God.
Damn, you painted a crazy ass picture of what it was like growing up in that. Like, are you separated enough from that shit now to be able to recognize like how much it might have fucked up your mental state? Like you say you were getting your apartment shot up like every night as if that was normal. Like I gotta imagine that really does a number on you.
Ducking, like we made games out of ducking and made games out of running who gonna beat each other home, you know what I'm saying, with shootouts. And I used to tell my brother, like, anytime some shit was going on, we'll race to the house, you know what I'm saying? That was our shit, like, you know what I'm saying? As soon as they could, we going, mama gonna be looking for us soon as gunshots. She know come in the house when gunshots, you know what I'm saying? Sometimes them bitches don't stop. Sometimes them bitches last. And laws didn't used to come. They used to let niggas get off and then come clean up shit in our apartments, like, afterwards. Like, yeah, that's how shit used to go.
What the fuck?
Village Creek.
That's scary.
Yeah.
So okay, as far as your name, can we just like break it down? Like you're CJ, I assume?
Yeah.
But the casino thing, like when did that come into play, or like what was the origin of that?
I mean, my partner came up with that. You know what I'm saying? Bugatti Casino, he came up with that shit in prison. I actually came out on some little CJ shit and just put the casino with that motherfucker. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's the nigga who made me rap for real. Like, I was already rapping for my brother, but this the nigga who wanted me to be a rapper. You know what I'm saying? He's one of the older cats from my hood. You know what I'm saying? He came home, he seen what type of young nigga I was, and he wanted to take me up under his wing. You You know what I'm saying? And also he used to fuck with my T lady and shit like that. So like he used to be on a whole bunch of rap shit, like, you know what I'm saying? And
What's
you
your
used to
T
see me-
lady?
My mama.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We heard about that. I seen that title on YouTube and shit. So like, I mean, that's awkward, I guess. Maybe that you had a relationship with your mom at some point. Was it before you guys got super tapped in?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. That's how we got tapped in like that, you know what I'm saying?
Okay. So he's like your stepdad in a sense, or like do you have that
Type
like
shit.
older relationship with him?
Yeah, but you know what I'm saying? You know, I've been this type of nigga, bro. I am since a young nigga, so it was never no father in me. You know what I'm saying? I was already raised when you came around. You gotta understand, like I was a certain age when you came around, like 13, 14. Bro, at that I had a grown ass man mind. I got big kinfolks that raised me. There's real niggas I look up to. That's real gangster. You get what I'm saying? So when any father figure, I look like my kinfolk now. Any other than that, bro, on blood, it's, you know what I'm saying? You know, mutual respect, because I'm a gangster. I've been gang banging since before niggas came around. So when he came around, it was you from my hood.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? We both Truman Street blood. That's how it goes.
But okay, was he pushing you to get into the rap game, or was
he
he
pushing me to be in the
teaching
rap
you
game. He was
what to
helping
do
you-
in the streets?
He was pushing me to be in the rap game.
Okay.
He was fresh home from prison, damn near tired of the streets for real. And he was trying to be a rapper. And he was seeing me doing the same shit he used to do. You know what I'm saying? Beating niggas up, having shootouts, getting into it with anybody, you know what I'm saying? Loud mouth, same shit he was, you know what I'm saying? And he just fucked with me and just wanted me to rap like he was trying to do. Like,
Yeah,
you know what I'm
because
saying?
I seen one point you said that at one point, like early on, he was like helping you write your raps and shit.
Yeah. That nigga used to write my shit. He used to write the whole fucking verses and be like, nigga, just say this, nigga. And you just whoop, nigga. You see that? You gonna have the whole hood behind you.
So
You know
he
what I'm
believed
saying?
on you early on with the rap shit.
Yeah, for sure.
So what was the situation where y'all had fell out? Because I seen where y'all wasn't
Man.
rocking for a minute.
Yeah, some bullshit happened that shouldn't have happened, bro. Some shit happened, shouldn't have happened. That's all I'm gonna say. Some shit happened that shouldn't happen.
Okay. But how long was he locked up? And then he came out with the casino as like a brand name of sorts?
Probably like 3-4 years.
Okay. Was that a weird time for you?
It was definitely a weird time. My mama had died in the midst of that. You know what I'm saying?
Sorry.
And he had to deal with that in the cell. We had to deal with that out here. And it just far as us getting into it, when she went in, fool, I was little CJ still going to school. Yeah, I was bad. I did my little shit at the end of the day. I took my ass to that schoolhouse when mama was here. Like, I had a respectable mama. Mama was a gangster. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, you in jail, came home, nigga, and this nigga ain't no mama, it ain't no love, it ain't no nothing. Nigga, I was on the block. You know what I'm saying? I was like staying on the block. And I was controlling my block at the end of the day. And I had grew up to be a man. So it was certain shit that went on once. It's certain shit that went on. Like, it's like my brother. Like, I'm looking at him just like my brother. Like, we used to have fights and shit. You go to the penitentiary. You scratchy. You doing your little scratchy. You want to come home. You really want to show me that you got some. You know, you got to. I'm saying, you want to show me that you can punch harder. Because, you know, we used to punch. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And that's just how my niggas is. You kind of got to renew their ass with me sometimes. You know what I'm saying? Or they going to think you still, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. It was one of them times where that hoe got out of heat. You know what I'm saying? We just had to get our punch on. And it just didn't go the way it was supposed to. Niggas handle it the way we weren't supposed to handle it. And then we punched all in front of people. Like, having conversations in front of people, this shouldn't happen. It was just some brother shit.
But you got past it pretty quick?
Yeah.
And he's locked up right now, right?
Yeah.
How long he been locked up for?
We did about two now.
Damn.
He knocked up at 2.5. He signed 5 though. He on the way.
Like what role do you feel like he plays in your career at this point?
Man, I'm Tunchi Birdman. You know what's going on?
Man, let's jump into the bullshit because I had seen him. I seen a couple. You know, I'll be watching, doing my homework and shit. I seen a vlog where I guess maybe Goye was saying that the only reason he even knew you because you was coming around through Boo. Well, so Boo and Yayo was like the relationship. That's how you got a relationship with Yayo.
Mm-hmm.
So what was y'all? So all right, how did you and Goye shit even like take to where it was? Because it seemed like at one point y'all was cool. Niggas was making music, and then it seemed like you was fucking with the Hood Fame shit at one point, and then shit took.
Talk about them niggas fucking. We ain't doing that. Next question though.
Yeah, but so all right, so what? So he was your connect to Yayo though, as far as like music and shit.
Yeah,
where they knew each other from.
Them Boo homeboy.
Yeah, so that was. Like some block shit? They from the same area?
Them were Boo homeboys. That's just what was going on. You know what I'm saying? He can tell you more like, niggas didn't know me for real, so I ain't too much to say. Cause it was Boo homeboys. Like, I ain't know y'all like that. He was just dick pulling me because I had a, you know what I'm saying, hot song. You felt like you wanted the city to feel like you making stars or something. But, you know what I'm saying? It really had nothing to do with nothing they got going. Go look at my first song, Better Game Attack. It should say Gucci Gang Presents.
So people put you on the same conversation, but from your perspective, it wasn't that serious. You didn't feel that like sense of loyalty to him at a certain point.
I don't know. I don't know. From the can of paint, I'm from Stop 6.
Right.
So all that extra shit you say, I'm on the end. I don't know you. It ain't got nothing to do with me. Dude, ain't got nothing to do with me. It just be a whole bunch of internet shenanigans, bro.
Well, y'all be playing into it, so like he just did a whole bunch of interviews where I guess your name been getting brought up and shit. He been saying what he was saying. But one thing I did see, he said like early on, you was a part of Hood Fam, you was claiming it.
I ain't got nothing to do with them guys.
So you was never like rapping with them and shit, like wasn't rapping underneath them?
Yeah.
But it wasn't that serious. You weren't trying to be part of his movement.
Nah, hell no. And that's what niggas would.
Because he was basically trying to say you was trying to get a name up off his Hood Fam shit. Pretty much.
Shit.
How you feel when you say shit like that?
I hope not. I'm doing more numbers, so like whatever I did worked out for me. Put you down, go check the number. Nigga ain't did more numbers than me. They ain't got a song fucking with Attack Better Game. He's on by myself. Ain't need no features. I do no numbers by myself.
Do you think it could be ever a situation where niggas could like patch it up and work come together?
Ain't nothing to be patched. Like ain't beefing with nobody, bro. I'm getting money for shit show. Take care of my kids, bro. Trying to get to it. That beef shit irrelevant, bro. I seen what I didn't jump in rap to beat. What the fuck are we doing? They're trying to get rich around this motherfucking game.
But you
I would have stayed in Fort Worth, my city, treacherous.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
But you said you take credit for like, putting the eyes on what's going on in there. So like in a way you kind of was letting niggas know what was going on through the raps. Like you kind of like fathered the drill sound that's like going on a little bit.
Exactly.
So you think you started Texas drill?
I think they think I started Texas drill. I think they should think I started Texas drill for shit show. Cause there wasn't nobody else, you know what I'm saying, coming like this shit. Point blank period. Rock out, Tech, we on that. Niggas know when nobody coming like this, when nobody rapping like this. I changed a lot of folks' rap pattern in Texas. I changed a lot of folks' rap pattern outside of Texas.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? It's a sound that a lot of folks that blew up off of. I'm an originator. I understand my position. I'm putting it up. Texas originator. We got a lot of those. You know what I'm saying? I'm the sauce kicker. Some niggas take off with it, make it global. You know what I'm saying?
Do you think the old heads in Texas didn't want to see you sort of changing the sound or changing the lyrical content and being more specific about what was going on in your life at a certain point?
I mean, I don't think nobody was even fucking watching Fort Worth. They don't even give a damn about Utu. We just got to show them, like, we need 3 stars to break through the industry for anybody that's even looking for Fort Worth like it's even a part of the music scene of Texas. For real. Niggas ain't, you know what I'm saying? They ain't trying to put us up there, but I ain't gonna lie, bro. We did a lot for the whole DF dub motherfucking, as far as New Dallas, but the new wave of Dallas, you know what I'm saying? That was here before New Dallas, bro. We did a whole lot for the whole shit, bro. No bullshit.
What's your thoughts on like the New Dallas movement? Cause like people outside of Texas and shit, when you think of New Dallas, you just group everybody up as like just the new rappers from Dallas, but technically it's a clique that's called New Dallas. Like every rapper that's new in Dallas is not New Dallas.
Right. Now we talking about the ones. That shit loud, man. Ain't gonna lie, we gotta salute, we gotta uplift them young niggas, man. They coming like new BMF. And they had the deal done, man. I be treating this shit. I be watching them young nigga like sports. What you talking about?
That's good, man, because I feel like when you reach the point as a rapper that you like aren't enjoying what's coming out rap wise, that's usually a pretty bad sign for your career. That a lot of times means it's coming to an end.
Right.
You know, I've seen a lot of people who really get sick of it.
Right.
And then they're still rapping, but they don't really fuck with anybody else's rap. And that's not good for longevity.
Your time almost up. That what that mean?
Yeah.
Nigga turn down there up like a bit. Now I fuck with the scene. I fuck with the new Dallas drill. I fuck with the new Dallas drill scene too. I feel like they trying to put a shadow over the drill scene, and the drill scene going just as crazy, if not crazier.
But does the drill scene always have to be violent and specific to beefs and that kind of shit, or is there a version of drill that is not necessarily going into that? Because obviously it's a sound and it's kind of like a lyrical style.
Man, I don't know about that one.
Was there a point where you felt like you started to try to put a little less of the street shit into your music or the beef shit? I'm sure you've seen the bad side of that.
Just like fun music type shit. You know what I'm saying? Or just music motherfucker ride around to, motherfucker get count money to. That's what's going on right now. I ain't gonna lie. At the time, you know what I'm saying, the gangster shit was feeding you can come all the way gangster, but like motherfuckers kind of tired, bro. Motherfuckers dying and shit like that. Motherfuckers tired of hearing that shit. We're going to hear some shit about getting money or some hoes, some shaking ass, some shit like that. That's what's going on. Like, you can still give them some of that shit, but you gotta give them that other one now. Like, motherfucker want to keep hearing that shit for real.
Right.
So that's what I've been trying to do for real. Like, turn this shit like my next album. I'm finna drop this last done. I'm gonna turn up on some. I'm gonna get on my bullshit, but definitely I'm gonna have some shit on there for y'all. That's like y'all count some money to. Some hoes shake some ass to it. So, you know what I'm saying? I fuck around and go love songs on y'all ass for real. Like,
for real? How often do you do that? You just got to be in the mood or what?
Man, I really don't do that shit often for real. And I ain't gonna lie, everybody be on my ass because I got a bit. My fan base for the bitches is so crazy, bro.
Really?
Man, it's so crazy, bro. I still ain't fed them nothing, man. I need to find me a live ass somebody that sing, a bitch. Somebody that sing, you know what I'm saying? Let them do the hook and then come slam dunk that bitch.
Why do you think the girls are so drawn to you?
Shit, because I'm handsome. I'm rich. You know what I'm saying? And I'm that nigga. Bleed. I'm gangster.
How long you been on the ankle monitor? I see you got the ankle bracelet on.
Burnt out. I've been on that house like a month, 2.
You got a date to get off?
Hell nah, I'm fighting the case. Bullshit ass shit.
What kind of case?
I'm evading arrest.
Oh, well, yeah, high speed? Really?
Yeah, it wasn't really no high speed though. They capped. I'm innocent.
Definitely. But that's like your only legal troubles in recent memory? You've been
I got some shit. Some shit. I just ain't. That ain't for them. I got some other shit too.
Okay.
You know.
You have a hard time keeping your nose clean?
Huh?
You have a hard time staying out of trouble?
To keep your nose
when
clean.
I said keep your nose clean, I immediately just felt like you were going to think I was talking about drugs.
That's the different shit right there, huh?
That's not what that means, though.
Nah, hell no, I don't have a hard time. I really do not get in no trouble for real. This shit is back missing court and shit.
Oh.
Yeah, bro. They put my court date one day next to each other, you know what I'm saying? And I ain't make one. I went to the other and I was like, yo, we gotta check your ass now.
Right.
Bitch, I ain't going nowhere.
Definitely. Okay, so when did you meet Sauce Walker and like how did that connection become a thing?
My nigga Bugatti. No, let me see. I know Bugatti put Sauce Walker on my music. One day I got on Instagram and Walker was playing my music. He was in his the Sauce Mansion. He was in his big ass house. Tagged my name. And he was playing my song. And the whole hood went crazy. I pulled up to the hood, pulled up to the project, my brother shit. I'm showing everybody Walk's story. I'm that nigga playing my shit on Blood. I had a lot of partners that was super Sauce Walker out. Like everything about him was Sauce Walker. I swear to God, some real gangsters too, like that really put it down for the hood. Like he came to my city a minute ago, bro, and he locked bees with one of the big homies from my section. He came, they booked him at a club called Empire. I remember his dad had no shirt on, red bandana around his shit. And my whole clique was there. ESG, we fucking with him tough. So once he did that shit, nigga, we was live. we went to Texas, bro. I pulled up to Houston. That's my first time coming to Houston. Me, Mean South. My first time coming to Houston. I had barely been out of fucking Fort Worth, to be honest. Like, the first place I went to outside of there was Houston, pulling up on South. Like, no bullshit. Me and Boo went out there like the same week. Bro did that shit. We went out there the same week. I sent him a song the next day, and I went out there to his house to shoot it, pulled right up to his crib. And it's been love ever since.
Definitely. Because you guys still dropping music pretty consistently together.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. What do you ever think about formally becoming a Sauce member or no?
I'm formally a Sauce member already.
Oh.
You know what I'm saying? That's understood with me. At the end of the day, you know, casino at the end of the day, you know, niggas still push our brand. Still gotta push the brand, the home team, you know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Niggas know what time it is with this situation.
You feel like the Texas rap scene coming together and everybody like is more unity that's going on and shit?
Nah, not really. Not really. It's a lot of unspoken, subliminal weird shit. But I ain't gonna lie, certain niggas, bro, they got good hearts. And, you know what I'm saying? It's genuine with this shit, bro. We link up, and we do our shit. At the end of the day, bro, I fuck with niggas that don't have no hate, bro, in their body, bro. Like, everybody that's in our circle, fool, we don't give a fuck who it is, bro. We see a nigga drop, we gonna post it. We might not even listen to one song. We finna go goddamn, you know what I'm saying? We see a post of your picture. We might not even scroll through your collage, but we finna post one of them bitches, you know what I'm saying? Like that, like we go by a certain rule. If you feel like you too big or you know what I'm saying, you don't want to be a part of this shit, nigga, fuck you. And I done seen a lot of niggas go up and get on their house like, yeah, we ain't gonna do that. We ain't doing none of that. And get what? When that shit come back down, cause get what? Lil Wayne shit went down. So if Drake and Lil Wayne go down, nigga, you ain't too far from it, nigga, on blood gang. So niggas should go down, they come right back and get in the circle and then start trying to fuck around, network with everybody, how we do in Texas, and just like, they gon' learn. Bullshit.
So when niggas can do that, y'all take them back. Ain't no coming back when niggas show their hand
nah,
like that.
nah. Nigga be that, cause we know, we understand. You know what I'm saying? We done been through, we understand now. So nigga don't fault you for it at the end of the day. Just don't do that shit again.
Definitely.
Cause this shit go back up. A lot of niggas don't know that shit. You can stay down. You know what I'm saying? You can go back up. Your time ain't gotta be over. Everybody's time ain't over just cause they ain't. You know what I'm saying? Especially if you're young. Figure it out.
For sure. What how do you feel about like the YouTuber / social media side of Texas at this point? Because we were just with my boy FDA doing a podcast. I know obviously Charleston White, like the biggest name out here probably in terms of internet comic / commentators. I mean, how do you feel about that, and how do you feel about how that affects the rappers?
Man, that shit, I ain't gonna lie, that's the antics that come with the game, bro. No bullshit. And it's a level of that shit that you gotta deal with. That's what I'm saying. You jump in this game, you gotta deal with motherfuckers like that.
Has there ever been a time where you really tripped out about something that a internet commentator was saying about you?
Nah, not really, boy. I tried my best to focus on what I got going at the crib. That shit, I don't be letting nothing on the internet get to me, bro. That shit ain't nothing. Like, you gotta be built for this shit for real. For like certain people ain't built for this shit. When I see certain people going on live and explaining and doing all, man, I'm not doing none of that, bro. Fuck them people.
You be going on live in niggas' hoods though. I be saying that's a little different.
I went live with niggas' hoods. I done went live in my hood. All that. Cause they gonna say what they want, but like when a nigga pop out, nigga don't be having nothing much to say. Like, what you gonna say now? With a nigga there.
But how that be going? Cause I seen a video, nigga Yayo went live in your hood, and you in this nigga hood for hours walking around, and he.
That was not my hood, bro. That was where they be at.
What you mean? So it wasn't the spot. I mean, how he said it seemed like you in your hood, you know what I'm saying? And I think I seen you back there spray painting and his shit.
That shit ain't got nothing to do with that shit. That's 2-3 different videos. All this shit scrambled. Shit ain't got nothing to do with bro. It ain't got nothing to do with that dude. I don't know where he got going.
Word.
What was your relationship with Enchant?
And my sister. No, we got damn me. She came up rapping at Casino Studios. My partner Johnny damn D wrote out down all her music. You know what I'm saying? She used to damn near live there, like sleep there, like take showers and live in that motherfucker. Like no bullshit. Made music 24/7. My partner consistently asked me to get on songs with her and shit like that. Throughout the years, I just grew a bond with her. You know what I'm saying? Beyond music. And when she signed to Gucci, every time she came to the city, you know what I'm saying? We linked, fucked around when she moved to Houston. We used to link, fuck around. On my dog for real. No bullshit.
It was always on some friend shit. You were never dating?
No, hell no. Hell no. That was sis. My partner was dating her.
For sure. You ever think about signing to Gucci? You ever get one of those famous DMs?
I ain't think about it, but I ain't gonna lie. That's one of my favorite artists. So like, if opportunity present itself. You know what I'm saying? I'm see what's up with it.
Right.
Yeah, full walk.
No, yeah, he's the greatest, man. That's my number one favorite of all time, really.
Shit, sure.
Okay, so at this point though, how often you go back to Fort Worth? Like, what's your relationship with it at this point?
Man, at this point, I gotta go back to go to court every goddamn month.
Oh, really?
Yeah, every month. I'm probably once a month, twice a month. And then when I go, I'm gonna chill for like about a week. Slide up out of there.
Do you feel like it's significantly more dangerous for you to be out there than somewhere like here?
Yeah, it's more dangerous for me to be out there than anywhere.
So that Boosie quote that he had on Vlad back in the day is true, that a rapper's the most dangerous thing he can do is stay in his neighborhood.
You know, see how many times history repeated itself, man. That's how it go.
Yeah. Is that kind of disappointing though? Just that like you can't have that sort of natural relationship that you'd like to have?
I be getting to my hood every stop 6 day.
So what day do you guys do?
June 6th.
June 6th. Okay.
6/6. Yeah, I get into my head every stop 6 day. The niggas be out there jamming this song. Cause I ain't gonna lie, bro. Like, ain't no way in hell y'all niggas hated us out to where I couldn't enjoy this moment, bro. It's a nigga named Rara from my hood, bro. He had one leg. Nigga had a Bud Ice, Crown Vic. Nigga on foes. Nigga used to, one of the hustlers, one of the big get money niggas from my hood named Rara. He used to, every stop 6 day, he'd get all the kids in one pile and he'll throw all the ones he made from the trap that whole year. You know what I'm saying? He'll save all his ones the whole year, pop trunk, and throw all the ones to the kids. We'll be all in that motherfucker fighting all over the money. And I always told myself, nigga, I gotta do that shit. Like, I wanna be that nigga, like, on Jesus Christ, why I always wanted some money, cause of rah-rah, like, no bullshit. That nigga did that shit, cannot do that shit. So every stop 6 day that I don't get to do that shit, I be mad at them niggas. Y'all broke bum ass niggas can't even do that shit around that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? I can't do nothing for them kids right now. And we can really have that bitch player made and, you know what I'm saying, going down through there. And y'all really hate a nigga out to the point where a nigga don't even want to be out there, bro. And ain't no nigga gonna do nothing to a nigga, bro. When I tell you, bro, it be 150 laws out there on stop 6 day because they know what's going on. Yes, man. And we've been doing this shit for years. It's a historical hood. So, like, they know what's going on. They know it's outside of Fort Worth, hate us. You know what I'm saying? Niggas be trying to come shoot the motherfucker up every year. So, like, they coming deep. They, marshals, they having trailers and shit set up out there. And I'm deep as hell. No, you ain't gonna do nothing to it, nigga. But it's the fact that I don't even just want to be around you fake ass niggas or let you niggas in my, you know what I'm saying?
So like, that kind of fucks up the whole overall vibe.
Oh shit up for real, bro. Like, no bullshit. I always want to do that shit for the kids, bro.
I mean, shit, that's like a free security detail though, right?
Yep. It definitely is.
Except they could turn on you, which usually security won't do that.
Exactly. That nigga Ryan used to throw out one, and he'll have like certain 50s in there, 100s in there, 20s. You just gotta find them. You know what I'm saying? When he throwing them. Yeah, I always want to do that shit.
How often you be coming out to LA and shit?
And I ain't been to LA but like 3 times. And twice just for like a label. And I had went for Create out there. Recorded at their studio and shit like that. I had for a trophy too.
You be worried about like when LA niggas be because like out here everybody got their jury on and shit, but rappers when they go to LA niggas be getting booked. You be worried about traveling and shit.
Yeah. When I was out there, I'm on that type of time. I'm niggas ride down here. God, I'm not playing. I fly with somebody with a gun license. We go straight in buy a gun as soon as we land. But oh God, nigga, I ain't just still jumping out crazy because nigga can outnumber you and outgun you in LA real fast within 3 seconds on here. So like, I ain't hopping out, I ain't doing nothing crazy. Like I'm for full work, gang. So I know how to move. That's y'all dumb ass getting robbed and shit like that. Like
you tapped in with any bloods in LA?
Nah, not really.
You don't really know any?
Not really.
Niggas
I mean, I got a few blood partners, but I ain't tapped in with them in LA. Like niggas that came to the city or I done fuck with niggas, know what I'm saying, in the streets of mutual. But like as far as they been down there to the motherland, shit like that, nah, I ain't been.
That's too messy for you? Being in other people's neighborhoods?
Nah. I don't care for that shit, but like I'm the type of nigga I'ma lock in with who I lock in with. You get what I'm saying? Once I go there, I'ma lock in. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no checking in, but you know what I'm saying? We gangsters, but you gotta lock in with. You know what I'm saying? Gotta have me a goddamn Cali, you know what I'm saying? Blood nigga, but I fuck with D Savage. That's my baby. My baby. They Savage, money, power, respect, and free blow. Free Hooters 501, man.
You're supposed to be getting out soon.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
I could tell you the date, but I'm gonna let you make it.
Really? You know the date?
Less than 5 months.
Less than 5 months. Damn. Ooh. Hey, where'd that relationship come from? Oh, really?
Yeah, I posted just the other day. Matter of fact, I just talked to him the other day. He telling me what jury he finna come by.
Oh shit. That's fine. How you know him from back in the day?
We had the same manager. Manager met through associate named Ball in Dallas. And goddamn, we started rocking through there. He flew me to Atlanta, and I was in studio with Blow the same night, like 2019. Yeah.
Damn, that's dope. That's good, man. You guys got music together from back in the day?
Yeah, we got a lot of shit. We got a lot of shit. I had to drop a tape when he went to jail. I dropped the tape. It's called Hooters Casino.
Oh shit.
Yeah. We did that motherfucker with Empire.
What? Okay, so you're with Empire?
Nah.
Have you been tempted to sign with a label, or is it not? You don't think it's for you?
Yeah, man. I'm trying to sign for real. I did the independent for this long, you know what I'm saying? So I see what it do. I fuck with independent too, but I'm fucking with the label shit too, bro. I gotta get my feet in that too.
Why? Just because you think that they could help you get to another level?
Yeah. Yeah. I can help the label get to another level as well too though. I'm one of them type of artists. Like I ain't going nowhere, bro. I've been doing this shit for a decade, bro. I just seen niggas fall out their first year. Their first song. You know, I got the longevity of a lot of people. I ain't going nowhere, bro. I ain't gonna lie, but I like the stagnant, you know what I'm saying? Slowly for surely though. You know what I'm saying? I'm learning a lot as I get to where I'm going. But yeah, I'm coming for that shit though, for shit show.
You ever get frustrated music-wise, or are you always like just excited to get in the booth?
I get frustrated sometimes, bro, and I go live a little and stop trying to force it. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you gotta go live and then come back to something to rap about. You know what I'm saying?
For sure. How'd you end up getting into a argument or a disagreement with Big X? How'd that come about?
Man, how the fuck did it come about? Manager was robbed. Just some more shit happened with that situation. Cause somebody had stole from me, so a lot of shit happened behind that. We squashed that shit. That shit ain't nothing though.
You did squash it. How'd that come about?
That's what I'm saying. Some situation had happened. We got over it though. That shit wasn't nothing.
Oh, that's good. That's good. Yeah. A lot of times it feels like rappers start beefing and there's like no way out. Like they just got to keep going at it.
It wasn't really just no beef for real. It was just some back and forth. Leave it there, like, you know what I'm saying?
Got
like,
it.
bro, he ain't nobody. I got real smoke. You know what I'm saying? Just put it like that.
But you felt the way when I'm going to the internet to, you know, say that you got robbed for your jersey or some shit like that?
Fuck no. Hell nah.
How often niggas be like getting took for the jury and shit out here? Is that like a big thing?
Fort Worth, yeah, like niggas get robbed every day in Fort Worth, Texas. Like, yeah, In Houston, niggas play. It's money out here. Everybody got money, jewelry, car, clothes. Like, I ain't gonna lie, nigga gonna spank your ass for something you did wrong for real. But like in my city, niggas getting took down. Like niggas is getting thieving. There's a whole lot of stealing going on. There's a whole bunch of roaching going on. There's a whole bunch of backdooring going on. You know what I'm saying? And it's what's come with the game, bro. You thugging or not, shit come with the game. Fuck, we ain't write the book on this shit. That's how it go.
But y'all was able to piece it up and shit.
Yeah,
move forward.
Yeah, ain't no smoking, bro.
Y'all got some music? Oh, y'all ain't never really work.
Man, I had the whole shit came from me dropping a song that they had asked me to get on, but shit ain't nothing though.
Who some people you looking forward to working with?
Man, I want to do a song with WAP for sure. I got to do a song with WAP. I want to do a song with Post Malone too.
Oh shit.
Yeah, crazy. I gotta go post on some shit.
You think you got a country music pivot in you?
I think I'm versatile. I can goddamn get on any type of tip the nigga put me on. But like, you just gotta go first. Know what I'm saying? Create the vibe, and then I'm gonna goddamn be come through Rick Shop, put my own sauce on it.
Shabuzi Casino.
What the fuck is that?
You know Shabuzi?
No.
I think he's from Nashville or some shit. He's like that black dude who got the Tipsy remix. It's like the biggest song in the world. You really don't know?
Yeah. No.
What the fuck? All right, now I gotta show you. So like, it's gonna have like 2 billion views.
It's Shabuzi. Spanish Casino with a C on it.
It's actually Shabuzi's his last name because he's fucking Nigerian or some shit, I think. Or I forget. 250 million views. You cannot tell me you haven't seen the song.
Yeah. Oh,
all right.
Yeah, man. Oh, that's why you said okay.
Yeah.
Nah, yeah, bro, going crazy.
And then Big Ass just shut down that bridge in Dallas and shit. All the residents and shit.
Wait, they just shot a video over there?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
I'm going crazy like a motherfucker.
I got the Shabuzi follow back, but I think at some point he decided that No Jumper was not the career look that he wanted. But also I noticed he never really like did anything with any like hip hop media or anything, as far as I can tell.
No, I ain't really seen too many interviews.
He's on his own mission. He knows what he's doing. Shit. Okay. So wait, you were locked up with Charleston White at one point?
Hey, yeah, me and Charleston White ass.
What was that like?
That nigga crazy as hell, man. That nigga that was though, he showed me the real stardom, like no bullshit. That nigga has to start for real.
Mm-hmm.
He shook the whole motherfucking downstairs, the whole booking process, and motherfucker. Like everybody was Charleston White down there, all the guards, everybody, all the people. Everybody was goddamn.
You want to open it? Yeah, let's let this motherfucker come in here. I was gonna ask you about him.
My nigga Bubba with the Bub.
Crashing the interview for CJ's Burger.
Oh shit,
Bub's Burger mid interview, man.
Get one before,
man.
Oh,
I would love to give you one, but I think your belly's already full.
I just ate one. Otherwise, I would. Wait. You tell me. What's special about CJ and how did you guys become close?
Man, special about CJ, he's a stepper, for one, certified, loyal, real nigga through TSF, you know what I'm saying? But we really been cool right before TSF. I know we've been partners for a minute. It's been a minute just on some partnership, not even no music shit.
Okay.
Going in, but I mean, it probably been like some years, and then nigga, it just took like what, couple months ago to do some music together. We just on some straight street shit, sipping syrup.
First on.
Oh God, Bugatti was free. You know what I'm saying? Free boo. You know what I'm saying? He was like, I mean, he was free when we got in the lab and shit, but we was really on some street shit, sipping syrup, smoking weed, through walk, chilling with all the TSL members and shit, and you know what I'm saying? Just love for sure. But he's certified, legit nigga. Love, fuck with him. I don't mean to crash the interview though, bro. Let me get out the way.
That or Trill Burger.
Bud Burger, man.
Oh shit!
I these OGs, man. Them niggas was washed up, man. They dust don't even work no more. You LD Viagra ain't gonna work.
Oh. You can't do that. You can't put Viagra on Bun B. No, I'm trying to hype up this little war we got going. We're trying to hype up Bub's Burgers by pitting them against Trill Burger. But then I found out that he actually stomped out the Trill Burger and had like a whole little situation about this already. So
yeah, the whole situation about the Trill Burger, man.
Maybe I shouldn't play with this. It might be a little too real.
Nah.
No? It's just burger beef.
Burger beef. Ain't that?
People lose their lives over burgers.
Real out here.
Yeah. About burgers.
What you like behind the burger, my guy?
Where y'all record the studio song at with you and Sauce Walker?
Rich Music Studio in Dallas.
It was a situation where y'all like in person.
Uh-huh.
Motherfucker hot, ain't
That's good.
You know, so this is a weird situation. Right out there, Tyler, the Creator, actually ate one of these burgers that Bub prepared. We'll put the clip in the interview, but you got a chance to actually meet him. He's like one of the most successful rappers out. Like, what was that experience like?
Man, that nigga is cool as fuck, bro. It fucked me up too. And we was sitting there, bitch. He was literally sitting right here, standing right here. The nigga was like, "Where the fuck we at, Fort Worth?" I'm like, "Huh?" Said, "Nigga, what the fuck you know about Fort Worth?" Like, nigga, my engineer from Fort Worth. I said, "For real? Why the fuck you ain't tell that nigga about me?" Fuck me up. That nigga cool in the bitch though, no bullshit. Like, he was down to earth, bro. He mingled with the crowd, fought with everybody around, and there was a lot of gangsters in the room. Made a lot of gay jokes.
Yeah.
Wasn't fucking with that part.
That's just him, I guess. That's always been him, honestly. Like, even since he first came out. Yeah.
Cool nigga.
The show. It is kind of crazy how he like kind of took Maxo under his wing and was just like, you know what? Like, whenever I really do my rapping thing, I'm gonna usually do it with this guy.
What's up? Maxo go. Yeah, for sure.
Jury culture hella big down here, down south and shit, you know, in Houston and
Yeah.
Texas and shit.
Yeah, Johnny Dang.
Johnny Dang still number one?
Johnny Dang, you got King Johnny.
We were supposed to go there today.
Yeah.
I got a photo of me with like 20 chains on would be a whole thing.
Nah.
It might not be believable, but
Shit, Johnny Dang I be having that shit. Who would you put on the Mount Rushmore of like Texas music? Texas rap.
Texas rap.
Yeah.
Mount Rushmore. Let me see. Scarface, number one. You know, Scarface. I'm going. I'm going Twisted Black, just as a Fort Worth artist. Hey, no, it's Beyonce, of course. I got one more.
Yeah,
Yep.
usually four.
I'm gonna say Slim Thug.
shout out Slim Thug.
Yeah.
Legendary. Okay, so what are you working on right now? What you got coming out?
New tape I'm dropping, man. The Last Done.
The Last Dawn.
The Last Done.
What's that mean to you? What's that title say?
By the way, done daughter. I'm one of the last ones left. Last of a dying breed.
Excuse me.
Last of a dying breed, man. Murder Way Finest.
Any features we need to know about?
Not right now. Not right now. I just did a crazy feature run on the last couple tapes, so I'm thinking about doing this bit solo. I might do like just only 2 features. You know what I'm saying? But y'all comment who y'all want to see on my next tape. Comment down.
For sure. Yeah, this is the first time I did an interview after midnight in a while.
Yeah.
I don't usually stay up this late, but fuck it, man.
sure.
We had to get it in, man.
Nah,
Appreciate
appreciate
Casino.
it, baby. Real talk.
Yo, yeah. Like
Appreciate you.
I actually had a couple of different people that I respect in terms of listening to rap music who hit me up and said that's the best rapper from Texas.
Fuck you talking about.
So
hey, understood.
Certified, man.
Nah, yeah. Been that, man. No bullshit.
Let's go. CJ Casino, tap in with all his music, Instagram, everything he got going on. Shout out to Remo. Shout out to Houston for all the hospitality.
Sure.
No Jumper, coolest podcast. Like, comment, and subscribe. We out. No Jumper, coolest podcast in the world. And as long as we touch down in Texas, you know we had to try to stop by and have a long-awaited conversation with the alleged king of Texas hip-hop media.
And I don't want to label myself as just Texas.
Okay.
Louisiana, Florida, Chicago, I was on the early, but definitely like this is the staple. Like
Wait,
home
okay.
base.
So what year you start interviewing people?
Like 2012. That's when I picked up the camera.
See, everybody got years on me, man. I didn't even start till 2015. That's crazy.
I mean, you white though, so you was already 2 steps ahead because you white.
He already threw me in the
No,
trick
I'm
bag.
just
I
keeping
can't
you
deny
real.
that. Yeah,
I'm just keeping it real.
Well,
Like
I had like an entryway. Okay, my entryway exploded with the SoundCloud shit.
Yeah.
Whereas you were already super tapped in with like the streets and
yeah,
everything.
yeah.
And obviously that's been sustaining and it's a big fucking scene, but it's a
Hell
little
yeah.
bit maybe of a more slow build.
Man, yeah, and I mean the interview culture is not the same, which we'll talk about later. But
True.
for up and coming rappers,
Yeah.
like that, it's like the fans don't even care about. It's like you got to reach a certain level, but then once artists reach a certain level, then they don't even want to fuck with the Vlads, the no jumpers, the say cheeses. Like let's keep it real. Like you go look at everybody's channel, it's less and less up and coming rappers.
Yeah.
And you know, part of that is both ways too. Is the demand for up and coming interviews aren't the same. And then it's just niggas is charging now. And then it's like the fans want personalities.
Yeah.
So the culture really shifted. It's not really like 2015 anymore.
I used to have this like sense that when I did an interview that this was going to continue to get views and make money for a long time. And I very rarely see that where if I go back to older interviews, it's just like, oh shit, it's like getting 1,000 views a month, like 2 months after it comes out, which is kind of a weird feeling because like so many of those early interviews I did were just like sustained long-term views and shit. But now there's so many different platforms that it definitely doesn't feel quite as
split up now.
Okay, what drove you into doing interviews in the first place? Though?
Like I'm gonna keep it real. It all started with MySpace. Like I was a MySpace celebrity, and
for what? How'd you get to that point?
I met a girl. Well, I just ended up following a girl from Glendale, Arizona.
Okay.
I never met her. We never had each other's we had each other's number, but at this time I'm like 13, like 14 on MySpace. And this was like in social media, whereas though, like in 2004 or 5, you didn't have phones. Like you couldn't get on social media on your phone.
Yeah.
So this girl, she knew how to do graphic designing, and she had made me a picture. She was just like, send me a picture. You wearing the outfit. I got the picture right here. And she said,
it's in your favorites?
is this a part of like social media like history?
Oh shit. You pulled that out so fast. I don't know how the hell you just accessed that.
Oh, shit. But yeah, if y'all watching. If y'all know me, y'all know. But this picture, so she had made this graphic design photo of me, and then I had posted it on my MySpace. And then when I got back home, because back then you had to get on a computer to get on MySpace. So I got on the computer and I had like 60,000 friend requests. This was like 05.
Just because you look so fly in that picture?
Yeah, but because back then, I think I was like the first person to have like graphic design, like a full body graphic design.
Wow.
And so make a long story short, she started doing like crazy shit for me, but people thought I was doing it. Like she was never charging me. She was never charging me. So people wanted their picture like that.
Right.
So I would charge them $20 here, $50 there. I'm in high school. I'm a freshman, sophomore. So I would make not a lot of money, but I'm a kid, bro.
Something.
Like
you get that bug in your head of like, oh, I can make money on the internet.
Like I'm thinking like that, like in 05. Like we didn't even have phones yet. We had flip phones. Like we had no crazy social media. So I'm already thinking like that. Like my dad hated, because I used to hoop. My dad hated that I was like always on MySpace. Like he just didn't understand it. But me, I'm racking up friends, like I'm networking, like females, I'm playing basketball, meeting girls at tournaments that I met on MySpace. So it all started from there. Then I'm making money. So I'm like, damn, like $300 a week. Like that's decent. That's decent cheese for real.
Did you already have a sense that you were a different type of person? Because we were talking about you on the drive here and the fact that you don't drink and smoke and everything, that you never even tried it.
Yeah.
That just stands out to me a lot of like, oh, if he felt like he didn't even need to try getting fucked up, that means that you just had like a real sense of purpose and confidence.
Yeah, I think I'm just different. Like when all my homies started like smoking weed and like gang banging, meeting up, fighting, I was meeting up with bitches. Because to me, if you got like women, like if women are on your side, like you'll always win for real. That's even with music. Like if you have a female fan, you know, that's just what it is.
But
like,
you're the king of like the most male dominated subculture, which is like hip hop interviews.
Yeah, that's true
like
too.
All of our audiences are like 90% dudes.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. But to my point,
Well, I guess music as a whole is women like it. Yeah,
it is. But so the computer used to be in my dad's room, my mom and dad's room. So I would have to sneak in there to get on the computer. And back then AOL was loud as shit. I don't know if y'all remember the dial-up tone. Yeah. So that's when I got into like the social media shit. And then that's when like MySpace fell off, Facebook picked up, Facebook was trash. And then that's when Twitter came along and I started throwing parties on Twitter. So yeah, that's how I got like into it.
When did you first have the idea to interview somebody though?
Who was your first?
Like my friends, like I would like friends from school that I knew could rap. I would just start doing that. Go to the hood, people just freestyling. And then I don't know if y'all remember the Jade girl that got beat up in the locker room on World Star.
From back in the day,
Beat that bitch up, Jade. And Beat King did a song to it, but it was a viral Jade fight in the locker room, a black girl.
Yeah.
That's Mo3's baby mom now. It's crazy.
What?
Yeah, that's crazy.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, I mean, that before he passed, he got her pregnant. But that's Mo3's baby mom or whatever. But she went super viral, and I had interviewed her. And I started like doing like real like viral interviews like that would go viral on World Star. And then boom, I would slowly get like into the rap shit, you know, the Chicagos. I would drive to like Chicago, New Orleans, and just start interviewing niggas in the hood.
But at that time, were you just doing like everything? Because you have like a bunch of interesting stories, I think, about how you did interviews with tons of artists early on, and some of them didn't even come out, right? Like, didn't you do a Rod Wave interview like way before he blew up, but you didn't put it out?
Nah, like we discovered Rod Wave. Like I got him signed.
Oh, really?
But I never interviewed him. But I've interviewed.
I might be thinking of someone else.
It's a lot of interviews that came out, got deleted. Like this girl I used to mess with, she deleted like my TK interview. And I was so mad because right when she deleted my TK interview, you did a viral interview with him.
Over the phone from jail.
Yeah.
But a girl deleted it?
She deleted
like a bunch of good shit
She
too,
deleted a lot of good shit. Yeah, she deleted a lot of good shit.
You're a dog.
Man.
You must have done her bad.
I mean, just sending girls money on Cash App, shit like that. Like sending girls money on Cash App and things like that. She had caught me on Christmas.
And you don't have the raw files from that TK interview or anything?
No. No,
that's brutal.
But it's just a lot of interviews I did early, like you know.
Were you looking at Zach TV as a motivator, or was that just somebody who was kind of doing it at the same time?
Nah, not really. Like we were really like friends. Like this was back when we was like charging people for interviews and shit.
Oh, really?
Like now I pay people to get on the platform sometimes, but
because I remember a long time ago I seen a video of you and Zach TV outside together and y'all came
because Chicago was trying to divide
pitch y'all against each other because they were saying that y'all was doing. I was paying
exactly. You know your shit.
I was doing my shit.
I would go to Chicago and do like interviews and shit, and then Chicago people would be like, well, his interview was better, or it was like a versus. So it was like I had to go to Chicago, then you know, and that's funny because that's the day I thought FBG Duck was gonna rob me.
Really?
So I never got an interview because he kept like begging me to like come over, and it was like 40 niggas over there.
And did you just not give a shit about the danger? Because obviously Chicago's always had this reputation.
Man, to me it was just God like sticking and moving, like being in Brick City with like 600 Breezy. Like we was on the west side of Chicago, almost got robbed like twice. I was with DJ Oreo, Chance the Rapper DJ, and we were looking for his house. And I'm not driving. I'm telling my homeboy, in Chicago, you don't slow down. You gotta drive like you know where you're going.
Okay. Yeah.
So it's dudes on the corner, and they looking at us slowing down, and they up the pole on us. So shit like that has happened, but. Nah, man, I've been with some really good people like Lil Mouse and all of them, like really good, you know, people in their section.
And your main way of monetizing at that time, besides YouTube, was the fact you would do like the big interviews for free, and then you would go interview other people and charge them?
Yeah, at that time I was charging people like for interviews and shit like that, but that shit will melt your channel down real bad.
Yeah.
So I stopped doing that. And just made it to where you had to really like earn your way. Yeah.
So that day you was in Chicago, you was there for Duck though?
I was in Chicago 2 times a week.
Yeah.
Chief Keef's mom, fucking bro. I'm Rico Reckless super early. 600 Breezy. You know, I was King Yella. Like I was in Chicago. Tay 600. Like I was in there every week taking that spirit flight. Every week I was there. So that's what created me to eventually have a bond with Zach, because you know we would always discuss prices, and he was lowballing himself at the time. I'm like, man, you Zach TV, bro. Why you charging a nigga $400? Like, so we would discuss that a lot, and then next thing you know, he died, man, and
Yeah.
shit.
Rest in peace. Did that change your mentality at all?
Hell yeah, I started wearing bulletproof vests to interviews.
I was about to say,
and
that's when you brought the vest
hell
out,
yeah. That's when I started having security and shit. But yeah, that shit really like changed a lot.
It's crazy because like I feel like you can think like early on, especially like you might not understand how important doing these interviews is. And then I remember just like meeting up with Vlad one time and him just telling me about all these interviews that he had done like 10 years before, and like him having that conversation with me and just realizing how important this shit could be really changed my mentality. Like I already knew I was hyped on it and I already knew that this was like what I wanted to do, but I don't know, it just like really cemented in my mind like this shit is important as fuck. It feels like you had some understanding about that if you're like uprooting your whole life and going to Chicago every week to get more and more of this content. Like, did you have a grander vision, or did you just know that like this is working right now and this seems important?
I didn't have I mean, I was just shout out to Sloppy Joe, Nate, Fat Boogie, Nikki. Like we would all like put in like $200-300 a piece, and we would just pick a city.
Okay.
Like it was sometimes I would just like, hey Nate, where you want to go? And then sometimes I would put together like a bullshit tour. And I would map it out. St. Louis, Oklahoma, St. Louis, and then Memphis, just map out shit and then go get the best shit out there at that time. Like we just had no idea.
Yeah.
We were just moving. Like how y'all doing right now?
Right.
Houston, Dallas, like getting the best shit that's currently going on. Like that's what we was doing.
Yeah. No, definitely. I feel like I got like real complacent at a certain point with just like being in LA and just having people come to me. But there's a certain like energy that you get when you're really like touching other people's cities, you know?
Yeah.
Definitely. Okay. So like when would you identify that there was like a shift? Because I feel like at a certain point you kind of realized that you didn't necessarily want to be on the move doing mass production of interviews and that you wanted to be a little bit more focused and get the ones that really mattered. And now I feel like your channel exists with like a little bit of a different style where you might not do as much content, but the shit that you do is like very topical and on point with so many of the different interviews you get. I just find myself sitting there looking at it like, fuck, I wish I had that idea a week ago, but he got it.
Yeah. Damn, bro, just really like the times changing. Like I said before, like the up and coming interviews didn't really get as many views and shit. So I just start really just taking in what the fans wanted, you know, and then I don't know, man, like really just curating shit that people want to see. Like I don't know. That's a really great question. I really just go with the flow. Like I really just go with the flow for real.
Well, from my perspective, it seems like at a certain point you realized that you just weren't going to build the level of business that you maybe were interested in running from just doing interviews over and over and over. And you realized that like maybe instead of just trying to make all this money from YouTube, like a Vlad or a No Jumper, you were going to embed yourself in the scene that way, be super connected to all the up and coming talent, but that your focus was going to be more on signing artists and being able to hit big licks off of finding these artists early rather than just piecing it together by just doing mad interviews.
Yeah. I really like, and to be honest, like I really love doing the interview shit. It's just, I don't know. I just feel like the culture changed. Like especially when I met Charleston, like, you know, people know that Charleston gets a big bag off interviews, and I'm not trying to change the subject, but it's just like a lot of people wanted to be paid for interviews and shit. So it was just like, I really just fell, I don't really know. I just really fell back from doing interviews and shit. Like, it's not because of artists, it's not because of our IG page is popping. But I just really just wanted to be like really selective. I don't know why.
Right.
But I always tell myself I look at your shit like, man, I need to pump my shit up more. Like you looking at my shit like, you know, I'm being hand selective, but I'm like, man, I be wanting to pump my shit up too.
Right.
Like, but
we're both in a similar. All right. When I signed Sky Bree to a management deal in 2021 or whatever, that was a moment for me where I was kind of like, all right, well, you're either going to keep grinding out this content, but here's this off ramp. Like maybe you should be an OnlyFans manager. Maybe if you focus your life on this, you can make more money, which I still am a little torn. I'm still like, there's part of me that's like, man, maybe I should have just zeroed in on that a little bit more. But it's like, we made our names off doing interviews and shit, but there's always other opportunities, you know?
Do you mind if how much have you made? What's the most y'all made on YouTube in a month, if you don't mind?
I think like during the pandemic, we did maybe like $250,000 off of just AdSense. So that was cool.
I think us probably I'm gonna say like 180.
Yeah.
Yeah, not a
especially for you being a one-man operation, that's super impressive, because at that time we had tons of people doing content all the time.
I was looking at because I pay attention to everything. Like when I seen you do the warehouse shit, I'm like, and then I'm looking at your YouTube, I'm like, how the fuck are you keeping up with all the expenses? Like I'm scared to get drowned in that shit.
No, that is the most wise perspective you could possibly have, because for sure, like us getting that spot was kind of a mistake. Like it's cool, it's not like running us dry or anything, but it's definitely like more than we need, you know? Like at a certain point, I thought podcasting was just going to become so big because it felt like it was growing so much during the pandemic, but then at a certain point, it kind of came back to earth.
Did you buy it? Like buy the warehouse, buy it? Get some in LA? Sheesh.
In a nice part of LA too.
Damn, I don't know if I don't know if you remember me texting you one day. I'm like, bro, how much you make a month? Do you remember that?
Not really, but
yeah, like we
talked,
we was conversing. I was like, bro, how much you make a month? Because I'm like, it's like YouTube, because I see like the streamers, they gauge how much they want to stream and shit like that. Like YouTube's really the same way. Like I could hit up Victoria and be like, yo, let's stop playing this month. Let's make 120. And we could do that.
Right. I noticed you like supercharge it some months. It'll seem like, oh, Sean's at it.
Yeah, like I like YouTube because I can gauge it, but I don't like forcing shit that's not there. You know what I'm saying? Like, of course, people like the Charleston shit. And you know, I'll find other creative ways, but I just don't like forcing shit that's not there.
We were saying that yesterday, like there's like all the content that we did that's super exciting for us this weekend is like stuff that you probably wouldn't do because this is kind of like territory that you've already covered over the years.
Like what?
You know, like obviously like you've done, well, I'm sure you've done Maxo and like, you know.
No, I've never done a Maxo.
Really? Oh, okay. Well,
like I've been a Maxo fan like for years since he dropped like the Lewinsky joint like years ago. Like I've been we just never did it. Like I don't know if I don't know. Like I don't know if it's back.
You think you might be a hater?
No. Definitely not a hater. Like been around him for sure. Like we converse when it's time to converse, but I don't know if like somebody on his team. I don't know if it's a team thing, but we just never did it.
It's also like you want to wait for the right moment.
Nah, we've had a lot of nice moments like where it would be a good interview. But Maxwell's one of them ones. Like he's definitely like a Houston OG. Like he got the hood, he got the street guys, and then he got the skaters too.
He looped it in with the SoundCloud
scene.
At that time, he was like the one Texas gangster that fit in with the Playboy Cardis and the Fathers and the Lil Pumps. He said that he's like, damn, Adam had Lil Pump opening for me.
Yeah,
I'm like, fuck, I'm not even remembering this shit anymore. But
yeah, Maxo understood it, but we just never got one in. I don't know what it is, but I love what Maxo has done though for sure. But what else though?
Like we did a little CJ Casino last night.
Yeah,
I assume you done him back in the day.
Yeah, plenty of times. But like right now, it's like a gray area because the Yayo shit.
Yeah,
and I'll post me and Yayo are in business. You know,
Yayo's your artist.
We work. I've got him a bag. I got Yayo crazy bag. I don't like saying people are my artists because you know he's really his own artist.
But so is that Yayo saying, "Hey, I don't want you to fuck with my ops," or is that you just feeling like it would make you look weird?
Nah, because I still fuck with Sauce Walker. It's nothing nobody can say about Sauce, bro, that make me stop fucking with him. It's nothing nobody can say about Yayo to make me stop fucking with him. I fuck with both of them. Like, but CJ, we just like it's like a love-hate thing. Like he'll get on the internet, go off on me, and text me, go crazy on me, FaceTime, go crazy. So it's just like a gray area. But I don't not fuck with him. It's just that's just the time being as of right now. It has nothing to do with Yayo.
I think like a lot of people, myself included, Vlad included, over the years have realized that if you really want to be the guy producing the most content, that you gotta kind of just let the rappers talk shit about you at a certain point and just be able to take them back. And once they're done, like, all right, you want to do another interview? All right, cool.
Exactly.
Cool.
Yeah, but I have nothing against. But you know, what Yayo and him got going on, like that's like real Fort Worth shit. But I don't know. But Sauce, I fuck with Sauce. Like we came up together. Like when I remember meeting Sauce in Austin, he ran up on me. Like Sauce, the most confident person. Like he just wears it. And I know y'all got like a funny relationship.
I mean, I feel like I've never done anything but show him love. Like his main gripe with me is that I said that I wanted to do an interview and crack a pint with him, which I thought, okay, we're both lean enthusiasts, so that would be cool. Him probably more so than me, but he took it as more like a racialized thing of like that I didn't respect him, which is like, bro, like if you wanted to negotiate a fee, we could have done that too. I was just talking about the pint. That's on me.
Yeah,
that's not like your payment.
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe I phrased it differently at the time, but even when I like go back and forth with him, I try not to be disrespectful because I always been such a big fan of him and I respect him as an entrepreneur and everything. And even when he was like kind of ranting against me the other day, he was like, I respect you going to Houston and doing content with all these artists and bigging up the city and shit. So I feel like it wasn't like a pure hatred thing.
Yeah. No, I fuck with Sauce, man. And he's like the first dude. I met him like 2013. He was probably like one of the first guys who had money like before rap. Like all the shit he's saying is like it's true.
Right. So wait, how did you actually meet Charleston? And did you have the vision for the fact that you guys were going to have this sort of long-standing content relationship?
I was in the bed with my girl, and he used to go live on Facebook every morning, driving his car, and the PS5 came out, and he was mad at everybody for buying the PS5 because at the time he said he was broke, so he was just mad at everybody buying the PS5. He said he couldn't buy one for his son, so he started going off on everybody. And I told my girl, I said, I'm gonna make this guy rich.
Really?
I'm a creative player. Like that's like.
And at this time, he had no followers. Like how
he was known. He was known in the city for sure. Like he was already doing his thing. I ain't gonna come in and act like he was just a bum on the street and I just turned him up. But I did turn him up. But he already had the formula down. Like he already kind of semi understood the internet. So I told my girl, I said, I'm gonna turn him up. And then he used to put his number all over the internet. And I had text him. I said, yo, this is Say Cheese. Like, let's do an interview. And he didn't hit me back. So I'm like, damn. And then he was still posting on Facebook. So I had called him one day. He didn't answer. Then I texted him. He finally got back with me. And then we did the interview. And
did it go nuts from the first one?
No, it didn't. It didn't. Okay. I knew it would took 3 tries.
Really?
I knew. I didn't pay him. He pulled up with Dewberry, and that interview didn't go up because the audio fucked up. So we did it a second time, and then he said like fuck Nipsey and George Floyd. He had said some shit like that. Kind of got a little traction, and then he went at Gilly about the Lil Uzi Papa Corvette shit.
And you never had any kind of communication about what he was going to talk about in the interviews? It was just whatever he felt like saying?
Nah, like nothing scripted, nothing planned. And then at the time, I think I still wasn't paying him. And then Vlad had paid him like $2,500. And then I was like, shit, like, let's do whatever Vlad gonna do, I'll double it. Cause like, you know, like we tight now.
Do you have any idea how many you've done with him at this point? Dozens.
Charleston's made over $1 million with me.
Really?
Yeah. Like each interview, I'm giving them from 75 to 10.
Really?
But his interviews do so good. I don't mind.
But you used to cut shit up into clips and then drop the full thing, and now you kind of just drop the full thing.
I like this interview because you giving game.
Yeah. I've always been curious because I've seen you go back and forth a little bit.
Because interviews do more money in full.
You think that overall that makes you more money?
Yes, it does.
Really?
You got to add the ads in. I don't want to give away too much game.
Yeah.
Add the ads in every minute.
But that's how I know I'm disconnected because I haven't had to add the ads in myself in a long time. And the other day I'm talking to Trap War Ross, and he mentioned like, well, you can monetize. You could do a mid-roll ad at 8 minutes, but if you get it to 12 minutes or 18 minutes, then you can get 2 in or whatever. And he's like telling me like exactly.
Yo.
Like, he's thinking about the length and how many ads.
Because I'm like,
I ain't thought about that in so long.
I'm looking at 1090 Jake and I'm looking at the Trap Boy Ross's, and I'm like, how the fuck is Trap Boy Ross getting money and he's only doing 4 interviews a year type shit? Remember when he used to rarely do shit?
Yeah.
But it makes sense now because you're making more money in one chunk, and then you can still break it down afterwards.
Well, that's what he's really smart with, is he'll make the video so that he can cut out the chunks and put it on the second channel. But then, I was looking at his channel and like he'll get 5-6 million views in a month without putting anything out. So his back catalog goes crazy, which is something that is probably better than the interview.
Yeah, because it's like he does more like a documentary type of format. Like,
people just go back to it over and over. Yeah,
I always wonder like would Vlad start doing full, because it makes more money.
I mean, he does clips and then full, but then he also has the membership. Same thing with us, where it's like he's trying to get people to give him $5 a month, and then they can get it.
Membership?
He does more than us, but he's been doing it for like 5 years. It's definitely decent. I can see it growing and growing. Like he told me how much he was making from it, like the first month, and then I never asked about it again for like 4 years. And then I asked him about it, and I'm like, oh, okay. I probably should have been doing this from the first time you told me about it. Okay.
6 figures, damn near?
No, but it's still like solid,
Yeah.
and it's like having money that's consistent and doesn't depend on you doing a million different fucking interviews and getting a million different clickbait headlines and whatever. Like that's gotta feel pretty good,
Yeah, damn. But yeah, with Charleston, Charleston makes a pretty big bag with interviews. And I mean, now he's doing the Aiden shit. Aiden's giving him like 30 grand. Like the
streamers fucked the game up.
Man,
they got money just falling from the sky. It's not correlated to anything.
Man, would you stream?
Not like that.
Would you?
If it made sense. I mean, we stream like the podcast a little bit, but it's like I only got so much time in the day. I don't know.
Yeah, I can't do 8 hours a day.
Yeah.
And then I don't want to do no scripted shit either.
And then that 8 hours, the 8 hours of you sitting in front of your computer reacting to shit or whatever is like, it's cool while you're doing it because you're getting donations, whatever. But it's like that has like the worst replay value of anything.
It does.
Versus interviews or documentary type stuff. People go back to that, but nobody's really trying to hear, oh, I wonder what Adam was thinking about a year and a half ago.
Exactly. Yep. Real shit.
For sure. Wait, but so with Charleston, you guys just lock in whenever you feel like you got a good.
Yeah, we usually like to do we like to do the first of the month. Every month.
All right.
Like, cause, and it kind of hurts sometimes because we, like when Ronnie passed, like that was my guy, but we just had to talk about it. You just like that interview, the interview time with Charleston fell like a day after Ronnie passed, and Ronnie was my like real friend. Like I knew little Ronnie. But his Ronnie's baby mom was upset about that. But me and Charleston, that's just what we do. Like I can't.
Has there ever been a time where he said anything during one of your interviews that you were like, this is too much, I got to cut this out?
Yeah, like when he talks about like kids and stuff, like that shit kind of like hurts. Like damn, like when he said that shit about like Gilly's son, like that shit's like damn.
Ugh, yeah. Yeah,
but I know
involving kids is tough.
But I know Charleston though, like it's easier for me to do that because I know Charleston's really just playing with the internet. Like he don't. I mean, a lot of shit he really do stand on, but I know he really has a heart for kids.
The mind-blowing thing for me is when I see people who are kind of like certified street dudes or whatever, and they still won't denounce him because they respect so much of the other shit that he says that like they can just accept the 80% of his content that they like and ignore the 20% that they they don't like. The 20% might be what's really getting people to click and bringing them in,
Yeah.
Niggas be trying to hold you accountable to shit he say though.
At the beginning, at the beginning, it was real bad. Like I was losing subscribers.
Wow.
No, I don't think you understand. It's hard to lose subscribers.
That's crazy.
It's hard to see. It's hard to go from 989 to 987. Like really like losing subscribers. Like
and believing in it and being like, I'm gonna keep going with this.
Yeah, you got your mom. You got my mom calling me, my dad calling me, asking me who he is. And it was bad in the beginning, but like after a while, it's like he didn't made so many like good points, and then old points he made are come like you know how the internet is. They're bringing up shit that he said 4 years ago, and it now it sticks.
Yeah.
So it's like, how can you really argue with that?
But bro, that's the other thing that fucked up the internet game is that everything's clips now.
Everything's clips.
Yeah.
everything is clips, bro. Like
when X died, I always like when I look at my views for like the whole time I've been doing No Jumper, there's just the one craziest spike, and it was the day X died because everybody went and watched his interview. That wouldn't happen like that anymore. Now it would be like, oh, we're gonna take this interview and cut it up into a million pieces and put it on Twitter and TikTok and Reels and
do
everything.
you report that shit when it's on TikTok in IG? Or you
I
let it
don't.
go?
Do you?
Nah.
I know Vlad does. I just don't bother.
Yeah,
Vlad
Vlad
said it takes forever to get it taken down.
Vlad don't be playing.
Vlad, he's a Jew. You a Jew?
Nah.
Yeah, he's Jewish. He don't play about his money.
I feel like I relate to the Jews though.
Yeah, I mean, it is.
I'm always trying to be cheaper.
Yeah, I mean, me too. I'm a 3-4 man crew, man. You got a whole.
Yeah, we
staff.
whittled it down over the years though. We got a little too big at one point.
I see. It's funny you made that video talking about going broke. I said, this dude is not broke, bro. Shut up, dog. Stop playing.
I had an important message I wanted to get across to the world.
Yeah, people ate that shit up.
That was a good week.
And then you got your IG back too. So that was amazing.
What do they do? This thing? I want to do that.
How'd you get it back though? It just appeared back?
Yo, massive shout out, and I don't think he wants to be bothered about this, but like 40 ounce Van, you remember him?
Yes.
From back in the day, he used to make those crazy hats and
Yes,
shit. He's
New
still in the
York.
game. And I interviewed him back in the day, and he was just the one person who tapped in and said, yo, I got this girl, like, and then she just boom. And what's crazy though is I hit her about Ugly God had me hit her up because he's dying for all these years to get his Instagram back.
Yeah. I'm the one that told
She
Ugly
couldn't do it.
God. I said
to kill the guy.
No.
Crazy.
Nah,
man. I'm sorry.
Nah,
Crazy.
he. I said, hey, let's do an interview, and he was like, he basically felt like Ugly Guy felt like he couldn't do nothing without his IG page. I said, bro, I lost 4 IG pages, bro. Start a backup page, and if you get that one back, now you have 2. I got like 4. Like I got like 4 throwaway pages, and they each got like 500,000 followers. Yeah,
oh, shit.
And we got like over like 98 fake pages on IG. It's bad. But anyway, I said, Ugly Guy, you need to start a new page, and I'll shout you out. And he got like that day, he got like 60,000 followers. So he was really stuck on the IG page for like 2 years.
Right.
Yeah. I'm like, nigga, start a new one.
I wonder why they took his shit anyway.
I don't know.
You know, he always be posting memes and shit, so probably post some crazy shit.
Yeah.
But wait, so Ugly God, so wait, this girl got you your shit back?
She did, but then like, and she didn't want any money or anything. She just like said she worked there, and then Ugly Guy hit me up like, bro, can you please like just ask her if she can get my shit? I hit her up. She didn't respond to me. It was like, I don't know. Like I feel like maybe she looked into it and saw that it was a little too serious. I don't know.
She a white lady?
Maybe Hispanic of some sort. I forget.
And she works for Facebook.
Yeah, I guess.
You gotta keep her in your back pocket.
Yeah.
She live in New York or LA?
I think New York. I hit her up about that, and then I hit her up about one other thing that she didn't respond about too. So I'm like, why did she just descend from the clouds and help me with this one thing and then just go away?
Right?
What is that? Doesn't usually
know,
happen.
shout
like
out to her though.
Yeah, shout out to her. She all right. So I guess
there's a lot of places.
Yeah, there's a lot of places we could go. A lot of places we could go for it. Okay, this is one thing I've been really wanting to ask about. When I was outside the club in Houston, we're going around, tons of people out there. Cartel Bo, a little drunk. He told me, hey, just so you know, you good out here. Sean Cotton, Real Tomb, they can't be out here like this. They done said too much.
Damn, Cartel Bo said that?
I know I was gonna keep it anonymous, but I figured why not throw him in the mix.
He just DM'd me. He just DM'd me the post this shit yesterday about.
And I seen you posted about the
but
I grilled him about it the next day too, and he said he's like, it's not like anybody gonna kill him or something or whoop his ass, but like there's stuff that people would want to talk to them about because I guess like from a Texas perspective, people see you as being very much up in the mix when it comes to a lot of the beefs and crazy shit that's going on.
I don't know. I just left Houston, so I just left Houston.
Being around a bunch of unruly gangster
Yeah,
people at 2 o'clock in the morning.
I had no idea. I mean, if he was drunk, it came from a real place. But I interviewed Cartel Bo. I was there early with Cartel Bo. Like me and him was like Shaq and Kobe when it came to his rollout. But I don't know.
You might have just been gassing me up.
Yeah, probably so.
But when was the first time that you really felt like, shit, I'm like really wrapped up in this? Because looking back at the Mo 3 shit, the Trap Boy Frey shit, all that shit, it's like, damn, like Sean was really in there covering this shit that probably just seemed like a rap beef, but then at a certain point, it obviously got way more serious.
I mean, which situation? Because like even like G Money, like when I interviewed G Money in Louisiana, I interviewed.
Right before he passed, right?
He asked for an interview. I'll never forget. I interviewed him like over like a speakerphone, and if you go back and watch, it has millions of views. But he like begged for an interview, and that whole time he addressed that he had slept with Young Boy's sister. I didn't know that. But that's something that he had said in the interview.
Right.
And I mean, then he passed, and then people blamed me for it. So it's a lot of things that go on behind the scenes where rappers, they want to tell their side of the story. If I'm interviewing, I'll interview Yella Beezy, and then Mo3 doesn't agree. He wants to have the last word. Then Yella Beezy wants to respond. Then Mo3, it just never ends.
And
So
then they think you instigate.
yeah, but it's the whole time. It's like, yo, y'all want to let y'all space be said. So that's why I learned from that with the Yayo and Saw shit is when they go at each other on the internet, like when he did an interview with you and Vlad and Academics, I didn't post none of that. Like I try to stay out of the back and forth now, because if something bad happens and it's documented, it's going to come back on Say Cheese did this and that. So, and I only did one interview with Yayo about Sauce, and it wasn't even supposed to go down like that. Like it was supposed to be me, Charleston, and Yayo together.
Oh shit!
And it was supposed to be on like some Fort Worth shit, but Charleston didn't show up. So,
but with Yayo, you can't really control him if he wants to talk about who he don't
you can't
get along
control
with.
anybody, and you can't control what any man says for real.
True.
So it's like, but you know, that's what I learned from that. Like, you see documentaries say like Say Cheese or Sean Cotton had something to do with like Mo3 passing. It really started with Roy Lee, like the comedian.
Yeah.
Like once Roy Lee got jumped at a club one night. This time I'm living in LA. And No Jumper was just now starting off. Shout out to my homie MT, Michael Taylor. He told me about you, white homie.
Really?
But you were just now popping off, and I was living in LA at the time.
Why'd you decide to move there?
I was just stay with MT. He would live in South Central and shit. And we, like I told you, I was stick and move. I was dealing with a girl out there doing like Soulja Boy interviews and Rich the Kid, Famous Dex. Like that was that era.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Trill Sammy, that was that era.
Yeah.
So I would be out there with them, sticking and moving. Chicago, LA, sticking and moving. But this was like when you were coming up, and I would always hear about you on Melrose and shit. And were you on Melrose at that time?
Downtown until like mid 2017, and then we went to Melrose.
Yeah. You were downtown at the time, but to my point, Roy Lee got jumped when I was in LA, and that's when he started going back and forth with Yella Beezy online,
right?
And then that's when Roy Lee got shot. They said he was set up. Somebody was trying to pay him for a skit because he was a comedian,
right? Yeah.
And then he survived the shooting. He went to a club they had booked him at, and then he died because he had a what them shits called, when the bullet blood clot.
Oh, really? He died like weeks afterwards.
Yeah. But I'd never interviewed Roy Lee or anything on social media. So when Roy Lee died, that's when it went crazy. That's when Yella got shot. And then and then it makes me look bad because I'm interviewing both parties.
Yeah.
So that's what I learned from that. Like beef now, I'll never do a back and forth. Let everybody tell their story because I'm not gonna win. I'm gonna be the loser of the situation.
Like me right now with like 4 Extras and King Pill going back and forth. Like it seems like good internet content, but then King Pill goes and shoots a video in his neighborhood. And then all of a sudden we're on the precipice of like anything could happen with this. Yeah. Like this could totally turn into a serious situation.
Somebody could die, somebody goes to jail, and then you're left here.
Yeah.
And then they're gonna say, Adam 22, he's white, he doesn't care about.
And even if you believe in what you were doing and that you didn't cross any lines or whatever, it doesn't change the fact that it puts a big old stank on your brand.
Exactly.
Everybody just kind of associates it with that sort of content. And that could be a real brand risk.
Yeah, because like I have AAU basketball teams, like I get back to the community I deal with kids, like you got their parents seeing this shit, like your name's attached to it. Like, bro, I'm not a street guy at all. Like, I don't even act like a street guy. I don't want nothing to do with the street. So, but just having that on your name is like, no, bro, like these people wanted interviews. They wanted to let their name on the biggest platform in their area. And that was that. Somebody died. I'm documented getting document, you know. So it's just that's just what happened.
I mean, that's one weird thing about the streets and gangbanging is that nobody ever wants to blame the gangbangers.
Nobody.
But you as like a square that should know better, who's in the middle of it, that's an easy target to blame. You know?
Exactly. So, but yeah, I've always, you know, the G Money shit was real tough on me, and then like even Tech and Main Music, like they're at it right now. I'm not covering that.
Yeah.
Tech is my guy. Me and Main, that's my guy. So it's like I haven't posted none of that because if somebody dies, they're gonna say Cheese did it. So
yeah,
it's just staying out of it.
It's wild though, because it's like by doing that, by sitting it out, you're basically opening the door for all these other pages to just be like, well, we're gonna relentlessly document the fuck out of this shit. Like we made that decision when Draco the Ruler was beefing with everybody from Inglewood and all these Bloods in LA and stuff. We could have been doing daily, like breaking down the lyrics and like Draco said this and etc. And we kind of already sensed what this was like turning into. So we decided to like not treat it like content. A lot of other pages did, and then obviously it ended in a bad way.
But see, that's why for so long I tried to hide. For so long, people didn't know who ran Say Cheese. For so long, it was they called me Say Cheese. I didn't have. That's why, like now, like I'm about to start to like this, like literally like in weeks, like to really like pump up the Sean Cotton brand. But that's a reason why, like I really like Academics has a brand. Adam 22 has a brand. Vlad has a brand. Apart from the No Jumpers, apart from them, like y'all have y'all personal brand. But for so long, I tried to hide for so long. Bro, niggas outside of Texas didn't know who ran Say Cheese.
But was that a thing for like safety reasons? Because you know, being a journalist, especially a black journalist, we get it's harder for us to do.
Yeah, bro. It was times I was breaking news hours before like niggas knew who was getting shot.
Yeah.
And it was easy for me to go to Chicago and niggas not know my face. Like I was in Chicago crazy, but the casual fan wouldn't know that's Say Cheese. They would just think I was a black guy with a camera. So that's what when I was in Detroit, Dex Osama, like moving and grooving, like the Baltimores, the St. Louis, like it was easy for me to maneuver because I wasn't super Sean Cotton brand. I wasn't putting that's why it throws me off when Cartel Bo said that, because I don't even speak on things. And
this was him drunk at 2 o'clock in the morning. I'm just saying it so that he can clear it up.
Bro, that's my guy. Like that's my guy. Like he just hit me up yesterday.
Yeah.
But I don't even like Real Tune has way more opinions than me. I'm not even opinionated. I'll post shit on Say Cheese and go about my way.
Because I was having that conversation with somebody the other day, and I was like, if you want to know like what kind of person it takes to be a big name in rap media, you kind of need to be like controversial, loud, up in the mix. Because look at everybody who's killing it. Me, Joe, Vlad, Academics, like etc. And I even used you as an example. I said, if anything, Sean Cotton obviously has built something huge. It's great. It's powerful. But he would be a bigger name if he was in the bullshit.
Man,
yeah.
I'm telling you, I know so much shit, bro. I know, bro. It's been a lot of bro. It's been a lot of times where niggas gotten killed, shot, robbed, and I like, bro. People talk to me like I really like. I be outside. I don't be in the clubs and the studios, but like people see me, like people talk to me, people call me. Like when that shit happened with Sauce, I've been in Memphis. I knew, like I was on the phone with his dad, like
really
hours before it even hit the internet. I be knowing shit, bro. But it's like I can't. Me being black, me being outside, having to protect my brand. I don't bro. It's times where I will send to a BZTV or and I hate saying littler platforms, but I will send to smaller platforms so they could break it, and then I'll post it because I don't need shit on my mental. Like I don't need people coming after me.
No, sure.
So
yeah, that's a big decision for sure. Okay, so what about the J Main connection? Because people a lot of times will try to be like, oh, you blew up J Main, and I'm like, hell no. You forget about all the interviews that Sean Cotton did with him in the lead up to that, which I remember I would like click on clips here and there, but I wasn't like a fully 100% a fan yet. And then at some point it just kind of, I actually remember the clip that made me like, oh, we got to get this on, is when he was homeless in the
he was really homeless,
right? But he's living in his car and like staying in people's cribs, but he was like in the storage facility, and I was like, bro, this is actually getting really interesting. Like he's putting together a whole soap opera out of his life.
He was really homeless. At the beginning, I didn't want to interview J-Mane because when I would go to YouTube, all I would see shit was like fuck King Von and King Von this, King Von that.
Yeah.
And then like the first, second interview, like I just didn't understand it. But you know, V, the girl who edits my interviews and stuff and shoots my interviews, she saw something in him. And I just kept interviewing him, and he kept telling stories, kept giving us stories about the Tay Savage situation and
that was
shootouts.
really what blew him up.
Yeah, and then he did the OTF face tats, and so that's really like what blew him up, and he was storytelling, and but at the beginning I didn't see it, I just didn't understand it, but he was really homeless.
Right.
Like I ran into him. Well, I didn't run into him. I picked him up from the U-Haul one time, and I had gave him some cash, and I was like, "Hey, bro, take this. This is for our next 2-3 interviews, bro. Just take it." And he was moving and getting the U-Haul and everything. Super good guy, though.
Right.
Yeah, he said you helped him get back on his feet.
Yeah.
Before he even.
Yeah, like and
After
that's
Thunky Mane took his channel.
yeah, like I helped him back get on his feet, and I wasn't on the internet with it, but I just knew what we could build. I gave him a few thousand. $4 or $5 grand, like, hey, bro, this for our next 2 interviews, bro. Just don't run off on me. And he came back. We did the interviews and we ran it up. But that's really what it is now with YouTube is you gotta create characters like the 607 Unk guy. Like people want to see that now. People don't want to like up and coming rap interviews aren't. I mean, these niggas be on drugs. They're not informative. You don't learn anything from them. Like they don't want to talk. Like up and coming rapper interviews are not what they used to be.
You know,
like not to cut you off.
Yeah.
Like when you just interview Scrooly G.
Yeah.
If you would have interviewed him 5 years ago, that would have did 1 million views.
5 years ago, but I feel like he wasn't popular 5
No,
years
no, no.
ago.
I'm saying like the space of like rap. Like
we also put those clips out before the full one, which always kind of is a sacrifice because then the full one doesn't have as many views.
That makes sense.
Yeah, getting his first interview was definitely
like up and coming interviews used to be the shit. Like now it's like people don't.
But you know what's the weird thing too is it used to feel like you interviewed somebody before they blew up, and then that interview would get mad views once they blew up. But now I don't feel that as strong anymore. They're gonna do bad interviews afterwards, and nobody cares that much.
It don't.
Unless they become like a generational.
Yeah,
talent,
but then you gotta understand now. You could do an interview before they blow up, but then they're going to do 1 million interviews in between.
Exactly. Yeah.
It's like 1 million more platforms
it's just
now.
so much less rare. You know?
Yeah.
And there's a certain extent to which I think people want to see him talk to us. Like even with Charleston, like I remember when I was going back and forth with his team, they were trying to get me to pay him an outrageous amount of money for an interview. And I mean, I basically just shut it down. But I went through YouTube and I screenshotted all of the interviews that he had done over the past like month or two, and it really stood out that he was doing whatever he was doing with different outlets, but then when he would do your shit, it would do like 1 million or like a little less than 1 million. Like you really had him like people would way rather see him talk to you than some random person.
Exactly.
So like that relationship is a big deal.
Yeah. Do you feel like you have any? You feel like you created any players in the last 2 years, a year or two?
Created
the Crip Mac. I give you that 1,000.
That was like my Charleston White. I feel like I just found him off of fucking making little crappy Instagram promos for brands and shit. Yeah. But 4 Extras has been a big one for sure.
Shit.
Brick Baby was huge until they got locked up.
Yeah.
I feel like even the Jen Lee situation was kind of like a thing where I posted them and then we posted them on
Jen
the
Lee was
shit.
big, yeah.
Took off.
But now it's less likely that you'll be the one who's like fully shepherding them into the game, because even somebody like King Pill, I got to be like, okay, Cam Capone did have him first, and then I feel like we kind of blew him up more from there. You know?
Yeah.
Definitely.
Yeah, the interview space is weird.
Who's another character or who's some more people that you feel like you help blow up or take to the next level
that you don't get credit for, especially?
I know about the Rod Wave situation as far as artists and even interviews.
I discovered rat100 too.
rat100.
Yeah, I discovered him in New Orleans.
That's a big one.
Have y'all did an interview with him yet?
Yeah.
He been on No Jumper before?
Yeah, a couple years ago.
Yeah, I discovered Quando Rondo.
I remember early on you did something.
And when we posted him beating on his on the car, fresh out of jail, like Raquel Cyrus.
Spot him got him. Shit, you had signed Spot him got him, and then that's when all the I think Tonight J made the video.
Yeah, why he walking around like why he acting like we beefing or some shit?
Yeah, all right. So which is because I did hear
I had no beef with
I did hear him say
bro.
that you don't really like him because you hear
if anything, I respect his grind. Why
Yeah.
no nigga, you did I was hurt, like I was mad, like fuck this nigga. He got the #1 song in the world. Like, I was mad at that, but I don't care about that. Like, bro, that's
you ain't
part of
take it
it.
personal.
Nigga, I'm in the media business. I understand that. Like,
But that puts your two roles are at odds there, because as his manager or person who's like protecting him and trying to shepherd him into the game, you don't even want anybody talking about it. But then as a news platform, it's kind of on you. Like you almost have
no,
to.
I was like, fuck, like, damn. But I wasn't like DMing him like, bitch ass, nah, like, we like, we good, bro. Like,
So y'all did have a conversation?
we didn't have a conversation.
So it really was no
So that's why I'm like, what do you like? Why you keep going? He went the bootleg cat.
Yeah.
I'm like, bro, you why you keep saying this shit? Like, bro, I have nothing against you, bro.
He's just doing his job, really. I mean, especially him, like he exposes. snitches.
I have.
Like, that's what he
I
does.
respect the grind, bro. I'm not one of them people who are boxed in. Like, bro, I understand it. Like,
You just gotta have them up. Maybe I just ain't had the
yeah,
conversation.
we definitely should have a conversation. Charleston's the one who hate him.
Charleston hate all the white boys. Man. I try to get. I try to get
showering him in money. He's able to enjoy the presence of a Jew just because the Jew is throwing buckets of money at him.
Yeah,
and even Aiden had to work pretty hard to build that relationship. You know, like remember they weren't fucking each other for a while.
Yeah. Charleston went in on me. Justice with anybody. Like Charleston gonna go in on everybody. And then you just gotta just let it boil down. But with the 1090 Jack shit, I have nothing against dude, bro. Like, I have nothing against dude, but yeah. And me and Rod Wave, I just want to say this too. Like, I don't have no beef with him. I just was mad at the label because I didn't get a finder's fee. Like, I took Rod, like Zeke from he was at Alamo. Zeke was at Alamo.
Yeah, Zeke.
I went up there during Christmas break. I'm like, yo, what's this big kid? It's this fat kid in St. Petersburg. He's it. He got this song called Heartbreak Hotel. He's the guy. One of the A&Rs was in there writing it down on the table, and they was writing his name on the table. Then Rod Wave had hit me like a week later in January after Christmas break when the offices opened back up. He was like, "Thank you." I'm like, "Damn." I'm like, okay, like that. Like, but I didn't know. So I was really mad at Zeke because I'm like, damn, like if he would have gave me 2 points on that album or that signing, I would be up 10, 20 million right now. And then it's like, the only reason why I was upset with Rod Wave is because, like, bro, I have a brand, I have a company.
Yeah.
Like, bro, if you could just like give me an interview or like this is at a time where I'm making money, but I'm trying to like find my way. Like, bro, if you can give me a shout out, other artists will see that and it will help me grow my company.
That go a long way.
Not more of, I didn't give a fuck about me, like, and shout out to Quaisha. Quaisha found him. Let me say that. Quaisha, that's my...
She work on your team.
She found him. Yeah. She found Spot and got him too. Yeah. Let me give her credit because she's in Florida.
Yeah.
Like the Florida man shit, the Florida man saying, that came from Say Cheese.
Really?
Yeah, because back when...
Well, that's an insane lore because that's like normal people say that.
Yo, I'm telling you, because back when we had came up, me and Quaisha had a meeting and we really changed the whole scape of, remember when media platforms used to only post rap shit? They used to only post rap releases and shit.
Yeah.
Me and her was like, yo, let's start posting shit that is happening in the real world.
Yeah.
She's in Florida. She lives in Florida. So she would make stories go viral in Florida. A man got bit from an alligator. Florida man finds cocaine and turns it in. Florida man. And then other people would steal her stories that we made go viral. And that's when Florida man went viral. All that comes from Quaisha, a black girl from Orlando that she doesn't say anything.
Really?
So I just had to put that out there.
Wow. Yeah. Cause I mean, we don't like talk a lot about the different stuff that we do with our Instagram pages, but that did always kind of stand out to me of like, oh, Say Cheese like reports on a lot of like random stories.
Yeah.
I have no idea how you even get turned on to it.
Before that, it was like, even us, like we were stuck on music releases, straight music shit. But we were like, you know what? We need to make this shit different. We need to report on new laws that are coming out. We need to report on fucking the war. We need to report on this 26-year-old teacher sucking a kid's dick. And
why is that the biggest thing now?
I don't know.
Every story is some teacher, especially the hot teachers, banging their students. That is everywhere.
They be cold too.
It's
Them
crazy.
Teachers be cold.
Sometimes, and you're like, why are you fucking with a 15-year-old boy?
Yeah,
Like,
like
what is
you
that?
could. Yeah.
Where did
like,
that come from?
But I just want to give Quaysha her credit while we on a big platform. Like she found Rod Wave. She found Spot 'em, Got 'em. Like she found a lot of these Hot Boy, Glock 9. She found like she signed like she did that.
So okay, signing or getting Rod Wave signed didn't work out. Did that ignite a fury inside you, a fire where you were like, you know what? Okay, I'm gonna make sure that next time I find an artist I really believe in, I'm gonna be able to actually sign it myself or really be able to participate.
Yeah. Like it's it lit a fire, and like I have a lot of artists that are under me now that I don't, because you want to, you got to be strategic with them. You don't want to, it's a lot of artists that I'm working with right now that I won't put out there. But
because if you say this is Say Cheese's new artist, all of a sudden the expectations are out of hand. You're directly involved. Anything people don't like about you, they're immediately putting on this guy. That's why when people are like, "Why don't you sign somebody to No Jumper? You can have them on the podcast all the time, etc." I'm like, listen, like maybe one time, but if I have them on the show every week and they're not a podcaster, it's not going to be a good look.
Yep. You just got to just sprinkle it around. But it's a lot of different things that my hands are touching that I'm just like, shh, like let's grind it out. Like you got to do your part, and I'm gonna do my part. But we going.
You partnered up with Hitmaker?
Yeah.
How did y'all relationship build?
Oh, shout out to Tony, man. Tony's that guy. Tony from Hitmaker's that guy. And he believes in me and 100%. Huge deal. But we did the deal, and we, and probably
I see you got the warehouse. I see the plaques and shit. So I'm like, you cooking up.
Yeah, we cooking. We just gotta just find one.
Because you have like a lot of different things going on at once that I feel like it might be kind of tricky to figure out what to put your time into, because
I'm selling everything. Let me say this on No Jumper. The weed farm in Oklahoma, selling it.
Oh, you done with it? The 40 acres?
I'm selling that. All my real estate, selling it. I'm selling everything. I'm putting everything into Bitcoin.
Why? Just to simplify life?
Huh? Simplify life, less headaches. Bitcoin's going to 10 million. You're white, bro. You are you into crypto?
I got some.
You a whole coiner?
Yeah.
My guy. My guy. Hey,
I mean, a coin is like 20K, right?
A coin right now is 100K.
For a Bitcoin?
A Bitcoin right now. Look it up.
What the fuck? Really?
Yeah. Man, you better come on, Adam. You too rich to not have at least 10 coins, bro.
I have.
How many kids you got?
One.
Get it? Okay.
You too, right?
I got 2 kids.
2 kids now?
Yeah.
Okay.
But your kid needs to have a coin for herself. Because by the time she's 18, that shit's gonna be like worth 13 million.
Oh shit.
So I'm selling everything I have and I'm putting it in a Bitcoin.
She does have a piggy bank.
Man, put all that in the Bitcoin.
Okay.
And I know you got money. I know you do the pipe.
This is me letting the Coinbase app update because I haven't opened it in so long.
So what made you, you know what I'm saying, get out? Because one day I seen your story. You had like a fucking cul-de-sac with like 8 houses or
I'm
like,
Fort Worth.
damn, what the hell going on?
Fort Worth. I have like a whole neighborhood. I had bought all land, like 10 minutes from downtown. I bought that for like 150. That shit worth like 400 now. So that was a quick flip. But I'm about to sell that, and I'm about to sell it for like 400,000, and then I'm gonna buy 4 Bitcoin. Like I'm trying to get up to like 20, 30 Bitcoin. Because it's gonna get to 1 million. It's at 100,000 now.
But you could sit in your office for hours and hours and hours and listen to new talent and try to just figure out like who you believe in, or you could schedule interviews and do those, or you could, I mean, the real estate stuff you're saying that's on the way out.
Yeah, that's just.
But how do you decide like what you want to actually do with your time? I feel like that's like a tricky decision.
Interviews for sure.
Okay.
And then I mean, I don't have to be super hands-on with the artists that I work with. Like they have managers, shout out to my guy Third. He really helps me. He helps me with the communication part. So I don't have to, I'm not 24/7 talking to everybody. They know what they gotta do. Yo, TikTok, snippets, studio, do it over and over again till you catch one and then let me seed it. But I'm not super 24/7 talking to them every single day. No.
So you don't think there's a lot of value in you going and spending a couple hours in the studio with an artist that
for sure.
Okay, that's what
right. But I'm not I'm not every day,
super
hands-on.
Or like, hey, change this word.
Yeah, shit like that.
Like this
yeah.
beat, like take that one sound out.
Yeah,
Like
yeah,
I
yeah.
respect people who can do that, but that's not my skill set.
Yeah, I do that a lot. Like when I am in the studio with artists, like I'm super, opinionated.
Okay.
But if you're asking my daily schedule,
Mm.
nah, like I'm like content king. I'm trying to figure out news for IG, news for Twitter, news for our AV, who we interviewing. Hey, what's the goal for this month? Like we always get together at the end of the month. How much we making next month?
Mm.
Let's do that. We need to get him. Bet. We need to get him. Bet. Okay, he's charging 5,000. Fuck him. Like I'm always trying to figure it out.
Mm.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So,
I mean, I feel like I can't run the news page at this point because it's like I just have so many other things going on. And when I see something on Twitter and I'm like, oh, that'd be a great post, like I have to have it so I can just send that to the team and have somebody whip it up because like I used to be in Canva making the image or whatever, and it would make it so that if I sat down over breakfast to eat my fucking eggs and I'm looking at Twitter, I'll find a post. All of a sudden I'm making the post. It takes me 5-10 minutes to make the post. I post the post. Now I'm back on Twitter and I realize like I only spent 5 minutes out of the half hour I was sitting here eating breakfast actually looking at the news, and I spent all this time posting shit.
Exactly. Yeah. I post from time to time, but I do have a team of people who like they like Quacia's another, she posts too. But I got a team of people that, check emails and shit like that. Like I said, we're about 5 or 6 strong. But I still do like curating content.
But having dipped your toes into the real estate and the weed farm, all that, you're just like, you know what? My time is better being focused on these things that I'm super specialized in.
Yeah, like I just want to do I want to do what makes me happy.
That too, yeah.
I don't like, and I feel like when you do what makes you happy, the money's gonna come.
Yeah.
Like, and me doing real estate was fun. It was cool. I learned a lot of things, but you have to rely on people in that space. In this content space, I know if I go hard, the harder I go, the more money I'm gonna make. And I hate relying on people. I hate it. Like, bruh, I hate relying on people. So that's what really spun me away outside of the real estate shit. And like I said before, Bitcoin is going to 1 million. Anybody who's watching this interview, I've done 1,000 every day. I'm watching Bitcoin podcasts. I'm on it, bro.
Word.
Bitcoin's going to 10 million. So I advise everybody to at least get to 0.1 Bitcoin, at least own 1 million Satoshis. At least own 1 million Satoshis. You know how many Satoshis?
What is a Satoshi? I know that's the founder or whatever, but
100 million Satoshis are in 1 Bitcoin.
Oh, okay.
So you don't have to buy a full Bitcoin. You could buy a 0.1, you could buy half a Bitcoin. At least own 1 million Satoshis.
We're not gonna see a cotton coin.
Nah.
That era's over.
Nah, that shit's over. That shit's over. But for sure, man.
Okay, so
all right.
Yeah, where you want
You
to take
don't
this?
smoke, you don't drink, so I know you gamble. Is that your vice?
I'm done gambling.
You done gambling?
I'm done gambling.
What's the most amount of money you lost gambling?
I've lost 70,000, but I've won like up to, in 1 week I've won up to like 220.
Yeah, because you
like I'm betting 5 or 10 a game.
I be seeing you gamble a lot.
I'm done though. I'm done.
What made on sports primarily?
Yeah, per game.
Just gamble on sports though. You don't do any other kind of gambling?
No.
Yeah, like he's big into sports. Like
I'm 5-10,000 per game. I'm done with that though. Just because it takes up my time. Like, and when I quit betting, I ended 4-0. So I wanted to end off top.
Yeah.
That was last Sunday. I went
So you finished betting, you finished gambling last Sunday.
Last Sunday.
Nigga, you'll be back.
It is Sunday right now. So if you were gonna do it, today would be the day, I guess, right?
Let me see. Yeah, last Sunday I quit betting and I won 20 grand. My bad. I won 20 grand. I'm about to show you. I won 20 grand betting last Sunday. And I just was like, you know what?
You ain't playing.
I'm gonna end it on a high note.
Wow.
So seafood and gambling, that was my vices. I still eat a lot of seafood. Yeah, I'm done gambling.
So what you do in your spare time for fun? I know you.
It was gambling. That's in my spare time. I was really dry. Like it was to a point to where I would stop looking for content, and I would stop. Like the interviews would, like when you notice the interview drops, when my interview production would drop, it was because gambling.
Damn. See, that's not good.
Like waking up in the morning, looking at the plays for the day. You know, baseball, the games start at daytime.
Yep.
So it was like I could wake up and win money at 12 noon.
But okay, that's weirdly consistent because anyone who knows me knows that when I'm not doing hip hop content, I'm probably either watching poker content or playing poker. Academics, I don't even know exactly what he's into, like blackjack and shit.
Blackjack
but like,
on state.
remember his old girl was saying that he's lost like crazy amounts of money on
He be on the
shit,
blackjack.
whatever.
He
Vlad does not gamble at all.
He's a
because
Jew.
He's too neurotic. He doesn't have the personality for it. He needs everything to be in his control. Yeah, but that is interesting that like a lot of us kind of end up putting our time into that.
Yeah, so I mean, so poker, that's like how much you gamble, how much like.
I mean, you know, if on a Sunday, like my favorite way to play poker is like on a Sunday, 8 or 9 a.m. I get on and I'm playing a bunch of tournaments between like $1,000 and like $100. But in total, if I have a bad day playing poker, I might lose 10 grand. If I have like the best day, you might win 20, 30, unless you really hit a crazy. Like I was in a tournament one time where it was $2,600 to enter. I got 100th place for like 30K, but first place 2 million. So I'm still I just need that kind of lick.
What's the big the highest you ever got, like in placements?
I mean, like I've won tournaments where I won like 30K, 35K, some shit like that, where it was like a $300 tournament. You win three.
So what's the thrill of you trying to be number one?
The thrill is just like trying to get better at the game because the dudes who are like really great at it are like fucking gods. Like they just study this game so hard. They understand it so good. I'm obviously not at that level, but like there's so much to learn from it. I feel like poker, because I got into it when I was like 20, it fucked up all the other gambling for me because it's like a type of gambling where you have some control, but not all the control. So to me, gambling on a sports event when I don't know anything about sports is just kind of, I just don't really care. It just doesn't do it for me.
So, you know, gambling like it, and that's why I wanted to show y'all like I ended on a high note because when people stop gambling, it's because they went broke.
Lost.
Like me, I ended on a high note. Like, and that's why people keep going because they end on a low note. And you keep chasing your losses. So that's really why, you know, I just was like, you know what, like I'm done. I got to get back to what I love. Like I was telling you earlier, and I feel free. It feel like I was released from prison, bro. Because you get up and you're looking at stats, you're looking at trends, you're looking at numbers and who's playing, who's pitching. I just had to just leave it alone.
Yeah, like some of the poker dudes that I like pay attention to, I try to take their like focus when it comes to poker and like just like turn that towards interviewing. Like anything that takes me away from interviews and content, I try to like push out of my life. Like I try to keep my life just family and then content. And then everything else is just kind of like, you know, a little bit of a distraction, but I try not to let it come into the forefront. All right. Can we talk about the Mo3 era? Like how deep did your relationship actually get with him? And what was that time period like?
Man, we were tight, man. Mo3 was like the last rapper I seen blow up from like CDs. Like really? He really was selling CDs. He was really like, when he said he was sleeping in his car, he was really doing shit like that. Like he was really dirt broke. Like he was really the underdog out here. Like people, because he didn't have a lot of money. He wasn't flashy. He just super talented. You know, and a lot of people counted him out in the beginning. You know, a lot of people, I want to say the city of Dallas was really like super Yellow Beezy, super Trap Boy Freddy. So Mo3 was always the underdog and he always had that chip on his shoulder. But we were really tight. Like the week before he died, he had did the last time I seen him was in Houston. The place they say I never like I'm scared to go. Like
I'm gonna start something with that
Houston,
one right there,
bro. Nah, I love Houston though, bro. I love Houston. But anyways, I'm in Houston and I see Mo3 at this TD Jewelers, and he's super mad. Like he just did a song with Kevin Gates. It has like 12 million views at the time in like a week span. Like it's going up, it's going crazy. But he was just like super upset because he wanted to be he wanted to be huge. He wanted to blow up. And that was like the last time I talked to him. And that was the last time I seen him. And then the last time I talked to him was on the phone. He said that Ghazi from Empire was about to move him to San Francisco.
Oh, wow.
Get him a house on the hills. And but he said he felt like he compared the last time talking to him, he said that he felt like Dolph. He said, I feel like the 100 shots Dolph situation.
Really? Wow.
He said that.
See, what's crazy about that is that when I interviewed Mo3, I mentioned to him that I had Dolph and Key Glock coming right afterwards, and he was like, yo, like, do you mind if I kick it for a little bit so I can just say what up to him? Because he had never met Dolph. So, like, I got to see them meet and Mo3 telling him what a fan he was and everything. And I don't know if Dolph actually knew about Mo3 yet, but they had that moment, and that was really cool. And then you fast forward like a year or two, and they're both gone.
Both gone.
Terrible.
Crazy. Like, I was in Miami at the time. I'll never forget. Like, when Mo3 passed, I was in Miami. And I just seen like the highway situation. And then the night before, like, I don't know, that shit was crazy. Like, and you just see, I don't know, like, bro, like, what? Like, he wasn't even supposed to be here. Like, he was supposed to be, he came back to shoot a movie, a little movie they were supposed to shoot. But yeah, Mo3 was my guy. Like, when I say he was a student of the game, like, me and him would bump heads because of Rainwater. Rainwater's super annoying. Super annoying, bro.
Yeah, I feel that.
No, like, I fuck with Rainwater. Like,
Yeah.
But he's what you want in the manager.
Yeah.
Like,
Consistent.
He is aggressive
bro,
and annoying when you don't want to be.
super annoying, bro. Like, Mo3 would drop a video at 2, at 3 o'clock. Hey, Sean, why you ain't post? You know, he talk fast. Why you ain't post? Bro, shut the fuck up, nigga. The shit just came out. Let me wipe my ass. Let me wake up.
Yeah.
But I don't think Mo3 would have been where he was at without Rain. Rain, super annoying guy, but he's effective. He's super, he's in your face. He's rah. A lot of rappers are too cool for school. If you're too cool for school, if you want that mystique, you're gonna have a spokesman for you.
Yeah.
You can't have your manager can't be Mystique and you be Mystique. That's just not how it works, bro.
Yeah, you can only be Playboy Cardi if you got some people that are down to
you gotta have somebody
get you through the door. Yeah.
You have to have a rah.
Because when Rolling Loud comes calling, Cardi can't just be in vampire mode. There's got to be somebody to take the call. You know?
Exactly. So that's Mo3. He needed Rain, but you know, me and Mo3, we had our ups and downs because of Rain. It was times I wouldn't post Mo3 because I was mad at Rain.
Really?
Man, fuck Rain. I'm not posting your shit. Fuck Rain. I want Rain to be mad.
Right.
It was times me and Rain was supposed to meet up. Nigga, where you? I'm at the barbershop. And like me and him, like he really like. So that's why it's like when people talk shit about Rain, when Mo3 died, it was like, nah. I seen the Rainwater that would do anything for Mo3, and I seen that. Like, I was there. I was in that mix.
I feel like everybody comes into this content space pure. You just love the music and everything. And then you fast forward however many years, like both of us been in the game for over 10 years or whatever. And at a certain point, you just get, you know, you just see so much loss and so many of these people that you become close to. Like, I think this is pretty universal for anybody who does interviews in hip hop, that there's just going to be a lot of people you get close to and you got to see them go. Like, how did that one in particular impact you?
Shit fucked up. This shit crazy now. Like, and not even like, I don't want to let the cat out the bag, but we're about to put together this mural of like rappers who died over the last 10 years. It's so many rappers.
Crazy. Yeah.
That's why the rap game's so ass.
Yeah. I mean, a lot of them, yeah. Like, if you were to bring them back.
Street and hipster.
Yeah.
Lil Peeps, the X's, the Juice WRLDs, I can name Speaker Knockers, it's so many rappers who died.
A lot of times those fan bases don't just like move on to other artists that are similar. They like just stop listening to that part of music. Like, I never saw a good X replacement. I never seen somebody who was kind of like Juice WRLD. Like, that their fan base just dissipates, you know?
Like, and that's just rappers who died, and then rappers who went the Pooh Shiesty, Foolio, bro, like so many, bro. The shit really and it's not really stars no more. There's not really who's the new star.
Yeah.
Like who's really like the new like rap star? Like it's not really you tell who?
Cardi.
But he's not new.
Yeah.
He put in his 10, put in his 10,000.
He's in his early 30s. So if you think about it, like who are the artists that are in their 20s or
young boys a
right,
superstar?
there you go,
but
that's true.
Outside of that, who's the new? There's not really no new stars.
It's pretty limited. It's almost like you have a whole generation that just hasn't really picked up the slack.
There's not really no new stars, bro. Like
I first had that experience in 2019 at Rolling Loud in LA, where I just sort of looked around and I'm fucking with a lot of people. I know people and stuff, but I'm like, oh, all the artists that helped me get here are no longer here.
Facts.
You know, I would be in X's trailer right now, or Juice WRLD's trailer, whatever. Like, I guess Juice WRLD was still around that time, but like, I mean, that's crazy. Like coming in the game, because it's like you're never gonna like get relationships that feel as real as the people that you knew when you weren't shit. You know?
Yep. Yeah, the game is twisted, man. I don't know what it is. I don't know if like TikTok plays a part. I don't know what it is. I mean, and a lot of it is the storyline too. Like storyline plays a huge part in artist success. Like seeing that artist broke. Like when Young Boy, we seen the steps. We seen every single way. Like with Young Boy, like you just got to have the storyline too.
It's tough to pull the wool over the fans' eyes at this point. The storyline got to make sense.
The storyline has to add up. We got to see you go through. We got to see you battle tested. Like Young Boy when he was battle tested against all the Baton Rouge shit. Then Young Boy moved to Houston. Jay Prince tried to. Then he went against like he's battle tested.
Yeah.
Like that's why we like Young Boy.
Yeah.
Like you just can't come out of nowhere. Is he the superstar?
Yeah.
Sales wise, yeah, but personality wise, I don't know.
Have y'all interviewed him?
No.
See what I'm saying? Like, it's like the interview game is weird. It's like
everything's oversaturated. You got new artists and you got all these platforms. They got so many opportunities to go to.
Yeah, that too. But it's like I don't know. It's like if you're too big, you do. It's like Ice Spice. Y'all do Ice Spice interview?
We actually had our boy Dave, Black Dave from New York, do a vlog with her right before she popped off, which is another good example though, because that vlog didn't exactly do crazy numbers, even though it was like a snapshot of Ice Spice right before her career absolutely exploded. I actually thought he was just trying to fuck. Because I listened to the music and I was like, I don't really get this. Like, this seems like Dave trying to get some pussy. So he did a vlog with this girl. 6 months later, she's fucking gigantic.
But it's like once artists get to a certain level, it's like they just stop doing interviews.
Yeah.
And then it's like if they're big, they only go to a place that is sponsored, like a Shay Shay, $1 million worth of game. It's like the independent boutique blogs, interviews, whatever platforms is like. It's like a weird space for us. So.
Because if you fuck with so many street artists and smaller artists, that changes the image and makes the bigger artists not necessarily want to go on that platform.
Exactly.
But then, like, you can't just sit around and wait for that.
Wait for them either.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know, man. Yeah, the interview space is crazy, bro. Like, I remember at a point in time, you could interview like Trill Sammy blowing up did 1 million views. A Famous Dex was at that time huge. Like. Rich the Kid, huge at that time. It's like up and coming artists now is like people just don't care.
Yeah, there's just way less up and coming artists too, because like those streams I used to do all the time where people would donate for us to listen to their music. We still do it, but I mean, it used to be nonstop flood of new artists that were down to pay money for us to listen to their music. And
Damn, what's the most you made in one?
20K. Wow, on a stream. Yeah, and like. Past that though, like it just feels like, oh, there's just not as much interest in hip hop. There's not as many people who are really trying to be in this world.
I think before we move on, I think it used to be a chitlin circuit. You used to have to go to LA. You used to have to walk down Melrose.
Yeah.
You used to have to open up for the Maxo Creams and the Lil Pumps. Now it's 0 to 100. Like back then, as an up and coming artist, you had to be outside.
Yeah.
Nowadays, you don't have to be outside. I'm gonna do a TikTok. I'm gonna shake my ass on TikTok. I'm gonna go here. I'm gonna go there. I'm gonna get seated on blogs and shit like that. But back then it was a chitlin circuit. You had to be on the scene back then.
Yeah.
You had to get a no jumper. You had to get a say
You had to go to these warehouse parties in LA that everybody was going to. And now, like, we did the store. The store was closed for 3-4 years, and then we reopened. And I mean, it was like another world. Like, it just was not the same. Like 2017 on Melrose, every single day, nonstop, people coming into the space, being outside. Dudes will pull some random fat white kid would be outside with an amp and a microphone rapping on the corner.
You bet. I'm telling you, 2000, like before COVID, you had to be outside.
Yeah.
South by Southwest was different. Like South by Southwest, our goal was 50 interviews a weekend. Like you had, like even me, like I had to be outside, feet on land. Like you had to be outside. I remember one time I was at Finger Licking in Miami, and I had Chief Keef had pulled up with Tato and them. I thought they was gonna jump me.
Really?
Yeah, I thought they was on my ass, but Chief Keef was like, "Say Cheese, get out of here, get out of here." And that was right after I interviewed his mom, so I'm like,
oh shit.
And you know, like you don't know how niggas feel. You interview their mom. So that was funny, but to my point, you had to be out, you had to take risks. You had to. Nowadays it's like it's not like that.
Yeah. No, it's definitely a different game.
How do you feel about like major mainstream platforms not really like acknowledging like the independent media spaces? Like, you know, you ain't never seen yourself on like BET.
I mean, that's just you got to play the game, right? That's expected. It's like let me put this into let me make this analogy. That's like shit. If you're an independent rapper, you're not going to get playlisting on Spotify. You're not going to get a Billboard. You know, you have to play the game. You have to be in these certain, and I don't feel no type of way about it.
Have you ever tried to play the game with
no, I really haven't. I like doing, like I say, I like setting my own quotas every month.
Yeah.
I like being free. It's been times when people tried to buy me out. Millions tried to buy me for Say Cheese, but I'm like, I'm cool because, like I said, this is a hobby for me. It keeps me out of trouble. It's a passion. It's something I love to do. I love curating content. So I never tried to play the game.
Right, because even with Complex, when they did that top media list or whatever, I felt like there was a bunch I would like to change about it, but you being left off it.
I told you why, because
mind blowing.
No. I understand because the personal brand of Sean Cotton, I'm not really opinionated like I can be,
right?
Like I should be, will be. But I feel like if Sean Cotton, the personality was bigger, it would. Come on,
because like at a certain point, people, even old heads like Vlad or Elliot Wilson, figured out that if they take to Twitter with a controversial opinion, that's going to make everybody talk about them for a day or two. Which is, there's definitely value in that, keeping your name in the conversation. But at the same time, I wonder how much value there really is in that, because if your opinion is dope and people just are like, wow, he just landed on something amazing that we weren't thinking about, then that's good. But I feel like somebody like Elliot kind of makes himself look like a goofy to people, and that's probably not great long term.
Yeah, I be seeing that shit. He kind of be looking butthurt and shit.
There's certain things that you just shouldn't do at 55 that you could easily do at 25.
And shout out to Elliot, but like crying that you didn't get the Drake interview again after he gave you, like nigga, crazy. Like nigga, I ain't even get one yet.
like what?
Yeah, what's your relationship like with the academics? Because I ain't think
me and academics, like at the beginning, it was funny. Like we used to like we didn't like each other in the beginning
because it felt like competition.
Yeah, like we just competitive. Like nigga, you're a young black dude in the spot. I'm a young black dude in the spot. But then after a while, when it's kind of like we all found like our certain like niches, he found like the streaming way, and then I went like this way. Yeah. And then it was kind of like, oh, okay, like then we could both coexist without beefing. So we got on the phone a few times. And we were supposed to do like a nightly show, like skip like Shay and Ocho.
Yeah. Wow.
We were supposed to do that, but you know, academics, he drink a lot. So
you think that was the thing getting in the way of it? Yeah, because academics late at night is a little different than earlier in the day.
Yeah, and it's just like I wake up super early and I feel like I just feel like our schedules be different. Like,
and being
I wake up at like 5 a.m. I think that's when he goes to sleep sometimes.
Yeah, for sure. That's true.
So it's like, I don't know. Like he mentioned it on Twitter like a month ago, but I just feel like we just got to just get to it.
I mean, with somebody like Ak, I mean, he like is on stream for so long that it's got to be a weird feeling to get off stream to do a 2-hour podcast that realistically is not that different from what he could just keep doing on stream. And he just seems he's more comfortable in his crib just sitting there doing the stream than like when he has to go get dressed and do a podcast in his studio. It feels like that's not as fluent for him. So
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. Like
academics, he killing it, man. I mean, no, we definitely in good terms. It was just at the beginning, like he would share, I don't know, it was petty young shit, bro. We ain't really.
Where was the shade that you felt like?
Because it's like he would credit everybody else's story that he took, but when he took our story, he wouldn't shade us. I mean, he wouldn't shade us. He wouldn't tag. Yeah, I'm like, damn, bro, like what, like what's really like, what's to you? Like, bro, I'm just like you trying to get it. Like, we both making money. Like,
yeah.
But I think like overall, like after a while, like I had to earn his respect. You know what I'm saying? Like, he started seeing me get to it, and you know, he just start showing love. But
I feel like anybody who's going to make it in the media space at some point, academics is going to try to put you through the academics gauntlet.
Yeah.
Like let's see if you really built for this. You know?
Yeah.
I tried for like 2 years straight to get all of us together.
Yeah.
The Vlad, Say Cheese, academics. We was trying to do the whole No Jumper. All of us come together and do the award show. I guess you wasn't rocking with it.
No, I just didn't feel like, would it be virtual? Would it be like in person? And then I'm like, if we do it in person, will rappers come out? Okay, rappers come out. Would it be beef? I was just like trying to visualize it in my head for real.
I think the version of it that we kind of landed on that would be the simplest to pull off would basically just be like a series of podcasts with like the main hosts or whatever, and that we wouldn't do anything in real life, maybe build up to that over time, but just do like podcasts where we just discuss the categories that we wanted to do the top things for. So I'm still down to give it another go.
No, that's dope. I was thinking on some like we about to rent out a theater and have niggas like,
and my thing too was I think that it's like if we did 8 hours of content, we would have to split it up and be like, here, everybody gets 2 hours, and then that basically forces anyone who's interested in this shit to go to each other's channels and shit.
Yeah. I think that would be dope.
Yeah.
So something we could still probably do in the
Hell
future.
yeah, niggas.
All right, then.
Because that's one of the main initiatives that he really tried.
I've been
to
on
push
it for the
through.
last 2 years. I'm like, this nigga Sean don't be answering.
Nah, he has been like every year at the end of the year.
I always hit y'all in the group chat.
Yeah, but I was just like, damn, like, and then but I think it's something that we would do like at the end of the year.
Yeah.
I'm down.
Let's do it at the end of this year because Vlad's still with it, Axe still with it. So
I'm down, yeah.
All right, I got some questions. So top 5 hip hop media personalities of all time.
All time?
Yeah.
Damn. What's the dude name that had the grill? He used to be in the street interviewing people.
With the grill?
Yeah, he used to be. Damn. You know who I'm talking about.
From where?
It used to be called On the Street.
On the street?
Hold on, let me see.
Doesn't sound familiar. I mean, when you say right now or all time, the only question is like who was really great that's not doing it anymore, I guess.
Damn,
I would say most of the top hip hop media personalities are still at it, unless you want to go back into history and you have to consider. I mean, like, I used to watch Sway on MTV. I got all the respect for Sway, but it's hard for me to compare a Sway to academics in this current world that we're in.
I'm interested to see who he was looking at, who you molded yourself after.
Big Tigger, Vlad. Gotta give Vlad his credit. That's who I was watching. I'm at Best Buy Distribution Center wiping fucking refrigerators, watching Vlad.
That's the architect.
Yeah, I gotta give it to Vlad. AJ and Free. It's just a lot of different. It just would depend on what you like. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like 106 in Park. Like it just really depends on what you like for real. But the top 5 is I had to really like sit down
and think about it.
Because you're going like impact and influence, I think, with some of those choices. Like when I think of it almost more like the UFC heavyweight division. Like who regardless of like where they're at right now, who could really get in that ring and hold it together in a podcast format and do the best job putting their arguments and their opinions forward. To me, a lot of the older dudes, like I just haven't seen them in that environment. So it's kind of hard for me to even think of them in that category. I don't know.
Who's an interview that you missed out on that you wish that you
Kodak Black.
Ooh.
I was in LA and he was shooting a Plug song with Rich the Kid.
Classic. Ooh.
And I slept on Kodak. Like I always felt like I had enough time to get it.
Yeah.
And his manager, I think Fat Boy at the time, I was just playing around. I was like, I'm gonna do it tomorrow, and then it just never happened. Then he went to jail and got out. I was supposed to do another one. But I think Kodak was one that I really, really wanted early. Like Kodak, he's one of my favorites early. I mean, he ain't the same Kodak, but
I still feel like his music is good. It's just like personality wise, it's like I think we're all a little bit worried about him.
Yeah, it's like if I could just talk to Kodak and like just tell him like it's ways for like, I don't know, man. Like Kodak, early Kodak was ahead of his time, bro. Like Kodak for sure. I never really had a chance. Once I interviewed G Money, I knew I would never get a Young Boy interview. Who else? Bobby Shmurda early. That would have been big.
Yeah.
We had drove all the way to New York, and something had happened. We didn't get that one either. But
do you ever miss that though? That experience of just like being so focused on the content that you'll just get in the whip and just drive somewhere just to make it happen.
Yeah, but now it's so internet that's like we haven't really had no overnight sensations where you could just like I can't tell you an artist that like we haven't really had an artist like that in years, bro.
Right? They get swooped up.
They just had,
even like, all right, 6ix9ine, like him doing No Jumper was the biggest thing in the world to him. He begged me for like 6 months, and like I got it right before he really started popping off. But when I think about that now, there's so many platforms in New York that he would have gone and done, like if that was happening now.
See what I'm saying?
You know, but at that time there wasn't really any like lit underground podcasts on the East Coast. Now there's a bunch for any kind of drill kid coming up or whatever. To be fair, 6ix9ine might have wanted the No Jumper look specifically because I think he was trying to kind of fit in that Lil Pump XXXTentacion meta, you know.
There haven't really been any,
and that's before he went gangster, for the record.
But see, there haven't really been no overnight sensations in the last.
Yeah.
Who's been the last overnight? There's haven't really been no.
Yeah.
Not to the level of like the X and Juice World. Nah.
I mean, you got the Pluto girl now.
She's
but
going crazy, but it's not.
What really would that do though? Like number wise in the interview, that's not going to do 1 million.
Yeah.
Not trying to downplay her, but I'm just saying like in the space where we're in now, it's just whatever.
Yeah, it's not quite the level of enthusiasm that it used to be.
So it's like now people want the drug dealer stories, they want the hitman stories, the gangster stories. People don't really want the interview shit no more. And I'm not saying this from just my channel. I'm looking at Vlad. Vlad has went more older artists, more OGs. You went more porn star gangster route. No, I'm keeping it real.
No, for real though. It's like a freak show. It's like a crazy world of all these different characters.
Your shit's like Jerry Springer now.
Yeah.
Like,
which is almost a shame because sometimes it takes the attention away from just interviews.
Yeah.
Because it's so hard not to pay attention to, he just dissed his hood on the podcast.
Like you did,
and that's all anybody's talking about this week.
You did an interview that was dope. Let me give you. You did the not live mixtapes, but the
Dat Piff. I got a lot of love for that. Yeah,
they were like, that's vintage Adam there.
That was a good one.
But shit like that, like
it's hard to find those opportunities because there's so many people. That one worked just because Dat Piff was like a niche enough phenomenon that like we were the ones really pushing for. Although I guess a bunch of other people were asking him for it as well.
Yeah, shit like that is dope. But as far as artists, like I can't really think of like no artist right now that just. I mean, of course, bigger artists like a ESTG or somebody that V's. Have you done V's?
V's and ESTG. I might have done that first interviews, honestly, years ago. Yo, you want to know like an example though? I'll give you 2 different examples of like how you can do an interview and then just have it age well in this modern climate. Is that like Flacco did Aaron the Plumber, who's a snitch, but this was before we knew about that. And he got him like really before he popped off. That shit went on to do crazy numbers. And then Vlad got Roger Bonds, like who was like one of Diddy's security dudes, and it did whatever when it first came out, and that shit exploded. Got like 3 million views once the Diddy shit cracked off. So it's like there's still stuff, but it's like think about how salacious the Diddy thing was. Like he hit it out of the park with that one, but it's like there's not a lot of times where shit like that happens.
Yeah. So wait, Aaron the plumber, y'all responsible for that too, right?
I wouldn't say responsible. I feel like the 20 versus ones and the pop the balloon was what blew him up. Yeah.
Yeah, but I feel like he kind of transitioned over to the interview shit.
Yeah, but I feel like we kind of took him down, man. Like we fucking just like smeared his ass once we found out that he told, and he just tried to put up a fight, but people figured out like, oh, you just a dumb.
Is he a gangster or what?
He was, but then he got sprayed up and he decided to tell. I think that's when he dropped his flag.
Cause he wanted to come on Say Cheese like twice, but
yeah,
like I say, people know Charleston. He gets money with me, so it's like they trying to
replicate that.
Well, they asked for money right out the gate,
which is okay if you can bring in what you bring in, but it's like damn, Charleston's getting 10. Let me get 5, and it's like, bro, like 5 is kind of like
5's pretty elite.
For
you gotta be bringing millions of views for me to want to give you 5.
And it's like, you do so many interviews after a while. It's like, what more can you say, bro? You did like 5 no jumper interviews.
Yeah.
Like, so it's like Charleston really fucked up the YouTube market, bro.
What
he fucked up the YouTube market, bro. But Charleston's one of those ones that his interviews just don't slip on my channel. He's gonna do between 800K to 2 million every time. It just doesn't slip, and I feel like it's very few people like that. I think Orlando Brown is one.
But even him, he's got to keep it interesting, and I don't think he's as focused like Charleston. He basically goes on your podcast and does like a comedy routine for like an hour or two at a time. Like I remember one time I watched him. He did one with you, and he was telling the story about going to link with Aiden Ross and how Aiden Ross offended him and how he didn't do it or whatever. And it's like an hour and a half long podcast where Sean Cotton doesn't say a goddamn word.
Yo, that was
just get out the way,
money, nigga.
and he just like rants and rants and rants. It's super entertaining, but it's like he didn't. It's like the easiest fucking interview of your life. You just had to get out the way.
Yeah. But I think him and Boosie. I think Vlad. I mean, who else? I mean, is there anybody else who just easy money every time, worth the money you give them? You're gonna get it back. Like. It's not really too many of not to be charging 5,000.
Yeah, that's tough.
What's the most you pay somebody for an interview?
I was just about to ask you the same thing.
I do not want to reveal that number because there was one where we got kind of gouged, but then it also like it did so good that it worked. But then I still look at it like I don't think I should have because he went and did a million other podcasts right after that and kind of sucked some of the attention.
Did you break even?
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
I think Ryan Garcia.
Oh, word. That was not that long ago, too, right?
Yeah, that shit.
You just didn't do what you wanted to do.
I don't know if he's blacklisted because he said all of the shit he's been saying.
Really?
But that when I uploaded that, it just did not. It was like when you type in Ryan Garcia, it just did not pop up. So I don't know what it was, but I lost. That was the most I paid for an interview, bro.
Really? And then it just didn't even come close to making up for it?
I don't know. I don't.
But that's also your fan base.
Yeah, it was over 10K.
Over 10K.
Because people love when I interview the boxing shit.
Yeah.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, like the Devin Haney's and shit like that. I've interviewed a lot of them.
Well, okay, yeah. So you have had success with that outside. I was gonna say like maybe your fans just
Shakur Stevenson. Hell yeah.
Okay.
Especially now, like, and I'm giving y'all game too. Like, I mean, because Canelo's about to fight Crawford.
Yeah.
So it's about to be hella boxing.
Ryan Garcia has an overexposure problem too. Like he's just everywhere, so that might have been part of it.
Yeah, he does.
Speaking of fights, I just seen Charleston White. He had his fight with the Island Boys. Right?
That's tonight.
That's tonight.
Right?
Yeah, that's
I think
tonight.
Them is flying out to that. You had your fight.
I did. I got knocked down twice.
What was that process like of training and getting ready for it?
Man, bro, I had to lose because Sauce will win and he's so smaller than me.
Yeah.
So in Arizona, you have to meet him. You have to meet a weight. So I'm naturally like 200 pounds. I had to go down to 185 in through 4 days.
Oh shit.
I'm weak as hell, like super weak. So then I was wearing army boots. Why the fuck was I doing that? It just wasn't good for me, man. It was a fun experience. Like I could write it off for my what they say bucket list. Yeah. But I'll never do it again. Probably never. I'll probably never do that shit again. It was just too much. You got to train and. But it was fun though. I learned a lot.
But that wasn't a money-based thing. That was just like the attention or that was you like, let's do something shocking and outrageous. Let's make everybody talk about me for a little while.
I was really supposed to get 50 grand, but it didn't happen. Yeah, I didn't. Yeah, they came after I drove to San Diego. They said that a lot of people bought tickets streaming wise, but then somebody leaked the YouTube and it hurt.
Oh shit.
And then Charleston didn't fight.
Yeah.
Because he didn't get cleared.
Mm-hmm.
In Arizona, they're super strict. So that shit hurt ticket sales because he was the bag.
Wait, so like physically he was just too fucked up?
Yeah, that's why. No, because he has one eye.
Oh, just because of that?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And then in Nashville, that's why they're fighting in Nashville tonight because in Tennessee, that's the only state he can fight in the country, having one eye.
Bro, if that Island boy can't beat his ass, what the fuck? He's a fully bodied young man. I mean, like he has no excuse for not being able to win that.
Charleston, I've trained with him. Like when we trained, he's real. I think Charleston's gonna win.
We're gonna find out old man strength versus young incest baby strength.
But no, Charleston.
That's a good one. I got Island Boys before they were the Island Boys.
That's a good one.
They were just Fly Soldier and Kodiak Red.
That's a good one.
Yeah.
It touch a mill.
Yeah. Just super good, especially in the clips too. Them talking about being Bloods went super crazy.
Yeah, that's crazy.
That's a rare opportunity
Yeah,
right
that's
there.
crazy.
But they were. I interviewed them just based off me being open-minded enough to be like, I'm gonna interview them even though they're just famous for arguing on Instagram Live.
Won't you bring Lil Pump back?
Yeah, we've been talking. I want to call him and like really propose going there and doing like a full documentary where we cover like the last 5-6 years of his life and everything. Yeah,
that would be dope.
Because seeing him with Perp again makes me like,
That was
okay,
cool.
I want to like tell this story.
Yeah, that was cool seeing them do. They did like 2-3 videos together. That was cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think. I mean, and you think Pump still got money?
He definitely still does all right. I'm not sure what it's like compared to the old days, but like he's still definitely living pretty good. Like he's driving foreign whips. He got nice clothes and shit. Like when I talk to him, he's not stressed. It's just like, he has like a crazy, like a gambling crypto type sponsor or whatever. And like I see him on his story, just like going to fucking Dubai and doing shows out there, going to Japan, doing shit. So he's still got plenty of opportunities, even if it ain't like it was in 2017.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so what else should we hit up here? You ever had a conversation with Charlamagne?
Nah, but shout out to Charlamagne. He showed a lot of love to us. When platform list drop, he would always be like, "Say Cheese should be like." He would always show us love.
Okay,
but I've never had a conversation with him.
Okay, I was just wondering if he had helped you out at any point. I know he like reached out to Ack early on and stuff like that.
Nah, Charlamagne's a good dude.
Yeah. Have you had any mentors in this game? Like, who would you consider a mentor?
I would say like when I needed like some help, I would text or call Vlad. That's why I give Vlad. Nobody's perfect, but Vlad really, you can't call Vlad a culture vulture, bro. Like Vlad's been around, bro. Like Vlad, he would hit me up and give me contacts for certain interviews, and I would do vice versa for him. Vlad, he's been a real good mentor as far as the interview space for sure.
Yeah, he told me that real early on that was part of his whole vision. He figured that out early on. It's like, all these radio DJs and shit are just hating on the new up and coming YouTubers. I'm just gonna embrace them, reach out to them, try to do content with them, give them game, put them on, and then like when you look at it, he's got a really good relationship with like almost all the up and coming content creators because he actually fucked with them from early on.
Yeah, Vlad really fucked with me heavy, man. And we share a lot of contacts and shit. If I need something, he'll give it. Because in this space, what I make we can all eat together. Like it don't just because I interview this person, it's not gonna hurt you if you interview him. So It's not really no competition for real. I don't look at it like that. But
what's your thoughts on being black in this space and being held to a different standard than maybe somebody like me?
It's funny. I said this in the interview. Like, if me and you, you interviewed Young and Ace before, right?
Yeah.
Like, our interviews were like totally different. Like, it was somebody else that you interviewed that I interviewed, and it's like your conversation could go way different from me because you're white. Like, I know I keep saying that, but like, you can always play as if you don't know.
Right.
Like, you can always play clueless. I can't play clueless because I know I'm from the culture.
Right.
Like, I'm not in the streets for real, but I know what's going on. Like,
but I feel like you are more likely to be expected to take a side, whereas like the BDs and the GDs just like get it that I'm going to talk to both of them.
Exactly.
And I feel like they might not give you the same leniency, especially out here. Maybe not in your city is a little different, but
yeah, with me it's like people expect me to take a side. Like I said about the Sauce and Yayo shit, like I fuck with both of them. I just know now that it's like what goes on. I just can't keep it going. I can't post it. But I think that's the like, for example, with you, what you're doing now, what Tommy G's doing, and who's the other kid, the
Brandon Buckingham. Shout out to him.
Yeah.
Black people can't do that. We cannot do that. I swear to God, we can't do that. We would have been shot or killed by now. I'm telling you, bro. For one, black people, we're like, we're still on slave time. It's like we're scared of white people. It's like, for example, it's like if I get, God forbid, y'all, let me knock on wood.
Yeah, knock on wood.
If something happened to me, it's just whatever. If something happened to a white Adam 22, somebody's going to jail.
You don't think people would care if you got murdered in someone else's neighborhood filming a video?
If I call the police right now, it's going to take them an hour to come. If you call the police, it's going to take them 20 minutes.
What, they got metadata from our phones that's going to be able to tell them what the race of the person is? When something happens to a white person, it's 10 times worse. It's going to get solved. If something happens to me, if I go do a fucking South Central LA, if I go to South Central right now and do a motherfucking South Central 99 Crip 9000, whatever is in that hood, I don't know. Yeah.
I'm not trying to. I'm not trying to disrespect nobody. I'm just keeping it real.
I get you.
Yeah, I don't know the numbers, but if I go out there wearing some jewelry, I'm gonna get robbed.
This is my thing. Okay, jewelry is a consideration. That's fair.
Wait. If you go out there with jewelry, nothing will happen to you. I swear to God, nothing will happen to you, Adam.
It's possible, but I this is the thing. In LA, you being from out here, you not being affiliated with a set, you might as well be white. I don't think they're looking at me and you that different. Now, if they really get to know us and shit, for sure. But like out-of-towners in LA, totally different rules. You can wear that hat. Nobody cares. But you from LA, you want to wear that hat? Oh, all right. You take it aside.
I think in any city, bro, Baltimore, St. Louis, if I go do a super hood documentary, I gotta be way more on my P's and Q's. You're white, bro.
Yeah.
Black people, we would never harm white people, bro.
Because they know the police gonna solve that way
We know
quicker.
what comes with it, bro.
100%.
We know black man kills white man. That's why our interviews, like when I interview sometimes I gotta be timid because it's like I gotta watch what I ask. You can interview, not be timid because you're white. You can come in and say you don't know. I'm just white. I come from skating background. No real shit. And it's nothing against you, bro. It's just you ask me it's really a difference, bro.
I believe it for sure. The difference is mostly like hidden from me.
Bro, I'm telling you.
I'm the one who's benefiting from the privilege of being white.
Yeah, like if I interview sometimes when I interview black people, it's more like bro, like you gotta understand, like black race is like a dominant race, bro. It's like two alphas. It's like we trying to fill each other out. It's more like a mathematical conversation. We trying to see why you ask me that, why you looking at me like that, why like with you, it's not like that.
I'm gonna watch your interviews with a different eye after hearing that.
I'm telling you.
Nah, he's spitting
I'm
facts.
telling you, bro, it's different.
Well, I see it with you for sure.
Different. It's nigga what? With you, it's no,
right.
It's all you're white.
I could be weird,
yeah,
different.
I'm jealous of Tommy G and them. I'm jealous of you. Like, I'm jealous of the Buckingham dudes. I wish I could go to St. Louis again. Me being known, Like I could do it before because like I said, I hid who I was. Now I can't go to St. Louis, East St. Louis, no security, me and 2 of my homeboys and go chase a dream. I can't do that, bro. Because I'm known. People know I have money. I have a little bit of success. I'ma die, bro. Maybe not every hood, but one of them hoods, one of them hoods on that tour, I'm gonna bump into something that I posted on my Instagram. Is gonna be something. Oh, he's wearing green shoes.
Yeah.
He represents. It could be anything.
He fucked with this guy,
bro. Being white, bro, it's infinity. Bro, am I lying?
Nah, you ain't lying. You 100%
hey,
bro.
Brandon Buckingham got sprayed up in Chicago.
He didn't get sprayed up.
Yeah, but his cameraman got hit though.
Because they were shooting at somebody else that was with him.
Right, but he was with him. I mean, if I get shot in the hood, it's going to be because of who I'm standing next to, not because of me, probably.
Yeah, but if something was to happen too, I'm telling you, bro, it's because of it's more of it's more of who I am, bro. I'm black. I'm chasing a dream. I rub somebody the wrong way. It's no fear. A black man hurting a black man is really no fear. It's just another black man. We see that shit all the time, bro. That shit's nothing. Like real shit, bro. That's why I look at it's harder to be black. Like nigga, you started a white channel doing anything, and it's not even just black on black crime. A white car channel, a white anything. You being white, you're gonna get way more support because you're white.
Oh, okay, but okay, that actually does explain.
That's
because you know what I was about to throw in it.
That's different.
Booba 100X. He goes to every hood. He's with all these artists. He has security and shit, but he's black from the Bronx and he's in everybody's neighborhoods. But view-wise, Tommy G and Brandon Buckingham whooping his ass.
Yeah,
and I'm only saying that to say that I think that the white perspective of these environments might be more alluring to the audience than a kid like Booba who is really from that.
Yeah, then if you're black, it's why is Sean documenting black people killing black people? Sean, you're supposed to be for the culture.
I get those comments.
You're supposed to be for the culture, bro. You're black. You know this, bro. You're a sellout. You're a cool. And then Adam do it. It's, oh my God. Because y'all can play dumb.
Okay, but you're not reading my comments. My comments are like, oh, great, the feds are here again to create genocide in Brooklyn.
Bro, you and Vlad get that 2 times a year. Stop it. Y'all get that 2
I would
times
love for
a
you to
year,
read the
bro.
comments on the new vlog that I put out.
Y'all get that 2 times a year, bro. I get it. But, bro, to my point, bro, being black
is definitely more dangerous.
Anything in life is way more dangerous, bro. Because you got to understand, right? My man with the Gatorade. Can I ask you something? So you walking down the street, right? And it's a black dude wearing a poo shiesty, and it's a white dude. Who you gonna kind of look at a little bit more? Poo shiesty or not, right? That's this. It's just being in the jungle, bro. I'm not a street guy at all. Like I've been in hella shootouts though, because a lot of my friends are in the streets, and that's just me growing up with street guys. Like a lot of times I done been in shootouts, bro, where I've almost been killed, but I don't endure in the street life, bro. Like my dad like told me like the love is in the home, but different. But to my point, yeah, bro, like we're raised to trust not trust black people. That's what we're raised to.
Do you
not trust black people.
Sorry, do you consider it at all like an obligation of yours or something that before you leave the game that you want to do to like help usher in more black content creators? Since you acknowledge it's harder.
Bro, yes. A lot of people, I don't give a fuck how many subscribers you have. Nigga, rest in peace to Big D. My guy, you know what's going on. Big D, that's my guy. He was on his way out here, bro. I'm the first one doing interviews on his shit. Like anybody that got a platform, I'm on that shit. I'm the first one shouting it out. You could do an interview with me. I'm gonna put you on my story. I'm gonna post you and say cheese, like it's documented, bro. Like I don't. That's what I do, bro. Like I don't. It's money for money for us out here, bro. Like it's like. I'm not in competition with nobody. Like that's why it hurt in the beginning when academics was trying to play me. Cause I'm like, bro, like we both like trying to get it, bro. You know it's hard out here. Like, so but that's to my point, bro. Like, yeah, I know I'm rambling right now because I always wanted to say this on your platform. Like I'm jealous of the white people because I know I gotta work 10 times harder. And I wish I could go to these hoods and document shit. Not even rappers, like, but just like it's a lot of different shit I want to document in these hoods, bro. And I know it's harder for me to do that because of jealousy and being black. But Thank you for that question.
No, I feel it. No, I respect it for sure. It's definitely. I think there's a lot of kids who probably look at you and have gotten the motivation to be able to go out there and do it because you look like them. You know.
Yep. A lot.
Respect. How old are you now?
35.
See, you're kind of young too. Vlad 50.
God
I'm 41.
damn.
You know.
Yeah.
Like you and Ak are kind of the young guys, if anything.
Yeah, we're the young guys.
Figuring it out by your early 30s is rare. Very few people are figured out what the fuck they're doing in life by the time they're in their 20s. But fuck. All right, Remo, you really want to ask any more of these? Or
Man, if y'all got anything juicy, just go ahead and ask it. No, Diddy. I got a question for you though.
Sure.
Like, don't get offended. Like, I see a lot of shit on like Twitter, like about like your wife, right? Is this like a select? Is like that guy like really like piping your wife?
It's not CGI, yeah.
Like, but I'm saying like, what if it's a dude? What if it's a dude? Like, did she have to ask you for permission?
Yeah, it's all communication with us. Yeah.
So you can hit women, but you gotta like, ask her.
Yeah.
So what if she goes to your phone and she sees women like that you're fucking, but you didn't ask her?
I like to think of my marriage and my relationship as if, you know, it was like a criminal conspiracy where it's like, I only want to commit a crime if me and you are on the same page, you know? Like, I'm not gonna, the same way I'm not gonna lie to you or Remo or whatever about anything, same thing with her. It's like, I'm just gonna keep her in the light. Like, if she wants to know what's going on, she's gonna know.
Have celebrities hit you about your woman? Like, I want to hit you, like,
I mean,
like rappers?
Not like sincerely, not like that they seemed like they actually wanted to.
Would you let them know?
Off camera? Absolutely not. If it was the right opportunity and it was like, oh shit, we could get this, because that's what I tell rappers. NLE Chopper's trying to hit my bitch. I'm like, bro, like, do it on camera. We could come to an agreement.
Damn, that's
lucrative.
lucrative.
Not trying to do it, but it's like, like, listen, am I down to let my wife fuck NLE Chopper? We're gonna make $5 million. I guess you fucking my bitch, but you got to do it on camera. Yeah.
What about Charleston White? He mentions it a lot.
I feel like the handicapped and the retarded have to be excluded.
Charleston gonna be mad at me. Damn. So that's so. What if she came to you and was like, what if she came to you and she was like, yo, what's this hot guy I seen the other day? I want to sleep with him.
I don't think she would ever even consider saying that. The same way I would never be like, yo, I met this super hot chick, I just want to fuck her. I would be like,
I mean, I see you say shit like that on Twitter though.
Oh,
So
like
that's
I
just
want to fuck her, sure, yeah. But like, it's also like there's girls in the porn industry and then there's everybody else. Because it's like, if they're in the porn industry, we can make money. Like, once you get used to fucking and making money, it really kind of changes the way you think about fucking and not making money from it.
I think you and Sauce will. I think Sasha, would you let Sauce hit your wife?
He said he's not attracted to her, actually. That was in the caption of that post that he put up
I
the
didn't
other
see
day.
that.
Yeah. And I see some of the business he's fucking with. Personally, I think he's on drugs, but the codeine might be rotting his brain. I don't know.
5 million from one shoot?
Well,
like how, like Plug Talk, like what? That's not OnlyFans, right?
No, it is on OnlyFans, yeah. Plugtalk.com.
Okay. I always thought Plug Talk was like a different like sub.
We have a website, but at a certain point, we just kind of realized like, oh, it makes way more sense to just drive the traffic through the OnlyFans, because the website, like, you got to put your credit card in. It's kind of a pain in the ass. You got to pay somebody to run it on the back end, and then like OnlyFans takes 20%, but by the time you get done running that website, it might as well be 20%. So never really made sense to do the.
So
other thing.
OnlyFans is
it.
So I know I'm interviewing you now. I don't know.
That's okay.
What's the most you've seen on OnlyFans?
In a month? Actually, we don't.
I know it's
about money.
volatile.
Yeah, we don't. Yeah, we don't like to get too specific about numbers.
Like 6 figures though, sometimes.
For sure.
Damn.
Yeah. I mean, keep in mind, my wife. Fucking,
but it's volatile though, right? It goes up and down.
It's not that volatile. It's pretty consistent. But anyway, my wife, fucking homeboy, biggest OnlyFans scene of all time. She made the most money that anyone made on OnlyFans that month.
The big dude, the dude,
Jason Love, yeah.
Didn't
you should get him on.
Oh, okay. Wait, I wouldn't. I mean, yeah, that's cool. So wait, but didn't she just do it with him again?
Yeah.
Why? So basically,
the first time worked. And it was all right. My main concern, like I'm almost like a regular guy. My main concern is I don't want her to shoot with anybody that I'm not super cool with, that I don't feel like I have a degree of trust with. You know? So it's like her shooting with another guy, with the same guy, to me is like way more my style or like something I'm comfortable with than if she's just shooting with some new guy that I don't know what the fuck this guy's gonna do. I don't know what he's bringing to the table.
So you trust him?
Yeah.
So how do you feel about, because I see like it's like OnlyFans agencies now where people like manage OnlyFans girls. Is that profitable?
I wish I had gone for it more early on.
So it's kind of played out
because
now. It's kind of watered down.
It's super watered down. And there's like big management companies that have like all the big girls. And if you sign to that management company, then you're kind of in the mix and you get to do content with these other girls and stuff. So it's like, I still believe in it. Like if I still met a girl like right now who wanted to sign with me, I would, if I really thought she had potential, I would do it. But it's also like, I'm not trying to sign some girl who's going to make 20 grand a month, you know?
That's cool paper.
Yeah, but like I'm taking my 20%. Like what the fuck do I care? If I feel like if I look at a girl and I think you can make 200K a month, then we should probably talk.
So the bad baby girl, she's not on OnlyFans fucking, right?
I don't think she's fucking or anything. Yeah, I don't even know if you can see a nipple on her.
But people just, so what is bringing on all this money?
Yeah, your guess is as good as mine.
So
man.
OnlyFans, you don't have to have sex.
No, Ruby Rose, she ain't doing shit. I think you might see a nipple. I don't even think you're seeing a nipple from Ruby Rose.
Damn.
But like, what's crazy is that they'll message you on OnlyFans and say, I got boy girl clips, I got anal, I got all that. And then like you actually start talking to them, they don't get shit. They'll sell you something and it's not really.
So last question. What about like people want to screen record on there?
That's
like,
what I'm saying. Yeah. Well, I feel like if Ruby Rose was butt naked, showing her vagina lips on,
we would seen it already.
We would already seen it. Some of the screenshot put on Twitter. Yeah.
Damn, I thought OnlyFans was dead because like COVID happened, it went up, and then you just don't really. It's not really. It's like really, you know.
It's definitely not what it used to be, but it's definitely still, you know, a huge opportunity. I mean, we were on OnlyFans for multiple years before COVID, and then COVID hits, and it just goes crazy, and we didn't, you know, we just didn't even know what to think. We're like, we already thought it was huge. Now this happens, it's like, oh, now it's way bigger, but I don't know.
Damn.
Definitely her best months ever, besides the Jason Love scene, were during COVID. There's this YouTuber, Trisha Paytas. She's married now and shit. We banged her. Crazy month.
Damn.
Yeah.
What's a crazy month? Hypothetically, you don't gotta. Yeah, when white people do shit like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know, guys.
Nah, but what's y'all can throw anything.
Shit. What was your thoughts when you seen that they try to they did charge Mo3, or not Mo3, when they charged LB with the murder. I mean, hiring the dude, the hitman that killed Mo3. What's your thoughts on that?
I mean, it was, people already had conversations about that. You know, people are already trying to, when you see somebody die broad daylight,
yeah,
like when you see like a Mo3 dying, or when you see like a young Dolph, like the way they died, you kind of think it was money behind it. But you know, you got, I don't know, man. I honestly do not know anything about it, you know. I honestly don't know. But I mean, just seeing the footage is just like, damn, like they really wanted him gone. But it looked like, I don't know, it looked like Yella may shake out of that. So just, I don't know. It's you know, I can't really say too much, but
I seen you say that the hardest cities to blow up out of is New Orleans.
Yeah.
You said hold on, I got the list. I wrote it up. You said New Orleans, Miami, Baltimore, and Ohio.
Yeah, Miami's super hard. You know, this is not really no Miami artist, right?
Not right now.
Outside the city.
Sure, yeah.
No, I'm talking about in the street. Like,
why do you think that is?
Because there's so much going on. You got to think about it. Like, if you a young nigga out there with money, like that's nothing in Miami. Nothing really impresses anybody. Because I used to live in Miami. Like, they not impressed with Bentleys and shit like that. They see that shit all the time. They see Lil Wayne every Sunday at Live. They see Future. They see like nothing, you know what I mean? Like, you don't really see no real street artists out of Miami. It's super hard. That's why a lot of artists from Florida is really like Broward County. Like that's more like north, like Kodak Black, XXX, Low Shimmy, he's from Broward. And a lot of other artists like Jacksonville up top, that's in North Florida, Orlando. But Miami, they're not really impressed with shit. It's hard in Miami. It's hard. It's too much going on. You got boat parties, you got millionaires there. It's really hard to get behind anybody. Who wants to support Lil Broke Jimmy in the hood when all this rich shit going on? New Orleans, the accent is super hard.
I see why you say
and New Orleans, we like to see movements come out of New Orleans. Hot Boys, all that type of shit.
Yeah.
No Limit. So, but you know, rat100 squeezed through the cracks. It's really hard for New Orleans because of the accent. What other city I say? Baltimore?
Baltimore.
Accent. Sound like they from the UK. Two. So
would you say that about LA artists? Like, would you try to sign an LA artist?
Yeah.
I mean, the culture is just kind of like foreboding for some people.
I think right now on the West Coast, Stockton and Oakland is kicking everybody ass. I think LA music is way too regional. Like, and it's just kind of outdated a little bit.
Right.
And then the production they use is just kind of, it's just the LA sound. I think the farthest you'll get is New Mexico. You'll get to Arizona, you'll get to Denver.
Yeah.
But once you get to Texas, it's like,
That's the shocking thing is like I'm in Chicago and I got like Screwly G's homies asking me about EBK J-Bo, and I'm like,
yeah.
What the fuck are you asking me about a California artist for? This never happens.
Stockton.
That made me realize, like, oh, y'all got
Stockton and Oakland.
We got something here. Yeah.
Stockton and Oakland, they got the torch in California right now. Anything in LA is just it's too gangy. Like it's just too gangy.
But then at the same time, Chicago, like, what could be more ganged out than Chicago?
But it's not like
there's no rules. Somehow it's more appealing.
Yeah, but it's not like it's more appealing. It's not like 90s creep. It ain't like, you know what I'm saying?
It's not really structured. It's just a bunch of young, violent, crazy motherfuckers. Yeah,
like LA. I mean, LA is just kind of like
they can't work together as much.
And then it's the sound too, like the Chicago beats. Yeah, it's just the LA sound is something they got to get past that. I feel like it's super regional. And Stockton and Oakland.
With you being from Texas, who would you put on the Mount Rushmore of musicians that made up out of Texas?
All of Texas?
Yeah, the whole state, not even just Dallas.
Chamillionaire. Mo3. Erykah Badu. Slim Thug.
That's
Chamillionaire is my favorite. People are gonna say Travis and all that, but I can't really get into Travis music.
Have you ever met Travis or?
Nah.
I feel like he don't get the credit from being from like Texas. Like he get looked over. Him and Post Malone, people don't really.
But if we were to say,
you're right,
because I think we said on the podcast the other day, like, dang, you wouldn't even know Travis is from Houston because you don't really talk about it like that. If he was in the room, he'd be like, I made a classic album called Astro Worlds. You know, like he's
definitely a legend.
He's definitely done some shit, but people sonically they don't connect.
He's a legend, bro. Like he made like Astro World, but then the events he throws, like he's super. Like, don't get it wrong, he's just not in my Mount Rushmore.
Not my thing, but apparently
like
all these
Post
kids
Malone
love
is
it,
huge, bro. Like Post Malone is definitely huge, bro.
I definitely fuck with Post Malone's music.
Post Malone is huge. There's a lot of big X's coming up doing this thing. You got the new Dallas shit that's going crazy.
Yeah, you excited about that?
Dope.
Yeah, man. I haven't really got to interview them yet. I seen that you interviewed them on your platform
with a track. Yeah,
Track. Yeah,
I listened to the Zillionaire Doe most recent mixtape on the way here, and he is very, very, very good.
Yeah, he has his sound. And he's only gonna get better. And shit, I mean, the whole new Dallas thing is like. I mean, they're making media, like the media out here is all the small blogs are eating. Everybody's eating. Like the vibe is like good. Like it's different from the Yellow Beezy Mo3 shit. It's like this shit is like positive. Everybody's getting money, and then you got all the D-boys seeing them be on Say Cheese and all these different platforms. So it's like the economy, the rap economy in Dallas is like what Detroit was like 4 years ago. Like. I remember people thought Detroit, because I used to be in Detroit a lot. Peasy interviews, fucking Dex Osama, like back when niggas thought Detroit, Back when they said Detroit rappers rapped off beat, because that's what niggas used to really say that shit. Like people used to always ask me, why you up there with Rocaine and Smoke Camp Tino? But I like Detroit is outside of Atlanta. Detroit is the only place I've been to where everybody listens to only Detroit music. Old women, they have their own ecosystem. Old women, kids, women, they all have their own favorites. Like it's so many of them if you think about it. Baby Smooth.
That's really interesting.
Skilla Baby, Sada Baby, V's. That ain't even 10% out. It's like Detroit is like its own ecosystem, and that's what Dallas is starting to feel like.
Yeah.
Like everybody's eating. The cameramen are eating, the bloggers are eating, like the rappers are eating. It's everybody's eating, and that's what New Dallas has brought to Texas.
No, that's hard. For sure.
Because now you got Houston. Houston's the big brother. They look at Dallas like little bro. They don't say it, but that's behind doors. That's how
I
they
could feel that vibe when I was out there a little bit.
I'm telling you, like Houston, they I mean, population wise, they are the bigger city, but you got to think about it. They looking at Dallas now, like, man, we got to get on our shit because like this Dallas shit looking real good. Like
someone was saying, it's more dangerous out here in Dallas than in Houston.
Fort Worth is really the worst hood in. Look, bro, I'm gonna tell you this because I used to hoop out there as a kid. Stop 6 is the worst hood in Texas.
But CJ Casino.
Stop 6 is the worst hood, bro. Pleasant Grove is bad. The north side of Houston is bad.
Yeah.
Everything's bad, but I'm telling you, like, what's real? Stop 6, Eastwood, Pleasant Grove. Oak Cliff is the biggest hood, but it's more like shit going on. But Pleasant Grove, bad shit happened. Stop 6, where you're gonna get a lot of content at. It's like Fort Worth is like they still gang bang like the 90s. Like when I was a kid, I used to I wasn't even a kid. I was like 18 and I was passing out I used to pass out phone books and shit to make some money.
Yeah.
And a dude was walking by and I said like, I don't know, I said something like, what's popping? He was just walking by, but I'm like throwing out phone books right here in the God. And he was like, what's up? I was like, what's popping? Just like, that's just slang. Like, but that's like gang slang too, but it's like.
Oh, really? Because when I say what's cracking, everybody is like, it's a Crip thing. And I'm like, no, I just say that.
Dude almost killed me right there on spot.
Really?
I'm 18 years old. I dropped my mom off at work. I'm passing out phone books. I think it was Stops. Don't get me wrong. I think I was in Stop 6. That was my route. Like early morning, like trying to get that shit out the way. Almost got killed. Fort Worth still like that. Like they still gangbang heavy.
Because I'm kind of numb to a lot of it. But yesterday when CJ Casino was telling us that growing up, he used to get his apartment shot up by the ops every single day, and that him and his brothers and sisters would like make a game out of it. I was like, whoa, that's some shit right there.
Stop 6 is Stop 6 right there off Truman Street. Yep. Like Stop 6 is bad. But outside of that, Dallas, I would say overall, like Dallas is because it's smaller. Houston's bigger. You can go get lost in the mix in Houston.
Yeah.
So
do you ever leave Texas permanently?
Florida. I'll go out to Florida. Florida, but Texas is like, I like Texas because it's like you're in the middle. I can go to LA, it'll take 3 hours. I can go to New York, it will take 3 hours on flight.
That's a good point.
Yeah, I can go to Miami. That's an hour, 2 hour flight. So you're central. I mean, you're in the middle.
Yeah, that is kind of a good way.
I mean, the weather's good. It's cheap.
Definitely.
And it's not slow. Like out here, it's not like riding horses.
Yeah.
I mean, I know it ain't LA, but I mean, you out here, it's still like Houston vibes. What vibes did it give you? What does it remind you of?
We just went to I forgot what they was calling the trail hunt. Like niggas have out there horses and shit.
But then they revealed to us that somebody had gotten killed in this parking lot. Like it's like a grass fucking field, and somebody got killed there like before they started the trail ride.
Damn. Yeah, shit going on.
Wow.
Like out here, you can have guns and shit. It's open carry.
Yeah. Like everybody we hung out with, like normally when we're in New York, I would never dream of showing a gun in somebody's waistline when you're in New York because the cops are literally showing
I can
up
go.
the next day.
I go and chase bank. I go in the bank with my gun.
Really?
You could be seen too.
Yeah. Everybody we were in Houston got a big ass drum sitting right on top of their belt. Yeah. Like no problem at all.
Like I got pulled over like 3 months ago. I had like 12 guns in my car. I don't know if they said they tried to make a headline and said I got pulled over for the Yellow Beezy shit. Because when he went to jail, I got pulled over. and I was in my Lamborghini, and I had got dude was cool though, but I had like 12 guns in my shit, AK, Uzis, like all types.
And he
of shit.
could see it when he pulled you over.
That's why I had to get out the car, because when he pulled me over in Texas, if they physically, like visually see a gun, they have to get out the car and they have to see if it's registered to you.
Yeah.
Like, so.
That's a good headline. I would love to have that headline. Adam 22 caught with 12 guns.
Yeah,
sound badass as fuck.
I had them everywhere too, but I don't ride around like that. I was just I was moving them. Yeah, I had my car at the shop and I just stored them there because I have kids. You know, you don't want kids. Yeah.
You be having the old schools and shit. I be seeing.
Yeah, I have a few old schools, but yeah, I do. But I told you I'm about to sell everything and buy Bitcoin. I'm about to buy it's going to 10 million.
What's your craziest purchase you ever, like craziest thing you ever purchased? Even if it's regrettable.
To be honest, I'm really frugal, bro. Like, to be honest, I'm the craziest thing.
I've been seeing the Cubans you've been wearing.
That shit's dumb though.
Yeah.
Like I don't value that shit. If I value jewelry, I would wear it. Like, and I know y'all in here wearing jewelry. I'm not knocking y'all. I'm just saying for me, I don't care about that shit.
So it's not a situation where you don't want to just be moving around Dallas wearing jewelry and shit?
When I go to AAU basketball games, I wear my jewelry to recruit. You know, kids want to see it. They want to play for your team because you're wearing it. But I just don't wear it. I never wear my shit. I'm like, bro, I spent Bandman Kevo had me go to Izzy. He's in New York.
Because I was wondering how much you spent on.
Yeah, like $220. Like Izzy, he's in New York. He do all Dirk and Kodak shit.
Yeah.
And then I'm wearing it, and I'm like, this shit bring more problems than good.
That's what I'm saying.
Like, I'm at the AAU games. You don't know who calling who in the parking lot. Like, it just, I don't need that type of attention. When people know you got money, you don't gotta overdo it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. See, you are a white guy.
When it comes to
money,
I'm real frugal. Like my homeboys be trying, man, you need to pop in more at therapy time. You need to pop in more. I'm like, bro, I don't want that shit on my like mental.
See,
I like looking broke.
Like somebody paid me for some promo the other day in cash, and like all of a sudden I have like $3,000 in my pocket, and it completely changed the way I felt. I'm thinking like, damn, I'm a little old lick right now.
Yeah,
$3,000 ain't like enough to really do the most, but somebody would definitely do a lot for $3,000.
Man,
like
niggas.
when I walk around, like even in LA, you know, I'm stopping at Starbucks, like I'm not even thinking twice about it. If I had a fucking $20,000 necklace on, I'd be like feeling very awkward everywhere I went, you know.
Hell yeah, man.
Feel awkward enough just being internet famous.
Be a white, bro. Nobody's gonna fucking touch you, bro.
Yeah, that's gonna make the memorial real. They're gonna play that one.
Make that the own part too. I want that to be. That's a say cheese post too. But anyway, go ahead.
Sean Cotton's poor predictions. Shit. I feel like we got through all the hard hitting questions for the most part. Yeah. I feel good about this.
Hell yeah, man.
I appreciate you sharing it.
Hold on. One thing we didn't get on. So it's recently Mexican OT been going viral. I think he was on Angela Yee podcast.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think it was Lip Service where he basically he was saying that he says the N-word, and if you got a problem with him saying the N-word, do something about it. How do you feel about Mexicans saying the N-word? We in California too, where it's a lot of Hispanics that say it.
In Texas, here is different. Like I grew up with friends that are Mexican. Shout out to my boy Felix. He about to come home. Like here you grow up with Mexicans. So it's like it's not as like taboo, but like, and I know in California it's different, but out here to hear Mexicans say nigga is not like, it ain't like bad. I just feel like in the interview he was just like, what you gonna do about it? Like like trying, you know, like taunting, like sticking your chest out about it. That's why I think people were upset about it.
Hell yeah.
I'm not the nigga police. So like when I got like I said, I got Mexican homies that say the N-word.
Yeah.
But have you ever spoke to a Mexican and they just be nigga? Like saying, I don't like when Mexicans say nigga more than we do in the conversation. It's like, all right, bro, we can tell you were raised with black people, around black people, that's cool, but still have that respect because you know, black women don't like when Mexicans say nigga at all. They just don't like it. Men, we're more cool with it because we grew up around black homies and we said nigga and shit like that. But just show a little bit of respect. Yeah. That's the only thing with me. I don't care. I got friends that Mexicans that say the N-word, but they not nigga. And us as black people in Texas, you can before Mexican opened their mouth, you could tell if they were raised around black people. So you don't even gotta say nigga that much anyway. We know holding a conversation with a black person in Texas, like just seeing them, you'll know if they were around black people or not.
Yeah, how they
so
grew up.
sometimes it's like I think you don't gotta overdo it because that's corny. You know what I'm saying? I respect the Mexicans who are respectful with the N-word. They may say it, they say it, but they not over with it.
Yeah.
And but I'm not the nigga police. I'm not about to shoot or kill anybody that say nigga. Like, no, that's a waste of time. So at a point it is, he is right about it. Because I'm not about to waste no energy about it. But show some respect because you are in the black. You know what I mean? Like, this is black culture too. You know what I'm saying? Like, you are a rapper.
If this was gonna change, it probably should have been an issue like 40 years ago.
That's what I'm saying.
You know,
like
there's so many kids who this is just ingrained in their personality. I don't know. I don't see them changing it up.
Yeah, and I got artists that are Mexican that say nigga, but it's still respect shown too. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not gonna go to Trader's Village and call a Mexican a wetback and ask them what they'll do about it. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's just not.
Yeah.
That's not the positive vibes, man. That ain't the vibes. Yeah. But we are in Texas, and Mexicans do say nigga for sure. And I know places like LA, Chicago, that shit ain't flying. But out here, we kind of live on top of each other, and
LA, they out there saying it for sure.
Oh yeah.
But I know y'all are black people in LA. They way more like it's way more.
Nah, like I'm from down south too. In LA, it seems like it's the same. It's fair game, right?
Oh yeah, I remember. Really? But LA is like a different fucking world. I remember me and him were driving somewhere, and like he's just looking out the window, and it's like an entirely Mexican, like a mile straight of nonstop Mexican people, and he's like, "You realize this is way different than where I'm from."
Yeah, down south, Mississippi, we only got white and black people like that. So.
Yeah, I think like I say, man, using the N-word, it ain't the end-all be-all, but just like you talking to women and you saying like what y'all gonna do about it, it's like, damn, bro. Like, like
that's kind of like the Jin Lee attitude too. He's like, he goes, you don't like it, we can punch about it. Which I'm not even used to people saying punch about it, but
what I will say though, Jin Lee be standing on business. I was at South by Southwest. We were filming a vlog. We upstairs, and I guess Rainwater happened to be downstairs, and like he wasn't even on no camera shit. He just instantly went downstairs just to get on that Rainwater. So like, I guess wherever he from out here and shit, he be standing on business about the N-word usage. Even when we was walking down the street, Big X the plug homies and shit was pressing him about it, but he ready to fight anybody who got a problem with him saying.
Damn.
Have you heard of him like before recent, or like was he a staple out here?
Yeah, I don't want to say a staple, but I do know his dad is like an owner
of a club, right?
Yeah, and I know a few people that know him. He's a good dude. From the conversations me and him had, but I don't know. Is he white or is he mixed?
He's white,
full blown white.
I mean, this whole thing had been viral before, like on a smaller level. Like he's had multiple rounds of the same thing going viral.
I mean, he's standing for what he believes. He's fighting for what he believes in.
That's why I say he's like our Rosa Parks.
But like, shut the fuck up.
No.
But I do want to say this though. Like you said, like if we were going to do something about the word, like nigga, it should have been done a long time ago. And it just seems like, I just think like nigga has turned into like more of a word of endearment than like a slur. It's not like niggas is using the ER, nigger.
I mean, it honestly tells you so much about just like how ubiquitous black culture is that like every race at some point just like wants to say this word and at some point seems to not even be processing that this is a black word that came from the lived black experience of black Americans, and that just doesn't really register to these kids.
Yeah, it's all good though. Shout out to my Mexican people, man. You know, this just will never end. Like it's gonna always happen. It's gonna always. That word is just is what it is. Shit. I definitely want to come. We definitely got to do like a part 2. I'm gonna come by the
definitely
office.
Got to do a part 2.
I'm scared to come to your office though.
Our office is 6 months violence free.
Y'all got 9.
We have a sign. We changed. We add like one day like.
Yeah, y'all got gangsters jumping out the ceilings and
it be looking
falling through the toilets.
It be looking crazier than what it be on.
That's the only reason why I didn't come, because I've been, you know. been wanting to get a no jumper.
Well, it turns out that one person gets brutally beaten and pistol whipped and stripped naked, and that can kind of change the overall vibe of your establishment.
But I always looked at it as you have more control than it's like. I always thought Adam, like, damn, does Adam must not got no control in there because shit be happening when he there. Like
they waited till I left to beat the shit out of that guy in the parking lot. So like literally like right after I left, it was like 2 minutes after I drove away. But yeah, you know, we're running a tight ship.
How do you deal with gangs in LA?
Show them love.
See how easy it is to be white.
Hype them up.
See how easy it is to be white, bro.
Don't call them any of the bad words.
I can show, bro, and I know you hate this, bro, and I'm not trying to put your back in the corner, bro. But this is reality, bro. If I was in LA doing no jumper, something would have happened to me a long time ago.
It's possible.
That's why I'm saying I'm jealous.
I'm trying to think. I'm trying to think of the black media entrepreneurs out of LA.
There's not many that have real influence.
Not outside of LA.
Nigga would have been tied up and everything.
You may have a point.
All the podcasts that's in LA usually just local to LA. Ain't really nobody that made it through.
Yeah.
You're to get to where you gotta go.
And a lot of them are held back by the fact that they're scared to do anything that gets into anything mixy, you know?
Yeah.
But you remember that dude Ray Daniels was saying that Adam 22 or a Vlad could never happen in Atlanta because Atlanta is so much more gangster than LA or wherever. And
yeah, I remember.
I very much took issue with that. Although I did look it up, Atlanta's murder rate is like twice that of California.
No, I don't believe that. I feel like you would have conquered. You could have conquered Atlanta too.
Yeah, I mean,
feel like that.
I don't.
Bro,
see,
you're white. You can go anywhere.
But I don't see media personalities getting popped in general anywhere. I mean, rest in peace to Zach. I understand that was a separate situation, but it's like you got to be a pretty wild gang member to want to go kill a media personality.
Nah, bro, that shit.
I haven't seen a lot of
bro,
it.
I get a lot of threats.
Really?
Yeah. Like when Finesse two times got out of jail, he wanted to meet up on site.
Really?
I don't know why. We posted his music and everything. One thing we didn't like, that nigga wanted to meet up and everything. Really? That shit happens more times than not.
Damn.
I just feel like a lot of people don't. There's a lot of rappers in the music game that don't rock on me because I'm black and successful. But that's just what comes with it.
Well, I'm sure you'll make it one day.
Yeah, fuck them. I made it without.
Nah, for real. Sean Cotton, honestly, like one of my inspirations to this day in terms of this content shit. You carved out your own lane.
It's hard.
Yeah, you went hard.
Yeah, I appreciate it.
You went hard.
Man, no Diddy, bro. Stop
classic.
That.
Not
Bro,
like that.
Stop that, bro. Stop that.
Shout out to everybody we got on the wall.
Who y'all got coming
Mac
next?
Miller.
I know y'all not.
Oh shit, I'm right in front of
We out in Dallas, so you know we finna rotate out here.
I know y'all got a rainwater coming.
Man,
we're gonna link with Rainwater.
Oh, that's why
we're doing a day with Go Yale.
Oh, that's fire.
Yeah,
that's fire. He in Fort Worth?
I don't even know. He just said he was down. We're gonna link up tomorrow.
That's fire.
Yeah.
How long y'all out here for?
Just tomorrow.
It's a Monday.
Damn, is there anybody? I'm gonna think of. Damn, no, Charleston not gonna do it.
No.
You almost had. He was.
My boy Fly Soldier about to hospitalize him anyway. He got bigger fish to fry.
All right, y'all. Appreciate y'all boys.
Sean Cotton, No Jumper, coolest podcast. Shout out to my man Remo holding it down. Like, comment, and subscribe. And shout out to my man Sean for helping us make a classic. No Jumper, coolest podcast in the world. And today we got one of the youngest rising superstars coming out of Texas. My boy R&B FOMOB in the building.
What's going down? What's going down?
How you feeling?
Feeling good.
What's going on? You guys out here at BET weekend? What's going on?
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
You got any other stuff planned?
Yeah, hell yeah. Lots of shit we finna be working.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
You like going to parties and stuff? You doing interviews, features?
Parties, interviews, features, studio outlet.
Oh really?
Right, yeah.
Nice.
I'm living it up.
What other interviews you doing?
Shit, we ain't like them in yet, but we know we got a couple people that just want to get some. We see what they talking about.
Okay. Be careful. We're the only legit ones. Everybody else is kind of shiesty.
Okay.
Yeah. You got to be careful with everybody else. Everybody besides us. Here, you're good. But everywhere else, a little all over the place. Okay. So you're kind of like I feel like when everybody talks about Texas, which obviously is like kind of one of the more buzzing states in terms of rap at this moment, but they usually talk about Dallas and Houston and San Antonio, not always in the conversation, but you feel like you're kind of representing as the at the forefront of the city right now?
Yeah, for sure.
Definitely. What was it like growing up out there? Tell me a little bit about it.
Mine, you know, rough. It's good days, bad days. Got to get it how you get it, but shit, I'm here now. You know what I'm saying? I pulled through, made it out.
Definitely.
And I'm putting on that way everybody else could get their way up out of there too. You know what I'm saying?
What like compared to other major cities in Texas, how do you feel like it compares? Like, is there anything in particular about San Antonio that stands out?
It's a mix. It's a melting pot. It's like Houston, just on a smaller scale. Yeah.
Okay. So do you prefer it still, or would you rather live somewhere like Houston or Dallas?
I'd rather move up out of there just for everybody in there's like crabs in a bucket. But I fuck with it though. That's my city. You know what I'm saying? There's love out there.
So you're already kind of seeing that where people are maybe not appreciative of you changing your life?
I've been seeing that even before it was me with my partners and shit. They partners switching up on them. Then I start getting my name and my partners start acting weird, moving funny and shit. It's like that out there.
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
Do you feel like it's worse out there because there's less opportunities, whereas somewhere like Houston's like a little bit more going on, so it's easier for people. There's more to go around in terms of money, fans.
They feel like it's more. It's a smaller. It's like a smaller pot to grab out there. So, you know what I'm saying? You get all the fans and niggas start getting jealous, like, oh, them supposed to be my fans or some shit.
Definitely.
You know what I mean?
So you grew up with both parents, or what was your family dynamic like?
And I grew up with my granny, my auntie, my mama, my uncles, my brothers, my sisters, my cousins. And then my dad was there, but he was gangbanging. He was 5-star.
But that was all in one house?
That was in one house, yeah.
Holy shit.
And 3-bedroom.
So when you went to bed, like your room, was it your room, or how many other people were in there?
I had my siblings in there sometimes, my cousins in there sometimes. It's just depending.
Okay.
Yeah, like if the AC was on and shit, we would bunch up. You know what I'm saying? If it was off, we spread out through the whole house.
Okay, wow. So you said your dad was gangbanging. Like, what did that like? At what age did you start to realize that your dad was in the streets?
Yo, he was putting that on. He put that into my blueprint. You know what I'm saying? Yo, my dad from Oakland. So he when he came down there, he had kids and shit. He kind of threw that into how he raised me type shit. You know what I'm saying?
For sure. So what ethnicity are your parents?
My dad?
Yeah.
Black Puerto Rican.
Your dad's black and Puerto Rican, and your mom's what?
Spanish and white.
Okay. Because you're like one of the more unique looking rappers I've interviewed over the years in terms of ethnic ambiguity.
Yeah, but we ain't trying to talk about the race shit though, because we ain't trying to put that out on the public the race conversation.
Oh, really? You don't like people knowing about it?
No, we don't want nobody knowing yet. We working on something.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you're gonna do like a race reveal at some point?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, like some YouTubers have to do that. Like they don't show their face. They just like have like a blank screen.
It's just because everybody been calling me Mexican. They've been running with it, and I don't want to jump at and be like, I'm not Mexican. Everybody going, what the fuck?
Okay.
That's why I've just been letting everybody say what they say. Why is he saying nigga and all that? So I'm just letting them run with it. But we don't want to talk about the race on the interview.
Okay. What part, like what race, or if you could say, like what part do you feel like you relate to the most?
Shit, Hispanic and black. It's mixed out there. So it's like, it's both. You know what I'm saying? I speak a little Spanish, but my family black though. Auntie, daddy, cousins, uncles, all them is black. You know what I'm saying?
So like growing up, you didn't feel like you had as much of did you feel like you had as much black influence as the Hispanic influence? Or I mean, Texas is a little different.
I lived on the black side of town. I live on the east side and shit. So.
Okay.
Yeah.
And did you feel like, was it a situation where you didn't feel like you 100% fit in with one crowd, or like you were kind of trying to figure it out?
Hell no. It was never like that. It was always just ain't nobody was really tripping until I started blowing up, and it's people from other states and shit, like Midwest and shit. They're like, what's going on over here? You know what I'm saying? They just don't get it.
Yeah, because like we're kind of having that conversation because it's like, it feels like the Hispanic audience is gigantic, but then it feels like Hispanic rappers sometimes like just don't blow up as often or as fast. Like it's kind of something about the fact that when you perform a show, it's a gigantic percentage Hispanic people in the audience, but then it's also like a little bit delayed or a little bit tougher for the Hispanic artists to really like get a grip on the fan base.
Yeah, no, it wasn't like that for me.
Okay.
My fan base started off with black folks. And then it went on to mixed. It's always been kind of even, really. It was like black and Mexican like the whole way through.
Do you feel like Texas is pretty united race-wise?
Race-wise, yeah. Race-wise, yeah. Blacks and Mexicans stand together strong, for sure. We fuck with white people. We stand together strong. Asians and shit, especially in Houston. Asians are strong out there in Houston.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Okay, so when you were a kid, what kind of kid were you growing up in this super crowded household and everything? Like what was life like at that age?
When I was a loud kid. I was a problem. That was an issue for my parents and shit. But yeah, you know, I was just being a kid. Had to grow up out of that. Grew up fast.
Okay, so you were always getting in trouble and stuff in school?
Yeah, bad.
And how would your family deal with this? Did they like really emphasize education and stuff, or were they kind of letting you just get into bullshit?
No, I was really like ass whoopings and shit. Or like if I would get in a fight or somebody would try to do some shit, I wouldn't fight them. Then they would make me go back to school the next day and go fight them, that type of shit.
Really?
Till we moved out, me and my mom and my brother and sister.
Did you feel like you still had a decent number of like male role models, even though your father wasn't really around?
Yeah, my uncle. That was like my daddy. He died though. But yeah.
He died when you were what age?
Like 11.
Damn, so was that tough?
Yeah.
That was like the first major loss that you took in life? Really? So you lost other people before that as well?
Yeah, my GG and my partner.
For sure. But would you say that you had it rough, or were things okay? Did you feel like you were struggling? Like, is that part of what you think fuels your hustle at this point, is just wanting to have the stuff that you didn't have as a kid?
Yeah, for sure. I had we, you know what I'm saying? We had it rough, especially once we moved out. Mama was trying to do it by herself. Daddy stopped fucking with us. He was like, man, fuck y'all. He was doing his own thing. Got locked up, got out, told him we needed some paper. He threw me a pack. It was like, go get your own paper, basically.
Yeah, I heard this story. That's pretty remarkable. Like, so what age were you that you went to your dad and you basically...
I was like 12, 11.
Okay. And you asked your dad for money and he basically said, nah, but here's some dope.
I seen him making his bread and I was like, look, I need some money and we need money and this and that. And you say you a man. And he was like, well, you want to act and talk like a man, you're going to be a man. That was it for a while till he got sick and he started dying and then we got cool again.
So when he got sick, he got humbled a little bit and cared more about having a relationship with his kids?
Exactly.
Yeah. You think he was doing drugs as well, or he was just out there selling drugs?
Oh, no, he was doing drugs too.
Okay.
Yeah.
It could be easy to get lost in that shit, you know?
Yeah, so.
I'm sure you've got a little bit of an idea,
yeah.
But so, I mean, how much like instruction or warning did your dad give you? Because I feel like if I was going to get somebody into the drug game, there's just so much that even me as somebody who's not really in that I could tell them, like, this is what you do if the cops pull you over. This is what you do in this situation. If somebody tries to rob you, et cetera, there's like so many different scenarios that he could possibly like kind of advise you on. Like, how much did he really tell you when he gave you some work?
Man, he told me, don't let nobody fuck me over on it. Make sure I'm keeping up with my money and shit. Don't start smoking. Don't start doing this and that. And you know, if I get caught up by the police, he don't know me, I don't know him, and that's that. Like, I'm choosing to do that, or I could shut the fuck up basically and sit there and let my mama do it, what she was doing her best to do. But you know what I'm saying? I took the harder way. Paid off.
Definitely.
Yeah.
So how deep into selling drugs do you get?
I got deep. Like, my deepest point, I was in there pretty deep. Like pretty deep. Yeah.
And just, did you get to the point of like we were still doing like individual sales to just people you knew
I was
and
a
stuff?
plug at one point. Like,
really?
Niggas would come at me, get 100 packs and shit like that.
Even when you're in high school?
Yeah, in high school.
Wow.
Yeah, I just got out of high school.
Oh, right. Okay. 'Cause I think I saw you said you were born in 2004.
Yeah, I'm 19.
Damn.
Yeah.
Oh, damn. That's crazy. So was it the kind of thing? I mean, I can't even imagine. I feel like one thing about being in high school is that like it's very hard to keep a secret. Like every time in high school that I like fucking hooked up with a girl or anything, like I would try to keep it low and it never worked. Like everybody was just talking about each other like crazy at that point. So I feel like being like really involved with drugs would be tough to keep a secret.
Shit, I didn't want it to really be a secret. I had a good method though, so it wasn't like I was tripping on getting hemmed up. I'm not just serving through the school. I'm telling people they placing orders the day before. I pull up in the morning, serve everybody, and then I'm clean for the rest of the day. Now I'm just walking around with bread on me. I'll fuck around, just leave and go home. Like, you know what I'm saying?
So if you sell weed in a place like Texas, or like I assume you were kind of selling to like a younger clientele, is like having carts on deck, is that kind of like a big part of it? That's what a lot of people want?
No, I was serving everything.
Okay.
And everybody. Nigga, I was serving old ladies. They had customers that was 50, 60 years old.
Yeah.
Pulling up, getting 3, 4, 5 pens, a little zip of some gas, nigga, some other shit.
How much does a pen go for from somebody like you?
Shit, I had it going on. I was getting 2 gram papers when they first came out for $10.
Oh wow.
And I was serving them for like 40, 50.
Definitely.
Shit.
Damn. So at one point, what do you think the most money you had from doing all this was at a certain point?
I had ran up like 10, 15 bands.
Nice. And you're smoking weed too?
I was, yeah, at the time. Then I stopped. I had a bad trip on 12 grams of shrooms. Fucked it all up.
And that made you not even want to smoke weed anymore?
Every time I smoke weed after that, I got paranoid.
Really? Yeah. Damn. Okay. What stopped you from, or I don't know if it stopped you, but like, I mean, obviously if you're selling weed, there's higher profit margins to be had from selling coke, pills, etc. Like, did you dabble in all that as well?
Something like that, yeah. Kind of.
Okay.
That's some shit.
But I mean, selling weed in comparison though, it's like, it's you're making less money, but you're also, you know, you're not going to catch like super serious charges unless you have some crazy amount of weed on you, right?
No, pens is felonies in Texas.
Really?
Yeah, dead pens is felonies because it's a controlled substance or some shit. So it's like a dope charge. Like you get caught with pens, it's like getting caught with dope.
Damn.
Obviously, the judge ain't gonna sentence you as bad, but it's gonna be higher time than you get caught with your regular weed.
For sure. So the only reason why you stopped selling drugs was because the music started working?
Yeah.
Really?
I wasn't selling drugs because I wanted to, nigga.
But so, were you like, were you just kind of like grinding with the music all along? Because like when I was going back into the catalog, and you got songs from like maybe 2-3 years ago, right?
Mm-hmm.
So when you were 16, is that when you started putting music out, or at what point you really started working on it?
I started working on music on Ankle Monitor.
Okay.
Yeah, so 17.
So you caught another case, or that original
was the
case that
same
you ended up
case.
beating?
So from like 15 16, all the way to 18, I was fighting just one case.
So you're stuck in the crib. You're like, fuck it, I gotta rap.
Yeah, I was in that motherfucker going crazy.
Damn.
Yeah.
Okay.
But once they let me off Monitor, though, I went to the studio. On them kept telling me, they're like, man, you got to take this shit to the studio. You got to. So I took it to the studio, went in there, did it, put it out. It got like 400 views. Did it a couple more times. Did a music video, chilled for a little bit. P.O. called me. I was still on papers. He called me. And he was like, hey, before your birthday comes up, you got to go to school again at least 1 or 2 more times, or I'm going to have to violate you. Just trying to hold me just because he knew I was about to get off. I was like, cool. I went to all my classes, asked my teachers if they could just say I was there because I had something going on. My PO needed me to be at school. They said, I got you. So I left. Came back the next day, went to do the same thing again, ended up staying in my English class, chopping it up with some people because they was asking me about music. Teacher heard me talking about it. She's from the east side. And she was like, I'll put a beat on freestyle right now. Waited for like a few days. My birthday came up. I was like, I'm going to post this shit. This shit look cool. Posted it. Woke up the next morning. It was out of it.
Damn, it's just like that, huh?
Yeah.
So then you kind of like took this whole scenario and shot a music video based around it for that classroom freestyle?
I sat there and listened to that bitch like 10 times, wrote down everything.
Oh, so that's actually the rap from that situation with your teacher?
Yeah, so what I did was I went and listened to the video I posted on Instagram, wrote down everything, cleaned it up a little bit, structured it, and then I went to the studio, recorded that hoe, put it out, did a video, put it on World Star, and shit, I took the game and ran with it.
Damn. So going into all this though, did you have anybody around you that had any kind of experience in the music industry or anything, or were you pretty much just doing everything yourself?
I was doing everything myself for up until right when I started putting that shit out with Classroom Freestyle. Then I locked in with my engineer at the time. He was managing Izzy 93, another rapper who's in Tony.
Oh yeah, I seen him. Yeah.
Yeah, and I had met their engineer through Izzy brother. So he was like, look, I'll start managing you. You could pay me and this and that. I help you. And we was running it for a little bit, but he wasn't really doing it good. So I ended up stopping. And so for 8 months, I was managing myself. And I locked in with Austin Martin. And shit, we ended up dropping that Texas song. Now here I'm again.
Right.
Doing it again.
Yeah, for sure. So was there any like particular thought that went into the Texas song that you thought that was going to be like a big record for you, or it just happened to hit?
I ain't like it.
Really?
Because my voice, and I'm from Texas. I already knew everybody was going to try to say, oh, he sound like Big X, he sound like Voodoo. And I was like, I ain't even trying to hear that shit. But they were like, nigga, that shit hard. Fuck that. And I knew X wasn't going to think I'm trying to copy and jack his swag and shit. So I was like, man, fuck it, let's just post it, see what they do. Boom. The bitch went crazy. I was like, shit.
Yeah, it's an interesting first record because I feel like the number one thing, like me being older, when I talk to younger dudes, it just kind of stands out that they usually don't know shit about rap history or whatever, which of course they're younger. Of course, they're not going to really know about the past 20, 30 years of rap or whatever. But in that song, you're kind of like showing a shitload of respect to the history and the traditions of hip hop in Texas, which was, I feel like that's the kind of thing that's probably going to endear a lot of people to you because it's like, oh, it's a young kid, but he doesn't He's not just got this sort of shitty attitude of like, I don't care about anything that came before me, you know, which I feel like a lot of older fans probably appreciate. Do you hear that from people here and there?
Hell yeah. I hear that a lot. Yeah.
Where do you think that knowledge kind of comes from? Who was teaching you about rap when you were young, or did you just kind of get really super into it over the years?
I just always hung around older niggas, like old heads and shit. I hang out with young niggas in the streets, and then I hang with old heads when I was just hanging around type shit. So it's my partners my age, but other than that, I've just always been around old niggas.
Right. And when you drive around by yourself, you listening to older Texas rap?
Hell yeah.
That is like more a part of the culture out there, I feel like, than most cities in America. Like when you hear that Motown Dawn freestyle and everybody in the audience knows the words, it's kind of like, oh shit. Like LA, I don't know if I could think of a comparative underground song that everybody knows every fucking word to like that, you know?
That's that shit right there.
That's a Motown, Mo City Dawn, right?
City
yeah,
Dawn.
I said it wrong. My bad. That's dope though. Like, was there any? What's like your favorite stuff from back in the day in terms of rappers and everything?
I fuck with it all, nigga. I listen to Sade, Fugees, shit, nigga, everything. I mean everything. Isley Brothers, Tevin Campbell. I listen to all that. I listen to new music. I just love music.
Definitely.
Good for your soul.
I feel like sometimes I listen to like younger artists coming out of Texas and the music's super fast. And I'm like, okay, this is stuff that exists in a totally different world than the sort of like chopped and screwed shit that kind of defined hip hop from Texas like back in the day. But then it's dope hearing somebody like you that clearly is like kind of has influences from prior generations as well.
Yeah, hell yeah. It's really just a South thing. We real heavy just in the South in general. That's how it was. Project Pat, Alabama, Memphis, you know what I'm saying?
Definitely.
Texas, Louisiana, all that shit. With Louisiana, more got that bounce to it, but you know what I'm saying? No, it's just that South.
For sure. Okay, but so do you feel comfortable, like if you were gonna go do a song with somebody and they had like a straight up drill beat, is that attractive to you, or do you feel like you have like a specific type of beat you like to get on?
I don't like drill beats, but I really fuck with a lot of shit, samples, pianos, guitars. I do melodic shit, all types of shit. You know what I'm saying? I do a lot of different type of music. Right now though, I'm just fading off this type, letting everybody catch the flow on it. Once everybody gets solidified with that, and start throwing other shit out there. And once I get, you know what I'm saying? Keep expanding the menu on some shit.
Definitely. I mean, you probably have like one of the deepest voices of anybody I've ever interviewed. Was like, do you remember like going through puberty? Was there one day where you were like 12 and your voice wasn't deep, and then all of a sudden it just kind of and just like became like that?
My voice didn't really get deep till like 16.
Really?
Yeah, I had squeaky ass.
Really? And then one day it just changed? Because that happens to everybody. It just feels like it was probably more abrupt with you.
I ain't really noticed it till like people started mentioning it when I was making music, and I started like really putting my voice out. And everybody was like, your voice deep as hell. And I started like think about it and look at old videos and shit when I was young. I'm like, damn, my voice did get deep as hell. But yeah, that shit kind of just happened.
Do you think that was part of why you decided to rap?
Nah.
Just my voice is unique.
Nah, no? I didn't even notice it till after I was already rapping this shit.
Definitely. Okay, so you were also playing football during this whole time period that you were rapping and also selling drugs, or you stopped football to start rapping? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You just weren't gonna be able to manage the two, or was there like a thing where you had to keep a clean record?
And shit. And my record was fucked up. My grades were bad, and I was just feeling like fuck football. Like, the chance of me getting something off of football is too far down the line. Niggas got to pay the bills right now. You know what I'm saying?
No, yeah, that's real.
Yeah.
Did you feel like you were real talented at that at a certain point?
Yeah, for sure. My uncle taught me how to play football when I was young. We used to stand outside, he would make me outrun routes and shit. Then I started playing in middle school, played for played for Judson Middle School. I got kicked out. Then I went and played for Woodlake Middle School. Then 9th grade year for Judson, I was on starting team linebacker, and I went to juvenile.
Right.
But Judson be smacking shit though. So for you to be on starting in Judson, you gotta really be something crazy.
Did you, like, as you kind of got more into having a fun lifestyle, was that kind of what did it? Like, I was interviewing somebody the other day who said that they were like fully on the track to be a football player, and then they just started smoking weed and it was just over.
Nah.
It wasn't like that.
Nah, hell nah. I would
like take breaks from smoking. Like if we had a game coming up, I wouldn't smoke as much. Or I have my lungs out of the way right. Like anything I do, I try to do it like out of the way, like do it serious and shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and it's like a big decision to make. Being a athlete, like looking at it now, I understand like how valuable that opportunity is and everything, but it's definitely not for everybody to be waking up early, focusing on your cardio, eating clean, like doing all the shit that goes into it, lifting weights, having to practice. I mean, it's such an intense decision.
It's a lot, but it was good though, because when I was in football, it was keeping me from being in the streets more.
Right.
Like I get my shit off, do what I had to do, and then I got to go to football practice, or I got a game, or I got to stay after school for this. After I got out of juvenile and before, like, you know what I'm saying? I really, after the class from freestyle, it was like a gap, like 8-9 months, where I still didn't really leave everything alone in the streets. And I didn't have football. I didn't have nothing to stop me from it, where I started going wild. Like, it was no stop. Like, I'm sleeping in the trenches for a week in the car without changing. I'm just outside in the driveway in the car sleeping.
Really?
Waking up, going to it, coming back, sleeping. Waking up, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, shit.
Yeah, bad. Going to parties, serving people, making everybody leave, sleeping at somebody random ass house. Like, hey, bro, I'm finna sleep here.
Really?
You gotta know I'm sleeping here. I'll be up in 4 or 5 hours. I'm leaving.
And were you just like so focused on the money that you just couldn't see past that?
Yeah, I couldn't see anything else.
But did you feel like you had something you were building towards, or you just would just kind of stuck in a habit?
I mean, it was stuck in a habit for sure, but it was, for me, money always been more than just money. Like, I'm not a get money just to have money and buy shit and do cool shit and jewelry and hoes and drugs and party. It ain't money for me. Ain't that money for me is, you know, it's important. It's a tool, you know what I'm saying? You can't wash your ass, you can't brush your teeth without money.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? You gotta have paper to do that. You can't pay your water, buy a toothbrush, buy toothpaste. You gotta go steal it. Can't do nothing without no money.
But was that a tough decision to take a step back from the streets and just really focus on the music? Like, was there a moment where you just decided, like, all right, I got to leave this other shit in the past 100%?
Yeah, it was when I got arrested for egg assault with a deadly weapon. But I'm finna beat that, though.
Oh, so you still have another case?
Yeah, I'm fighting egg assault with a deadly weapon. I'm fighting a shooting case right now.
Oh, shit. Can you say anything about that situation, or it's just fully okay?
Yeah, not here, no.
For sure. Okay. So was it partially like your management or the people in your corner that kind of convinced you to leave that shit alone?
It was my brother, my older brother from he's not my brother, but he's my brother though. You know what I'm saying? From the trenches and shit. He was just telling me, he was like, bitch, you gotta do this. You can't quit. So I was telling him, like, nigga, I'm finna quit. I'm finna stop all this bullshit. I don't care about this shit. It ain't bringing in no paper. And niggas keep telling me I'm to quit the streets, but why I'm gonna quit making money when, nigga, I need money? You know what I'm saying? And I prayed on it, and he was just telling me, bitch, don't stop. Look at me, nigga, I fucked up. You can't stop. You ain't got no kids. You ain't got no reason to not keep going. He's like, you're not a quitter, nigga, don't quit. And you know what I'm saying? I prayed on it. Talked to God about it. Made my mind up, and it was hard to stop, but I stopped. And, you know, God rewarded me for it.
For sure. Do you end up having conversations with labels? Do you end up signing?
We've talked to some labels and shit. Yeah, you talked to lots of them.
Oh, yeah. I saw you said that you had like 20 label deals offered to you or something like that.
Yeah, I've talked to every label more than once.
What's keeping you from actually signing?
Shit, man, you know, just working, trying to get the right thing going down.
Do you feel like you just want to build more and establish yourself more before you make that kind of decision?
Yeah.
Definitely. Do you see the value, though? Do you think that they could actually like blow you up faster or take your shit to a bigger level?
Yeah, they for sure can. They got so many resources and shit. It's easy. A lot of these niggas, they be on labels too. They numbers like good, like a small piece of their number. Not most of their numbers be real, but a small piece be fake. They got whole warehouses full of phones and computers and shit that they run.
Yeah.
Add a couple streams. They can only do so many though, because it'll catch. But like a couple 100,000 here and there.
Yeah.
Making everybody some paper. Plus it look good. When it look good, everybody like, oh look, he got this many views. Let's see why he got that many. Oh, he hard. Like they could blow you up for sure.
Yeah, no, I seen it. I seen it before where I interviewed somebody and then the interview gets, you know, like 10,000 views, and then all of a sudden one day it's got 110,000 views, and you're like, oh, okay. So that was your plan here. I was going to interview you and you were just going to cop the views. Like, it's kind of crazy because it's super obvious to me on the back end looking at the algorithm or looking at the analytics, and
Then you
just
look at
see
the
this
likes and
huge
comments and
spike.
shit.
Yeah.
Like it shit don't be adding up.
I mean, if they really are going for it, they're going to buy the likes and they're going to buy the comments. And sometimes you even, and you can even see like the comments will be like kind of good. They'll be like kind of, it's not super obvious. Like it's super obvious when you look at it, and every single comment is like, wow, I really respect what you did with this. Like, and it doesn't really make sense. But like, I'll see that the comments are kind of like, they probably put terms into like the bot, like so that the comments are more realistic.
Shit, hell yeah, it's AI and shit now. They probably got AI doing all that shit. You
That's
know
a
what
good
I'm
point.
saying?
The AI got to make it way easier.
Yeah, facts.
Damn, that's a good point. Who was the first like artist that reached out to you showing love or wanting to work with you?
Greedo.
Really?
Greedo, Gucci Mane. Yeah.
That's dope. Do you and Greedo, have you thought about doing music with somebody like
we got a song.
Oh, really? It's already out?
Nah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we linked up in the city, came out there and did a show. We did a show together.
Really? You shot a video out there, or you just got in the studio?
Nah, we just in the studio at the club, beat some niggas up at the club together.
Wait, seriously?
Mm-hmm.
Whoa, that's crazy. Just a random situation, or you got mutual
we
ops?
started fighting security guards and shit. Nigga, like somebody walked in tripping. We finna blow this bitch down. Everybody said, huh? We was in Texas though, so that's normal. Like everybody got pipes on them out there.
Right.
Nigga, huh? I'm talking about security guards start fighting us. Niggas, tasers, batons. It was going down. It was like 50 people fighting. I swear to God.
That's crazy. I mean, Greedo spent 5 years in a fucking prison in Texas, so I'm sure he caught some of the local flavor, even if it was behind bars.
Yeah, Greedo, cool people. I fuck with Greedo.
Yeah, he's a legend out here, man.
Yeah.
But okay, when Gucci tapped in with you, was it a feeling of like, holy shit, my ship just came in, this is my big break? Or were you more skeptical, like, I don't know, you know, it's like, I hear a lot of young rappers say they don't want to sign to an established rapper.
We manifested that shit.
Really?
We kept joking about it. Like, bitch, Gucci Mane finna hit me up, where this shit going. And we kept saying it, joking about it. And then one day the nigga texted me for real. I thought I was tripping.
Really?
I was helping my partner do some construction shit, renovating some apartment or some shit. Nigga texted me. I was like, bitch, what the fuck?
That's crazy.
It was crazy. Yeah, it was live.
Damn.
Bitch.
Did you think about meeting up with him or anything like that? Or how did the conversation go?
We chopped it up one time. Shit wasn't looking right on my end. I just wasn't comfortable with the terms and shit. Then I went to Atlanta to meet with one of his A&Rs from Atlantic. Shit wasn't looking right. And then I just, I respectfully had turned it down. Everybody blasted me online like I just like shut his whole shit down. It didn't go that way. I just like turned it down. You know what I'm saying? I guess the way I said it made people think I like did some crazy shit, but I just wasn't rocking with the deal.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
I mean, it is kind of crazy because Gucci has signed so many legendary rappers over the years, but it's also almost kind of became a meme that like,
the Gucci Mane curse and shit.
Well, yeah, that, and there's just the idea that like if you're like a street rapper and you start having motion, that like Gucci is gonna show up in your DMs. Like he's just kind of been like so consistent with that over the years that people almost just make a joke out of it. But it's still a pretty serious cosign. Like there's so many rappers I can think of that like the only thing I really know about them is that Gucci co-signed them at a certain point. You know?
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, that's a big deal.
Yeah,
shit show.
Definitely. But did you feel like if you signed to him, you're gonna go to jail?
Nah.
It feels kind of consistent.
I was already going to jail. Shit. I just feel like the terms wasn't right. You know what I'm saying?
Right, definitely. Okay, so what happened in that clip from South by Southwest that showed you getting arrested?
Yeah. I got picked up for a warrant for assault with a deadly weapon.
Oh, so that's where they got you.
Gang units in the picture, the Austin police. And was like, he's on 6th Street. I posted on my story and gang unit was watching me. They sent it.
Wow.
The warrant, XYZ warrant. And they were like, if you see him on 6th Street, pick him up. And they came and got me. Where's your gun? Don't move. Took my hands up. Shit, it was like 20 of them. They ran down, put guns on my back, all types of shit. Where's the gun? Where's the gun? Shit, it's in my drawers. I'm not reaching, grab it. I ain't say shit else.
Wow.
Went in, gang unit came, pulled files out, took pictures of me, my tattoos, asked me what I bang. I don't bang. I don't bang shit. The only thing I claim is R&B. That's my shit. They were, we know who you are. We have your whole file right here. Pull out all bro. They be at my shows taking pictures, all types of shit, bro.
Really?
Yeah, they was waiting to get me for that. Yeah.
So is the vibe like that they just want to lock you up now that you're famous or well known or whatever? Or do you feel like there's an extent to which they're kind of happy for you?
Because of my last name.
Really?
My daddy.
Oh, really? They remember him?
Yeah, he was on my thing. You know who your dad is. They had pictures of me with Max Soul, pictures of me with Big X, pictures of me with Stunner.
Really?
Yeah.
Just trying to put the pieces of the puzzle together, try to claim that you were associated with different gangs and shit like that.
Yeah, they were asking. They were like, "You're either a Crip or you're a Blood. We know you're either one. We know you're something." Because my dad a Blood, 5-star, Max Soul, everybody else, they do what they do. You know what I'm saying? Just they color. I don't know if they do that for real. That's just what they saying.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So
that's interesting though, because out here, almost no Mexicans are Crips or Bloods. They got their own thing.
Yeah, that's facts.
But in Texas, it's like a lot of Mexicans are Crips or Bloods too.
No, they just ride under the foot. They ride under the colors. You know what I'm saying? Type shit.
Interesting. So you never were tempted to join a gang officially when you were a
My dad
kid?
almost put me down.
Really?
They were finna jump me in.
What was that conversation like?
I was with it.
You were excited about it, or
Not
just
really.
kind of
but I was
whatever?
with it, though. It was gonna feel good to be not by myself in the streets. You know what I'm saying? When I'm going against niggas that's clicked up and shit.
Mm-hmm.
But you know, went, got it. You know what I'm saying? We did what we had to do. Got it ready. I was ready to go. And I guess he was just testing my heart, like testing my gangster.
Really?
You know what I'm saying?
So
Yeah.
he had second thoughts, or you did?
He did.
But you think that was the play all along? Was he just kind of wanted to see where your head was at?
That's what I'm saying. I think he was just doing the heart check.
Damn.
Yeah. But I passed though.
That's interesting though, just because like I feel like, I mean, there's a version of being in a gang that's like chill. It's just a association, and then there's a version of it where you got to do some crazy shit.
That's what he was telling me. He was gonna put me down as a soldier.
Oh wow.
So I wasn't even gonna. That's why he was really trying to. And he ended up saying like he didn't want to do that to me and shit because he'd already started getting sick at that point.
Mm.
And he was like he didn't want to do that to me and shit because he knew how I was, and he basically was like, he knows I do. I'm not the bravest, boldest, toughest nigga. I'm not invincible, but I don't care either though. Like I go and face 50 niggas and get killed about it. Like I'm the type of you gonna have to kill me, gang. Like
especially to your dad. It's like the number one person that you don't want to look like a bitch to.
I didn't give a fuck. Straight up.
Yeah.
That's just where my head was at the time. I was young, fresh in the streets, thugging nigga mad at everybody. I ain't care. You know what I'm saying? So I was on one.
So your dad's still around?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
He fucked up still, but yeah, he's still around.
Okay. But the sickness, is that kind of like just changed who he is as a person?
Yeah, now like with my brother and sister and shit, he be there for him and shit, buy him shit for their birthdays and shit, and do all that type of shit for him. I'm happy for my siblings and shit.
Do you feel like he's proud of you? Like how much do you guys talk about your success?
We talk here and there.
And does he seem like he's
proud,
excited about it? He gets
said,
it?
Yeah, he said he's proud of me and shit. He's glad that I ended up going down a different path than what everybody thought I was going to go down.
Oh, that's dope for
You know
sure.
what I'm saying?
Do you feel like you got the whole city on your back where like there's just, if there's not as many people who have been successful from there, it's got to feel a little bit more important than you make it?
Shit, I got the city on my shoulders. They ain't on my back. They on my shoulders. I'm trying to push them up. I ain't no burden on me. You know what I'm saying? They ain't holding no weight on my back. I'm pushing them up. You feel me?
Definitely.
Yeah.
I'm so used to when I start looking into a rapper that they've got ops and that the ops are talking about them. And like so many times when I look up a rapper's name, it's like I end up finding a song by their enemies, making a song about them. But I didn't really find anything like that about you.
You ain't.
It hasn't really got to that point?
You ain't gonna find that.
Okay. Because they just don't exist, or
they don't exist.
You haven't pissed off enough people.
No, I piss people off. They just ain't here to talk shit.
Right. Oh, well, long live them then. Do you feel like you intentionally like don't want to make your music about having beef with people or anything like that? Is that like?
Yeah, I don't like talking about shit because that's how niggas go to jail.
So if somebody came at you in a song, would they just need to be at a level where you felt like it was worth responding?
Nah, I'll never respond to that. I ain't gonna lie. If a nigga came at me at a song and they was really on some shit and they wasn't just talking shit or in their feelings and they was really like, it was some real life shit going on, you ain't never gonna hear a response from me. I promise you.
Okay.
And we'll leave it at that. You know what I'm saying?
For sure. So you say the N-word. This has kind of been like a big conversation in LA about, you know, if that should be acceptable for Hispanic people to say it and everything. Is that even like a conversation where you're from, or is it just like understood that just everybody says it?
It's not even a conversation where we from. Like,
right.
Mexicans that ain't mixed, Mexicans that is mixed, Puerto Ricans, mixed niggas, everybody say it. Not white people though, but everybody else say it.
Right. And there's just not even a conversation about it. Yeah.
Hell no, bro. We grow up so tight and so close together, bro. It's all the same. We get the same hate. We get the same love. We support each other and shit. We fight with each other and shit. Only time that changed when you get sent to the pen. But that's because it's different rules in effect. You know what I'm
Definitely.
You could be, yeah.
Yeah, honestly, like my whole life, I never even thought about it. I just like every Hispanic person I knew, or most of them, said it, and I never thought twice about it. But it's kind of two different things out here, where you have some black people that are offended by it and don't think it's right, but then you also have like sort of old school, like cholo type Mexicans who they look at it like almost like a betrayal of their own race, because it's like, why would you want to go and take a slang term from black people? Like, we have our own culture. We shouldn't be using their terminology.
That's righteous. It's righteous. I don't disagree with that at all. That's righteous. But in Texas, our culture is different. Our culture is one culture. You know what I'm saying? I mean, we do got like the brown pride Mexicans and the real super diehard, you know what I'm saying? Black pride, blacks and shit. So, but that's like the old heads.
Yeah. You ever been to Mexico?
Hell no.
No?
Mm-mm.
You're not curious?
Mm-mm. I don't know what's going on out there.
It's just too crazy. You just hear stories?
Nah, I know people out there. I don't want to go out there for no reason.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I don't got no business being out there.
Yeah. Besides going to like touristy areas, really, like I went to Tijuana one time and definitely had like the craziest strip club experience of my life, but I never went back. And when I think about it now, I'd be way more worried about going, just because it just feels like anything could happen out there.
Yeah, facts, for sure. It's going down. I know hella people out there. My partner keep trying to get me to go out there. He keep, come on, we come down, we pick you up from the border, we be with the police the whole time, we be 50 deep. Not police, I'm not going. Ain't crazy.
Yeah?
Yeah, I mean police officers. Nigga, none of them police officers.
Well, is there just like a feeling that if you go down there, it's just going to be some kind of situation that you're not going to be able to have a hold on?
It's going down. Just because they got 50 niggas with trucks and guns don't mean it ain't another group of 50 niggas just on a different side with trucks and guns. You know what I'm saying? Be going to war. It's a war zone.
Definitely.
It is not the trenches. It's a war. That's Iraq. That's Afghanistan. That's a war zone. Them niggas outside with rockets and shit.
Yeah.
Going to war.
Because like I was out there a couple years ago in Tulum, which is like the most epic tourist place. It's all corny ass white people and shit on the beaches and everything. But then when you're walking around the town and you just see like the military vehicles coming through with mad dudes with ARs and the full body armor and everything, and you're kind of like, oh, that's what it takes to make the crazy violent street shit not spill over into the tourist destinations. They got to have those type of people out here.
That's not the military.
Oh yeah?
That's the cartel.
Really?
Yeah.
Could have fooled me, but yeah.
Bro, I'm telling you, it's different out there. That whole government is different out there, bro. It's a whole different thing going on.
You realize how different it is when you hear about how many politicians get killed out there. You're like, oh, that's something that doesn't really take place out here, and that's fucking terrifying.
Yeah, that's for a reason, bro. But I'm just assuming.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I'm just assuming.
Definitely. I heard you have some negative things to say about LA's Mexican food. You still trying to live that down?
No, nigga, Texas food is shitting on y'all Mexican food, bro.
Texas food's pretty good, but it's like a different vibe. I feel like you guys just eat more out there. There's more high calorie individuals in Texas. You're the rare skinny one.
Man, y'all look, okay, y'all got good Mexican food like fajitas and shit, but we got real. Like, do you know what guisada is? Guisada? Y'all got that out here?
I don't know.
See?
I'm pretty ignorant when it comes to cuisine in general, I guess.
Man, guisada, all that type of shit. I mean, y'all probably got good ceviche. I feel like y'all got good like the tropical Mexican food. We got like the desert Mexican food, like on some shit.
I feel like you have like buffets.
Yeah. Yeah, we got to take care of our tortoise.
All right, this is all I got to say. You do got to take care of the tortoise. That's all I got to say. In-N-Out shits on Whataburger. Hate to break it to you. It's not even close. I don't know why. I've always just had a grudge against Whataburger in general.
You know what? Look, I ain't never had real California In-N-Out.
Oh, shit. Gotta get you in there.
I've had In-N-Out out there. We got In-N-Out in Texas.
Oh, you do?
But I always hear like it ain't the same.
Really?
Yeah. Y'all's more greasy and more better, just juicy, just good.
You guys do have Waffle House. We don't have that.
Yeah, Waffle House gas, but I ain't gonna lie, I like Roscoe's more.
Roscoe's is good, yeah.
I just ate Roscoe's, like, just right now.
Something about Waffle House just being everywhere, though.
Man, it's really not everywhere.
Really?
Yeah, it's everywhere, but it ain't everywhere. Like,
Yeah, I guess it depends what
Yeah.
area.
Yeah.
Definitely. So I did want to ask you about there's one legendary gangster coming out of Texas right now that I've become a fan of, D Kane.
Man, what about him?
I bet you thought I didn't know about D Kane.
Man, what about him?
I just wanted to know what's the vibe on the streets of about this guy.
That nigga's a TikToker.
He is? Oh shit.
That nigga's a straight TikToker, gang. That nigga got online, try to talk on my name and shit.
Oh, he tried to use you for a clout infusion.
No, he did an interview and that nigga basically tried to say I was fanned out.
What?
So I texted him. I said, "Hey, fuck wrong with you, nigga? Take my name out your mouth before I come and check you about it, this and that."
Oh, okay.
It's not going that way. That's why he got on his story. Anything I said about R&B phone was not meant to be taken that way.
Really?
I ain't go run to the internet. I texted him, nigga, I'm on your ass.
Oh shit.
He cleared that shit up.
Damn. All right. I'm out here thinking that dude's like the most gangster dude out.
Stop it. You for real? Stop it.
I do like him though. He's like super entertaining. That's one of my favorite TikTok follows.
He cool people, but yeah, he just tried some little hoe ass shit. I mean, I don't got no issue with him now after he cleared it up. I wouldn't work with him.
Okay.
But he doing his thing though. I'm not hating, I'm not knocking him. He doing his thing. He got his shit rolling, nigga. I know he got that shit moving for sure.
Okay, for sure. Okay, what about so did you move to Atlanta at some point?
No.
Oh, that's fake news. Okay.
Fake news.
Okay.
Them niggas went and took a picture off of Bro's story of us at a house recording, and they were like, R&B phone up. Catch us out on the house in Atlanta.
Oh, yeah. That's exactly what I saw.
Yeah.
And I didn't even bother to watch it. I was just like, oh, shit, he moved to Atlanta. That's crazy.
I just got on my story not that long ago. I was like, I did not fucking move to Atlanta.
Got it.
Everybody thought I moved to Atlanta. I did not move out there.
Is that somewhere you spend a decent amount of time, though? You fuck with it?
I fuck with Atlanta. It's like Houston, but more blacker. It's live.
Yeah.
It's going down in Atlanta. It's live in a bitch. I love Atlanta.
Yeah. It's a good time out there.
Hell yeah.
For
Food,
sure.
Fire too.
Could you imagine yourself moving anywhere besides Texas?
Uh-huh.
Out here or
LA?
Just the opportunities?
Yeah. That's another reason I be in Atlanta too. It's a lot of opportunities, but I wouldn't move out there because it's basically Texas in my head. It's still South. It's not too much of a difference. Out here is different. It's executives and labels and everything's out here. Atlanta's good for music culture, but not for the business side of the music culture. You still might have to take you a trip to New York or LA or you know what I'm saying?
There's a great culture in Atlanta, but if you really want to make it, I feel like it's going to be tough compared to like New York or LA. But I mean, these days everybody does kind of move around a lot in general. But do you feel like you can really fully make it by staying in Texas? Because I feel like Texas kind of has a lot of its own media and stuff at this point. There is a lot of stuff going on. But I guess it's just everybody got to move around at this point as well.
Yeah, I mean, it's so many people just in bro. Okay, like I drove to Colorado from San Antonio, 16-hour drive. 11 and a half hours of that drive, I was in Texas. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And I'm not even coming from the very bottom. I think it's like 14 hours or some shit to go from one end to the other.
Right.
It's so many people, so much media, so many artists out there that if your name never left Texas at all, not even once, you would still be good. And like you could still live and survive and ball off of music just from being in Texas.
Definitely.
Everybody's so tight knit out there, you know what I'm saying? It would take longer for sure.
But
it's going down.
Do you think about that like you kind of have two paths in front of you and one is like countrywide international stardom and one is just being like a hometown hero?
I feel like they're all the same path. It's all a part of it. Hometown hero. And then shit, I'm just keep going into a hometown superhero. Once a nigga in France on stage performing, I'm like, hey, shout out San Antonio, Texas. It's over.
Yeah.
It's over. Everybody gonna be, what the fuck is out there?
Right.
Whole city going up, economy, tourism, outlet boosting that. You know what I'm saying? It's a bigger picture for me.
Right.
I'm seeing more than just the music scene. I'm seeing it in general.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Okay. The lean. Is it a problem or you think you got it under control?
Nah, it ain't no problem. I love it.
Okay.
It ain't no issue.
So as soon as you started getting money, that just became a hobby or before that?
Yeah. But I slowed down a lot on it though. It put a big dent. Bro, I spent like a 50 ball on drink in 3 months.
Really?
Yeah, it had to slow that down.
I mean, shit, you must have a pretty good plug if you could even spend that much. With lean, it's like kind of hard to even find it. Really?
It's like 200 a line for Trish, 250 a line for Trish.
Yeah.
Quaking 275.
Wait, you're saying that's cheap?
Bro, I'm hearing other cities like I heard out here it's going for like $400, bro.
Shit, I ain't been updated because I ain't heard about that. That's crazy.
It's expensive, bro. Up north, like New York and shit, you know, niggas buy 2 lines for like that nigga $800.
Yeah,
I get a whole half a pint for $800.
Damn, that's crazy.
Yeah, for sure.
But do you like? I feel like that's kind of like a Texas thing of drinking lean and more of a gentlemanly style where you just don't get completely fucking loaded and drink like insane amounts of it. I feel like a lot of dudes in Texas, like I heard Paul Wall say that before, of like in Texas, we know how to control ourselves and we don't go nuts with it, so we don't end up having as many health problems as perhaps people in other states.
Yeah, facts. It's a we grow up around it. We see everybody on it all the time. Like, we put that shit on our blunts, on our black cigarettes. You dip your shit in there, smoke it, all types of shit. So for us, it's more like if I had like, let's say this is lean, I'm sitting here sipping it. It's the same thing. It's like a cup of bourbon on the rocks. You know what I'm saying? You just sip on it.
Yeah.
Taste, get your little high, get your little buzz, and you cool.
Yeah.
You might have like 3-4 more, but I mean, shit.
Yeah.
Man, to each his own.
I remember when I interviewed ESTG that he pulled out a blunt and then he pulled out a 5-hour energy because I think he had just got off the plane, and he started putting whatever was in the 5-hour energy on his blunt. And I was like, what is that? And he was like, he told me it was 5-hour energy, and I believed him for some reason. He's like, yeah, this gives me a lot of energy.
Yeah, it's 5-hour energy. You know what I'm saying?
And I think about it now, I'm like, wow, I can't believe I didn't put it together.
Yeah.
That was kind of embarrassing in retrospect, but
this should go down. You get right through anything with that bitch in there.
yeah. No, yeah. The little shampoo bottles too, I heard, is crucial. I don't want to give the whole game away, but
I ain't never heard of that. I don't know. Hey, 5-hour energy though to wake you up. You know what I'm saying?
Thanks. Are there any Hispanic artists in LA that you would like to collaborate with or that you listen to?
Shit, I just did something with Bravo the Bag Chaser.
Oh yeah, he's hard.
I did something with Faye, 300 from Fresno.
Oh shit, shout out to Faye.
Yeah. Me and Peso talking about something. I think, right?
Peso's my number one draft pick out of LA. I think he's the
going
hardest
hard.
one.
Peso hard. I fuck with his music.
R.I.P. Moneybag Suede, because he was always pretty much, I thought he was the GOAT at a certain point too. Yeah.
That's my boy partner. Yeah, rest in peace to him for sure. Yeah, shit. But I don't really listen to too much Cali music.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, well, no, I'm lying, but I don't listen to like Hispanic artists from here. Besides, I listen to Peso.
Okay, yeah. Who's your favorite rappers currently in general?
In general,
like if you were driving around, what you're most likely listening to?
Shit, I'm probably playing some Wayne or some Rio.
Shout out Rio.
Shit, it just depends on my mood. I might be bumping Sade, nigga. Right around with that thing on me, nigga. Sade bumping.
Man, the taste right there. Yeah. There's a new Wayne album I haven't actually got a chance to listen to. It came out last night.
For real?
Yeah, he finally dropped. Yeah.
I'm finna go bump that hell right now.
Yeah.
I swear to God, I'm finna look it up.
I don't want to let you down by telling you what people are saying about it on Twitter, but
nah, I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna figure it out for myself.
Yeah. I'm trying to not like, I keep reading these tweets and being like, all right, I gotta listen to myself. I'm not gonna let you guys like change my opinion before it drops.
Oh man, say that so. But
definitely. Okay, so what you got coming up? Anything that you're excited about, or any moves in particular that you're planning on?
Shit, it's a lot. We got a lot lined up. A lot of music finna drop. A couple albums, a mixtape, singles, videos. We got shit stacking up. Then we finna start dropping.
Hell yeah!
Back to back shows. We finna end this tour. Probably start another one for the year ends.
That's what's up.
Got it going on.
You're not scared to hit the road? You're trying to do that as much as possible?
Hell no, I ain't scared to hit the road.
Look, that's a big change. It used to be like if you blew up as a rapper, you just had to be on the road all the time, and now it feels like rappers just kind of just like stay home more often than not.
I've been on the road. Shit, bro, ain't even. This is first time back out here at home in like 2.5 months.
Really?
Just been beating that road up. Nigga live for right 8, 9, 10 hour drives, fading them 5, 6 hours, 4 hours, fading them back to back.
Getting to the money, huh?
Getting to that paper.
That's what's up. I like it, man. Yeah, shout out to you and everything you got going on. Everybody, go listen to my man, R&B Phone Mob.
You feel me?
Tap in.
Texas.
Yeah, John from Texas. I'm about to be out there in a couple weeks, so
let me know.
I'm gonna hit you up.
Yeah,
for sure.
Let me know.
All right, everybody, go turn him up. No Jumper, coolest podcast. Like, comment, and subscribe. Bitch, I'm from Texas.
Yeah.
No Jumper. Coolest podcast in the world. And today I'm extremely excited to be doing an interview with possibly my favorite YouTuber at this time. Somebody I've been fascinated by ever since I found out about him. I really believe one of the best voices coming up out of this sort of prison YouTube world, but has definitely become something a lot bigger than that. Today we're sitting down with the one and only 1090 Jake.
Sir,
my guy, how you doing?
Man, I'm doing good, bro. I appreciate you bringing me out here.
No doubt, man. This is a conversation I wanted to have ever since I found out about you, because I feel like you're somebody where you came up super fast because people just see you, they realize you're the real deal, and there's just like a huge amount of fascination around what you got going on.
Yeah, for sure.
For sure. So one thing that I haven't really seen you discuss that much that I'm really interested in is, can we talk about your very early life, like all about growing up and everything? You're from Massachusetts originally.
Yeah, I grew up in Massachusetts. I was born in Malden, which is like right outside of Boston. It's like 5 train stops away.
You ever been to Nashua?
I've never been to Nashua.
That's
I lived
right.
in New Hampshire for a year.
Where at?
Or not even a year. I think it was a month. I don't remember because I was so young. I was
okay.
like 2. We moved there, and then our house got robbed right after Christmas, and we got the fuck out. Yeah, so
New Hampshire's good for that, yeah.
Yeah, I had no idea about nothing. I thought it was just snowboarding and all that, but I found out I actually lived there, and it didn't go too good.
Right.
But for me, I grew up all over the place. You know, my parents, they separated before I was born.
Right.
So I grew up really, it was 2 different households, and I can't say it was like a bad home, but it was hostile at times because whichever parent I'm with is talking about the other one. So it's a lot of situations, like if I'm getting dropped off in the weekend at this house, I got to go get the child support check, and you know, they're not even trying to see each other. So it was kind of a hostile environment. It wasn't a bad home as far as like poverty and all that, but it wasn't a happy home either.
Yeah, were your parents sort of in the streets or outside like that at all?
I never knew anything about any of that until I grew up. So like my mother, nah, not at all. And my mother, when I was real young, I'd be going and living with my aunt. So I lived with her a lot. That's who I ended up moving in with when I went down to Florida. I lived with her because my mom was just doing her thing. She was still young. She was young when she had me. And my father, I always had a gangster impression of him. So I'm Italian and Irish. So the whole family big on like all the mob shit, you know what I mean?
Right.
And I'm always looking at him like, oh, he must be in something. He must be in something, because just the way he moved, he's got a friend on every block we go to. People always pulling up. I'm just thinking he got a lot of friends when I'm little. Years down the line, I found out he was selling drugs the whole time. So I had no idea about none of that. You know what I mean?
But so you never really saw like the impact of
Nah,
that?
I never saw anything crazy. I just thought he had a lot of friends. They never exposed me to nothing, so I can't complain and say like, oh, as a kid I was seeing this and that. I wasn't. You know what I mean? Everything was, but I found out later on. Like at one point in time, because when I didn't have a bed, bro, until I was like 8 years old. I always was on couches, futons, floors, shit like that.
Wow.
So my people would stay with other people. So my father would stay in the basement. We on a pull-out couch, whatever it is. We had a hallway you would go through to get to the bathroom, and that's where the washer and dryer was. I think I had toys in there, some shit, and I found a gun. You know what I mean? So he caught me when I found it. He trying to tell me it's a BB gun, but he won't let me. Like he took it away, put it up, you know, whatever. And then I found out what that was. So just as I got older, you know.
Definitely. Did it occur to you as a kid, like, oh, I'm coming up from like a very rough background? Because I feel like there's got to be a moment where it sort of starts to click for you and you realize that your upbringing might be different from other kids.
Nah, it didn't click until I went to school, because I've been to a bunch of different schools. I lived in a bunch of different neighborhoods. So one thing about me, I don't claim a specific neighborhood because I've always moved. I've always switched schools. So at one point I went to one school. There was one black kid in the whole school. It was an all white school.
Right.
But me, I don't have the money. So I'm not dressing the same way. I'm not looking the same way. So I'm standing out. I'm not acting the same way. That's when I started noticing differences. Or like trying to have someone come over my house to hang out, and they view my house, they looking kind of crazy. And then their parents don't want me to hang out with their kid, little shit like that.
Right.
And then once I moved with my father, got back into the city, I fit right in.
Right. Definitely. So were you getting in trouble in school and stuff? Because you had that anger that sort of pushed you in that direction?
Nah, I was a class clown. Yeah, I didn't do shit. It got to a point where teachers wouldn't even give me no schoolwork. I like to hang out. I liked it because it was fun, but as far as getting in trouble, I got suspended a shitload of times. It really got worse, like middle school, high school.
Right.
High school, freshman year, they had me under investigation for selling ecstasy, guns in the school. So we had a whole little situation going on.
So, I mean, you're in elementary school, and presumably you're not really selling any illegal stuff. At what point? At what point does that kind of kick in?
I wasn't on shit till middle school.
Okay.
Really, the year before I moved down to Florida.
Right.
So I was with my father for 1 year. I moved in with him. Whatever. He went his way. He kind of turned on me.
So you left Boston, the Boston area, at what age?
I moved down to Florida when I was 13.
Okay.
Yeah.
And so it's a totally different environment, or?
Yeah. I moved down to Florida within like 2 months. I had my first gun down there.
Really?
Yeah, it was easy.
And you hadn't been thinking about getting a gun when you were in Mass?
Fuck no, but I came down here and everybody got everything.
Right.
It's a whole nother world. It's a different culture. And like for me, bro, I didn't have shit in common with people. Like I didn't like sports. I didn't like this. I didn't like that. So for me, I was attracted to the madness.
Right.
So everywhere I went, I sought out people that was into the shit that I'm into.
Right.
You could have put me in any environment, I would have found the worst people there because that's the type of shit I was doing. And that's what I would connect with people on. Oh, you want to fight? Oh, you want to do this? You that? All right, I like you. You know what I mean? So when I went to Florida, that's what I was seeking out. And at the time, when I moved down there, I was angry because, there was a lot of shit with my parents, abuse and shit that I really don't get into because I'm not really on good terms with them right now, even to this day. But by the time I moved down there, I was an insecure, angry 13-year-old kid that wanted to hurt people to feel better about me. You know what I mean? And I kind of like lashed out. And when I first moved, I moved in with my grandmother who couldn't control me.
Even less of a chance of her controlling you than your parents.
But she couldn't do shit. I wasn't going to school, nothing.
Right. Where in Florida did you move again?
When I first moved down, I was in the Port Charlotte, Northport area, which is like more South Florida, but I was back and forth in Tampa.
Right.
So my aunt was in Tampa. I couldn't move in with her immediately. I was with my grandmother for a year and causing all hell. Then I moved to Tampa.
Right. Do you even know about gang shit when you first moved to Florida?
Yeah, fuck yeah.
Okay. You already knew about that.
I already knew that up in Boston. So that's really where I had like my first impression on gangs is when I was younger. There was somebody older than me. He was probably like 15, but being young as fuck, I'm looking at him like, oh, that's the big bro.
Right.
And he was blood. You know what I mean? So he telling me like we riding out, hanging out, and he's like, oh yeah, you that. So from that early age, I'm screaming on that, even though I'm really not.
Right.
You know what I mean? And then I go to Florida, I'm still in the same shit, but the gang shit down there, that's what was more official and in your face.
How established was the gang shit in Boston though at that time?
It's not at all.
It doesn't seem like it would have been much.
It isn't even to this day. So Boston ain't really on no hood. It's all hoods.
Right.
It's not really gangs. You might have certain gang members within certain hoods. You know what I mean? Because you even got like out here the Stones, BPS or whatever. They in Boston.
Okay.
You know what I mean? And that's all West Side. So,
but there's not a lot of examples of that, of gangs that are out here that also exist in Boston.
Nah, outside of Massachusetts, they got Asian boys, they got Tiny Rascals. A lot of the Cambodian gangs that started out here, they migrated to Mass.
Right.
They got GDs from Chicago, all type of shit, but it's not in the city of Boston. Boston is strictly hoods and streets.
Right.
So like for me, when I moved out, the street I was living on, just that one street had multiple different hoods. Every single, you got one corner store for you. The next corner store is someone else's shit.
It's crazy because I lived in Lowell for a year, going to UMass Lowell when I was 19. And when I think back on that time period, nobody was talking about like black gangs or like, oh, you got to be scared of this dude or whatever. It was the Cambodians that people were scared of. Like if you were at the skate park, the person who was going to rob you at the skate park or whatever was a Cambodian dude for sure, which is kind of strange to me at the time because now people act like when I did that stupid Young vlog, people are shocked. I was kind of used to that.
They be getting it in.
Yeah.
They demand respect and they'll fuck some shit up. So
big time.
They do their thing.
Okay, but so how'd you kind of find your groove in Florida?
Well, like I said, I was attracted to the madness. So by the time I hit Tampa, just seeking out the people I was seeking out, I got into the crowd, you know what I'm saying? So on a gang tip, it wasn't like I had applications and was like, oh, you can be a Crip, you can be a this. Everybody around me was blood. Tampa's a blood city. We got other shit, but Tampa you know, it's blood. That's what it is. It's a red city.
Right.
So I got around the homies and shit. I've already been claiming this shit anyways, and I wasn't even officially, you know what I mean? And then I got put on.
Right. How was that?
I mean, it is what it is. You got to go through it.
Yeah, but there's levels to that shit. Would you say it was a 10 or was it a light one?
Nah, mine was wild. I'm white. So it's different. A lot of people like, oh, ain't no white bloods, ain't no this, ain't no that. There really ain't.
Right.
So at this point in time, not to sound no type of way, but I'm about the biggest known white blood that there is. It's not common like that.
It's not.
So for me, I had to show out.
Right.
You know what I mean? But at the same time, yeah, I got my ass whooped.
When you think about it in retrospect, do you feel like you always felt like you had to go harder because you're white, or you had to really sort of overcompensate because you didn't want anybody trying to press you?
I mean, it ain't even, you gonna get pressed. Like, that's what comes with the territory. But everybody you meet, you're gonna have the same reaction, bro. And it's just like, even when I jumped on YouTube, the majority of the people that's talking shit, they're not in nothing. It's random fat white guys that sit at home, 30s, 40s, 50s, and talk mad shit. I don't know why, but the sober community hates me. All the ex-drug addicts and shit, they're like, oh, you ain't on nothing. I was on the head. And I'm like, bro, worry about the sobriety. Don't worry about me. But it's like, a lot of people will just look at it like, oh, white this, nah, he ain't on that.
Yeah.
But then they talk to somebody. So there was a situation when I was in prison, a homie came through. The homies are telling him who I am. And he's like, oh, ain't no white down moves. Oh, yeah? Go tell him. He said, what you mean? Nah, go tell him that.
Right.
He ain't want to tell me. So, you know, that in itself, it speaks for itself. You know what I mean?
And it puts you in kind of a weird position where it's like you have to sort of express yourself way more aggressively just to defend the shit that you are saying that you are. You know?
I'm not even like, bro, I'm to myself. I'm quiet. You know what I mean?
Now.
So yeah, well, even then, bro, like I wasn't really like a loud mouth type of like just get loud and seem aggressive. Nah, it was just when it came down to doing things, I did things.
Right.
And the things that I did, the word traveled on it.
Definitely.
So it kind of built its own reputation.
Yeah, that's one thing I got from watching some of your older interviews is like, oh, Jake learned at a very young age that he had to just not wait for somebody else to be aggressive to him. He had to be ready to just go for it.
No, yeah.
Let them get the drop.
I started just smacking shit, especially when I went to prison.
Right.
You just got to do what you got to do.
And you were doing youth offender shit or whatever, so you were getting locked up throughout your...
Nah, so the youth offender thing be confusing a lot of people. So I went through juvie. I did the juvie thing, but I went to prison when I turned 18.
Okay.
So in Florida, we have youth offender prisons. So people will be like, oh, that sounds like kid shit, da-da-da. The youth offenders in the Florida Department of Corrections is the most fucking violent prisons you're going to be in.
Right.
So this is state prison. We're going to state prison. This isn't, we got our own section now. We go to the same reception as the adults or on the same transfer buses as the adults. Youth offender is 14 to 24 years old. So they put us in our own dorms and we tear it down. It's just nonstop violence. So when I got sent to prison, I wasn't sentenced as a YO, but I was reclassified as a YO. So I ended up having to go to the YO dorms. And it's on-site, nonstop violence. It's gangland. And the second you get in there, if you've never seen violence before, it's a culture shock because you're seeing it on a level that's fucking insane.
What were you seeing at first that really just blew your mind in terms of what went on in here?
When I went to prison?
Yeah.
Oh, when we had to strip naked.
Okay.
Yeah, we had to get off that bus early as fuck in the morning. And, you know, there was a dude in a wheelchair who had no legs.
They told him to get naked too.
They told him to strip the fuck down. Yeah, he's looking at him like, what the fuck? Yeah. And there was a CEO in Orlando. I don't know if he still works there, but his name's 6'6". Big black dude. And he's supposedly a Crip, the CEO. So there's certain CEOs that are known at certain spots for fucking inmates up, smacking the shit out of you, whatever. So he walked up to a Mexican that was standing there minding his business. And we all dick out and everything, just standing up looking straight ahead. So he had his property or whatever. He dumped this shit on the ground, whatever. But he ended up saying some racist ass shit. And I didn't expect it to come from him, being that he was a black CEO. You know what I mean? So he's asking him, oh, what's in your property? Da-da-da. You got a towel? He said, no, sir. He said, why didn't you bring your towel? He's like, confused. He said, how you gonna get all that wet off your back? And we just sitting there like, damn. Like they're not sparing nobody. Like they're
Right.
getting on. It's not even when you get the certain spots with the white COs, it's like real Ku Klux Klan, like raccoons hanging off of nooses. That's their keychain. Shit's different.
Because it occurs to me that like if you had a clean bill of health, if mentally you were all there, that you would not put yourself into this environment and want to work in this shit. Or do you feel like once you're in there, it drives people crazy and makes them kind of start to imitate the prisoners that they're around almost?
It's like you ever seen like Texas Chainsaw, the
Little
movie?
bit.
So it's like the whole town was in it. They were all the killers. So in certain parts of Florida, they got these little raggedy ass towns. The whole fucking family works in the prison.
Right.
The nurse is the wife. The fucking warden is the uncle. So you hit a CO, you liable to get sent to somewhere where it's nothing but their family, and they're gonna take care of all that. So it's like their communities really function off the prisons. They thrive off the prisons. That's like the main job. If you live in that little country ass area,
right,
the main job for you there, the best career opportunity is working in the prison. And it's just once they in there, they taste that power. Because, bro, the COs are slapping the fuck out of everybody.
Right.
Adults, youth offenders. It's worse for us. The youth offenders, we get fucked up. Like, we get punched on our shit. They knock teeth out. But there's certain spots, like Lake Butler was known for having a jar with gold teeth. So if you came through from Miami, from Orlando, because Lake Butler is known for the KKK. You can look this shit up even now. Like, recently, KKK getting locked up, undercover stings inside of the prisons. They were killing people and burying people at the prison and building buildings over their bodies. They put you on a permanent transfer list. So when you call to find out, hey, where's so-and-so at? I'm looking him up. I can't find him. He's not writing me back. Oh, he's in transfer. We can't tell you where he's at.
But he's dead.
Been dead as fuck.
And how are they able to pull that off for 10 years?
Because
for real?
the whole Florida Department of Corrections is corrupt from every single level up, from the COs to the wardens to the inspectors to the fucking.
Wow.
Yeah, they fuck. You're more likely to die from a CO than an inmate.
Wow.
It ain't like out here where everybody's just getting stabbed to death. No, they'll beat the fuck out of you, kill you, and then put it on the inmate.
Because like I've seen cops get violent with people. Is usually in response to the person, you know, wilding out or like flipping out on the cop or even hitting the cop or whatever. But like even just showing up at prison and just seeing a fucking cop just deck a person in the face would blow my fucking mind. Like, oh, we're really in a very different place right now.
How you think I felt when I got the shit slapped out of me? I didn't know how.
How long did it take before that happened?
I mean, when I didn't get hit by a CO until I got to my first prison. The reception center, they wasn't on nothing. So one of the COs there was a king. He was fucking with us heavy. So he was giving us like K2, weed, tobacco. We smoking. We really like ran that shit. But first time a CO fucked with me was when I hit Sumter CI. So Sumter, they ran it like a boot camp. So we had a sergeant named Sergeant AB. He got the fucking military hat on and everything. And the COs are giving us warnings. Like when I hit reception, let me rewind a bit. When I hit reception, before I walked into the dorm, right? CO comes up to me. I'm the only white kid. So he's like, hey, listen. So white CO. Hey, listen. They're gonna try you in there. Do what you gotta do. I'm not telling you to do nothing crazy, but do what you gotta do. I'm just thinking to myself, why the fuck is he telling me this? Is it that bad? You warning me right now? Like, I don't know if he's just on some white guy shit, but I looked in the window and ain't nothing but black faces looking back at me. Ain't no other white people in there. So I'm like, oh, fuck. So I get in there. Hey, come to the table. First quarter, like everybody rushed the table though. Who you is, where you from, what you is. And then I knew somebody that was in there and we kind of cleared the whole situation. The first prison though, they open up the bus. Sergeant AB comes up. He peeks his head in. Hey, y'all can hear me? Yes, sir. He's whispering. We like, what the fuck? He said, I'm gonna give y'all the 5 to get the fuck off this bus. You understand? Yes, sir. 5, 4, 3, 2. We gotta jump off. So it's straight like military action. They slamming us against the fences, picking us up, slamming us on the floor. They take us into this room. They tell us to run into this dark ass room.
Right.
Can't see nothing in there. I'm the first one lined up. They tell me go. I said, fuck no. Told the kid next to me. I was taking his food at reception. I tell him to go in there. So he runs off in there, right? He runs off, the CO stops. Nah, I told you to do it. So I run off in there. The second I run up in there, I get picked up, slammed on my shit. Boots is kicking me in the face immediately.
And this is a whole system that they've designed to basically demoralize you and make it so that you're less likely to act out.
They want you to understand who runs that shit.
Right.
So they beat the fuck out of every single one of us one by one, got us all in the same room, and then made us line up dick the butt.
Wow.
So they tell you dick the butt. Like you got to put your dick up on his butt and y'all like this in line, and they come through, they'll walk up, chin checking shit, like fucking us up. There was a female, she had a broomstick. She's poking inmates in the ass with it, saying we gonna get fucked when we hit the compound. So that's something that was happening a lot, was kids was getting TOHs and they getting fucked with broomsticks and shit, is blowing their guts out.
Jesus.
So they trying to extort you type shit. So the extortion at Sumter, really throughout the YOs, it's at an all-time high. So a TOH is a test of high.
Right.
That's how they're gonna test you. So like if you a Chico, if you any type of Hispanic, they're gonna do it to you. If you're black, whatever gang you're in, they're gonna do it to you. If you're white, anybody's gonna do it to you.
So the rough definition of that is basically, it's like, because you gave one example in an older interview I saw where you were saying that you pulled up, you're a blood, and then you had like a bunch of dudes run up on you. Basically, they were bloods, but they were saying they were Crips trying to press you. Or I don't know if this actually happened to you, or you were just giving an example.
No, I think I was giving an example. We used to do that shit to people. So, you know, if there was a Crip or a blood or whatever, we would act like we the opposite shit to see what they're talking about.
Right.
We saying the most disrespectful things we can come up with.
Right.
You know what I mean? Because we used to smash shit. So it's like we would get someone that was really in the gang and flip them and have them write out all their little lingo, knowledge, whatever. So when one of them come, we can check them. So we checking you on your Crip shit to find out if you know what the fuck you is. And if you don't know, it's easy to finesse you.
Right.
And then, you know, if we can finesse it without violence, we're getting that food off you. But if we got to apply pressure, we apply pressure. So yeah, we don't want you to feel comfortable. It's not like, you know, now that I've gotten into YouTube and I hear how other politics are, it's not like out west where your homies are going to embrace you, get you right on the food, check your paperwork. Nah, we're not on none of that. We're going to find out how the fuck you're going to stand if you're in a dorm by yourself.
Right.
Because if you get put into a dorm by yourself and they're like, oh, ain't no bloods in here, and you're like, okay, you folded. You just folded. You know what I mean?
Right.
So we're going to do that first. And then if you fuck up, we're going to get you.
Wow. That's crazy. So if you show up in prison and you already have like a street rep, could you be embraced automatically?
Yeah,
Is it
yeah.
basically if you are a random, we got to figure out what's going on?
If you run into the right people, or if you got somebody you know that's in the dorm with you, you're good. But it could really be dorm to dorm because you might get put in the wrong dorm.
But so this first one you got put in is all black dudes. So it's like, it's not like
no,
this.
there was white kids in there, but
Oh,
they
there
were
was.
sitting on the floor. You couldn't see them.
Really?
Yeah, they couldn't sit on the benches.
So that's just straight bitch
So when the
status right
CO
there.
saw me sitting on the bench, that's when they knew, like, oh, this is somebody. Who the fuck is this? They called me in the booth. They trying to G-chat me. One of the COs was talking about he a blood.
Really?
The COs, bro, like the COs gangbang type shit. So it's like, if you meet one that's that, you might start getting hooked up. And we did start getting hooked up.
Wow.
But we were really getting hooked up off the King CO.
Okay.
He started
Why
bringing that
was he
shit.
fucking with you guys so much?
Well, the house man that ran the little unit that I was in was a Latin King. So just off the strength, they both kings, he started supplying shit. And at the same time, we kept shit in order because we was the most violent one. We were 18 and under.
Right.
So you had 18 and under. This is at the Central Florida Reception Center. It's H dorm, Hell dorm, hotel dorm, whatever you want to call it. There's 3 different wings to it. So one is 18 and under, the other one's 19 to 20, and then 21 to 24. 21 to 24 look like old men. They're sitting there drinking coffee, they're not on nothing. They're
Because they
minding
already
their
been
business.
through it.
And there's already like 4 or 5 of them in there. Like there's no one in there. 19 to 20, that's a little decent. A couple of them got scars on their faces because they already went to a prison. They're switching prisons. 18 and under, we're the most vicious because we're trying to make a name.
Right.
So the King CO, the King CO used to basically let us run the house. So it's like if somebody wants to fight, he would open the mob closet. We get in there, we handle that. He just didn't want us cutting anybody. As long as no one's getting cut, nobody's getting poked up, we can handle it how we handle it. And I became a house man. So when new cocks used to come in, we get to pop their cell like we're cleaning it and we're running down on them, beating them with broomsticks and getting whatever the fuck we can get because we're all starving at this point. Like I don't want to sound like I'm a fucking, you know, but we're hungry.
Right.
None of us have food. Nobody ever sent me food when I was in prison. I got food like 2 times.
So if you don't have money coming in from a family member or whatever,
Starving,
it's just
bro.
not enough food, so everybody's kind of in this constant state of scarcity.
You can't even eat everything that's on the tray. It's not all edible. And then at the same time, like the milk be spoiled as fuck.
Really?
So it's really on some shit. Like if you're not finna fight about that food, just give it up.
Now that you've talked to like a million different people who are in different prisons all over America, does it stand out to you that Florida might actually be the worst?
I don't think Florida's the worst. I would say probably out here.
Really?
Yeah, because I don't want to wake up and work out every fucking day. You know what I mean? You could be lazy in Florida, but the thing about it is the politics out here is respectable.
Right.
It cleans a lot of shit up and it keeps shit organized.
Right.
You know, so California got the SNY shit, the PC shit, and that's where all the madness is at as far as like sex offenders, the weirdos, the snitches. Florida, we're all in one spot. There's no separation.
There's no PC in Florida.
Bro, PC is a confinement status.
Right.
You just go to the box. Like if you checked in on me, bro, and you went PC, I could go PC or he could go PC. And then he gonna get put in the cell with you. And then what's gonna happen is I'm gonna take an envelope, I'm gonna write it out in his name, but I'm not gonna put, like it's gonna miss the zip code or something. So what happens is the letter goes to the mailroom and then they send it back to him who's in the cell with you. You don't even know that he knows me though. But what I already did is I took a razor blade, broke it in half, put it behind the stamp. So when the letter comes back to him, now we got a razor. Now he's cutting you up in the cell. You can't get out. So you can go PC, but we're going to get at you. There's no separate compound for you.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, you're just going to get sent to another prison.
So were you having fun doing all this when you first got in there? Because this is kind of like, you know,
Yes,
you're someone who's
100%.
attracted to madness. Once you get into this environment, I mean, this is like
I was
most
thinking to
madness you
myself,
can
like,
imagine.
bro, this is it. Like, it isn't, the only step under prison is death.
Right.
It doesn't get worse than that. You prisoner, you die. You know what I mean? So when I was in there, you can't do nothing but love it, bro. You can't just sit there and be fucking depressed. Like, this is the next 3 years of my life. I'm 18 years old. We got to turn up. And I mean, there's a lot of good times. Not everything is violent. You know,
Right.
you meet a lot of solid people, but the most solid people I met were at the most violent places because that's what people's true colors show. When you meet somebody that you know is willing to shed blood about you, whether it's their own or fucking someone else up,
right,
it's a different kind of vibe. But you know, we got one soup, we're splitting it 2 ways. Like, there's a lot of good times, but it's a lot of fucked up shit. And the thing about it, mentally, is in there, you're just consumed by madness.
Mm.
You don't know or you don't understand how it's gonna hit you until you get out. I didn't. I was fine in there. You know what I mean? Like my first year, I got cut, I got poked up, I got hit with a brick. My first prison, I cut a kid in the cell with me. So I dove into it head first. I was getting hit up, I was hitting shit up. When I got out and was in a peaceful environment, I'll be sitting with my daughter. That's when shit starts coming back to me and starts
Right.
fucking me up. But I never had an issue when I was in there.
Does it fuck you up just thinking about like this lifestyle you have now where it's like you're so able to remove yourself from any kind of risk? And like it's got to be strange to think like I'm the same person, but I was in that environment doing this shit. And now I'm chilling in my house making videos all day or whatever.
I mean, it's crazy when I think about it, but I don't feel like I ever left it because I still like struggle with a lot of that shit mentally. I just don't really talk about it. So a big part of me changing my content from me going to the prison shit, not only was the prison community getting played out with just everybody's doing it, you can only hear the same shit so many times. Like I feel like I got in at the right time and got the fuck out. But another major aspect of that was all the dreams started coming back to me.
Really?
So it's like
from just dwelling on it and talking about that shit so much?
Yeah. So you know, when you're a kid, when you're whatever, before you've ever had sex, you've dreamed about getting some. You know what I mean? But before you actually get it, you wake up. Because your mind can't process something you've never experienced. If you fall in your dream before you die, you wake up.
Right.
You know, so I never dreamed about super violent shit until I started doing it. And that's what started fucking me up, bro. Is when I started telling these stories, I would have these dreams where either I'm hitting someone up or they're hitting me up. Like I'm just sitting down getting stabbed repeatedly, or I'm watching it happen and I can't stop looking. I have to watch it. And the thing about when you experience shit like that, it ain't what I'm seeing that fucks with me. I remember the smells that came with it. The smell of the blood, the sounds of the person gurgling on their shit. You know, it's shit like that that fucks me up. And then I wake up and I'm like breathing heavy and like, damn, you know, like that's now is when these things come back to me. So that was the main reason why I really wanted to get off that shit and try to find another avenue, because I have to relive it when I tell it.
See, that's interesting because I feel like a lot of guys get into street shit or whatever in part because they want to sort of prove that they're able to do all this shit and that it won't be that big a deal to them.
Yeah.
But it's interesting to see you at the point where you can actually be honest and acknowledge that, like, yeah, slicing somebody's shit open, as tough as you might be or as much as you might have felt like you had to do that in that moment, I mean, there's going to be a memory of that that's going to linger in your brain. And realistically, when your head is clear, when you're having a nice time, it might just reappear, you know?
Yeah, every scar you put on a person mentally scars you.
Mm.
And I didn't understand that until now. So, you know, at the time, like the first kid that I cut, I told that in the first interview that I did, I slit his whole shit. I hit him 3 times on his throat. Had no idea how the fuck it was going to be. I didn't know if it was going to start shooting all this shit. None of that happened. But once I did that shit and they moved him out of the cell, I'm celebrating on the door.
Right.
All my homies are celebrating. Like, yeah, he just got one. And then when I got popped at the next spot I went to.
Right.
I get hit. I'm sitting in the cell for 3 days with blood-soaked fucking uniform on. Like, they didn't give me a new uniform or nothing.
They stitched you up or not?
Nah, they glued my face shut with a hot glue gun.
Right.
So the kid that cut me, he did it.
Why did he do that?
The kid that cut me?
Yeah.
Well, at the first prison we went to, he was supposed to be a blood. We're at the reception center.
Right.
And he was in the cell with a Mexican that was supposed to be a 13. So out of nowhere, the 13 folds his flag, and the next day we wake up and we get sent to the prison. Somehow he's a blood. So I'm like, you just made him a blood overnight out of nowhere? How the fuck that worked? So, you know, when we hit the dorm, I was like, hey, bro, both of y'all folded. Neither one of y'all nothing. Like, fuck y'all. You know what I mean?
Right.
And the Zoes, who we were into it with, they came up to me and they were like, why would you fold your only 2 brothers that's in here? Because now it's just us versus you. And I told him I'd rather be 1 strong than 500 weak. Fuck them. If I can fold them, you could fold them.
Mm-hmm.
But you ain't finna fold me.
Right.
You might hit me up, but I'm gonna tear one of y'all ass up too. You know, so I folded him at that spot. When I went to Lake Butler, he was already there because he hit the compound. A Crip hit him in the face with a brick and broke his nose. So he was at Butler not for transfer, but for medical. So he had a nose cast and everything. So when I get to Butler, the GDs and I Block come up to me. They're like, oh, what you is? Oh, I'm blood. Oh, we tied flags. No, the fuck we not. Why the fuck are we tied flags? You know, people are just like random gangs will click up on some whatever shit. I wasn't on that though.
Right.
So they like, oh, you got a brother in here. They point to him. He comes out of his cell.
So you're anti-peace. You're like, nah
Nah,
y'all are getting along. I don't want anything to do with that.
It's just shit that makes sense. Like, why the
Right.
fuck are we tied flags?
Right.
For what? Who sanctioned? Like, who? For what reason?
You want to know the details of how
Yeah,
this might
bro.
work?
I told them I don't want to talk to the soldiers. I want to talk to the heads, bro.
Right.
Y'all could have just started gang banging. Why the fuck am I talking to y'all? I'm turf made. I went to prison banging. Y'all just started doing this shit. So you don't even know nothing. You just learn how to shake up and this, that, and the third. I'm not even trying to talk to y'all. Y'all just started this shit. I've been doing it. So I see him come out. I'm like, he ain't nothing. I just folded him at the last spot.
Mm.
Where it spreads to the blood on the other side of I Block that I don't got contact with.
Right.
He's supposed to be running the situation. He fucks with dude. And he didn't know the story. So when I'm in the cell, the head homie comes over. He comes to my cell. Oh, you got a problem with such and such? Come to find out who I'm speaking with is from Tampa. But we never got that far because when he came to my cell, he was already on some aggressive type shit. All right, well, yeah, fuck him. And if it's fuck him, fuck you. If you rocking with him, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
So he put a hit out. And he did it in front of my face. I'm in the cell. I can't get out of the box. But he's like, hey, I got 50 on his head right now.
Yeah.
So I'm yelling out, who gonna take the hit? Everybody's quiet. That next morning when we all lined up, the GDs had it. The GDs was in front of me and behind me. We going down the stairs. As I'm going down the stairs, I had a homie behind me. He wasn't blood, but he was fucking with me. I look back, whatever. Start going down the stairs. Boom, I get hit.
Mm-hmm.
And I just felt something touch my face. I didn't feel pain, nothing. It was just like this.
The quote you had was that you felt air somewhere you had never felt air before.
The air inside of my fucking head, bro, like in my face.
Yeah, that scared me a
I
little
didn't feel any pain or nothing like that. I touched my shit. I knew I got hit though. So I pulled out the razor. And at the time, like I told this whole shit too, but my toenails were fucking infected from the last prison because of the small ass boots they gave me. So my shit bleeding, pussing. I can't walk. Medical basically told me to go fuck myself. They're not treating me until I get to the next spot. So I can't move. I can't run. I'm basically stationary. So when I get hit, I turn around. I'm like, all right, let's go blade for blade. You know? So I only got a couple steps down. He shoots off and goes into the booth where the COs are at. So if I walk in there, they're gonna grab me up because I just got hit. You know
That's
what I mean?
no. That's dishonorable, I would assume, you think?
I mean, that shit pussy, bro, but you got to get your lick off how you get it off. That's the way he did it. That's the way he did it. I can't take it from him. He got me.
Right.
My homie blasted his ass, though, at the next spot with a box cutter.
Really?
Everyone that hit me got hit.
Because you got taken out of there soon after, so you weren't able to actually get revenge?
Man, this shit was fucked up, bro. So I ended up going down to the bottom of the steps. There's a CO at the steps. We got to wear a hat. So I put the hat on as I'm coming out.
Right.
So he doesn't see all the blood and shit. And I make it out and I'm hiding behind a pillar. So I got the razor in my hand. So when he comes out, I'm gonna splack his ass. As soon as he comes out, he walks out with the CO, walking next to the CO and everything, like they fucking best friends. I'm surprised it wasn't holding hands. So I'm like, fuck it, I can't do nothing because I can't chase him. My feet are fucked up. I can't catch him. I was never fast anyways, you know what I mean? So I have the understanding that I just got to take my lick. I throw the razor, I get in line. My shit leaking everywhere, bro. Like everyone's looking back at me. I'm bleeding all over the place. And he's a couple feet behind me in the line. I just look back at him like, yeah, all right. You know what I mean? So I walked in the chow hall. Everybody stopped eating when they seen me. The COs pulled me and they took me to the little nurse thing that had me sitting in the hallway.
With a diaper on your face.
With a diaper. They gave me a diaper for the blood.
Right.
And I'm sitting on the bench with the dude that he works in the it's like a little unit they got in the back of Butler where everybody's about to die. And his only job is to bag bodies.
Right.
This is like one of the most lifeless looking people I've ever met. No emotion, no expression. He's just telling me how he bags bodies. You know what I mean? And they hot glued my shit. The captain come, the white shirt. He's like, "Oh, you want to go back to the dorm?" I'm like, "Yes, sir." So what happened? I said, "I tripped and fell on the stairs." He said, "All right, put me right in confinement." So they stuck me in confinement. Not on no PC shit though. I went under investigation, but I was already pending transfer.
Right.
So I'm already on my way to another prison. So within 3 days, me and everybody I got sent there with, we all went to Lancaster CI. And that's how I have the picture of me with the fresh 3-day cut on my face, because every new compound you hit, they take a picture. So I used that picture when I started my channel. It's the only picture that exists of me at 19 years old.
Wow.
And you can see the 7-inch cut. They measured it.
When
And
you're
then that's the
falling,
little shit
you're
right
falling
there.
asleep that night and you got this fresh cut on your face, what's going through your head?
Oh, I was beating my dick in the cell. Yeah, I ain't had no bunkie. So I'm in confinement by myself getting busy. Yeah, I wasn't stressing that shit. I was just thinking about how I'm going to get them back.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, I already got hit. I'm looking at it in the thing. I'm like, God damn, I hope it don't scar up this bad. You know what I mean?
There's just
But-
got to be something in your head where it's like, you not only did something violent to me, like you could have punched me in the face, but you scarred me with something I'm gonna have to look at every day for the rest of my life. And there's a good chance that if I don't get you soon, then I'm never gonna get you, because realistically, I'm not gonna be in prison for the rest of my fucking life. I might not even know who you are or where you're at once I leave here.
You want to know how I really looked at it? I looked at it as being blood and shedding blood for those that shed blood for me. Like, we in the field, bro. We gonna, it's gonna come back and forth. I'm gonna get hit. Someone else is gonna get hit. Big homies have gotten hit in the past. It is what it is. As long as you stand on your shit, it's a part of the game.
Right.
So my whole thing was, when it's my turn, I'm gonna get them back, But I never got them back.
Right.
I personally didn't get them, but someone else got them.
But how much did it mean to you that your friend was able to take care of it?
Oh, that was my dog.
Like, if that had not happened, would it still haunt you?
Nah, because I've been
past it now.
I done got hit up before by someone I never got back on.
Really?
You know what I mean? But so the homie that cut him after I got cut, I got fired up in the back of my head. I got a patch missing. I got hit by a Zoe. He put a brick from the basketball court, the asphalt, inside of a sock and hit me over the head and put like a bullet hole in my head.
Just because of specific issue with him, or was it?
Nah, we were beefing with the Zoes. We
Right.
were at war with the whole compound. So the same homie that cut the other one, he got him blasted. So they did a little fake call out sheet and they wrote up a thing to go to medical, but they put his name on it. So they knew when he was coming out. I was in confinement when this whole shit happened. So they had him come out and then they hit him with a real box cutter blade, ripped this whole shit open.
Wow.
He back in Haiti right now. I looked him up when I got up.
You looked him up?
Yeah, big dumbass scar on his face.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
So were you like, this whole time, were you thinking about like, I got to get out of here and I got to maybe change my life a little bit? Or are you fully just in the moment of like surviving
Nah,
all
I
this
wasn't even
shit?
thinking about going home, bro. I didn't think about going home at all because it was just on some shit like, what's the point of thinking about it? I'm stuck in here.
Right.
And shit got so crucial because my YO sentence got snatched after I got hit with assault on an inmate, possession of a weapon. I had a lot of possession of weapon disciplinary reports.
Sounds like it.
So they end up sending me to an adult prison. And they sent me to one of the most violent, fucked up adult prisons, Appalachia CI, ACI. It's called Gay CI. Bro, that shit there, the culture shock of the violence at the youth offenders is one thing. But when you see men acting like women and getting fucked, or when you see men looking at inmates, oh, you see that girl right there? Everybody start looking for a nurse or some shit. We're looking like, oh, where's she at? Where's she at? The girl right there with the Reeboks, that's an inmate sneaker. He talking about a white boy.
And so you show up and it's like unmistakable. There's just
Bro,
a
I
whole
showed
bunch
up-
of this shit
bro,
going on.
My last name is Cherry. And I'm at this fucking prison. So COs are here, the inmate Cherry. Everyone's looking, which one's Cherry? Me, bitch, fuck you talk about. You know what I mean? Like, you got to step down on shit because, like, the booty bandits in there, they're on that.
Right.
Like, they'll pull knife out, take ass, all that.
Do you think it's just worse in this prison, or is this kind of how, like, I feel like a lot of prisons you don't hear about this much of that, right?
ACI has a reputation for that shit. When I was there, they had a JIT dorm. Whether you know, a JIT is a kid. That's what you call a kid in Florida. Right. So they had a JIT dorm for 24 and under. They shut down the JIT dorm though. So when I was there, I was in confinement. They closed it. They were telling me the stories of how when the white boys hit the compound, there was dudes in there with their shit ready for the white boys to go in the shower. When they went in the shower, they literally just be standing there beating their shit, staring right at them. And them boys are scared. They're not gonna do nothing about it. There was one dude who ran down on a white kid who was taking a shit. He pulled out a knife. He said, turn around, don't even wipe. He wanted to fuck him on the toilet, yeah.
Oh
so the kid got scared, but he was like, man, I'm not turning around, I'm not turning around. So he ended up doing something else for him. And he stopped doing that. He's like, I ain't doing it no more, whatever. Dude stabbed him up. That shit was fucked up. So being white on that compound,
right,
and then having a reputation as a gang member, because regular gang members, bro, no matter what the race was, getting airlifted off that bitch. When I was in fucking confinement, I had a view of the main entrance of Appalachia. The ambulance is pulling up, going to the rec yard to pick somebody up. Like, people were getting killed at that compound. So this was different because where I was at, we just getting cut, stabbed, whatever. Over here, people are dying. It's a different environment. It's a different game.
What the fuck? So anybody try you, or how'd you end up establishing your respect in there?
I mean, my reputation carried from the youth offender prisons. So the barber in confinement was at Lancaster where I was at, and he put word out to all my homies. So the homies was already sending me shit while I'm in confinement.
Right.
So when I hit the compound, I'm expecting a TOH. Like, I know they're gonna try me. You know what I mean? So when I got in my dorm, I was closed custody. I was the highest custody level you can be aside from death row. So they put me in the dorm, even though I only got less than a fucking year. Maybe I had like 14 months left when I hit Appalachia. They put me in the dorm with lifers. So you got dudes, like I was in I dorm, I was in I4, cell 2 bottom. I1 had people in there with MIPs, murders in prison. They can only be housed with another motherfucker that got an MIP. So most of these dudes will have their own cell and they act like they got a mansion. Like, yeah, I got my own room. I got an upstairs and a downstairs because they got both beds. They can't have a bunkie because they don't kill somebody.
Right.
There was other dudes in there that was on death row and got off death row. You only get put on death row if you killed someone. So they would end up getting resentenced to like life or multiple life sentences. So I'm in here with the killers.
Right.
And yeah, I mean, that shit was just, I didn't really get tried because the homies already knew who I was. My face was good, but everybody was looking at me like, are they gonna embrace him? Are they gonna fuck him up? But everything was straight. And then once everything was straight, it was nothing.
So are you forced to like be cool with these booty bandits to some extent?
Nah, bro, you don't gotta talk to nobody you don't want to talk to. But at the same time, business is business.
Right.
You know what I mean? You got certain people, they gonna pimp out the ones that's acting like girls.
Right.
You know, or if this one's got dope, whatever, business is business. But unfortunately, there's no separation. So you finna talk to whoever the fuck in there. It's just a matter of you don't have to communicate with nobody you don't want to.
Right.
We don't fuck with them. Like, especially the ones that act like females, we're not gonna be in a cell with them. We're not gonna interact with them. We're not gonna, none of that shit. You know what I mean? Because it's a bad look.
And are there white supremacists in this environment as well?
Yes, and they hate me.
They hated you.
They hate me.
See, that's what I always think about is if I got locked up, there's gonna be these white supremacist dudes who are probably gonna hate me for being cool with these black dudes.
Let me break it down for you. They hate me because I tell it how it is. They don't run shit in Florida State Prison.
Okay, yeah.
When you're white, you want to be on that Nazi shit, cool. There's no Aryan Brotherhood in Florida State Prison.
Right.
They got the Unforgiven. They do their thing. They really kill each other, bro. it's really like you're not finna recruit no white boy. He finna get flipped by us, by whoever. He's gonna get tried by everyone else. And if he makes the cut and he's got a little respect, then the Nazis try to recruit him like, oh yeah, I seen how all 12 of those black guys just fucked you up. You held it down. We didn't help you because we're not gonna help you. But yeah, if you want to join us, you can join us.
Do they just not have the numbers?
Nah, they get smacked, bro. They get killed. Like that shit. They don't run shit. You got a few of them though that's rocking.
Right.
There's always a select few in every group, but they're just not like that.
But there's got to be a lot of prisons where the white supremacist shit is actually like big and dangerous.
I heard
would
they're
think.
running in the feds. But this is the thing though. A few of them fucked with me.
Right.
So one of the big names on that compound was named Country. He was an American Nazi, swastikas all over his head and everything. He called me nephew.
Mm-hmm.
So I was in 2 bottom, he was in 4 bottom. When I was in confinement, there was a CO that I still talk to this day who would come up to my cell. He took me out for showers. He seen the big ass B on my tattoo, whatever.
Did he not talk to you for a long time and then you got back in contact once you were free?
Nah, he saw my videos.
That's what I'm saying. Did he DM you or something?
No, yeah, I didn't talk to him when I got out, and then he saw my shit.
That's pretty cool though. I always wonder how many people see the shit from prison and then like reconnect.
Mad people have hit me up. But you know, he came up to my cell, he pulled me out, and he's looking at the B. He's like, "What are you?" I was like, "I'm blood." He said, "Oh, you a white blood? Or you gonna die white blood? Wait till you hit the compound." So every day he work confinement, he's telling me I'm gonna die. I'm gonna get killed. Fucking with me nonstop. You know what I mean? And every time he saw me, "What's up, white blood? White blood?" Because he wanted the other inmates to hear him say it.
Mm-hmm.
They're like, "Oh, he's saying he a blood." Like he wanted that reaction to get me hurt. And I got cool with Country, the American Nazi who had a big name for the Nazis or whatever. So we went in the chow, and he's working in the cafeteria. Me and Country walk up to him, and Country introduces me. "Yeah, this is Jake. He a white blood." And he's hearing it from an American Nazi. So he's just like, "Okay, white blood." Like it was like respect type shit. So every time he would see me, he'd see me with all the homies. And then at that point, like the COs really were looking at me like I'm some type of blood assassin. Cause they're like, how the fuck is this skinny white kid? Cause I was skinny in prison. How was he like officially respected by them? Like he must be tearing shit up, you know? And it's like, it kind of brought a reputation I didn't even have. Cause at that compound, I wasn't even really doing nothing.
Right.
I did everything at the youth offenders. So when I got to the adults, I was able to like put my feet up. But as far as like the Nazis, they never said nothing crazy to me in prison. Never tried me in prison. Never said anything disrespectful in prison. When I got out though, "Oh, you're a clown. We laugh at people like you." Now when we're in there, you might do it at the safety of your home, but y'all didn't say shit when I was in there. You know what I mean?
Is there like a little bit of a conflict in your head? Because I mean, like I had a BMX jam and a dude came up to me that was with his kids, and I'm talking to him for a second, and after like 15 seconds, it started to click. They're like fucking iron cross in the middle of his forehead, all this different Nazi shit. Definitely like prison tattoos, because if he got that shit on the street, then he's a fucking psychopath. But I felt kind of bad about even talking to this fool for 5 seconds like this, even like having any kind of relationship with him, because it's like I fuck with black people so hard that for me to even be cool with you seems like a little bit contradictory in terms of my approach. Is prison just different because it's so much more intense?
Well, that was out here, right?
Yeah.
All right. So one thing about the South is the South, bro. You could be any race, you could be anything. You're gonna fuck with Southern shit. So when it comes down to like Louisiana, Florida, all that, I knew Nazis that were listening to Boosie. Like,
really?
Yeah.
Wow.
They be bumping that shit, and there be certain ones that, "Hey, brother, that ain't our music right there, boy." But nah, like there be certain ones, the younger ones. Yeah, a lot of the Nazis used to be like white Crips, white GDs, went to prison, found out they weren't real, and then joined some Nazi shit. But a lot of them really be on like they still listen to the same music, they like the same shit.
Right.
Like they'll really be on some shit like, "No, we like black people, we just don't like Jews."
Right.
And they'll go bully some Jewish guy that didn't bother nobody.
How fucking many Jewish people are these dudes really dealing with?
None.
Seems like such a cop out.
Yeah, it's picking a victim that, you know.
Yeah, that is
that
like
ain't
barely even there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Fuck. All right, I probably should have said this like an hour ago, but how'd you meet these guys?
These the homies.
How long you known them? You want to give us an introduction?
Yeah, so this day one bros right here. This Ratchet right here. That's a homie from Orlando.
Okay.
This Assassin right here. This is my big homie.
Good.
You guys been in prison or outside?
He's been in prison.
Okay.
Oh no, we met on the street.
Okay.
We met on the street, but as far as prison, he's been to prison.
Once you got out
all
though,
that.
you met these guys?
Yeah.
Okay.
So these, you know, as far as bro goes, that's For our shit, that's the biggest name. It don't get no bigger than that.
Oh, okay.
So everybody I brought out, like, certified, like, big names.
So how many more years do you live in Florida after you got out of prison?
I fucking got the fuck out of Florida.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, immediately.
But then how'd you guys meet?
We are everybody in the same circle.
Oh, okay.
So everybody that I was still around when I first high school and everything like that, it's still all the same circle.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I just brought you the biggest names. So it's like you're not meeting the little steppers, you're meeting the biggest fucking names.
Because I kind of remember there being like a little bit of a moment of realization with the 1090 Jake thing, because we're all watching your videos and we know you say your blood, whatever. We're not really thinking about it that much. And then we're seeing you go to Florida and we're seeing you party with all these people that you're really good friends with and stuff. And like we're in the group chat sending pictures back and forth like, look at 1090 Jake, man. This shit is for real.
That's the thing is, bro, like when I got on YouTube, when I got out of prison, I'll start there. When I got out of prison, I didn't have anywhere to go to.
Right.
I could have went right back to the same block that I got put on at. But I understood what would have came with it. I would have went right back to prison. So for me, I got out of prison. That's why I really don't talk about my family like that. I had a family member who wasn't there for me as a kid. Reach out, hey, you can stay with me. Came, got me. I get up to Massachusetts. As soon as I get here, yo, you can't live with me. So now what? I had 24 hours to figure it out. So I had to go into a drug program.
Why'd they change their mind like that?
My family do what they do, bro. That's why I don't really fuck with them.
Wild ass people that didn't know what the fuck's going on.
It's just you know, people have their own struggles. And as I became an adult, instead of, you know, because when you look at your parents as a kid, that's just your parents.
Yeah.
But when you become an adult, you look at them as an adult and the respect level changes. Because now I'm looking at you as a man or a woman. Would I respect you if I wasn't related to you? You know, so shit changes. And just my people wasn't, you know, a lot of false promises growing up. A false promise when I got out of prison. It might have been genuinely wanted to help me. And then when it came down to it, couldn't do it. So I couldn't get into a program for convicted felons in Mass because I didn't do my time in Mass. So I had to lie and get into a drug program and go through all that bullshit. But with YouTube, people were like, oh, he got banned from Florida. He ain't allowed back in Florida. Oh, he ain't blood. He ain't this. He ain't that. Whatever. I go to Florida. You view me with 30, 40, 50 fucking people. And that's, you know what I'm saying? It's the same shit that it was before I went to prison.
Definitely. So going back a little bit, when it came time, when you knew you were about to get out of prison the first time, how'd that feel? And you said you had a family member who was offering to take you in, but like, what are you actually planning on doing with your life? And you're not really thinking about YouTube at this point, I'm assuming?
That was one of the scariest moments of my life.
Just knowing that you're going to have to figure it out on the outside?
Nah, just knowing I was going home. I didn't want to go home. I was scared of going home. One of my homies that I met in prison that he actually knew from the street, rest in peace to Angel.
Peace, my brother.
We were at the youth offender prisons together. And then when I went to the adult prison, he came and he's going home. So he was going home like 3 months before me. Then I was going home. And then my bunkie was going home 3 months before me. Then I was going home. We all making plans to link up on the street. He go home, he get killed. Another homie at another compound, he go home. When somebody got a letter, news thing saying he got killed. You know what I'm saying? So I'm literally watching people like I'm hanging out with. We have a little celebration, bro. Go home. 2 weeks later, we find out that they died.
And even though it's only 3 years, it's like you kind of went in when you were a kid, and now all of a sudden you're kind of looked at as an adult by society. But meanwhile, you haven't had these 3 years of developing an understanding of how to get a job and pay your rent.
No,
and shit.
I didn't know how to do none of that, bro. But honestly, none of that was on my mind. My whole thing was I felt like I was gonna go home and get killed. That was the main thing. I just felt like I was gonna die. That's all that was in my head. And I'm thinking about all the shit that I did on the street that I didn't get caught for. I'm thinking about all the pressure I had on the street already. Because nobody forgets when you do shit to them. So it's like every situation I had on the street, right when I get back out, it's on site. I'm broke. I don't have a gun. I don't have a knife. Can't have a gun now.
Right.
And, you know, I'm getting thrown back into the mix.
It's a fucking death sentence. They're putting, like, you got to go back out into the streets in a situation.
So the smartest thing I could do was get the fuck out of Florida.
Right.
I went back up to Boston. I don't know anybody up here.
Did you actually have a drug problem, or you just went in the drug program?
I never
regardless?
had a drug problem.
Right.
But I found a lot of similarities between my struggle and other people's struggle. You know what I mean? How I might lash out one way, they lash out in another way. And I met a lot of solid ass people in there. And at the same time, a lot of people in there that were young too were looking up to me because I'm the only one that's been to prison. Versus they're from like New Hampshire, Maine, all these weird places, and they're coming down to Boston to get treatment. So it's like their first time in the city. Then they look at me tatted up. I just got out. I'm telling them the stories. They're like, holy shit. But I was kind of like in a way able to talk to them in a way that they were able to understand.
But it's a drug program, so are you having to sit there and say you were a crackhead or some shit?
Oh fuck yeah, they had me at AA meetings and everything.
So you're just like kind of
My
imagining
name's
what
Jake,
it would be like.
I do dope, all that. Yeah, like,
it's like you get creative with it.
No,
like.
I mean I wasn't saying I was a crackhead. I was just saying like I like weed and Molly and shit like that. You know what I mean? And throughout high school, I mean I was fucking with beans, all that shit. So it wasn't that far off. I just wasn't like a junkie.
Right.
But I met a lot of solid people in that. When I went to my first AA meeting, I was in the corner of the room, backed up. I didn't want anyone behind me. I'm still fucked up from prison. So this dude walks up to me, and he just stands in the corner next to me, puts his leg up like we on the yacht or some shit. He said, how long did you do? I was like, I did 3 years. So I just did 25. And he introduced himself to me. And he became kind of like a mentor in there. He had killed somebody and, you know, changed a lot of shit around. Got me in the gym working out again, got me a lot more comfortable being in society.
Right.
So I met a lot of solid people in there.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's dope though. But so okay, you do this whole program and then how you kind of get on your feet after that?
I moved in with my girl.
Oh, okay.
I moved over to Dudley Street in Dorchester.
Not a new girl that you met?
Yeah, yeah. Well, in Boston.
Right.
So because when I got in my program, I was in Southie, right by the projects in South Boston, by Old Colony. So no, it was by D Street. And this is like the original like white projects where white people live at. You go down to Florida, bro, you tell them, oh yeah, white people in projects, they're like, where?
Right.
You know what I mean? But Boston, yeah, these were originally all white and they still got a lot of white people in them. Shamrocks and shit tattooed on the buildings. So I was there and then I started bouncing around like little sober homes in Dorchester that I moved in with her. And that was like the most active neighborhood I ever lived in. That shit rough over there.
Really?
It's all brick buildings. Everything's Section 8, emergency homes, fucking rats, roaches. Everything's fucked up. Everybody's fucked up. A lot of shooting and shit. So.
And are you going real out of your way to stay out of trouble or are you kind of just doing whatever?
Nah, I was on the block, bro. Right when I moved over there, I went to spray painting shit. I'm putting fucking gang shit all over the place, letting everybody know I live there.
Right.
I started tearing it up. I'm outside smoking and shit. Posted at the corner store. I'm meeting people. You know, so I'm getting to know who's who. I meet this one kid, I stopped fucking with him. And I was doing my thing. Like I started doing some shit. You know what I mean? Like I was hungry. Just like how I was hungry in prison. We started extorting shit. I was hungry out here. You know? Like I felt like shit because I got a girl. I can't take her on a date. I can't buy her nothing. So I started looking at all these motherfuckers out here wearing chains and shit. Like, bro, I bet you I can get you to take that off. I don't even got to take it from you. I started running down on people. I ended up catching another case. They said I was chasing somebody with a gun in the back of the building. And
was that true? That was true or?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I got convicted on that shit and everything.
And what kind of evidence do they have?
Really just him saying it.
Really?
Yeah, none of the cameras had me on nothing. They said I put a gun in his face and, you know, told him to give me a shit, whatever. They hit me with assault with a firearm. SWAT hit my house. They never found a gun or nothing like that. The police. So basically, like, the whole of the situation popped off or whatever. And, you know, from his standpoint, I was in 2 different outfits. A lot of things didn't add up. They were trying to say that I tried to run down on him with the gun first, and he didn't give it up. He did whatever he could do. And then they said I went back inside my shit, switched clothes, and came back out. You know what I mean? So more or less what happened was Buddy had mace on him. I'm not trying to knock brains out just for this little petty shit. You know, the point isn't to fucking hurt nobody. It's to give me the shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I go back in, put the shit up. I'm like, fuck, I'm going to just beat his ass. I done been gassed before. I came back out. He had already called the police.
Wow.
So when I came back out, they ran down on me, put the guns on me, whatever. I got booked for that shit. And the kid that I met that stayed around that block, because I ended up getting probation. They wanted to send me back to prison. So this shit happened a year after I got out, the same month in July. So like I said, had I stayed in Florida, I would have went back to prison for fucking ever. Because Florida got the PRI, the Prison Release Reoffenders Act. You do anything violent, certain drug related, they double the amount of time you can get and make it mandatory. So if I had did an armed robbery in the state of Florida that's punishable by life, I would have had a mandatory life sentence.
Wow.
A year after getting out. But because I did it in Boston, that doesn't apply. So I ended up getting 2.5 years probation with a 2.5 year like sentence holding over my head. So if I violated at any time, I had to do the 2.5 years.
So this was in 2015, 2016?
I think it was 2016, yeah.
Okay.
Because it was a year after. So now me and this kid that I met on the same block, we're in this probation group together. We hanging out, whatever. His friend gets killed at the corner store across from where I was working at. So the pizza spot, they shot him in his head. And I'm in my house, the street. The police got to come down the street because it's the main street. The Roxbury police station is further down that way, B2. And, you know, I remember the night we hearing mad ambulances and shit. I'm just wondering what's going on. I'm trying to Google it. The next day I found out somebody got shot in the head like a block down. It was him.
Wow.
Yeah, so the one kid that I met that I started fucking with, because I would have to take the bus from court back to my house. And I'm going through art blocks and shit. Like, I don't even know where I'm at, bro.
Right.
So people ask me where I stay at. I tell them where I stay at. If I tell the wrong person the wrong thing, now we into it. Even though I'm not really from there, that's where I'm at. You know what I mean? So it was a lot of that shit. So bro started giving me ride homes from court, and then he ended up getting killed. So that kind of just made me like look at things like, you got two choices. I can either get into some shit that I'm really not even involved with,
right,
or just focus on me. And I focused on me.
Right. Yeah, because at that point, I mean, it just must feel like you're right around the corner from having to go back in for a long ass
and
time.
the thing is, like, I don't even know who he's beefing with. I don't even know these hoods out here. I just met him. We got cool. He was looking out for me. And I heard he got shot in his head.
Wow.
And his homeboy got killed right before him. They're buried together. And then one of the people that they were into it with, I knew someone from that side too, who wasn't directly in beef with them. You feel me? And then he ended up getting killed.
So what's you trying to keep your nose clean look like? Because I know at some point here you're going to start working in a weed shop.
I'm just in the
or a
house
head
smoking
shop.
weed. Yeah, well, that came with the probation.
Okay.
So with the probation, I was working at a pizza place, and then I got the smoke shop. And then the smoke shop was in South Boston by the Old Colony Projects.
And so how's this part of your life where you're actually like, you know, making a normal living and trying to keep your nose clean? What's that like? Does it hurt your spirit to have a job?
Nah, I liked it because my job is right next to the projects. So everybody in the projects are coming to hang out. We're smoking right outside the building. It's just like we're posted up, bro.
Nice.
And whoever's brave enough to come in the store, I'm hooking them up. We're cool. You know, I met a lot of good people in the neighborhood. Everybody's taking care of me. The corner stores, the sub shop, whatever. And yeah, I was getting a check. And then I started doing my shit on the side. I was making a lot of fucking money. I became the manager. I was working like 45 hours a week. I ended up getting taken off probation early because the owner of the smoke shop used to be a lawyer.
Wow.
Came to court with me on my behalf to speak up on me. They terminated the probation early. And then probably like a month later, I got fired.
For what?
Oh, well, I broke the sales record of the store twice. So I was one of the best salesmen they had.
Right.
And to be honest with you, I started telling prison stories in that smoke shop.
Right.
My customers would come through. We smoke some shit. And it's about, where'd you get your tattoos? Prison. How much time did you do? And we get into the stories.
Because in that first ever interview you did, that's like fresh in your mind. You're
Yeah,
basically
bro,
like,
that's literally how I started telling stories, was in the smoke shop.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And I fucked up because we had a thing where we could gift cartridges. You buy a pen for $50, $40, we give you a weed cartridge with it. I started bringing my own cartridges. And I'm selling my own shit, so I'm getting it $40 a pop, but it's not like, you know, if you get two, you get it for 60. Nah, it's 40 a pop.
Right.
So I'm getting 100 packs, flipping them, making 4,000 off a 100 pack. The sales record plummeted. They were like, why aren't we selling anything in the store? They figured it out and they fired me.
When you look back at that, how does that make you feel? Just knowing that you had this guy give you a big opportunity and you just couldn't help yourself.
Nah, they abused their power though. They wanted me
really?
to work overtime. They wanted me to do mad shit. They weren't trying to give me time off. And they knew I needed the job because of probation. So once probation got taken off, I didn't really care. I was like, all right, well, fuck it. And then when probation, you know, when all that shit ended, now I'm sitting at home. I got my daughter, and I start watching YouTube. And I start seeing these prison stories and shit. And I seen this interview, Lockdown 23-1 was interviewing this white kid in Virginia that said he was a blood in prison, but he's not a blood anymore.
Okay.
And he's talking using lingo and shit. I'm like, what the fuck? So I hit up Lockdown 23-1. I tried to hit him up direct. He didn't respond. He put a comment. He's like, yo, anybody with a story? I wrote a whole bunch of shit down. Everybody went to liking it. And that's how I got the interview.
So the prison YouTube scene, was this something that people were talking about in prison at this time? Or was this is the very, very beginning of it?
Nah, I never heard of it, bro. I don't even think the main dude that started it was this dude named Joe from Virginia after prison show. I forget when he started it, but I never heard nothing about it. The first interview I seen was this guy named Brian Bruton, who actually lives out here. That would be a fire interview. He escaped Florida State Prison.
Oh, I gotta check him out.
Yeah, nah, he's fire. His story is fucking nuts. He's one of the only people that escaped and didn't get killed after the fact.
Wow.
Went to prison for a body, all type of shit. I watched his interview with Big Herc.
Yeah.
From out here.
Shout out Big Herc.
Yeah, and that's how he didn't want to interview me though. He thought I was glorifying violence. But shout out to him though. He be doing this thing. I understand he got a bigger message.
Glorifying violence is kind of your thing. maybe glorifying isn't the word, but
I don't know about glorifying, but bro, my bid was violent as fuck.
Yeah.
So I can't tell you about what I went through without speaking on the violence. And I'm not gonna act like I'm sad about what I did to people.
Right.
They weren't sad when it happened to me.
But so, okay, you get in touch with 23andMe and he does the interview. And how did you feel going into that? Because it's got to be kind of a weird feeling.
I was
like
scared as fuck.
You've only really talked to people one-on-one, few people at a time. All of a sudden you're doing a video and you're thinking it's going to at least get 10,000 views. Right now, I think it has 1.5 million.
I was shook. I was nervous as fuck. I almost told him I'm not going to do it.
Really?
Yeah, the only reason I did it was because I was thinking about all my homies that's in prison. How would I be able to talk to them on the phone and be like, oh, I didn't do the interview.
Right.
You know, I got an opportunity that they don't have. So I took the opportunity, nervous as fuck, but I don't regret it.
Yeah. I mean, you really even that being your first time on camera, to me watching it now, it's so obvious that you had it in you to be a great YouTuber because, sometimes you ask somebody a question and they'll give you a 5-second answer. And sometimes you ask somebody a question and they'll just start talking for a half hour.
Yeah,
and
I'll talk you.
Yeah, it's like if you have that thing in you where you can just elaborate on any topic for a long period of time, then you're probably going to be a pretty good YouTuber.
Well, prison gave me that because I did over 300 days straight in confinement. Like when you get into it, you're going to be in the box. And it's just like if me and you was sitting in the cell, bro, we have nothing to share about our life stories.
Right.
And that's literally what I started to do was every new bunkie I get, we go life story, spit the whole thing. And that's how I got good at sharing these stories.
Right.
I just never knew anything about YouTube. But even now, like doing the interview right now, I'm not used to like all the cameras and shit because when I do my videos, I'm in control.
Right.
I can say something. I can burp and stop the video and restart it versus when cameras is on me, it's like, it still feels different. I'm not used to it, bro.
Right.
But you gotta ride out with it now.
That first interview that you did, then you do a part 2, and on part 2, you're geeked because you're like, yo, that's part 1 got 60,000.
Yeah, that shit busting.
Which is kind of crazy because that was 1.5 million now. But
to me, that back then
it
was
felt
like
huge.
1.5 million. Oh shit, like this shit's really
right.
And I had a brother, I had so much support off the first interview. That's what made me start a channel. I had no intention on starting a channel. I just seen this kid that said he was a white blood. I was like, you a fucking dub. Let me tell my story. And everybody was like, yo, start a channel. Like, we fuck with your shit.
Right.
I popped it off.
And it just started blowing up from the very beginning. You didn't have any problem?
That shit blew up immediately.
Right.
That shit was going up. Everything I was dropping was just like fire.
That's dope. That's good to hear, man. Sometimes like when you hear about people starting YouTube channels and it just works from day one, and like that, a lot of big YouTubers have told me that.
But at the end of the day, bro, it's respect to Lockdown 23andMe. Because if he never interviewed me, and even he was telling me to do an interview, to start a channel. If he never did that, I would have never did this.
Right.
So, even though me and him, we don't fuck with each other now.
Right.
It's still respect for that initial put on.
Well, when did that stress in that little relationship start?
That's really the reason that I didn't do interviews anymore. Was he instigated a lot of situations.
Because you did how many interviews with him? 4, 3?
With him, we did 2 interviews, but one of them was turned into 2 different videos.
Okay.
So it was only 2 things that we did together. Oh no, I think he brought me on for another one asking me about how I would be in California State Prison. But more or less, I didn't even know he did it like this, but he interviewed Pino. And first question asked, oh, you know about 1090J? I heard y'all was at the same prison. So after me and Lockdown 23-1 did that interview, he started bringing on all these people asking him, hey, what do you know about white bloods? What do you know about white bloods? And to me, I'm looking at it like, you just want somebody to say I ain't real, to pop something off. You know what I mean? Because I'm telling you that, and I can bring on people that was in prison with me. You can interview them and hear from them, but you're looking for an outside source to tell you some shit about me. So he interviewed Pino, and that's the thing. You interviewed Pino, and you said, how did it pop off? He said, I started talking about him. That ain't how it happened. Lockdown 23-1 asked him, does he know me?
Right.
So he started saying, oh, well, when I was at Appalachia, there wasn't no white bloods. They had a strict rule about that shit. He ain't lying. It's just, I'm official. This is what it is.
Right.
And then he said, if I was there when he was there, I must have been low custody. I was closed custody in Adorn the whole fucking time. So what that did is it created a situation where you got one person saying we was at the same spot, and it's kind of got other people like, oh, so he must be lying about everything that he said, right? Me and Pino spoke, and we did a little an interview together. We did a video, and we was cool. And come to find out, I left prison in 2015. He wasn't in prison until 2016.
Right.
We were never at the same spot. So when I talked to him about it, I was like, how did that come about with the interview? He said Lockdown 23-1 did it like that. So I feel like he tried to instigate that situation that turned into what it turned into.
Do you think because you are like one of the biggest, most viral things that he had going, that he was kind of thinking like the next most viral thing I could do is to have somebody say something against this guy?
100%, bro, because we got into a couple of situations with him. It's like, what the fuck are you doing, bro? Like, you fuck with me or you don't. So one or the other. You know what I mean? Like, if you fuck with me, you fuck with me. But why does it feel like you keep trying to get somebody to say something? And then when I step to him, it's like, nah, it's nothing like that, bro. It's nothing like that, da-da-da. So it's like, I kind of just realized people do little flaky shit. And they're going to do it behind closed doors regardless. So it just stop fucking with each other.
Right.
At that point, it's like, who the fuck are you going to bring on that's going to talk about me? You know what I mean? Because I can bring on motherfuckers from other gangs that'll tell you what I was doing. I've done it. I've interviewed my ops on my shit that'll tell you, but yeah, like, it's respect on both sides. We didn't beef with bitches, bro. We beef with motherfuckers that was on that.
Right.
We were both getting hit up. So at the end of the day, you're going to have some type of a mutual respect for that.
Right. So then how does the Pino thing go from you guys having a conversation and being cool to what happened later?
Hey, big Ola, let me get that paperwork, twin.
Oh, boy.
Appreciate you. Big Ola. So more or less what happened was, before I even take this out, somebody dropped a video saying he was snitching with his paperwork. So I called him. I'm like, hey, bro, I got the affidavit and everything. Your co-defendant name, da-da-da? He's like, yeah. Y'all did this? He's like, yeah. You implicated your co-defendant? Nah. So everything else I just asked you is official, but the last part you don't like ain't official. Nah, I ain't do that. All right, well, he just dropped the video saying you did. So, tighten that shit up. Because it was on some shit like everybody was hating on Florida prison channels. Because a lot of us fuck with black culture.
Right.
Black people, they didn't like that shit. I wanted to unify the Florida prison channels. And at the time, it was me, K-Frog TV, who I honestly feel like would be a good interview because he's going to give you the third perspective of us. In
So
this
many
shit.
people hit me up about him over the
Nah,
years.
bro,
Yeah.
you gotta bring him up, bro. At the end of the day,
No
you
Mighty
gotta-
Mouse?
Not the sex offender. I don't know why he ain't bring him here with you. Like Pino rode around here with him.
Yeah.
He should have came too. Yeah, he fucked a little kid.
I seen that on YouTube. I don't know
He
the
fucked,
details,
bro.
but
All right, I know the details. 14-year-old little girl in a hotel on a period. Yeah, the fucking police went to the school and interviewed her. It's a whole sex offender. He just think because that shit big, motherfuckers ain't gonna. He tried to link up with the homies because we got the Tampa boxing league. He tried to come down. Yeah, a whole phone call got all that shit dubbed out.
A fact.
Yeah, nah.
Really?
That
Yeah,
shit,
that's a
we ain't
fact.
playing that shit.
is he still doing his boxing shit out there? Or that's
I
stopped?
don't pay attention to him, bro. That's Pino's people.
Well, they
But,
fell out too, though, right?
Yeah, because everybody got on his ass. He used them for security out here.
Right.
I don't know why he ain't tapping with the Hoovers.
They went there, didn't they?
No,
I don't think they tapped in.
He
there. I
went
think-
to the art block. He went to a whole nother block. He don't know no fucking Hoovers, but we gonna get into all this, bro.
Right.
So, more or less, I hit him about the paperwork and I'm telling him to get that shit together. Show people that you ain't snitch, bro, because I'm fucking with you. So I feel like you were a reflection of me. And that's why I fucked up at. I shouldn't have felt like that. I could have just cut ties with him and let his situation be his. But instead, I felt like it was mine.
Right.
So I got more involved with it. He was on some shit like, man, I don't even care about that. I talked to K-Frog. I hit up Pino, and I'm like, look, you either delete your channel or I'm going to put the paperwork out. He folded. And I was honestly surprised. I didn't think he was going to fold that easy.
He deleted his channel?
He deleted the fucking channel. You delete a channel, you got 30 days to sign back in. He deletes the channel. I didn't know. So K-Frog hit me up. He's like, yo, he ain't taking it down. You gonna post the paperwork? So K-Frog do his little sneaky shit too. You know what I mean? He do some sneaky shit. And I dropped the paperwork. So when I dropped the paperwork, everybody's trying to look up Pino's channel and it's gone. Oh, he really deleted it. Oh, he a bit. Oh, he this and that. Now they're thinking it's even more official because it's gone.
Right.
Then he brings it back. He does a video with some papers that he has saying, this is my discovery, da-da-da-da-da. This shows I didn't snitch. I'm the one that told him to go get his discovery. I'm like, look, you go get your discovery. It's going to prove you didn't tell nobody because it's going to have all the facts in the paperwork. You know what I'm saying? At the time, Broward County was closed, the county clerk, because of COVID. You couldn't get your paperwork. So how the fuck did you just get the discovery? He wasn't showing a discovery, just showing random shit. But nobody on the internet knew better. So for me, being that we kill all rumors and all bullshit, I contacted the state attorney, the ones that go against you. And what I did is I got the case file. I even went a step further and got you your own official copy of Pino's paperwork with your name on it. So I got a couple of highlighted things that I want to, go over with you.
Okay.
This paper that we looking at, this is the paperwork that I saw. So Brandon Smart, that's Pino. They basically broke into a house, stole a laptop, another laptop, a guitar, a Wii. They're on some junky shit. You know what I'm saying? Just hitting licks, whatever. Says the defendant Smart was arrested at his residence. The defendant directed detectives to one of the stolen computers and implicated the co-defendant Gonzalez in the burglary. That's the paperwork, right?
That's it.
So you asked him about that. And he said, oh, that's what the police said. I never gave nobody a statement. You'll never find a statement on me.
But so you're saying that he told on the girl that he was with?
He told on the girl.
Okay.
He implicated his co-defendant in the burglary. So when we slide to page 2, this just talks about how he was arrested hiding under a bed in between 2 sets of drawers.
Right.
We slide over to page 3. Him and one of the co-defendants were discussing burglaries, popping cars, stealing laptops, whatever. Now, at this bottom part, would you be able to read that, bro?
At 2:35, I interviewed Brandon Smart. I advised him of his Miranda rights, which he had waived. Smart admitted to his participation in the burglary to the victim's residence at the blank community. He also identified his friend Matthew Mueller and stated he did not know Rebecca's full name. Smart provided information about Rebecca and her boyfriend Raymond. I was able to identify Raymond Doucette as being Rebecca's boyfriend. Smart agreed to escort investigators to Doucette and Rebecca's residence.
All right, so just staying with that though, not even going to the next page yet. How do you feel?
Well,
keep it gangster.
I mean, I guess the cop could be lying, but yeah, that does sound pretty
all right, so
pretty indicative of telling.
So now let's hit the next page.
You want to read it? Jake really getting me.
I mean, hey, we might be able to do a new little news thing, paperwork party or something. I can read this shit too.
This is how rat100 feels on Clubhouse every night.
Yeah,
hey. This is very well laid out and highlighted.
Oh yeah, I made sure it was professional for you, bro.
All right.
So basically, this one gets into questioning him about the burglary. He stated he was aware of the burglary and that Rebecca committed it, right?
Right.
Smart stated Rebecca stole the laptop, so he's blaming everything on her. This is where shit get good though. Smart directed me and detective whatever to 9th Ave, at which time we met with his neighbor, blah, blah, blah. They confirmed they got the laptop. He gave up the laptop, and that was the laptop he said that he stole. So then it says Smart directed me and the detective to Raymond Doucette's residence. So this motherfucker went on a field trip with the police, pointing out his co-defendants' houses. He didn't know Rebecca's name. He said, I know where she stays at. And he was escorted, or it actually says he escorted the police. So you got Pino, 107 Hoover, sitting in the back of a police car saying, yeah, that's where she stays at. That's who stole the shit. Then they go in there and they get the stolen shit. Yeah, that's the shit that she stole.
Wow.
I mean, there's no fucking confusion.
Yeah.
I conducted a videotaped interview with Rebecca. I allowed Mueller and Smart to participate in the group discussion. They monitored the discussion. Brandon was heard discussing details of the burglary. Just tell them you bought the guitar. And then this last piece of paper, this is a copy of him signing off on his Miranda warnings, saying that he's willing to speak to the police without an attorney. And those are his signatures, the B and the S. So this is actually him signing off on the paper saying, yes, I would love to talk to you and ride around in the back of the police car. You can keep that. I don't know if you want to hang it up, frame it, whatever you want to do. But
No Jumper Museum.
Yeah.
We're in the paperwork business now.
That's a fact. It's just for you. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, the whole thing that I pride myself on with my channel, bro, is I take it a step further. I don't wait on the news or nothing when they report shit. I go and actually produce as much facts as I can.
That's the thing I like the most about your channel, to be honest, is that you just actually take the next step of really investigating and finding out whatever you can. You'll always have a Facebook link and check out this picture of him from 4 years ago where he's doing this. And I'm like, man, Jake actually dialed the fuck in and found out everything he could.
People don't even know how long it takes me to just do one video. It's all research. But I really like being able to produce shit like that, because at the end of the day, if someone says, oh, your information's fucked up, this is what really happened. Why are you telling me what really happened?
Right.
Because all I know is what the police know. So anything you know, you're giving up information.
Right.
See what I'm saying? I can read all this shit. This can't hurt your case. I could read Melly's case. It can't hurt his case. Everything I'm reading is what's already known to the police.
Yeah, definitely.
So nobody can really say nothing.
A lot of times
about
I don't even like pay attention to some of the paperwork conversations when they're happening on Clubhouse and shit, because it's very like he said, she said, like you never really see the paperwork laid out like this. Like this is pretty convincing.
Wait till next week. I got another big rapper I'm about to blast too. Somebody sent me his shit.
Really?
Yeah, so I'm in tune with a lot of different people, especially in the rap world, and they'll send me the paperwork or just a name of whatever person it is, and I'll look into it, and boom, that shit gets handled.
So you posted about this type of shit at that time. So you made a whole video airing out Pino saying he's a snitch, etc. Then how does that end up?
So
where's it go from there?
Me and K Frog made the video, made our own videos, whatever. So him and K Frog started getting into it, pulling up in each other's blocks, like doing videos when they're not there. So it's like on some like 6ix9ine shit, like, oh, I'm outside where you at? Oh, I'm outside where you at? Neither one of them from a hood. K Frog from Davie. Pino is from Margate, Florida. It's an old retirement home. None of his paperwork from back until he was like 13, he ever lived in Pompano. So I'm not really even gonna call him Pino anymore. I'm gonna just say Brandon Smart, because he's not from fucking Pompano. It just doesn't make any fucking sense. But you go to prison, you want to claim a hood to sound official. You know what I'm saying? So I understand it. But K Frog was his boy, so he'll tell you his nickname was Crack. It wasn't Pino. Everybody knew him as Crack. I don't know why. But K Frog, that was actually his boy. So he can give you more of the information I can on that. They pulling up to each other's blocks, acting like they beefing, whatever. Pino says he's coming to Boston. So I'm like, all right, I'm with it. So I stopped posting because I wanna boost it up. I want you to feel like you can't not pull up now. I want you to pull up. I'm eager to run into you. Like I want to do this.
And at this point, you've been out of prison for a couple of years.
Yeah.
And you're living a clean lifestyle for the most part. You're not scrapping with people. You're not breaking the law too much.
Not really, nah. But I wasn't really making money, so I didn't really have. This is the thing, right? Like when everything came down to it, because he didn't come to Boston for whatever reason he is. His homeboy was going to Michigan to go handle something. He basically jumped in the car. Feel me? I had the understanding already in my mind on how far I'm willing to go with this and what I'm willing to lose. And I was able to accept, or I already had accepted all consequences. I can't have a gun. I'm a convicted felon. If I bring a knife to a fight, I got to use the knife. Because if we're fighting and the knife fall out, now he got the chance to grab it. I can't bring anything with me. You know what I'm saying? Same time, if he come to Boston and get his shit popped, who the fuck they gonna think did it? Me. Because you already posting your whole fucking trip. Before I was even on anything, he's, oh, I'm coming to Boston. I'm coming to Boston. You're letting everybody know, bro.
It's all laid out
You're
for the
doing
cops.
it for the internet. Yeah, so he gets smoked out here. They picking me up first quarter. So it's like, not only that, you got some other, I don't even know who the fuck the dude was that was driving, and then you got his girl with you. So you brought a civilian bitch with you for what? The only thing in my mind is you got someone that can tell, and then you can be like, oh, well, she's a civilian. There's no consequence. So you got a rat with you, you already a rat, whatever it is. So in my mind, it's like, we're gonna fight, I'm gonna pop out. And what I did is I popped out outside. I went live on my fucking block. This is where I live at, bro. My block busting. Every corner got fucking cameras on it and shit, shot spotters. Police are driving through nonstop. This is the block. This is an actual hood. This isn't Margate, Florida. This is Dudley Street in Dorchester. People die here every fucking year.
And Dorchester, for the record, if you grew up in the New England area, you kind of know Dorchester as being like the worst part
It's
of Boston.
like Boston's Compton, bro. Like
Yeah.
everybody know it got a reputation. You know what I'm saying? So it's like people know what it is over here. Every corner you see the flowers and the candles and shit from motherfuckers that got killed. It's rough. So, you know, I know where he's pulling up to. And at the same time, there's fucking cameras everywhere. We can't really shake nothing that ain't gonna be on camera. So, you know, I'm on live for 40 something minutes, showing the corner that I'm on. I'm on Dudley Street in Howard or whatever. This is Dudley Park. Pull up, da-da-da. They're trying to get in contact, find out where he's at. I'm looking around. I don't got nobody with me. My neighbors is outside. They're packing groceries and shit. So my neighbors walk up with me while I'm on the live. They're talking to me. But like I said, this is the block, bro. You got people walking down the street, whatever. I'm not with nobody. Lifting my shirt. I don't got nothing on me. You want to throw hands? We're going to fight, bro. Because you've been dying to fight K-Frog. So we're going to run it. You know what I'm saying? We get that fade in, whatever. And he was in the back of the building the whole time, packed, watching the live off his homie's phone.
Oh, wow.
So when I walk into the back of the building, I see him standing there. So oh, yeah, don't put the phone down now. Oh, what the fuck? I'm gonna record one hand and fight with the other. I don't got nobody with me, like I said. So I put my shit down. I popped the fight off. I popped it off. I went off in his shit. Feel me? We stopped fighting. I got hit. I'm like, okay. And, you know, we both real quick. It wasn't like we really like stood up and box type shit. Like shit was over fast as fuck. I go to twist him over the curb and he twists. He ended up getting on top of me. He hit me like one time. I got hit like 3-4 times the whole fight.
And he had brass knuckles on?
That's what they say.
Hmm.
That's what he told you?
That's what I believe I saw online. But respect for you not confirming.
I mean, if that's what they said, I don't fucking, you know what I'm saying? All I know is we fought.
Right.
And we handle our situation or whatever. I get up, I see I'm leaking. I'm bleeding and shit. I'm like, what the fuck? You know, so whatever he did with the video, that bitch got chopped and screwed, whatever. I'm talking shit the whole time. I'm talking about the bitch. Like, all right, fuck it. We gonna run it again. You feel me? I'm up close on the female that's recording. So he's like, all right, back up. You hear that in the video. He said, back up. So I backed up. When I backed up, he cut the camera off. What happened that nobody knows about, because even after he did the shit with you and posted the little snippet, I was like, why you didn't post the whole thing? He runs off into the car, rips open the door, jumps in it as I backed up to square off with him again. Because I'm already split, so can't get much worse than that. You know what I'm saying? I rip open the car door and go in there to hit his ass. He hits one of these. So he's climbing over his homie who's already panicking. And his homie, whatever he do, he's telling his homie to do something. His homie does what he do. I back up off the whip. And that's how they pulled off.
Wow.
Yeah. So that's what it was. So like I said, I already accepted anything that's going to come with it. If you got to use something, if you got to jump me, if you got to do whatever you got to do, it's only going to make you look some type of way. Because I'm willing to fight, win or lose, whatever it is.
Right.
We're going to get it in.
Given the way that it panned out, because like one thing that we said when we were kind of observing the scenario is like we were sort of surprised, like if we were to ever be in a situation where we were going to fist fight somebody, we would make sure that there was somebody there with a gun. Was that like not a consideration, or you just had completely counted that out and you just said, fuck, we're going to fight? It wasn't a
consideration because I'm thinking to myself, how am I going to bring somebody into this situation?
Right.
Right? Like what I'm going to hit up? How's that going to work, bro? I'm dealing with somebody that's certified on paperwork on tell, and then tells on their fucking self. So what? They got something, we got something, we get the blowing, it's all going bad. But not only that, as publicized as it was, I wasn't willing to do that. I got a daughter, bro. I'd rather take a sky than take a bit at this point. So it's like my whole thing was just handle it. However it happens, it happens. I knew I wasn't dealing with a killer. This ain't no certain shit get treated certain ways. You got real gangsters that'll hit you up privately and be like, hey, lock my number in when I get there. I'm gonna drop that addy and we gonna handle it. And it doesn't Only camera it makes it on is the fucking news. You know, so
then the internet starts going crazy about it though, and he's posting about it and shit. Like, you seem like somebody who would not expose the details of this, or you wouldn't necessarily want to draw a ton of attention to it, but you probably want to draw some attention to it because you want to put out your version of the story. How do you handle it from there?
I got sent a picture from K-Frog of him saying, I want $10,000 or I'm gonna drop the video. And he posted a picture with his hands.
Right.
So I jumped on live saying, drop the fucking video. Because I wanted people to see how it really went. I know how it went. And that's why I felt like I was satisfied. You know, obviously pride is a motherfucker. Pride is the downfall of a lot of men. Certain shit. So, you know, for me, my biggest learning experiences all came from losses. This was a loss at the end of the day. I didn't win the fight.
Right.
No matter how it went. But it was a learning experience too. Because now it's like, what do I do? Do I smoke them? Do I go back to prison? Fuck everything up? Or do I wait it out? You know, 2.5 years down the line, I'm doing a no jumping interview, making 60 grand a month off YouTube with $100,000 fucking chain on.
For sure.
So, you know, shit get different while other motherfuckers still sitting broke.
Right.
But
then when he did catch a gun case or whatever, recently violated his probation
Stupid
6
bitch.
months ago,
Listen.
1090J comes through and makes a little video about it as if you didn't already have a little bit of a grudge against the guy.
You wanted a gun case that bad that at 30-something years old, you make your baby mother record you at a gun range
while you're on probation.
and then you can't even unjam the motherfucker. You got to get the dude to help you, the same dude that pointed you out to the police. Like, you don't even know how to, and you got the nerve to say, I keep it on me. Come on, bro. At a gun range, I had to do a video. That was the stupidest shit I ever heard.
Was there a little bit of you though that was like, well, I don't want to kick a guy while he's down? No.
No, you wanted the attention.
Right.
And I pride myself on knowing, no disrespect to you, but the biggest video on YouTube with his name in it is my video.
This is true.
You know what I'm saying? So, because I know he was excited about how much views y'all's interview got. I hope he's excited about the amount that I got him too.
Right. Do you when you look at that situation though, does that impact or change how you deal with other YouTubers going forward? Because especially as you get bigger and bigger, there's just going to be a nonstop list of people that are going to want to use you for a come up, right?
Yeah, that's why I stopped doing interviews and shit. That's why I stopped doing a lot of things, because it's just like people want to use you for what they can use you for. They usually don't even like you to begin with. And later on, it gets exposed. So I found a way where I can create content without needing anybody, except for really needing them to fuck up. Once something happens, I can create content.
Yeah, like how long did you do YouTube before you decided that you wanted to kind of start talking about other people's shit as opposed to just your tales?
A little over a year. It was it was accidental. I did a video on this kid from Palm Beach that was a rapper, and him and this other girl went into a 7-Eleven. They tried to rob it. A white lady felt brave, like a real Karen. You stop that, you know, and she ended up getting shot and killed. And I just put Palm Beach rapper arrested for this. Because I put rap in the title, that bitch blew up.
Right.
So it was that. I was like, what if I really start tapping into these rapper cases? And you know, this is another thing too, right? As far as getting the paperwork, I'm not putting out rumors. I'm not putting out opinions. I'm putting out the facts on the paperwork. Because at the end of the day, a lot of channels that do this type of shit, they don't show face. And when they don't show face, they're able to make mistakes.
Right.
Able to put out lies and rumors because it doesn't come back on them.
Yeah.
You can run into me. You know what I'm saying? So shit can get political, even from a game point.
I think that's a big part of what makes your channel so intriguing to people is that you are putting yourself out there and that you clearly just are what you are. You're saying what you are, and you're not afraid to insert yourself into this conversation. And there's like a certain amount of respect you kind of have to give you off rip because of that.
I mean, I would hope they would give that respect because I give that respect. You know, even when I touched down on somebody's case, like I broke down Bortland shit. People were trying to say he snitched. He ain't never snitched. I ended up getting on the phone with Bortland. He respected the fact that I did the video. The track situation came up with a piece of paper saying track handed over the phone to the state attorney's office. So when I did a video on it,
this was a big one, yeah.
It was a big one. And in that thing, you said, you know, Jake should have had his facts together, this and that. You're not wrong, but that's what that piece of paper says. And you can go on the website and find that piece of paper. Me and Track did an interview about it. We spoke on the phone, man to man, whatever, all respect to him. And later on, new documents have just come out in the Melly case. I did a video on it, and the paper actually said they were tracking the phone before track even got to the office.
So he got there and they knew that it was in.
They knew he had it, and they had a warrant, just like he said. He never lied about nothing. So I respect the bro. He held it down, and he's actually, they trying to say he participated in a lot of shit regarding the murder case, even accusing him of getting rid of the murder weapons,
sending money to the girlfriend to
all
keep her
type
mouth
of shit,
shut.
bro. So you know,
we don't know what's true,
in
but
the situation that he is, being that he's a businessman, a professional, and a manager, he's holding it down because he could have been like a lot of motherfuckers that would have just went to pointing fingers as soon as they hear that they're being accused of some shit.
Right.
But he's holding it down. So, you know, but I clarified that and, you know, let it be known like, nah, what he said originally was facts.
right. I think it's funny when you look at like a lot of YouTubers early days, there's a lot of story times usually. Even for me, when I look back at my early videos and stuff, it's just like cringy as fuck because I'm like, oh my God, I got like a fucking video of me talking about punching my fucking college roommate in the face for saying the N-word around me and shit. And like, you know, you end up going through all your tales.
Yeah.
And then at a certain point, it's cool that you see that you made the transition when you realize like, well, I don't have to talk about myself. I could talk about everything else that's going on and really add some value to it. And that's what's cool about your shit is that it's always separated into two parts, that there's like the factual information and then there's your opinion.
Yeah.
But you really, you know, you have the legs to stand on to have an opinion, whereas a lot of people really are not bringing anything to that scenario.
Yeah.
And then the first part, the informational part, is usually above and beyond what you would expect from the average YouTuber because you can tell that you've actually done a significant amount of research.
Yeah. So, I mean, for me, it's just,
that's the
I
best
like it.
defense against the most obvious criticism, which is like, oh, you're supposed to be a gangster, but you're out here talking about everybody else's business. But when it's well researched and it's all official ass information, then it's like, well, what am I really doing?
That's I'm glad you brought that up. That's what Milk 74 be saying. Oh, Jake the police, because he talks about paperwork, this and that. That's how I know. Like, how the fuck are you even a prison channel? You only went to jail. You got beat up by some Nazis. That's the only shit you ever did. Like, I don't even know how do you. I don't know, bro. I know the Hoovers fucking with him now. Whatever. That's cool for them. Fuck him specifically. I don't really know none of the other ones, but he the only one that just stay with somebody's name in their fucking mouth. And it's like you don't even know how your own prison system works, bro. Y'all check paperwork out here. We don't check paperwork in Florida State Prison. We don't have paperwork. When you get to prison, they throw all your shit away. Like, your shit gets fucked up, but the CEOs will come in and gas all your property, fuck everything up. Like, we don't even have the shit. Versus out here, they check paperwork. We want to know if you a rat. We want to know if you this, that, and the third, whatever. So it's like, bro, I'm literally checking paperwork, going off the most valid source of information.
Right.
Like, you can't say nothing about that.
Yeah, definitely. Did it take you a while to kind of arrive at the style that you have now? In terms of like, you know, your shit is very clean, it's very high quality. And then it just seems like the whole formula that you have at this point is pretty well thought out and easy for you to sort of replicate. I know you spend a lot of time in your videos, but did it take you a while to arrive at that? And do you feel like you're kind of fixed on this style of content, or do you see yourself adding more to your videos?
I like this for this channel. I want to do a second channel, start getting into some different shit. But as far as like where I'm at, I don't think there's much more I could do to make it that much better.
Yeah.
Maybe like graphics or some shit.
Right.
But it took me a little bit to get to where it's at, to learn everything, to learn how to put everything in, because my channel is 100% run by me. You know what I'm saying?
As I almost assumed at a certain point, I was talking to you and I thought that you might have had somebody helping you do the scripts and shit. You're
So
like, no.
This is the thing. And when people ask me like, yo, can you help me get on? Can you help me do this? Can you help me do that? How much are you willing to do for you? Because I learned how to record, edit, everything myself. Every fucking thing I do is me. So last year off YouTube, I made $545,000. That's mine. It goes straight to me. But that's why I got bro sitting next to me. He be rapping. You feel me? That's not my artist, because I know you said that at one point. But this is somebody.
because you're the video that we played the other day on stream.
Exactly.
Okay. Now I get it.
He's in some of the videos too. He just
Right.
ain't rapping.
Quite a few of them.
You know what I mean? But with bro, that's him. He stands on his shit. He built his name.
Right.
He knows how to make it shake for himself. And that's a flaw with a lot of other people, is they want to put on. They want you to do it for them. And then when they got to stand up for themselves, they can't. They crumble.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So that's why me and bro, we, aside from being homies and all that, on a business tip, he be doing his shit.
Right.
You know what I mean? And it's the same thing with me. Like I learned how to do every single thing my fucking self and got it to where it's at.
That 540K, do you know how much you made from YouTube the year before that?
It was over 100,000.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm a 6-figure felon.
Well, you'll
Working on
probably be way over the 500K.
yeah, it goes up
this
every
year.
time. Yeah. Well, I just dropped 100 on this.
That's pretty fucking dope.
Yeah.
But how does it feel just being in that position to make $500,000 in a year when I assume that you probably never even had a dream of making $100,000 in a year, right?
I feel blessed, bro. And it took me back to a lot of shit. So the reason I went to prison, my aunt that took me in, she's gay. She's got a wife. Her wife's brother owns a big house. He tried to be like a positive male role model, whatever. Took me to a gun range before. We just did little shit together. He got probably 50 guns in his fucking house.
Mm-hmm.
So it was a time where I didn't give a fuck about nobody. I didn't care about, I didn't respect that you earned your shit, you worked for it. I didn't have an understanding on working a job at that point. So I went and hit his house for the guns. That's the case I went to prison for. Is I caught a gun. I got caught with one of the guns that linked me to the burglary that my co-defendant snitched.
Oh, okay.
So more or less, I had a piece of paper that told me the total value of everything that was stolen. It came out to like $8,900. We got accused of hitting for 15 guns, a whole bunch of other shit. So once I really got the bag off of YouTube and secured it, and I've never told this publicly. This is the first time I've ever talked about it outside of family. But I feel like it's good to let people know this type of shit. I hit up my aunt because I was coming down to Florida. I brought $10,000 in cash.
Right.
And I surprised her with it. And I said, I want you to give this to so-and-so. And I don't want him to know it came from me. The same way that his property was stolen from him is the same way I want the money to just appear. I'm not looking for a thank you. I'm just looking to right that wrong now that I'm in a position to do so. And she was able to, she did that. And when she did it, he was like, what the fuck is this? She said, that's $10,000. So he's looking at my aunt like, what the fuck? She's like, it's not from me. He looks at my other aunt. It's not from me. It's from Jake. He knew immediately. So it's like, I say that to say this. I got my money. I ran it up. But I also took care of a lot of shit and looked back and righted a lot of wrongs. You know what I'm saying? That was a major thing. I should have never violated him like that. And I'm glad to be in a position where I'm able to fix these type of things.
Definitely.
We haven't spoken since then or nothing like that, but it wasn't about that. And it wasn't about the apology. It was just about the principle. Is I have so much respect for him now, understanding that he worked for everything that he had, and me being me at that time, I just came and took it.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. And I mean, there's an extent to which when you're broke and somebody has something, you know it's wrong to take that shit. A lot of times you just might not care. But if you're really fucking broke, you might do some shit that you 100% know goes against your fucking moral code of what's right and wrong. You do it because you're broke. And now you're at the point in your life where you have the option to actually be a good person because obviously you're a person who's had a little bit of a hard time making the distinction over the years. You've done stuff that you didn't want to do or whatever because you wanted to be able to take care of yourself. And I mean, that is just an awesome part of it.
Yeah, that's the thing that a lot of people don't see is they just hear me tell the stories of things that's the difference. I talk about shit I used to do. I'm talking about like fucking people up now. You know what I mean? I talk about everything I used to do, but that gave people an impression on me like, oh, that must be all he's about. But at the same time, I don't put out a lot of the positive shit I do in the background because I feel like a lot of people do that shit for clout. Like, oh, I want you to see me give this to this homeless guy. I can take care of people behind closed doors. They're going to take care of me when I see them. It's going to be that respect. And I know I'm doing it for the right reasons.
Right.
No one knows about it. But the thing is, where it travels, if I go hurt somebody, I'm not going to tell everybody I did it. But people are going to talk about it. So when you hear about my reputation from someone else, it's going to speak louder to you than if I was like, oh, yeah, I'm about that life. This is what I do.
Right.
So even the good I do, it still travels around because that word still spreads.
Definitely. But making so much more money now at this point, do you have plans for how you can kind of solidify yourself more? Like you thinking about buying a house? You thinking about, I don't know, the $100,000 chain's a good start.
Yeah, no, it ain't. That's just the trophy.
Just had to do it.
It's a trophy, bro.
Yeah.
It's a fucking trophy. It's an accomplishment. And to be honest with you, I haven't spent any of the money from YouTube.
Really?
I've stacked all of it. You know what I mean? Me and my family situation, we straight. But you
That
know,
bitch hard, though.
that's probably the only question of
That shit
yours.
hard.
That is hard.
That's probably the only question of yours I'm not really gonna get into, because anything aside from YouTube, I don't speak on.
Really?
I plan on getting into a whole lot of shit, but when it comes to businesses and everything like that, because you got these clout chasers out here, bro. I could buy a business. They find out I own that, they're gonna fuck with it.
Yeah.
They're gonna do little fucking shit because they don't want to see you get into shit. So I don't put out none of that private shit.
Mm.
You're not gonna see me telling people, you know, family pictures. You'll see my daughter. That's it. I don't show people anybody.
Right.
I keep all that shit private.
Yeah. Once you get into the, because a lot of people are willing to put their whole life out there on display because nobody gives a fuck. Once you actually get to the point where your privacy is something that you want to hold on to for dear life, it kind of becomes like shit.
Well,
I'll hold
feel
on
like,
to as much of that as I can.
You know, like with certain channels, Hip Hop Daily, a motherfucker that just copies all my shit and just repeats
You don't know
it.
anything about who that is or anything?
Bro, listen, I'll put money to find out who that is.
Yeah.
Like that motherfucker literally will word for word copy a video of mine and then repost it. And he got a whole little group. They do weird shit.
Yeah, there's other channels that it seems like
Yeah.
him, and sometimes they use a
And
different
they'll
voice.
put out the fakest fucking thing, like, oh, this is why so and so got killed. It ain't got nothing to do with that, just for that clickbait.
I reported them to YouTube for one that it was something where it made it look like Key Glock was saying that he knew Dolph was gonna die, and it had like 2 million views, and it was a fake quote. And I sent it to my YouTube rep, like, you gotta stop letting them get away with this shit. And I don't know if actually anything really happened from that.
See, I'm not gonna hold you to it because you're not in no gang or nothing. I wouldn't even report somebody on Xbox for talking shit. Like I don't be on none of that. But it's just, you know, it is what the fuck it is. I just like to run into certain people,
Right.
just have that conversation in person.
But I think that guy's kind of smart because he knows that.
Well, he does it how he does it, and that's the point of what I'm getting at. Is the
Right.
simple fact that I got more smoke than I know about.
Mm.
I got people that I don't know about that want to do something to me just because of either what I spoke on, either it was a friend, a relative, they just want to get famous, whatever. So because my face is on shit, I got to move a certain way.
Right.
And that's why it's like, you view how many people I got here. We got people outside, everything. So like how Milk 74 pulled up on you, I pray for his safety he doesn't do that over here. And he gonna be on the news outside. It's just, you got to move a certain
If he
way.
had actually pulled up, like if he had actually like attempted to do anything, that situation would have played out a lot different.
While I'm here?
Or not, just in general. Like the way that he put that out there as if what he did was some tough shit was like the most misleading shit ever. Like he
We
pulled up
finna,
and left immediately.
We finna go to his spot after this because, you know, we trying to take a picture with him. I'm a big fan of Milk. I'm trying to link up with him while I'm out here.
Right. So this is like one part interview trip, another part sightseeing.
Yeah.
There's nobody else you want to see?
Not really.
Mm.
I mean, like, it ain't really like, we're just gonna do some tourist shit.
Yeah.
Hang out and then we out of here.
Yeah, definitely. How many days are you here for?
Just tomorrow.
This is your first time in LA?
First time.
Fuck.
First time for me too.
That's sick. That's
Yeah,
actually
man,
dope as fuck to hear. You keep saying here as if we're still in Boston.
We pulled up to some liquor store in Inglewood. And it's just different, you know, like being in the corner store in the hood. It's like y'all got different hood shirts. Like we got G-Mans. That's our like black tee, white tee in Florida. Y'all got I forget what the fuck the
Whatever
name
the fuck
was.
that weird
Yeah,
shit
y'all
is.
got different
Weird
shit out
shit.
here, but it was just different. The prices of bottles are different in the hood. Like all that shit's different. But
shit's
you know,
crazy.
it's a cool little vibe though. We ain't ran into no bullshit or nothing like
Who'd you
that.
go to Inglewood with?
Us.
Just you guys?
We pulled up. Yeah, no, it was a liquor store because the airport right there.
But there's got to be a lot of people who want you to tap in while you're out here, right? I'm sure you talk
Like
to all
who?
kinds
Like
of
these
people.
fucking white people on YouTube that ain't got nothing to do with gangs.
No, but I'm talking about even like real deal gang people would probably be like pretty hyped to have you come.
I mean,
tap in.
we got real deal gang members from the West that stay in the East. We got them in Florida. You know what I'm saying? All different sets, whatever. So we already have that. So it's not like really a mission to, like when I step somewhere, bro, like we'll be in the hood, whatever. But if we traveling somewhere, we trying to do some big lavish shit. You know, we got a mansion while we out here. We hanging the fuck out. We got a poker table in one of the rooms if you're trying to slide through later. Yeah, we can hang the fuck out for real. So it's like, that's the type of time we on. We already live this shit. So like how Pino came out here, oh, I'm gonna visit the projects. We already in them bitches. We really do this. We
Right.
don't just play, pretend, you know, whatever.
And for nothing, you know, I ain't mean to interrupt, but the politics is very different out here versus over on the East Coast. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, we know that we're very aware of all that. So, you know, we don't want to, you know, get mixed into politics and then, you know, okay, we're not dealing with them type of dudes and this and that. You know what I'm saying? So
'cause it's a different level out here. Like, you got certain bloods that fuck with certain Crips.
Right.
You got certain bloods that don't fuck with certain bloods. So whoever you tap in with, you got to have the understanding or the overstanding that you just inherited beef while you out here.
Bro, I seen out-of-towners come here and link up with some bloods who are actually Crips and we're telling them they were bloods. And I mean, I can't get into on camera at all, but I see people try to tap in and get completely fucking misled and wild shit happens.
Well, I mean, you know, blood in peace. I done spoke on the phone with OG Red Rum before he passed away.
facts.
I done spoke on the phone with T. Rogers.
Right.
You know, these is big fucking names. And, you know, unfortunately, they're no longer here. But if it was a situation like that, we could have did that. But as far as OG Red Rum, he done pulled up to Tampa plenty of times.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? We got a lot of West Side homies that's down there. So it's like, it's not that big on the accomplishment list for us to tap in. We already tapped the fuck in.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Because, I mean, it is kind of like that where a lot of people who are from not from LA, they want to sort of like prove that they can be accepted and hang out.
I understand that. And I mean, yeah, it's a major move at the same time. Like, we can always pull back up and handle that, but you gotta understand, like, I'm GKB. This Gangsta Killer Blood. This shit come from New York. We're not a West Coast set.
Shout out.
We a East Coast set. You know what I'm saying? So my shit come from New York.
Right.
You feel me? And it's always respect to the West. But like, I was just in Brooklyn before this. I
Right.
don't know if you view that shit on Instagram. I was just in the Coney Island projects hanging out. You know, so that's like our shit. You know what I mean?
Right.
And the whole fucking East is where we at from state to fucking state. So any state that I go to, if I'm tapping in, it's not like I'm tapping in with motherfuckers I don't know.
Right.
Nah, these the bros. We everywhere. You know what I mean?
Definitely. That's dope, man. This guy really is one of a kind. Tell me about him. Give me your opinion of him.
Man, listen, man, that's the bro, man. You know what I'm saying? You know, when I met him, man, you know what I'm saying? It was you know, the initial conversation was crazy, you know what I'm saying? Because, you know, politics involved with certain things with, you know, with white bloods over on the East Coast, you know what I'm saying? But man, hearing from other people's credentials, it's crazy. It's crazy, you know what I'm saying? It's a lot more he didn't even speak about. So, you know what I'm saying? Then on top of that, I mean, he's just a good dude, man, great dude, you know what I'm saying? That's my brother, you know what I'm saying? So, you know, I'm glad, you know, his success rate is where it's at, and you know, he's doing good, man. You know what I'm saying? So that's what it is. You know, things look that crazy because of what the representation of what, you know, what we stand for and all that. But it's nothing like that. We really love our brothers, man. You know what I'm saying? We're more of a family than anything. You know what I'm saying? So we try to promote that. So forget all the negativity. You know, we don't just indulge in that. You know, we also about our family. We're also about our people. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, but all in all, Jake, awesome, bro. Awesome brother. You know what I'm saying? And
it's very motivational to me too, because I know I see so many like young kids who are in the streets or whatever, and like just to see you find such a different kind of pathway out of that shit through making YouTube videos. Like, so many people get hung up on dream of being a rapper or whatever, and for you to actually kind of, you know, being a rapper is years and years and years for you to see any kind of success usually, and the fact that you were able to come out in the course of like 2 years, 3 years and get to the point where you're making $500,000 off YouTube alone, that's fucking ridiculous.
It's wild, bro, and I didn't expect none of it, and that's just, you know, shit's just wild. Like, the only thing I've continued to stand on was just blood. You know, and for me, like, even when I got put on in the street, like 16, 17, when I'm officially put the fuck on, you know what I'm saying? And I didn't really understand everything, but this was just everyone I was around. So it's like, when I went to prison, that's when shit started making sense, because our shit different than out West. Like, we got oaths and all type of different knowledge that we be spitting. You got to know your shit. I really got an understanding of what the shit meant and why it was made when I was in those situations. Brotherly love overriding depression and destruction. That's blood. So if me and you were in prison together, me and you were going through all this shit, COs are beating us, other people want to stab us, but we ride out together. I got your back, you got mine. When you sleep, I'm awake drinking coffee, making sure no one hits you up. We take turns. When we're in the shower, I got the knife on me. You soap up, I'm watching your back, making sure you good. You get out the shower, I pass you the knife, now I'm soaping up. We really riding out together to make sure that we either make it home or we just make it through our bed. You know what I mean?
Right. It's pretty crazy, man. 1090 Jake. I also wanted to just mention this. It feels like you have kind of like found your niche and you're staying in it in terms of doing this kind of content. Do you aspire to do other things with the sort of brand you're building, even like within the end of sentence world? Because, you know, I was thinking about it. I'm like, I don't see 1090 Jake necessarily pushing the merch so hard yet. I could imagine you hosting clubs. I could imagine you doing events. I could imagine you doing a podcast every week. There's a lot of different shit that I can imagine you sort of doing with all this, but it feels like you have been kind of slow to expand and have kind of just doubled down on this one thing that you have working for you.
Yeah, I'm an introvert, bro. I like just doing me. So it's like I don't really like having to fuck with a lot of people.
Right.
I don't like having to, you know, I'm not opposed to anything though. And the more people I speak with on a business tip, the more I'm enlightened to how far I can take shit and make shit. You know what I mean?
Right.
So I got a lot of ideas going. For right now, I'm sticking with what I'm doing. And just at the same time, I got to get used to having this type of money.
Right.
It's different. That's the major thing though. Is like, once you get it, the same way I learned the ins and outs on how to create a video, I have to learn the ins and outs on how to maintain what I have and make it grow. Otherwise, you go right back to where you started at.
Because when you start out making YouTube videos and you're just trying to pay your rent, or you're just trying to, you know, you're trying to make $5,000 this month
I just
or
wanted
whatever.
to buy weed, bro. I didn't even think about paying rent when I started off. You know what I'm saying?
But that's a certain type of grind, because it's like when you're thinking like, I'm just trying to get enough to fucking take care of myself. Like,
bro,
if I could eat this month.
I gotta check myself sometimes, bro, because a bad month for me is if I didn't make 30,000.
Right.
That's a bad month. And I come from a position where, like, you know, making 1,000 is big.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? There's certain people that never really seen 10, 20, 30, 40, 50,000 in their face, like cash.
Right.
So when I'm looking at my bank account now, that in itself is motivation. It just inspires me to, you know, because there's a lot of motherfuckers that's never touched that amount. And I'm also in a position to bring a lot of people up with me. And I love to be able to do that. Two of the biggest things that I want to do is, one, get someone on the same page that I'm on, and two, get somebody out of prison. I want to put enough legal funds behind them to overturn their case and get them out. You know what I mean? That's like a major thing that I want to accomplish and do, just to be able to, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because there's certain people that's literally only in there because they didn't have that lawyer money.
Right.
If they had that lawyer money, they would have been straight. If
I
had
know
a lawyer,
lot of people like that.
I had a lawyer, I probably never would have went to prison, to be honest with you.
Really?
But prison was the best thing that ever happened to me, for the simple fact of how much of a learning experience it was. Like I said, my greatest learning experiences came from losses. Prison was a fucking loss. But if I never went through it, I never would have matured. I never would have been able to speak. I never would have got over that uncomfortability of moving different places, or being in new environments. And there, you got to stand out with your chest up. You got to speak up. You know what I'm saying? So it broke me out of my shell in a way.
Do you think?
I was going to say something. And you know, for the record, you know what I'm saying, like, you know, people on his caliber status in life, you know, when it, you know, on that, most of the time they don't really be official. You know what I'm saying? They're not really plugged in. They're not really linked in directly with the big homies and nothing like that. And with that being said, you know, a lot of them in their own type of way kind of get distorted a little bit. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, with his situation, that's different. He you know, he got the street cred, you know, definitely been through whatever, and he's real right. You know what I'm saying? He don't gotta give us, he ain't giving nothing. This whatever he do it. He round us with $100,000 chain, and he's accepted. He can come to the hood 100 deep, 200 deep, and look that like ain't nobody, hey, what you want? You know what I'm saying? It's what you want, you know what I'm saying? And you know, that's the one plus that he got, that a lot of people can't say that they got, because they got a lot of people around them that's paying, you know, not probably literally out their pocket, but they everywhere they go, oh man, you know, I gotta bring my bros with me, and I gotta, you know, make sure all my bros get in the club, and you know, things like that. I'm buying all the bottles and all that. It's nothing like that.
The finessery that gets them in it gives them the image that they want.
Right.
Versus my whole shit literally was already established before the money.
Right.
And just the money came with it.
Right. I mean, everybody sees the 6ix9ine scenario,
Exactly.
and they're like, "Oh, so you could just be a regular guy and get popping as a rapper and then join gangs."
That's the difference between me and bros, is me and whoever can get into a room, and then whatever you want to test, we can test. You know, so 6ix9ine ain't gonna do all that. Versus we can we can figure shit
no, nobody really knows how important the game culture is. You know what I'm saying? Everybody feel like they don't really know the importance of it. You know what I'm saying? So they don't know that these dudes got to tap in with certain people.
Yeah, shit just get you gotta be official, like I said, and that's why when it came to that's why when it came to bro, not bro, but with Pino claiming that he 107 Hoover, the shit got deep, right? Because I know somebody that he was actually at that prison with. So he said, you know, they had 40 Crips on the compound, and he was the head enforcer. You ever view 40 Crips on the compound in Florida?
Never.
Them motherfuckers don't have no numbers in Florida, bro. And it ain't no beef with no Crips.
Nah,
neither.
not at all.
I know real Crips, certified, about they shit. I fought with, you know what I'm saying? But the Crips will tie flags with the GDs just to have numbers. That's what they did at ACI when he was at ACI. So, you know, as much as Milk 7-4, whatever, Milk be on his shit. Pino posted a picture of his big homie, and Pino got the paperwork within the same day that his big homie, who's from Sarasota, who was already in prison before Pino was a fucking teenager, was a rat. He's doing a life sentence right now on a murder case. This is who Pino said was his big homie. So Pino deleted it. Now he's saying his big homie is dead. A lot of fake gang members that you find, they say one or two things. My big homie's dead, or my big homie's in jail and I can't get in contact with him. So he's saying his big homie is somebody named Ant. And he, I guess, got in contact with Jap5 and some of these other Hoovers out here that be on their shit. He trying to say Ant brought Hoover to Florida, right? Ant from Louisiana, they called him N.O. He got killed on that same compound that I was at, that Pino was at, but this happened during Pino's time when I wasn't there. So you telling me y'all were 40 deep on the compound, you were the head enforcer, and your big homie got smacked in a low custody dorm? The person that smacked him, the gang that person's affiliated with, they run Pompano. So how the fuck you be hanging out and standing with the gang members that are responsible for your big homie dying? How that work?
I don't know.
He ain't no 107 fucking Hoover. Same reason he throwing C's up and shit. Them boys don't throw no C's up. His big homie, they got pictures of his big homie throwing C's up. Got a lot of fake ass gang members, bro. And that's the difference in itself. Motherfucker ain't really trying to project all that gang shit and all that shit. It's been a part of my shit since the beginning, and it still is. So when people view it like, how come he doing all this shit and he got all this money? This was already a part of my life before we even got to this stage. And that's why I'm still with this shit versus other motherfuckers are trying to reach out and get official at 30-something years old. They moving backwards.
Right. Dude, I hear about that shit sometimes from people out here talking about dudes who are in their 30s, they're in the entertainment business or whatever, and they really want to like join gangs and catch bodies or go do drills or whatever.
Yeah,
Like
you want to keep it on you at the gun range and post a video.
Yo,
the free cases.
Okay, but people wanting to be like fake gang members, that I'm not that surprised by because I get it. It looks super cool. You want to be associated with it, etc. But the fact that someone who already kind of has figured out a way in life, who could pay their bills off of something relatively enjoyable, have a decent life, etc., and that they want to slide, that blows my mind.
It don't make no sense, man. It don't make no sense.
What it is crash dummy. People never did it. So because they never did it, they're more willing to do it because they don't have that satisfaction in being able to say, man, I already did that shit. You know what I mean? It's like getting gold teeth in Florida, like little pullouts. All the jits get pullouts. I had pullouts at one point in time.
Right.
Once you grow up, I already did it.
Yeah.
So motherfuckers that ain't never lived that life, they want to do it now because they feel like they missing that respect that other people have for doing that shit when they were younger. So.
Yeah, I mean, there's kind of like two different ways that you can do it content wise. Like I was talking to Abner from 60 Days In, and he told me that he was trying to get on
the head Chicano.
Yeah. He told me he was trying to get on Gillian Wallow, and that they didn't really get back to him or something, and that basically it might have gone back to the fact that they saw him as a snitch because he was
one of them 60 Days In people hit me up. I forget which one it was. It was a white guy. He said, "Hey, can we do an interview?" I never responded to him though, but.
Do you think taking that kind of TV role is sort of snitch-ish?
Hell yeah.
Yeah, because in the beginning, the sole fucking thing that they say is, you know, your job is to go in
Right,
here and
yeah.
get us whatever.
What could be
information you
more
can
of a
get.
snitch thing than getting a
Yeah.
bunch of people you don't even know in trouble? Yeah.
I mean,
but then on the other hand, you have somebody like Vlad, or even me to an extent. Like I would interview a famous snitch. Like I don't fucking care. Like Vlad has done crazy interviews where you learn all kinds of crazy shit with dudes or informants. Because they have nothing to hide. You know.
Interview Pino, so you know that's somebody that's known for being a fake crip and a snitch.
Right.
So it's like, at the end of the day, bro, you not under game politics. And at the end of the fucking day, you got to understand there's a business behind everything. People want to hear his perspective too. You know who I was listening to? That's a full-blown rat on YouTube. Is Sammy the Bull.
Right.
The old mobster. He got a YouTube channel.
Right.
You listen to some of his stories, that shit's gangster. He a full-blown rat. And that man done killed like 17 people on paper.
Could you interview him though?
Nah.
If you did that
I
kind of
wouldn't
content?
have that conversation with
No.
him. Nah, I wouldn't even do it. Because at the same time, like I'm not trying to lower my standards. How low am I gonna go? You know what I mean? Like what is the final point? Like, all right, I can view it as profit, but at the same time, I could stick with what I'm doing. You know? So like if you interviewed 6ix9ine, I wouldn't feel no type of way, but I would pass on that interview.
Right.
It's what it is.
I mean, that's been one kind of weird thing to see is how many people in hip hop, like I think Vlad turned it down, Joe Budden turned it down. He never hit me up, but I'm not trying to do it.
Vlad, respected by a lot of respectable people in the streets. People try to say Vlad the police. He asked questions, bro. One thing about it, if you've had contact with the police, you don't have to answer questions.
Right.
So how the fuck you gonna get mad at a question if you answered it? You don't have to answer. I respectfully decline to answer that. It's as simple as that.
Right.
You know, so if you can't decline Vlad, you probably can't decline the police neither when they're asking you some shit.
Right.
It's very fucking simple.
That's how I've always looked at it.
His job is to get the fucking information. My job, because I don't interview people, is to find your information. However well hidden it may be, money makes the world go round. I hit up the state attorneys. How much is it going to cost to get it sent to me? Okay, boom. And now we got it.
And me or Vlad, like there's been 100 times where somebody's done an interview and then hit me up afterwards and said, hey, can you take out that story where I talk about putting a gun in somebody's face back in the day because I got this case and that could be used in this case or whatever. Like shit like that happens all the time. And I do hate when people ask me to remove shit from interviews that's just dumb shit. Like
that's
fucking,
why I stopped doing interviews, bro, because people are like, yo, can you remove this? You know, come to find out they lied about this.
Yeah.
And, you know, it's just like.
But if it's some shit that's going to get you locked up, I'm not. Yeah, of course we're going to remove it. Nobody wants to be known.
But
as
if you
doing that.
slipped up and said some shit that make you look some type of way, that's on you, bro.
Right.
That's your truth.
Yeah.
Now you want to hide it. Well, how the fuck I'm gonna remove the video? Like people ask me to take videos down all the time. I tell them if you get the news to take it down, I'll take mine down.
Right.
Because if they're not gonna take theirs down, you feel like you could step to me directly.
Yeah.
Because you can just hit me up on Instagram.
And because the news
You know
is
what I'm
not
saying?
speaking to the streets. Your shit clearly is like for
Well,
the
I'm in
people
these
who care about that
motherfuckers too.
shit.
So
yeah.
it's like if we finna get political, we can get political
Yeah.
about it. You know, I did a video on Lil Pyru.
Oh my God. I love the fact that you embraced him.
I didn't embrace that shit.
Okay, but from my perspective, I was at Dave & Buster's years ago, maybe 3 years ago, 4 years ago. I see Boom Gang, John Cabana. Respect,
Yeah.
John Cabana. I see him. Oh, what up? How you doing? He's with some kid who got crazy face tattoos. I'm like, what up? He's like, I'm Lil Pyru. I'm thinking in my head, like, oh, word? Like, okay. Like, are you? Like, whatever. But anyway, then he hits me up. Somehow he gets my number. He texts me for the next fucking, like, he still will text me every couple months trying to just get an interview going. When I saw that you did a video on him, I was so happy. I'm like, finally, I actually get to fucking learn about this dude who's been bothering me.
So I hit up the Island Boys because they're talking about they were saying they was sex, money, murder.
Right, yeah.
All right, well, you in the state of Florida. So if you're gonna be that, there's a specific motherfucker you have to know. I wanted to know if he knew that specific person. He didn't.
Not Chico, that guy who kidnapped him?
No, I'm talking about a real blood.
Right.
Not whoever the fuck they be around. So that's what I'm saying when this shit like it's just tapped in for real. You know what I'm saying? Everyone knows each other. Everyone can get in contact. It's real deal shit. That's how you figure out who ain't what they say they is. What I respected about Fly Soldier is he kept it honest. He said some stupid motherfucker from Atlanta blessed them in and whatever. He told me he wasn't real. I respect you for telling me that. That ain't your fault that you got misled, but I'm glad we on the same page. Just stop doing the red flags and all that shit. We straight. He got me on the phone with Lil Pyru, put him on the FaceTime. Lil Pyru was like, nah, he gonna screen record it. He gonna da-da-da. I'm like, bro, I'm not gonna do nothing. I'm in bed, bro. Like, I'm not gonna do nothing. I just want to talk to you. So I get him on the phone. He the type to like boot up. Like, he just wants to yell over you. I'm like, bro, just answer the simple questions. You know what I'm saying? I did the video and I said it in the video. If anything is false in this video, have your big homie get in contact with me. I'll take everything down and do another video apologizing. If you really that. Of course he's not. You know, so he claiming the South Bronx, but the blood said he's claiming's out of Maryland and fucking, it's just a mess. He's someone that ain't mentally all the way there. Tattooed some shit all over his fucking face. I've got the pictures of when he was going to college, how he looked beforehand. Would I smack him in person as much as I would want to initially? Nah, because I understand you like really fucked in the head. Like you like a psych case. You know what I mean? Now, if I viewed him and he's like, oh, yeah, look, Pyru, I might, yeah, all right, then fuck it. But it's just like, you know, it's just clearing shit up, bro. Because somebody like that, people will try to portray that shit with me. I tell you about my pain. I tell you about getting hit up. I tell you about how it feels to be locked up, not seeing your people, the fucked up side of things. That's the thing with me is like, when people were trying to mentor me on shit, you don't want to go down this path because you might go to prison and get raped. That didn't do it for me. I'm not scared of that shit. You know what I'm saying? Versus when I tell my stories, no, people are getting gutted in there. You're going to see people gurgling on their blood when they get hit in the neck and they laying there dying and you in a cage watching them die. It's fucking disgusting. You can smell the shit leaking out of their body. You know what I'm saying? When someone's getting fucked in an open bay dorm and they got a blanket, you smell shit in the air. This is how this really is. So when you talk to a teenager like that, then they're like, oh, I don't want to be in there. Yeah, no, it's different. But when you just give them the little runaround, it doesn't do it. So when you see a little Pyru, next thing you know, you got little Zach, and little Zach wants to do the same shit, and then he ends up getting flipped, shot, whatever, ends up in prison because he was trying to portray some shit.
But do you ever worry with your channel? Like, do you like to have a good mix of real gangster shit and then sort of like exposing fake ass gangster shit? Because I mean,
it's however it comes up, but at the end of the day, gangster shit is the key word. So either you faking it or you keeping it real, but it all falls in the same category.
Because if your whole channel was just like videos about situations like the little Pyru thing and the Island Boys, it might start to look a certain way, right?
Well, I mean, bro, y'all representing the shit that I put in pain by. Fuck you mean? You know what I'm saying? Like, if y'all came to prison doing that, we gonna get you. So it's different. Like, what's somebody gonna say? Oh, you made a YouTube video exposing him. That okay? We didn't open his fucking body up. You know how bad this shit could have got? Like, is he dead? Did he get shot? No, no one cut him. What are you complaining about? I'm doing very civilized shit right now, and I'm making money off of it.
Right.
I could get somebody stamped and do a video on the shit after the fact and make my money back after getting somebody stamped, but I'm not doing no shit like that.
How do you feel about the fact when people say that your channel is just kind of like highlighting negativity and you're really just sort of profiting off of other people's pain and all this murder and shit like that? I'm sure you've had people say that kind of shit. What's your like go-to response to that?
Fuck them. The fuck? You think medication for cancer is free? Is healthcare free? Nah, they sell that shit to you as you die. And if you ain't got enough money to pay for that shit, you just dying. You know what I'm saying? Like, well, I can't speak on the shit because of what? Oh, you're not from this city. I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna speak on whatever the fuck I want to. So you telling me I can only speak on my own gang, my own pain, my own losses, my own this and that. I've spoke on that. And then I speak on everything else too. I mean, people are gonna feel how they feel, bro. If I cured cancer tomorrow, they're gonna say I didn't do it fast enough. My granny died 10 years ago. Fuck you. Now you want to cure it? So it's like people are gonna have opinions. I'm not here to change your opinion. I'm not here to be liked. I'm just here to do me. Whatever comes with it, comes with it.
How do you feel when people say that you might be like racist for the way that you're running your channel? Does that ever come up?
What? How?
I don't know. I just feel like that
blew me.
I feel like that's probably something you've read in the comments.
Oh,
is that
it's,
like
it's mostly like black people that I'm covering?
Right.
All right, who the fuck do you see me around? How many white people can you point out on my Instagram that I'm next to? My daughter's mixed. My girl is black. Like, you know what I'm saying? This is who I'm around. It's the culture you could say that I'm in. It's the same shit for you, bro. Motherfuckers gonna be like, oh, he don't interview enough white people. What the fuck?
Right.
This is the culture you tapped in with, bro. It is what the fuck it is. You know what I'm saying? So who's really mad? What I need to do, a Billy Bob interview with a fucking skinhead? And y'all gonna feel it's equal opportunity now?
I mean, like Dame Dash asked me why I don't interview like country singers. I was like, I don't listen to country music.
I mean, bro, I've had people say shit that ain't even in the streets themselves, and they'd be black.
Right.
Oh, interview your own people, bitch. You can't even step in the areas I'm stepping, and you black. You know what I'm saying? It's just, it is what it is. People are gonna hate for whatever reason. I can't really focus on it, and the bigger I get, the less time I have to focus on it.
Right.
So at this point, it's just, you know. But people do pick and choose, though. Even when it comes to, there's people that don't fuck with me simply because I'm white.
Right.
And then there's people that don't fuck with me because I might have put their artist on blast, like Say Cheese. I didn't know Spartum Garden was signed to him. I blasted Spartum Garden's paperwork. Say Cheese went on an interview with somebody talking about, oh yeah, the internet's twisting this and that. I ain't twist nothing. I read the fucking paper. Did you? So I posted the shit on my gram. He commented on it and then deleted his whole comment.
What did he say?
He was just on some shit like, oh, when I grew up, I thought snitching was me and you did a crime together and I tell on you to save myself, right? I mean, you could twist it however you want to. I don't know where Say Cheese is from or what type of life he lived growing up or where his perspective comes from. But Spartum got him literally told on his homeboy and said, oh, he went in the bathroom. I think he hit a gun and he was the last person to go in the bathroom. Police go in the bathroom. They find 2 guns. His homeboy goes to jail. What do you call that? If me and you were in a car together and I got a gun on me and I put the gun in the fucking glove box and I don't say nothing and you like, well, he had it, he put it in the glove box. What is that?
Right.
You told on me at the end of the day. I mean, I'm not going to expect a civilian to take a gun charge for me. So I'm not going to put you in that type of position around no guns if I don't feel like you're going to hold it down. But you supposed to be spot 'em, got 'em. What the fuck does that even mean in itself? The name? You supposed to be a gangster.
Right.
Oh, so it's like, bro, come on now. You can't be half stepping. You can't be 1 foot in, 1 foot out. You be the gangster or you fucking telling.
Do you think the fans actually care about snitching at this point?
Nah, this society don't even care about snitching. I do, and I make money off the shit, so I talk about it. But nah, you could be a successful snitch if you want to. A lot of people lie. And you got to understand there's more people that are willing to tell than anything else.
Right.
Like more people, normal people will tell on you. And then there's gangsters that will tell on you. It's a very small population of people that are actually going to hold it down. So it's just, you know, it ain't that big of a deal, bro. You just don't do shit in front of people and you don't fuck around with certain people.
When I was looking at your most popular videos, I think #1 is like a 16-year-old kid in Philly wearing skinny jeans or whatever. And it's a fucking wild clip where he just sort of jogs down the street, shoots a motherfucker in the head, point blank range, and then just sort of jogs back off.
Crazy.
And it's just like, I don't know, something about that clip when you watch it where you're just like, what the fuck is wrong with these kids these days? Because
well, Philly, a whole nother breed.
Yeah.
The motherfuckers in Philly, like everybody that I met out of Philly, solid. And it's like, you know, there's certain cities that have a culture of killing.
Yeah.
Miami, Jacksonville, Chicago, Philly, murder rates, Detroit. It's just like Tampa. When I was growing up, you could get your ass whooped. You could fight. We'll have a hood fight, 10 on 10, whatever, 15 on 15. Now, since drill came in, everybody wants to be a shooter. Everybody wants to kill. But those certain cities have always been on that type of time. Everybody know how Miami rock. West Palm Beach, you can get shot. And in Florida, we always had big shit. So it's not little handguns. Nah, motherfuckers at AKs, M16s, all type of shit. And just now everybody wants to be a shooter because that's the wave with the music. Everybody wants to kill people.
You know what's funny is a lot of times I'll see rappers like who aren't terribly close to the like street content coming out and saying that it's so fucked up when people say that, you know, music is the cause of a lot of violence. And then you'll have somebody like me or you, or I mean, I'm pretty sure I've heard Vlad or academics say the same thing because we're all super close to the music and we really know what people are saying in songs and how that lines up with killings and shit. Yeah. And all of us will say without a fucking hesitation, of course the music is encouraging the killings. Like that's the main thing that's fueling this shit. That and social media.
It. Man, look, you're not allowed to tell on people, but you're allowed to tell on yourself in songs.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Nobody has a problem with that. If I do a video breaking down your song, that would motherfuckers would look at me some type of way.
Or if I were to ask a rapper, I'm like, what about this lyric? I mean, they're gonna look at me like I'm a fucking detective.
Bitch, you done said the whole fuck. You talked about how you did it. You know, King Von, that's a motherfucking storyteller. He did the shit how he was supposed to though. You're not getting nobody off of that shit. But there's certain people that, they literally tell it all and then act confused when they get caught.
Right.
It's just like common fucking sense. But everybody wants the image, bro. The image is what's so deadly. Everybody wants to be viewed as that killer. Everybody wants. That's the same shit with gangbanging. You got a lot of fake gang members that never did nothing for nothing.
Right.
But they want the reputation of what it is to be one. So that's the understanding that I have is I've witnessed the firsthand violence and how we even got the fucking reputation.
Mm.
GKB, our shit, we known as being aggressive. We known as 1090. We known as, you know what I'm saying? Like,
what's 1090 again?
I mean, there's a couple of different ways you could break that bitch down, but it's more or less is most publicly known as set tripping.
Right.
And what is set tripping? Running down on motherfuckers. You could be blood. If you fuck it up and you doing this weird shit or whatever, we the ones that finna handle that. We're
Right.
not sparing you just because you blood. And then, you could set trip on really any other gang too, but it's just like putting it on my name. I went at it with more bloods inside of prison than anyone else. We got so many we got so much numbers, we'll have inner beef because there's no one else to beef with. I had a lot of situations where motherfuckers was like, nah, ain't no white bloods. So what the fuck it is? We handle it how we handle it. You know, I'm not folding my shit, so I got to get hit up. I'm hitting somebody up. To be honest with you, I hit up more bloods than anything else. I wasn't hitting up Crips left and right, Zoes left and right. I was beefing with other bloods. So that's where set tripping comes from. You know what I'm saying? That's why I put it on my shit, just like somebody will have, ABK, whatever, EBK this, whatever, anybody killer, everybody killer. That's where that came from for me. But our set itself, we be cleaning shit up. It's the cleanup crew. That's just how that shit go.
Right.
Yeah.
I like how you say it so that I just know you mean it.
Got to. Right?
Yeah, it just really sounds like he means it. You're kind of new at the whole YouTube thing, but you're also kind of feeling like an OG when it comes to like your particular section of YouTube at this point.
Yeah.
How do you feel about seeing the whole community unfolding? Obviously, we have unscrupulous individuals like Hip Hop Daily, et cetera, Insider Hotspot, who really have no journalistic ethics in a field where, not like that's really something that gets discussed amongst YouTubers that much. But I mean, that dude is like capable of the scummiest shit imaginable. And he doesn't just do it to you because he's ripped off entire Swamp Stories videos, et cetera.
Yeah, I feel like it's just like on some shit like, just got to keep pushing.
Yeah.
You can't really let it fuck you up. What blew my mind was it wasn't that he was just copying my content. He was copying my content. He was bigger than me.
Right.
I'm about to hit 700,000 subscribers. That man's already at 1 million. So it's like, kind of made me feel good. Like, damn, you riding my wave. You making the same thumbnails as me now. My shit's hitting. And one thing about it that you can never copy is you can never be me. You can never have my face. You can never have my opinion. You can't, you can word for word all the script and shit. But that's why I've always included me in my videos too, so that there's that factor of people that come for me to hear my opinion, to hear my, they actually like me as a YouTuber. That's why I'd be appreciating the fuck out of the fans and the subscribers and everybody.
I think I was getting ready to do a Lavish D interview. So I'm sitting on my computer for a nice long study session to get ready for the day. And I watched a whole Lavish Vlad interview. And then I watched a whole Mozzie interview. And then I watched a random Hip Hop Daily video, and it was so obvious that they had just watched those two interviews and just taken notes and like completely based it on that 100%. And I was just like, what the fuck?
Well, that's the thing too is Hip Hop Daily, like I've shot back. Like there might be something he covered and I'll cover the same thing. But it's like, homie, I get the real information. So I'm picking up on a lot of shit you left out or vice versa. He'll come to my shit because he know I got certain that's how I really got him in the first video. He did a video on somebody from Florida. I was the only one that had that information because it only came from the paperwork that nobody had. And he copied that. And that's how I knew, like, you're word for word taking my shit.
Right.
Because you're bringing shit that I know you didn't go as far to get. But it is what it is.
Yeah. Is there anybody that stands out to you on the YouTube world, like that does content that's about their specific scene or about anything in particular that stands out to you? Like, I like the way they're doing shit.
I mean, as far as me, like my biggest things that I watch you, I watch Vice, and then sometimes I get into shit that has nothing to do with the style of content I do, like Best Theory.
What's up?
They go around just doing all type of crazy shit, traveling to different places, helping people out. There's someone I just started watching. He's out here in LA. he was tapping into like the Chicano lowrider culture.
Oh, that guy.
I like the travel stuff. I like the seeing different cultures and the different foods and the different. There's like I'm not really always trying to hear about some gang shit because I'm already in that shit, you know.
Right.
So it's not like for people that ain't in it, they fucking interested in it because it's something like they've never heard of or never lived. Versus me, that shit get old as fuck. You know, so I like really just watching shit that ain't got nothing to do with what I'm into. But as far as people that I'm fucking with, it's really just that. Like I can't really like name anybody. Like, oh yeah, this specific YouTuber be doing their thing.
Right. You're more like expanding your mind when you're not working on your own content.
Yeah, I'm not really watching that same type of shit because I'm already so much in it.
Yeah. Does it ever get repetitive, or like how do you keep it interesting for yourself? When I'm sure there's been times where you're covering a story and you're like, God damn, this is the same exact fucking story that I've covered 50 other times about some kid killing a bunch of other kids.
I become more selective in how much of a story I can bring out of it. So sometimes I'll focus less on the crime and I'll focus more on the person. And, you know, kind of do like a little autobiography with it. You know what I mean? Where I'm really giving you the life story of this person and obviously the crime that led to their demise. So it's just, I got to be selective in the type of shit that I push.
Yeah, what's the furthest you've ever gone to get details for a story? You hopping on the phone with random people you meet on Instagram that are close to the situation?
I mean, bro, I'll fucking find out everybody that's involved in the situation. I always reach out to the family because I always include the GoFundMe for the family, like for the victims and shit. I always like to include that GoFundMe, just one little simple step that I take that a lot of people don't, just so it's like I can at least bring attention to the cause. You know, a little girl gets killed in a drive-by, have that GoFundMe, whatever. But I mean, as far as information, yeah, I'll just reach out to the family or whatever, and then I'll just go through the court sites. To be honest with you, getting this shit for you today was the most I ever reached out. I had to contact the state attorney's office, pay a fucking fee for them to get it. They send it to another motherfucker. Like, and this is the reason I'm able to get it. Like, he broke. I know that. We know that. So he ain't gonna be able to get this because he don't have no $400 to spare. You know what I'm saying? But when you want to actually pull a whole case file, shit costs money. You have to get in contact with people and know how to do it. And when people try to say, oh, I didn't snitch, I can prove it, they don't even know how to do this. So how are you gonna prove it? You know what I'm saying? But the majority of shit that I get, it's free to access. You don't have to pay anything.
Right.
If it's like Georgia, you got to pay like $1 for the paperwork, bro.
Right.
And then you just make a couple thousand off the video.
But you care a lot about being factually correct.
Because that's all I have to stand on.
There's a lot of people in the YouTube community at this point that are very happy to just put whatever the fuck out there.
Yeah, that's what I feel like is the major separator for me. That's what I can stand on is, you know, if it came from me, there's a document that I can pull up that has what I said. You know, it's finding the simple ways of doing a lot of the same things a lot of other people are doing, but doing it your way that makes you stand out.
There's some shit that happens, like, you know, for instance, Young Dolph dies, and like I believe you did a video about it and stuff. And then, you know, there's people like us who are really only going to report for the most part on the stuff that the cops are reporting or that journalists are putting out, etc. But then there becomes this whole sort of little universe on YouTube of people trying to basically put every rumor, every social media, you know, idea that's floating around. They're talking to people in the streets. And a lot of times the information that they're putting out there sort of aligns itself with the truth at some point. You end up figuring out that maybe they floated 10 different theories of who the shooter might have been, and then it ends up that one of them ends up being correct. Do you pay attention to that shit, or do you?
If I know it ain't obvious bullshit, I'll address rumors, but I will address them as that. You know, there's a rumor circulating that this happened and this might have happened, but I like to kill the rumors myself and clarify on what actually it was, instead of just running off with whatever's going to get the most views. You know what I mean?
Definitely. Yeah, because, you know, it's kind of crazy to me. Like academics back in the day with the Warren Chirac thing, I think he was like the first YouTuber to get big off of really just covering street shit.
Yeah, and but the thing that I didn't like about him, bro, is how disrespectful he was with it.
And I think that looking back at it, that's the thing that he regrets. Because I had that conversation with him on his podcast where I said, not only do I think that the Warren Chirac was fine that it existed, like I think the tone he took at times was kind of disrespectful, and he's learned from that. But I think that's the work that the local journalists should have been doing. Is like, actually, if there was shit in the newspaper or on the local news about what these rivalries were all about. I mean, that's actually like valuable information to the community, except it takes a lot of fucking energy for journalists to find out that shit. A lot of these YouTubers like you are doing the stuff that journalists should be doing, that local news has kind of been killed.
Like academics, bro, I respect him. Like I don't got nothing against him. It's just like his satire comedy. It's like, you know, you really speaking on people that are dying and getting killed and shit. And it's like that'll make somebody want to do something to you, you know? And but as far as like him getting all the information and everything like that, like that's a major step into YouTube. So respect to him. But for the motherfuckers that are willing to look into that shit, I just feel like you deserve what comes with it. Like as far as the success, because you really putting in that work. It's not as simple as I'm just reacting to someone else talking about it. And even if you're a reaction channel, cool. I'm just saying for me, it's a lot of fucking work that I don't think a lot of people realize, you know? So it's very satisfying to actually be getting something off of that.
I feel like your channel is kind of like you were one of the lead people who sort of realized like, oh, you don't have to be talking about rappers. You just have to be talking about interesting shit that's happening in the streets, and people will flock to it.
After the fight with Pino, I realized how bad beefing on YouTube is. A lot of people be thinking, oh, that's a quick way to blow up. And it somewhat is, but as fast as they come, they leave. Because there's nothing substantial about you except for the fact that you have to keep talking about people. And eventually it's going to come back to you, you know? So with that situation, when people heard what they heard, whatever, really what solidified it, bro, was when y'all did that interview. You asked him, did he use a weapon? What did he say to you?
Did he dance around it or did he just say yes? I can't remember.
I'm going to have to touch back on it, but in the comment section, if I'm ever having a bad day, I'll go back to your interview with him. I just look in the comment section. Everybody is showing love.
Really?
Boy, I respect him. He's standing out there on his shit. He ain't got nothing on him. He willing to mad love, you know? But once I stopped, because after that point, there was nothing to talk about. You know? He wanted me to, oh yeah, come slide on me, come. Because that's going to keep him going.
Right.
Same thing with K-Frog. I ended up getting into it with K-Frog because he allegedly called 911 on somebody. It was really some fluke-ass paperwork, but it's the simple fact that if I'm going to do it to Pino, I got to do it to you. You know what I'm saying? I can't pick faces. And so they making posts, talking shit, dissing me, but I'm not responding to none of it. Versus beforehand, my pride, I'm on all that. Yo, fuck me, fuck you. Once I stopped talking to people, their views started dying. Everything about them started dying. And now we're left with what is left. Is there anything substantial about them? Are they doing anything? K-Frog still, he do his ones and twos, but his shit ain't doing nothing. And then Pino is pretty much just non-existent.
It's wild when you realize that you don't have to respond.
Yeah.
Kind of changes everything.
And how much power is actually in the response.
Yeah.
It's a pride thing. That's why I said pride is a downfall of a lot of people. I'm keeping it alive by responding to you. If I don't speak on it, you die out just as fast as everything you're talking about.
100%. What's your overall opinion of, you know, the streets and a lot of the shit you see going on where we see in New York and Chicago? It's all about the switches, and there's just this crazy, like, new level of violence that's sort of been ushered in. What's your perspective on that?
I don't feel like it's a new level of violence. I feel like it's always been like that. The switches is just a fad. You know? It went from switches. Before that, it was Glocks. Before that, it was Dracos. Before that, it was Max. There's just certain guns that make its way into hip-hop that everybody wants to have. The 90s was Tech 9s. You know what I mean? Like, there's always been a certain gun for every generation. 80s movies was the fucking Berettas. You see them in the movies. Now you want one, whatever. So, you know, I feel like now it's just cool to have a switch. And motherfuckers don't even realize having that little piece of metal is like a machine gun charge.
Or some shit.
I think it's like 10 or something.
Wow.
But it's literally just getting caught with the piece is you getting charged with a machine gun.
Right.
It's just cool to have it. Now, yeah, you go and blaze fucking 15 people at one time. You causing damage, but motherfuckers can do that with a regular gun. You don't need a switch to hit up all them people. You know? So I feel like the violence is the same. It's just, it's cooler because that's what the music is on. That's what the drill is on. And as YouTubers, I cover that shit. Motherfuckers is in tune with it. People love the lifestyle that they don't have to live. And that's what's fucked up about it, is a lot of young ass kids that's in that environment realize how many fans they can get by living it. And everybody that loves everything about you has never been anywhere near any of that shit that's going on. They live in the suburbs comfortably. You got to live in that neighborhood where you just killed somebody 2 streets down. And now they're hitting your house up where your family members are at. And you're trying to do this to get the family out the hood. You want to rap, whatever. But you're going to suffer losses that come with that lifestyle.
It's a wild time to be alive. Yeah. Yeah. The music is like more like street music is more popular than ever. It feels like we just are kind of seeing that play out over and over.
Yeah. And I mean, bro, even if you took the music out, it's just the inner city culture, bro. You got a whole bunch of poor people in one place. A lot of people are mad at the fucking world. There's a lot of mental health shit that's not getting addressed. There's a lot of just not having resources. And shit's been like this forever. This is literally how shit was designed. It's just like the prison system. I did a video on the history of Florida state prisons. It's one of my least viewed videos. The amount of shit that I was able to learn, though I loved it. I didn't make really any money off of it. But the simple fact that I learned Florida state prison only started after slavery ended. There weren't prisons when there was slavery.
Really?
They ended slavery. That's when they started putting prisons. So it literally just transferred into another thing. And a lot of southern prisons are known for making you work camps. You know what I mean? It's the same shit. Obviously, you got to commit a crime to end up there. There's a lot of people that didn't even do the crime and still end up there. So, you know, the streets are set up the way they're set up. People benefit off of people staying poor. It's just a part that comes with it.
That's facts. Do you think that you're going to be able to break a Boston hip hop artist as a result of your channel?
I'm not tapped into Boston anything.
But you don't give a fuck about that?
It's not that I don't give a fuck. It's that I'm not tapping in with some shit where I stay at. I moved there for a simple reason. The simple reason was to not be involved in everything.
Really?
You know what I'm saying? Like my family and shit is separated from everything I do in the streets, the homies. I don't bring my daughter around members.
Right.
I separate that lifestyle because I was doing this before her. This isn't something I want to introduce her to. I don't feel more valid by bringing my daughter into that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, I personally don't do that. I don't really tap in with Boston because I don't want to be dealing with that shit in Boston. We came out here with the numbers that we came out with to make sure everything runs fucking smoothly. When I'm down in Florida, wherever I'm at, I'm good, super good. And this ain't no paid security. These the homies. You know what I'm saying?
Big facts.
But my situation in Boston, where I lay my head at, I'm not in a neighborhood I have to worry about nothing. That's how I want to keep shit. I don't want to start tapping in the streets because when you pick your friends, you pick your enemies. You're going to inherit whatever they come with. I'm not willing to do that where I live at.
Definitely. Could you see yourself having more of a role in music overall, though? I can see him with some artists.
You got a rapper chain. He a rapper. He got a rapper chain.
That's a real rapper chain, bro. I've been around a lot. I've been around a lot of rappers. I've seen a lot of rapper chains, and that's up there for sure.
That shit's hard.
Big shout out to Maz in New York. But yeah, got the Emerald Cuss and all that. But I like music. I appreciate music. I could definitely fuck with doing some stuff in the music industry. I myself wouldn't want to be a rapper.
Yeah.
Because I'm just not good at it. I'm gonna be honest with you.
You tried?
What? Yeah, that's why I got this fucking tattoo on my face. I was 18. I said, fuck it. I don't want a job. I'm going to get this so I can't get a job, and I'm going to be a rapper. This shit say dream in either Chinese or Japanese. I forget which one. And it was supposed to be keep your dreams in sight. And yeah, within, I don't know, I got that. I turned 18. By 19, I realized I'm not going to be a rapper.
Right.
And fucking, so, you know, I never aimed to be a YouTuber either. It
Right.
just,
You still
it
getting
naturally
tattoos?
happened. Yeah, I haven't had one in a minute though. A lot of the shit that I got, like a lot of this was prison and in the streets or whatever. My most recent I got, I don't even know which one was my most recent. I think it was my arms, big ass Buzz Lightyear shit.
What made you go with the Grand Theft Auto hand tattoo?
I was a huge fan of the game, and that's how I felt like I was living. And there was some kid in the dorm. He looked like he had some weird charges, so we used to just take all of his shit. And more or less, he got a gaming magazine, and it had the Grand Theft Auto logo. So my homie Bebo, he free Bebo, he doing 25 right now for a murder. He down there cut somebody's head off.
Whoa.
Yeah, he caught a sex offender that was selling dope. He only had like 2 or 3 inches of skin attached. He removed all that shit. He got 25 years for that shit. He did the tattoo, and he told me the story about it as he was doing the tattoo. I didn't know. I just knew he had mad times. He's like, yeah, I was hitting him up in the neck and da-da-da. I'm Just like, yeah, all right, hurry up with this shit. But this is the bro though, you know what I mean? But it's just like, all right, kill it. But it was also like my last TOH. Because I'm in the cell with the homies as I'm getting it. This was my most painful tattoo. When they got down to the fingernails and shit, fucking hurt. I ain't gonna lie, I wanted to cry, but I'm in prison in the cell with the homies. I can't, you know what I mean? I gotta just eat this shit.
Right.
But Grand Theft Auto, I just felt like that's how I was living at the time, and I went and got the tattoo. You know, I got trigger happy, but at the same time, trigger finger. It could be the Xbox trigger. We're not talking about guns anymore. I can't touch guns. I'm a convicted felon.
You can't, huh?
Nah, fuck no.
That hurt, just knowing that you're not allowed to?
Yeah, it breaks my heart, bro. Because I wanted to be the one to teach my daughter about guns and shit. Like, if they told me right now, you pay $250,000, we'll take away your felonies, I'll do it. I'll drop that bag.
I mean, if Kodak got a pardon, why not 1090 Jake?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know.
Biden ain't doing shit for
I
nobody.
don't think Biden's going to be the one that looks out, though. So we might have to get
He's going to
somebody
pardon a
else
bunch of
office.
fucking Antifa people and shit. He ain't pardoning you.
I don't know, but shout out to Kodak and shout out to Trump for making that happen.
I'm trying to tell you, man. Shout out to Trump, man.
We'll look back at that as a great moment in our history as a country.
Yeah, that was major.
Yeah.
I think it was him and Wayne,
Yeah,
right?
Lil Wayne, yeah.
Who's the king of Florida right now?
The king of Florida?
Yeah, rap-wise. Is it Kodak? Gotta be, right?
I mean, in my opinion, I wouldn't even say king because it's like, you know, different cities be on different shit. But as far as like the biggest rapper that everybody fucking with, Kodak.
It's Ratchet.
It's
gotta be. He's
Ratchet is the king of Florida.
Oh yeah,
Ratchet.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That's the king of Florida, man.
But Kodak definitely put on though for Florida, 100%.
Kodak, because you got to think before him, it was like there wasn't nothing for so long, and then he really kicked the door in. And then now there's a shitload of Florida artists that are coming out.
Right.
So it'll be motherfuckers in Orlando, motherfuckers in Tampa, Broward County, Miami.
The teeth,
like,
the hair. That's all they doing in Florida right now.
Like he really kicked that door in for a lot of other people. So he always got to get that respect from Florida, you know?
He kind of set the template for a whole fucking generation of rappers that came after him out of there, you know? Some more literally than others, because there's some who are kind of like Kodak clones. Let's be real.
Then, Jacksonville popped off with a whole nother.
Yeah,
you know, they like a baby Chicago right now.
Now that we're a little bit removed from the height of that beef, what's your perspective on the whole Jacksonville thing and all that shit?
As far as who's beef?
The Julio Young and Ace thing and everything like that. Like, what are your thoughts on that? I was kind of amazed when I realized that they both don't live there.
I mean, I just feel like killing is killing. Like when I was in Jacksonville, I mean, not in Jacksonville, when I was in prison, every jit I met from Jacksonville had 10 years or better. That is a city where killing is the culture. The motherfuckers been on that. So for people to be like, oh yeah, they was inspired by Chicago, they copying Chicago, them boys been smacking shit. They just like the music, and now they're doing the music like that. So as far as like Julio, I don't actually spoke to him. Shout out to bruh. We done chopped it up a few times, but I mean, I don't got no sides in it. I don't got no favoritism in it. I'm actually in contact with Queso's lawyer.
Really?
Queso's lawyer was the one that taught me how to get the paperwork.
Really?
Yeah, so I got a lot of people's attorneys and shit that hit me up like, hey, yo, when you do your next video, I want you to include this piece. This is what we're fighting for. This is a major part of because people can spin a story to sound how it sounds. A lot of people talk about everything against Melly. A lot of people don't talk about the shit Melly got going good.
Really?
A lot of people don't talk about how there ain't no murder weapons. A lot of people don't talk about how there ain't no actual fucking, like, you know what I'm saying? So you're able to spin shit how you want to spin shit. And a lot of these rappers' attorneys will hit me up like, yo, this is the update on what's going on with him.
Right.
You know, when Queso got slammed in the jail, I got sent the video first. I just didn't post it.
Really? Why didn't you post it?
I didn't post it because I don't want my Instagram to get taken down. I got to have a dummy account if I'm going to show somebody getting slammed.
Right.
You know what I mean? So I'm trying to really just keep that shit steady, but I knew of what happened.
Right.
And I couldn't post it on YouTube either because then they just demonetize the shit or whatever.
Right. But you'll talk about it.
Yeah, I
without
can speak
showing
on
it.
things,
Yeah.
though. But that wasn't enough for me to really speak on, was just him getting slammed. I got to give a whole story.
What's your workflow look like? Like, do you have a bunch of videos that are sort of like halfway done at any given time? Or is it like you wake up in the morning, you pick a topic and you just start writing and researching?
It's usually that. Like, I'll drop one video and then it's like a shark smelling blood in the water. Like, I'll just be hungry. I might drop videos for the next 10 days straight and then I might take off 2 weeks.
Right.
You know, so it's really fucking sporadic, but I'm blessed to be in a position where I got my daughter 25/8.
Really?
Whenever I want to hang out with her, we hanging the fuck out. Whenever I want to work, I can work. Whenever I don't want to work, I ain't finna work. You know? And gives me a lot of time to do a lot of shit that a lot of people don't have the same opportunity to do, as far as just being with my kid all the fucking time. You know, and that was a major thing with COVID too. Like, I've literally been next to her whole life. Only time she's not been next to me is if I'm on a trip somewhere.
You had a kid right at the beginning of COVID?
I had her in 2017.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So I had her when I plead out the probation when I pled out the probation, my girl was still pregnant.
Right.
So that was one of the main reasons I pled out instead of fighting the case. So I can certify, get probation, get a job. This is gonna force me to be a normal person, work, and be here for the birth.
Right.
You know what I mean? But going through COVID, just staying at home, working from home, I'm always with her. So our relationship, our bond is super tight.
Yeah, and doing what you do, COVID was probably kind of perfect for that, since it's just going to keep you home to work.
So
really,
that shit obviously was booming, and fucking everybody's tuned into YouTube, but it never declined neither. So obviously, like, with everything that's going on and everything opened back up, the channel still continues to do better and better.
Yeah, like, how do you stay motivated? Because sometimes you get to the point as a YouTuber where you made a shitload of money and you look at the bank account, the bank account's looking pretty good, and it's like, am I going to work my ass off all day to make this video, make a couple $1,000? I mean, shit, like, it's definitely the best use of my time, but also it's not really changing anything for you. I'm sure you kind of go through that in your head.
Well, I stay motivated off the fact that I got like 3 homies right now fighting murders. I got one homie that just pled out the manslaughter, got hit with 15. I got another homie fighting a mandatory life sentence from a home invasion. I'm not so successful to the point that I'm not still tapped in with the pain and with the downside of the street shit, So I hear about homie just got locked up for this. I'm around certain people, you know what I'm saying? When you have success and it's by yourself, you can forget where you came from. I'm still very tapped in with where the fuck I came from. So I still have that in my mind. But like motivation though, I used to just keep $10,000. If I didn't feel like doing a video, I'd go count that bitch. By the time I'm done counting, I'm like, yeah, let's do this video. Because just to be able to just pull out 10,000 and just count that shit like that, now I'm just look at this chain. Just pick that bitch up, put it in the light. Yeah, let's do this video. You know what I mean?
Do a couple videos, get another chain.
Huh?
You could do a couple videos, get another chain.
Yeah, that's the thing, is it just pays itself right the fuck back. Like, it's like, all right, boom, I dropped this on that. Let me just do a good, bang it out this month, and then I just got all my money back.
Right.
So that's the motivation.
Definitely. What's the most important shit to you in terms of how you raise your daughter? Like, what's the most important shit that you're trying to instill in her, or that you want her to have in her life that you didn't have?
I want her to be happy. And I want her to understand I'm always with her. You know what I'm saying? I always got her side, her back. I'm not going nowhere, because that's main things that I didn't have. But I got a lot of that through my aunt. So my aunt was there to pick up the pieces for a lot of things. So I'm very close to my aunt. So, it's just, I want her to understand everything. She's going to know who I am. She's going to know the type of life that I live. I'm not going to hide anything from her. I'm going to be the one who expose her to shit and show her this is what it is. It was me being interested in certain things that got me in certain positions. You know what I mean? So I just want to really be able to instill a lot of the things that I've learned along the way. And then, she's already good. She's financially straight already. I don't want her to know that. It's not like I want to raise her in Beverly fucking Hills. No, I want her to be around everybody the same way I was. I want you to respect poverty. I want you to respect the differences in people's lives and have that understanding.
My kid was born in Beverly Hills.
Yeah, that's a blessing. What's up?
That's just where the hospital was.
That's what's up. Nah, man, that's what's up. Either way, that's what's up.
It's just little shit like that,
Yeah.
Because there's gonna be a lot of things that she ain't gonna have to learn it the hard way. I had to learn it all that way just for me to understand it.
Right.
So it's just being able to, tell her that.
Every once in a while, I interview somebody, or I'm watching another interview, and they'll ask about their childhood, and the person just says, like, yeah, my childhood was pretty good. Like, I had good parents, and like, they took good care of me. I had a good support system around me, and that shit always stands out to me a lot, because not that many people say that. But that's like the best gift that you could give your kid is a nice, normal fucking upbringing without any significant trauma, you know?
Well, a lot of
It's a
people
beautiful
too,
thing.
people feel like it fucks with people's credibility because they were trying to say one of the rappers from Chicago went to a private school.
Right.
And they try to dub his whole career off of that.
Right.
Like, bro, when I started tapping in the Orlando drill scene, I was surprised how many of them dudes that done got killed or arrested for killing graduated high school and were like athletes. And just, you know, once they got out of high school, they ain't had nothing to do. They got into the streets. For me, I had dropped out and everything. Like I went to juvie and then I couldn't go back to school. So I was going to a school that you could only get into if you've been in juvie. So everyone I was in juvie with went in the same class. We got to get patted down, metal detector, all that shit just to get to the class, you know? So I was surprised hearing like, damn, these grade A motherfuckers just turned into assassins in a matter of like 12 months.
Right.
But that's literally, you know, you got people that come from happy homes that still want to get into some shit.
Yeah, that's some wild shit that people would look down on somebody that much for the fact that, you know, when I hear that they went to private school, it probably to me means their family was relatively responsible with money and were able to put money aside to prioritize their education, which is a great thing. Although it does definitely make you wonder, then why did you become a fucking savage?
You know who you can usually tell got a bag, bro? Like, you got nice teeth. See, that's the next thing I'm trying to get. Like, bro, I'm trying to get my shit hit up. I gotta get the veneers. Like AD, how AD got his shit. That's how I'm trying to get, because that shit just changes the dynamic of a lot of shit.
Yeah.
But if you go to jail with some nice teeth, motherfuckers gonna think you either the police or you just came from a good home.
Right.
Because that's literally like braces as a kid. That's major.
That shit is expensive.
Your people
yeah.
have money, or you just had some good ass insurance or whatever it was. But that's another little thing that you pick up on.
But it is crazy how having a nice set of teeth just makes you look so much more sophisticated or with it. And like, if you see somebody with really bad teeth, it's weird how your brain kind of like thinks like, oh, that they might be like a drug addict or whatever. Like they might be a meth head. Even though that's kind of fucked up. You could just have bad teeth.
That's the first thing somebody gonna think. Straight up.
It's weird, but your brain kind of does that for you.
That's a fact.
Well, I mean, for number one, it show poor hygiene. So, you know, I mean,
but it's like most of the development of your teeth happens when you're so young that it's like it's not really your fucking.
But when are you gonna get the homie C-Mac shit fixed? He got to.
There's a lot of work to do there. When I met him, they weren't so bad, but then all of a sudden he's got the big ass. But he's about to go back in.
Yeah,
he told me so.
That shit.
Yo, that dude, man, like we got for real, free him, bro. Like we got respect for bro. You know what I'm saying? Like he funny as hell, bro. Like for
he
real.
stand on business. It's like when you look at somebody like him. First and foremost, I think he's like funny.
Yeah,
his personality and shit.
Funny as fuck, bro.
But for him, that's really him. That's his life. And it's like you can respect that shit because it's like homie be standing on his shit when it came to whatever. He owned that, but at the same time, it's like if he don't have the right people in his ear, bro, that shit can go left quick. And I feel like
there's been a lot of changes in his clique over the past couple
of
of
weeks.
weeks.
I feel like a lot of people are just waiting on his downfall, bro. As sad as it is to say.
He really talks like that in person, like.
Yeah, it doesn't get turned off.
That's
one thing I respect about him, man. Like he keep it, he like, you know what I'm saying? Like he really look out for the, you know, he really care, you know what I'm saying? Like he ain't really worrying about the money like that. He just really for the people, you know what I'm saying? So and when it comes to this culture, you know what I'm saying, whether you be whatever you is, you know, the gang culture, like I say, it's always looked at different. So for somebody to turn that around, no matter what you is, and turn it into a positive, give people a different outlook on the whole thing, I respect that all day, you know what I'm saying?
Because like the DP, like some people are trying to act like the DP was gonna fuck his career up. I'm like, nah. That proves that he is who he says he is more than anything.
Man, I knew for a fact after that shit happened, yeah, it was going, because it's like same shit that happened with me. You either you jump me or you use something on me, it's gonna make you look bad. It ain't gonna make me look bad. They did what they did because that's how they're supposed to do it. But you got a few motherfuckers that's gonna laugh at, you know, oh, you got this, you got that. And then the majority, they're gonna respect you for standing on your shit. Because it just goes to show, bro, if you're willing to go against that with your own people, you willing to go against that if you get caught by yourself with another group, you know? But just for him specifically, like, be fucking with his shit. He actually subscribes to my shit too.
Really?
Yeah, I checked that shit not too long ago just to see who was on it because his subscribers don't went up.
Yeah.
So he's up there. So shout out to him.
Yeah, because he can't keep an Instagram, so he just doubled down on YouTube and making good money off that
You know,
shit.
another thing that I like about Brodo is it's like you said, it shows the authenticity and who he is. Milk ain't gonna get a DP like that. He don't be with nobody. When's the last time you seen like all these Hoovers that's talking about him? I ain't never met him. Yeah, we fought with him. Yeah, you fought with him reposting your shit. I understand the game.
Right.
If he wasn't reposting your shit, you wouldn't talk about him.
To get a DP, you got to be somewhere in tune.
So let's look at the
That's a fact.
Let's look at the Pino situation. That man came to California with a registered sex offender. Why he ain't getting a DP? So this is a major fucking thing right here. I can't wait for you to repost this shit on the clips. Shout out to No Jumper Clips, by the way.
Hey, subscribe. Hey.
So another thing about that is the only time Pino was ever seen with other Hoovers is when he went over to K-Frog's hood and gave K-Frog's homies bandanas. So all of K-Frog and his homies put on orange bandanas because Pino went and bought about 10 of them bitches. And Pino did a video, yeah, who said I can't come over here? I'm good over here. It's the only time you ever seen him standing next to somebody claiming Hoover and come to find out it was K-Frog and K-Frog's homies. Come on now. That's the only one you can get next to. And then you got this big fucking MMA sex offender that you roll around LA with. Get the fuck out of here. It's just crazy.
It's a wild world.
It's crazy. Motherfuckers want to be gang so bad. Then when you really in this shit, you really just want to don't even mention the shit because you know how fucking, you know, this shit get used against you.
If you want to do a podcast with Crip Mac, you can just use the studio. That would.
Bro, we hang the fuck out. See, the thing
You're
is,
leaving though.
how he talks is how I talked when I first went to prison. But taking out all the C's in my vocabulary, when we hitting the band team.
You stopped doing that.
Yeah, I stopped because it was fucking retarded.
I mean, you're making the YouTube videos. It's gonna look kind of
anybody
unprofessional,
wants
right?
to fucking hit me like I already like when I read, bro. That's really when that Boston shit comes out. And he parked over here, and he fucking when I'm talking, it's really like I gotta get pissed off and that shit to really be hitting.
Right.
Because I use a lot of Florida slang when I'm talking too. But you know how fucking exhausting it was to talk like that.
The first 5 seconds,
I had to because I was in the dorm with a Crip from Orlando. Shout out to Flex.
Right.
That's how he talk. So it's like when we got to count off, you know, instead of saying 5, he'll say jive. Instead of saying 6, I'll say Bix. We'll be standing right next to each other and sounding off like that.
Right.
You know what I mean? That's just so it's just like you kind of competing with them. Like, all right, you finna do it, I'm finna do it.
That's the most amazing thing about Crip Mac is it's the C's instead of B's is cool, but the fact that he is able to say 5 instead of like 2 or 4 or
He be
1,
snapping, bro.
that is amazing.
When
And he
be
barely
keeping it-
slows down, and
He
he
said
does
he be
it.
keeping it
What
nifty
you
on
mean?
50s.
Yeah,
Yeah.
bro. That's
we
just
fought with if C-Mac ever want to come down to Florida,
that's
we
a
gonna show
fact.
thumb
That's a
love.
fact. Listen, man.
He can
Listen.
pull right up in Tampa. He gonna be super straight.
He got his own slogan and everything.
Yeah.
But I like the commitment to the big booty sitches.
Yeah,
Because like
yeah.
six sooty sitches, that just sounds stupid.
Bro,
man.
listen, that
And
man's
at the
vocabulary
same
is
time,
crazy.
I understand he be on that boxing shit. You know, we got some homies that's his size. We got some football players in this bitch.
Yeah.
6'4", 6'5". We got somebody 6'6" outside right now. We got some big shit on the lineup too, so we can get some shit like that going too.
That'd be hard.
Hell yeah. not on no set tripping shit, but we can have some Bloods versus Crips.
No, we viewed him in the paint. You know what I'm saying? You got a little something to work with. You know, so you know, got to
And Tampa got little boxing league shit already down there in the neighborhood. So
Right.
you know.
Facts.
I have a vision that one day there's going to be a live 1090 Jake / No Jumper podcast in Boston.
I'm with it. All you gotta do is set it up.
That would be a
we can-
moment.
Listen, I'm playing with some money. We can go in on the spot. We can make it happen.
That would be crazy.
We can make it happen.
Bro, the crowd at that.
I'm still trying to take you down to Florida.
Oh, we gotta go. Let's do
Hey,
that.
look,
That'd be
man.
hard.
No, I'm talking. We'll
Man,
get
listen.
deep as fuck.
You come down there, it's lit.
Be lit.
It's lit.
We'll take you to the strip clubs. All type of shit.
We're gonna link up with Track.
Man, we can link up with whoever the fuck you want to link up with.
We gotta go link up with Kodak. I want to be there for the 1090
See,
J
I don't-
Kodak
I don't-
link up.
I don't know him personally, and to be honest with you, he fucked with them Zoes. He a Zoe.
Oh.
I went through with a lot of them Zoes, but there's some that I do fuck with. I'm not opposed to speaking with him, talking to him, whatever. I just never have. Versus like Track, I can get Track. We can. I fuck with Track, and you know, once Melly's situation figured out, we're gonna get around them boys too.
You're just waiting for something to happen in that case so you can make a video, huh?
No, I'm just really hoping the best for him, you know.
But it started Monday, and they're still doing jury selection. Like there hasn't been any
I don't
update,
even
right?
think it started. I think people just went to saying that
Yeah,
shit.
well,
Nobody actually checked the court site on what's going on. But you know, that shit goes his way. That's gonna be one of the biggest things in hip hop.
Facts.
Shit gonna be
Ever.
fucking major.
After the Bobby Shmurda shit, that's gonna be the next one.
Yeah, and I mean at the same time, like bro from Florida, bro. You know, a lot of people rooting for him.
It's scary to think that we could see we're seeing a rapper face the death penalty right now.
I don't think he'll get death. There's a lot of shit that they gotta prove that I broke down in my video. And when they were confronting the lead detective, a lot of the evidence he was trying to say was assumption. Oh, I assumed that he would benefit off of this financially because that was one of the factors in securing a death conviction. And, you know, it's up. We don't know how it's going to go. We just got to sit back and watch what happens.
Free Melly.
Definitely
free Melly.
Definitely. All right. Was there anything we did not touch on? Feels like we kind of touched on everything under the sun.
I'm doing a lot.
Yeah.
If we missed anything, I'll fly back out.
Let's do it. Well, a good spot to eat at. People always ask me that here, and I never really know what to say.
I only see Chinese food, like Mexican food, and fucking.
No, you did it. You did it.
I got some Del Taco last night. That shit was fire.
I ain't gonna even hold you. You did a podcast with the homies out of Nicholson Gardens and whatever. And then, you know, they took you to the one burger spot, and that looked good. I'm like, dang, bro. Yeah, man, that looked fire, bro. I'm like, dang, bro.
That's a spot.
What are they over there in Nicholson Gardens?
Oh, bounty hunters. Bounty hunters. Yeah, them bounty hunters. Yeah.
That's a lit area over there.
Oh man, it looked crazy.
But those burgers were stupid. Yeah.
Yeah. What else is lit to do out here? Like, right? Like that's some absurd shit.
It's weird because it's like, what do? You go to fucking Disneyland?
Well, fuck it then. How about this? What you got going on later? Let's go do something.
I don't know. Where are you guys going?
We got a camp wherever you want to go.
We got a mansion, bro, with a poker table.
You guys play poker?
Yeah, man.
I don't play poker like that. I
don't even know how, but homie do. We got some other homies that play.
I feel like when people know how to play poker, you usually know right away. And I feel like if you play poker, I would know already.
I stood at the gambling table with a knife. I never did the gambling. I just made sure shit ran smooth.
It all depends. Like, you know, in prison, you know, you know, they got their own kind of ways of playing sometimes. Like you got Omaha, you know what I'm saying? You got Texas Hold'em, you know what I'm saying? Straight on 2-card stud, you know what I'm saying? So, you know.
If I get locked up, I'm gonna learn how to play Omaha.
Oh man, Omaha fire. I love Omaha.
No, don't get locked up though, especially out here. That shit'll be wild.
No, we gotta stay out of trouble out here.
That's a fact.
I don't know. You should go to
just
Rodeo.
have to teach you Omaha, man.
Yeah.
You
got to go to Rodeo.
That's
Hollywood Boulevard is lit. You definitely soak up a little bit, but I mean, it's Hollywood, you know.
Rodeo's just shopping though, right?
Rodeo's just shopping. Yeah, it's all designer shit.
That's where everybody be getting robbed. I done did a couple videos on them getting hit up for watches and shit.
And they follow people home from there.
See, I'm trying to go home with my chain.
Yeah.
You going?
Come on.
You going home with it? You going home with it?
When you hop out the Uber and you go to the 7-Eleven, are you tucking the chain or no?
Fuck no.
No.
Even when we was in Inglewood, that motherfucker dancing from the time I got off the plane.
Yeah, you got that
talking
bitch
that shit.
Why'd you go to Inglewood though? Because you know that's like the number one blood city in LA, right?
That's where LAX is at.
Right.
We went to the first liquor store that we could go to.
And it was there.
And then there was some Mexican homies in the whip that had some shit to smoke and fucking.
It's just a little convenient that the biggest blood that I know stops over in Inglewood. The biggest blood city in LA that I know of. I hear.
Like we didn't run
Inglewood
into
family.
nobody, but there was a lot of motherfucking people out there. You know what I'm saying?
I was like, dang, we in Inglewood for real. I'm like, bro, they.
But we didn't really know though, because we went inside of the corner store and there were nothing but blue flags and shit. So we was all this must be crazy.
We were making jokes.
Yeah, like we didn't see nothing red in there. So we were like, we might be on the wrong one. We looking at the baseball hats they sell.
No, they had them. They actually had them. They had them. They had them, but they wasn't displayed as much as the blue one though. You know what I'm saying?
Every shade of blue and then one red.
You rock only Boston hats, or what else? What other hats you rock?
Bulls.
Okay.
Shit like that. But I really like just having a big ass B.
Yeah. I could never rock a New York logo.
Nah.
Why not?
Fuck no.
Just because I grew up in New Hampshire, and it's like, even though I don't give a fuck about sports, it's like, you know, I just feel like my mom would be deeply ashamed if she saw me with a New York logo on me. Somebody gave me an LA hat and I wore it one time and I really didn't know how I felt about it because I do identify with LA so much at this point, but also it's like I am not a LA guy, even if I happen to have retired away here in LA.
It's crazy. I think the New York got the best looking fitted cap ever. I swear. I don't know why. I ain't from New York, you know what I'm saying? But I love they fitted cap.
It is aesthetically
Yeah,
pleasing. But also, if you wear a New York hat out here, everybody's gonna just be like for me, it wouldn't be serious to be like, oh, neighborhood. But for anybody who's actually from the streets, they probably would not want to rock it unless they were from
since
there.
you brought it up, if we're gonna do this East Coast no jumper, whether it's in Boston or Florida, we get that shit going.
I like that idea.
That shit'll be fun.
Because we got our first live show going on, but I'm already thinking like, holy shit, we could go to different cities and tap in with big ass people in different places.
You sit me right behind No Jumper News. Hey, we doing the paperwork report. Your favorite rapper told, and we finna be breaking shit down.
But you never had anything that you reported on turn into real life shit for the most part, right? Like nobody ever is trying to come after you because of something you talked about in a video, right?
That you know of, right?
Not that I know of, but I got more smoke than what I know of. So I probably did a video on somebody dead homie and they might feel some type of way. I don't know that though. So I just got to be militant and wherever I'm moving at. You know what I mean? You never know what's out there. Same thing with you, bro. You don't know who's going to try you one day. You just got to be ready.
Very ready.
Correctly.
We got a new store opening. Armed security from day one. Cannot have any fuck shit.
Yeah, Milk 74 gonna get boomed at that spot.
Nah. The armed security is there to make sure that doesn't happen.
We're gonna be good.
Fuck. 3 hours. I ain't done a 3 hour one in a long time. I feel like Joe fucking Rogan.
Damn, maybe 3 hours past already.
Listen, I'm right here by the clock, so I've been watching. You know what I'm saying? So I've been paying attention. You got,
That's why I keep moving different positions.
no, but I mean it ain't. But it's a 3 hours. It's unnoticeable because bro, you got a lot to talk about, bro. So it was straight.
I knew we needed an hour just for prison talk.
Man, it was,
never mind the shit that happened in your life since then. So yeah, for sure.
Oh,
anybody want to shout out anything that the people need to be thinking about?
Man. I want to, can I, shout out CK, you know what I'm saying? Shout out Quell, shout out Spank, shout out Woo, shout out the big sis Remy, you know what I'm saying? Check out Remy Roja, you know what I'm saying? So I just want to, the whole GKB family, you know what I'm saying? Free all the bros, love everybody, man. SL.
All I know, all I show. Yeah, as far as me, everybody he said, obviously the homie Ratchet, whoever ain't in tune, got to get the fuck in tune.
Active.
And, all the YouTubers, bro. All the people that's always just looking for a way to crank up something in their life. You know what I mean? Like I literally came from nothing. I started off this shit in the hood. You feel me? Rats and roaches, this and that. And I done turned it into this. So
I love seeing YouTube change people's lives.
Yeah.
Like my boy.
I didn't think it could do that. I didn't know about how much power this shit really had.
My boy 16 Shot and Visuals from Chicago.
Yep.
He just had a No Limit Cairo on there talking shit about G Herbo and all that shit. And he just had his first like really crazy month. And it's just like, it just really warms my heart seeing that,
16, because after Zach TV, he really been the one carrying the torch for Chicago. So it's good to see he's getting that recognition because I've seen a couple of things that he's put out.
He's doing great shit. I like my boy Swayze out of the Bronx too. He's talking about that Bronx shit.
That's just crazy over there.
Yeah. And he's just, there's a lot to talk about.
Yeah.
That shit like Iraq right now.
Wild. Free K-Flock though.
Free that man, yeah, for sure.
K-Flock.
That's a wild situation.
That's a wild one for sure.
Not the Amiris.
Yeah.
Amiri assassin.
Not the Amiri assassin.
Montclair Monster.
Oh, for sure. 1090J, end of sentence. Appreciate you, man.
Appreciate you, bro.
Much love. No Jumper, coolest podcast in the world. Check us out on YouTube, TikTok, Patreon, all that shit. Like, comment, and subscribe. NoJumper.com if you want to support. Go subscribe to End of Sentence if you're not already. No Jumper, coolest podcast in the world, and I can't believe it. We got a crazy, crazy person in here, to say the very least.
Hey,
King Pill.
It's King Pill.
How you feeling?
Oh shit, I'm feeling good, man. Thank you for having me, man. For sure. Hell yeah.
Can we explain the props that you got here first?
Oh shit, man. We got some King Pill, Diddy oil, booty oil. You can put this on your fried chicken. You can put this on one of your bitches. You dig what I'm saying?
And you just applied that in the bathroom,
man,
right?
I had to. I had to come out like a motherfucking model. You dig what I'm saying? Full throttle on this other.
Why did you do that though? Are you planning on anything freaky happening?
Yeah, after this, it's a celebration. I'm going to the strip club. I'm gonna be just sliding around that motherfucker You dig what I'm saying?
So
I'm gonna be doing my shit.
You oil up for the strip club.
Yeah.
Wow.
Because you got to go in there kind of like slippery. You feel me? Like you trying to slip into something.
You're gonna get slippery anyway because they're gonna rub themselves on you, and you're gonna start having all them weird stripper oils on your body.
Right, but a lot of them strippers, man, they be dry as a motherfucker. I ain't gonna lie, man. You might have to use some lubricant sometime. They be putting alcohol and shit on their booty when they get off the stage.
Is that what they do?
Yeah, they try to keep it sanitized. But look, right here, you can put some of this on your ass and it sanitize you at the same time. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Peel oil.
Wow, insane. Why the peanut butter?
Oh,
and
man.
that's the chunky shit, right?
Yeah, this that shit. It might be creamy or crunchy. You feel me?
You don't care.
Right. Hey, this is for what everybody been talking about. Everybody been talking about that peanut butter and that ass. This what we talking about right
So
here.
wait, have you actually seriously done that to somebody when you're locked up?
Okay, so look.
Oh man. Oh no.
Okay, so look, man, I'm gonna tell you. Anybody who do something like that, right? It take two people to do it.
Okay.
One person got to hold the nigga ass cheeks. Somebody got to hold the ass cheeks open like that.
Spread
while
the
other
canvas.
one spreading it. So it take two. I ain't never did it though.
Okay.
But I seen it be done before. You know what I'm saying? I seen a few weirdos knock some people out. Then they homies come help them spread his cheeks and put the peanut butter on there. You feel me? I brung this just to show the kids that that's what weirdos do. Anybody who get on here talking about he put some peanut butter in somebody's ass, he had to help his homie spread the peanut butter in their ass. You dig what I'm saying? He had to see the nuts and the ass from the back when they doing that. You dig what I'm saying?
But when you're locked up, does it feel like there's a big divide between like who's down with the peanut butter in and who ain't? Like some people just think it's gay and some people think it's an appropriate way of shaming somebody.
I mean, shit, man, it's to each his own. I ain't gonna lie. When I was coming up, niggas used to knock niggas out and them in the ass, not putting no peanut butter in their ass. I'm just saying, we're gonna keep it real.
Oh.
We're gonna keep it real. To all the niggas that done been to the pen, you done heard an OG say, I'm gonna knock your ass out and f you in your ass. So all you little kids who ain't never been to the penitentiary, when you get around some OGs and you talking like you hard, he gonna say, I'll knock your ass out and I'll f you in your ass. That's what he gonna tell them. Straight up.
All right. This is my thing about that is that I've been on porn sites and seen grown men who do this for a living having a hard time getting hard. So unless you are a full-blown flaming gaylord, how you gonna get your card and some random guy? Like unless you really, really like want to do that,
man.
How you gonna do it?
They gonna do it. They gonna do it. You gonna be laying right there until the stand up. Then if you wake up, they might knock you out again. Then they get that in you. I'm trying to tell you. I'm trying to tell you. Adam, it get real freaky in there, man. A lot of dudes in there is obsessed with booties. They love booties in that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? You might have a guard telling you to pull your ass out and show your booty and squat and cough, and there's another looking at you in the cut. He looking at everybody who come. They love booties in there for real.
It's crazy how the booty is just like the ultimate stash box when you're locked up.
Man, I'm trying to tell you, man. I done seen so much shit, man. I done seen pull whole phones out their ass before.
Yes.
The phones and the charger out their ass.
Oh,
you know what I'm saying? Man,
so
I'm talking about one time they finna have a shakedown, a cell phone go under my door. I'm like, what the f going on? My celly like, oh, watch out, I got that. I'm like, bro, we got knives in this motherfucker. How we gonna have the cell phone in here? The goon squad coming. Man, he like, I got that. He grabbed a baby oil. He grabbed some saran wrap. You get saran wrap with your sandwiches, your bread from your sandwiches. He take the saran wrap the phone and the charger separately, and take the whole thing of fucking Vaseline, put the phone and the charger in his ass and his little knife in his ass. Came out the cell, squat and coughed in front of the police. They ain't even know he had all this in his ass.
Look how big this is.
Man, see, but look what I'm talking about.
That's way too big.
Look, what I'm talking about, it might be some freaks in the pen this day and age who can fit an iPhone in their ass. You know what I'm saying? Assholes just open up. But when I was in that motherfucker, it was little flip phones. Yeah, I was in the pen probably 10 years ago. Like 2014 was the last time I was in the prison. You feel me? So there was only like little flip phones and shit like that. But you got to think about it. These is lifers.
Yeah.
And I was in a prison. They was just coming off a 10-year lockdown. A lot of people think this shit a game, and I'm making this shit up. They was just getting off a 10-year lockdown. So the whole time I was there, we went outside once out of 6 months. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of these dudes been down 30 years, 35 years. Their family is dead. You know, a lot of kids think they can go in there and get a phone and they're gonna be on the phone. When you got life and your family start to die and your money is shriveling up and y'all been on lockdown, you can't make no moves to get no money. What you gonna do, bro?
Right.
You like in this cell, this all you got. You might be talking to a hot chick that might be looking out for you here and there, or whatever the case may be. Bro, what the fuck are you gonna do when they come in?
It's better than just giving up on life,
bro. Because if you lose that phone, you completely lost to the outside world.
Right. I even had a conversation with somebody on here who basically told me that he knows of some of the sort of like famous YouTube gangsters or whatever that like, I asked him like, how do they just have the phone so consistently? And he said, when I was in there, that dude was known for being the boof god.
Right.
Like he was keeping all kinds of shit up there. Like that's his reputation. So he's known for having the kind of asshole that could hold the phone, hold the charger, hold the knife, whatever he needs to hold in there.
Man, we had a motherfucker in there. We called him Dribbles. This nigga put 4 phones in his ass and be on the court balling like he don't got nothing in his ass.
What?
Phone might be ringing. I'm like, bro, this nigga, I just watched the game knowing this got 4 phones in his ass.
Even like the gayest dude on earth is not just keeping shit in there. You know, like they're right by dudes, but they're not like doing activities while having a whole bunch of picture 4 of these stacked on top of each other. That's like having a gigantic cubic Minecraft in your ass.
Right. But I'm gonna tell you, man, prison, it's some freaks in that motherfucker, man. Everybody is freaky in that motherfucker. You got freaky guards, freaky nurses, freaky, all kind of freaky shit, man. It's freaky in that motherfucker. It's a whole nother world. You know what I'm saying? You might have nurses. Look, I'm gonna tell y'all something about it. You might have nurses. I got all this Diddy oil in my eyes. I'm a little, but look, you might have a motherfucking nurse or a motherfucking guard who don't get no attention at home.
Okay.
But then when they go to this jail, all these buff dudes, it might be a dude that's a dude guard or a lady guard. They go vice versa. No attention on the streets. This is their life inside this world. You feel me? Yeah, bro. It's freaky in that motherfucker. You get real freaky in there.
Unbelievable.
Hey, just a word. Did you guys know that you could have seen this full interview a couple of weeks ago if you were just a member? That's right. For $5 a month, you get early access to all of our interviews before the clips drop, and they're completely uncensored. So no annoying censorship. You get to hear all the swear words. It's great. You'll love it. $5 a month. Hit the link down in the description or go to youtube.com/nojumper. Appreciate you.
Okay, so you're coming from the mean streets of Pomona?
Yeah, Pomona, man, the north side of Pomona. Hell yeah.
I ain't been out there in forever, but when I first moved here, I ended up going to a bunch of different shows in downtown Pomona. So I didn't know how hectic it was out there. But what was it like for you growing up out there?
I mean, shit, I grew up out there for a little bit of time. My mom, she had went to college out there and shit. She was a nurse, you feel me? So she had went to Mount Sac and she used to work at an old school nursing home where she used to be helping out the old people. And then I had got in trouble in junior high school because, you know, I'm claiming Looters Park at the time. And when I go in there, I didn't know that me going to this school, I didn't know that the Hispanic kids didn't like power rules at this school. You feel me? I didn't know that the homies on the north side used to be terrorizing shit. So when I go in there, I'm just like, I'm for power rule. They immediately on me. You feel me? Tripping. You know what I'm saying? So it just went left. I broke a dude arm at a young age, went to juvenile hall for the first time, really for terrorist threats, because he didn't tell nobody that I broke his arm. You feel me? So I went for terrorist threats because while I was breaking his arm, his homie was hitting me. And the security broke it up. And I told his homie, like, you jumped in my fight, I'm going to kill you. You feel me? So I went for terrorist threats. So, you know what I'm saying? But that was the end of my little school. So I went to like 20 minutes away, North San Bernardino. You feel me?
Okay.
Yeah, shout out San Bernardino. Shout out the whole IE. You feel me?
Right.
On me. Hell yeah.
So what was it like growing up out there? Were you always looking at LA like this is kind of like the motherland that I want to eventually, you know, be around and everything like that? Or do you have like pride in your own shit out there so you're not really tripping about LA?
I mean, you know, as a kid, you don't really think about shit like that. You feel me? And then when you're in San Bernardino, you got a gang of niggas who be like, you from LA, They from LA. You got a gang of niggas claiming shit that they probably never been from, or they probably really did move from there. You feel me? Like for real, like, you know, they trying to come start their own shit. You might have a blood from here, a crip from there, and they trying to like start little shit. But long story short, I used to be going back and forth. You feel me? My grandma got a house in South Central, you feel me? So I'm always back and forth. Like if I get in trouble out here, my mom was a young lady when she had me at 15. You feel me? So imagine a youngster coming up and he fucking up in school, he messing up. So she gonna always try to send me off to my pops, but he busy. So I'm going to his mama house, South Central, LA. Ain't playing, you know what I'm saying? Right there on like Manchester and Maine, where the little incident happened with PNB Rock.
Right.
I used to walk to that fucking McDonald's. Like that's like a normal thing. Like I done seen people dead walking out going to that McDonald's, but that's like a normal thing. I used to be at that El Pollo Loco, all that little shit over there. You feel me? I got family from all over that area. You know what I'm saying? So I'm known in both spots. You feel me? I'm known in South Central and I'm known in the IE. You feel me?
But did you not feel like you had to prove yourself when you were going into South Central, when you like, you know, are known, or people probably knew that you were from Pomona, right? Do you feel like you kind of had to go extra hard?
Nah, not extra hard, because I got a lot of relatives from over there. You feel me? So it's just like, it's just like we're gonna fight, and that give me a chance to show that, like, yeah, I'm from the valley and all that, but then I'll still be chunking, bro. That's what we do out there. But as the ages start to progress, I used to notice that, and I ain't saying Pomona, I'm saying San Bernardino. I was in San Bernardino majority of the time, more than Pomona, you feel me? But I just noticed that once I got older and we started turning into teenagers, my family members in South Central, they used to be having pistols. It said it wasn't no fighting. It wasn't no fighting. Red homies start upgrading the pistols. I'm talking about the who couldn't fight at all. The who used to stutter when you trying to talk. Now this got a pistol. Everybody got a pistol. My little relative lived down the street. He used to ride the short bus. I used to stand in front of my grandma's house all day waiting for him to get out, because he get out early because he was in special ed. I used to wait for him to get out so I could chill with him on my mama. And I go back, we like 13, 14, he got a long ass revolver. I'm like, damn, but back in the San Bernardino areas, they still fighting and shit, you feel me? That's what I was experiencing at the time. But like I said, this many years ago. Shit done changed. Like the murder rates and shit done changed in these areas. Now it's like South Central is kind of cooling down a little bit. They like 50%.
Right.
But this shit, that San Bernardino shit I'm hearing is going up.
Oh, it's super wild out there now?
Yeah.
Really?
I mean, it always kind of been wild. Like even when I went to school out there, I had a homie. His name was Fat Black. You feel me? Shout out my Fat Black. He used to be whooping shit. That's why I used to look up to him, because he used to whoop his ass so bad. You feel me? And it was some dude that lived in my apartment. His name Rodney. And we used to play basketball a lot. And Rodney was buff as for a young dude, because his dad used to have him lifting weights. He even beat his stepdaddy up. I'm talking about buff as. So I used to be like, damn, my Rodney, like he be knocking shit out. He whooped his stepdaddy. You feel me? Like this was a thing in the apartments. But when we go to school, Fat Black put him down in the bathroom. I'm like, Fat Black, put him down. And so shit after that, Fat Black was my hero. This Fat Black was so active, popped on him in front of the school. And in the 10th grade, get popped on by some grown niggas while he getting dropped off by his mom. He get dropped off by his mom. He walking in, 2 grown niggas hop out and bust on him in front of the school. Put the whole school on the lockdown. Before all them little school shooters that be on the news now.
But they didn't kill him? They just took a couple
just popped
shots.
him in his leg and shit.
But that made him like a huge legend in the school?
What? Fat Black shot in front of the school. He probably in jail right now, man, because that's my boy, but he always tripping, you feel me?
Holy shit.
Always tripping, you know me, bro. Yeah, Fat Black, salute Fat Black, man.
That is a wild story. Holy fuck.
Put the whole school on lockdown.
Who initially introduced you to the Pyru thing, though?
Oh, shit. You know, my grandfather, OG Pyru from Bompton, you feel me?
Okay.
Yeah, so I just always used to hear just legendary stories about him. Like he went on a robbing spree, hit like 11 banks or some shit, 11 banks, 11 stores or something. He was just going brazy. He got 11 years.
Wow.
You feel me? So shit, he was just going brazy back in the day. And I used to just ask my mom, like, where my real grandpa at? You feel me? Because my grandma ended up remarrying.
Okay.
But the dude she remarried, I ain't gonna disrespect him like that. He was a cool dude. He used to try his best to give me good advice. Oh, hold on, y'all. Think my fat bitch calling.
Oh, shit.
Let's see what's going on with her. Let me see. Hey, I'm gonna call you back. I'm on this no jumper, man. You know what I'm saying?
Hello.
Yeah, hey. But look, so back to the story, man. So what we were talking about one more time, Adam? My bad, man.
Just your grandfather influenced you.
Right.
And then you wanted to know why your real grandfather wasn't around.
Right. Well, I always knew that he wasn't around because he was in prison. You know, I had big uncles and shit that used to be around me and shit, like his son, my uncle Matthew. He used to be around me. But then my grandma ended up remarrying, and the dude that she remarried, he was a cool dude, like I was saying. He used to try to give me advice, but he didn't really know how to do it right. You know what I'm saying? He used to just say all kind of weird shit like, what kind of bird don't fly? And you be like, what kind? A jailbird. Like, you know what I'm saying? Just little funny shit, but he'd try to do his best. You feel me? So respect to him.
Okay.
But I had seen my uncle stab him before. You know what I'm saying? My uncle was from Bompton. You feel me? He was from Piru. You feel me? And he had went on a high-speed chase. One day, him and my other uncle driving the car, and my main uncle that lived with me that had the disability, but this before he had the disability. I'm talking about the nigga is 6'6", bringing 6 bitches to the house at one time.
Whoa.
Bitches is on him, you feel me? He looked just like my grandpa, you feel me? And one day they driving, and they had their homie in the back. And while they had their homie in the back, they drive past some Bompton Rips. You feel me? And when they drive past, the homie in the back throw up Piru out the back window. And the Rips start chasing the car. So my uncle that's driving and my other uncle in the passenger, my uncle that's driving is my great uncle. You feel me? My grandma brother. But they all Pirus, you feel me? So bam, they get on the freeway. And when they get on the freeway, they trying to get away. They don't know that this like doing this shit in the back when they don't got no guns or nothing. You feel me? He just did some random shit. You know, shit happen all the time. You might have a goofy homie in the back. You feel me? So bam, they chasing them. They get on the freeway. Long story short, my great uncle that's driving this swerve under a big rig.
What?
Crushed the whole fucking car.
Everybody died?
Nah, the driver, my great uncle, crushed his whole fucking face. Like even to this day, he's still alive, but he got he got like a crater face. You feel me? Like because his face had the windshield in his face.
Whoa.
You feel me? The dude in the back seat broke his legs, paralyzed from the waist down. Bro, my uncle that was in the passenger used to have a gang of bitches. Not one scratch on him, bro.
What?
But when the police opened the door, from him seeing my great uncle being dead, he was just like stuck stiff, like a shock. You feel me? Like shocking, bro. Like,
yeah.
When they took him out, bro. I don't know if anybody ever seen that shit, but sometimes somebody could be talking right now, and if somebody get their head blown off right here, you would keep saying the same shit, like, like you would just start stuttering, bro. It's a shocking thing. You feel me? Some people get shocked.
Right.
So, bam, he was just in there in a fucking shock. Would turn into a 6-month coma.
He went into a coma after
for
that.
6 months, bro.
And then he came out and he was normal?
The coma, had to learn how to walk and talk again. No, not normal, bro.
Not normal.
Like walking with a stumble. You feel me? Like a little kid, bro. I remember being like 8 years old, and he was like a 12-year-old. Like we argue over the TV and shit. You know what I'm saying? But this my uncle, man. You feel me? And yeah, shit making sad. You feel me? But
no, that's terrible. Do you think those Crips were still following him when he swerves under the
man? Them niggas, I don't know who them niggas was. I wish I was following them.
They probably watched this take place. Like,
That's
gotta be such a crazy feeling.
Right, they probably like good shit. You know what I'm saying? You know how it is. That was like the 80s, early 90s.
Yeah.
So shit, it was just real. It was real reckless back then. That's shit. They probably was like,
holy shit.
You feel me? But shit, you never know, man. But nobody died.
Uh-huh.
You know what I'm saying? Even my uncle that his whole face got smashed, they had to resuscitate him twice.
Uh-huh.
He was pronounced dead at the scene. They revived him, reconstructed his face.
Right.
Yeah, my Uncle Daryl. Shout out my Uncle Daryl, you feel me?
Shout out Daryl. So wait a minute though. You got locked up for the first time when?
Shit, when I was like 13.
Okay.
Yeah, and I had went to EF. That's when I had ran into Big Sad, you feel me, as a young kid.
Oh, shit,
and he was in there popping it like he was just some hard young dude, you feel me, with a gap tooth.
And this is before the music and everything?
Before all that, man, we like little ass kids, you feel me? He was like a little goofball ass kid. I always be like quiet, you feel me? Like I'm just now learning how to really get outspoken because I've been out at the pen for a nice little amount of time. I'm getting my energy and shit back, you feel me? But I always used to be quiet, mind my business, you feel me? You know what I'm saying? So a lot of times people would think like you soft. You know what I'm saying? Even if you working out, you doing your program, people will just be like, oh, you like, he don't never like say nothing. You know what I'm saying? So, and that just was a situation. So I had to throw piss in his face.
Wait a minute.
You know what I'm saying? He had to throw piss in his face. And that's an EF. He already know Los Padrinos. You know, act like you forgot.
Wait, break down the situation.
Oh, shit, man. He was just popping it through the door one day. You know what I'm saying? I actually got into it with another dude in between the cells. And he was like banging on me. And we was like talking about we going to fade when the doors pop. And Big Sad was popping it through his door. You know what I'm saying? So first I poured some piss inside the dude that I'm finna fight. I poured in his shoes. When I walk out to go see the nurse, I had a little cup of piss on me. You feel me? Poured in the dude's shoes. Bam. Come out. When the dude's supposed to come out, but when the door pop, this nigga don't come out. This nigga, so I got the piss, bro. I'm trying to hit him with the piss and then take off on him. You feel me? So bam, he don't come out. But Big Sad coming out like he looking and waiting on the nigga to come out. So I just get off on him. You feel me? You got to get off on somebody, especially when you're feeling it. You know what I'm saying?
And how good of a squabble was Big Sad?
It wasn't really no squabble, man. It was
like
just
that.
like a piss to the face and a slap to the face, and the shit was really over. Not a slap, a punch to the face, and he just fell down. And then I went to the other dude's door, like, you know, this should have been you. You a pussy, you feel me? From Trucks. You know what I'm saying? Name, what was his name? D-Mac, D-Loc or something from Trucks. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah.
Holy shit. So you never really ran into Big Sad again after that?
Nah, hell no. Because they like West LA.
Yeah.
But you got to think about it. Well, shit, man. You know, I was getting into it with a lot of dudes when I went to that junior high where I had broke the Hispanic dude arm. And shout out to all my Hispanics, you feel me? They was really bullying me, y'all. You feel me? On some real shit. They ain't like power rules, you feel me? Because what the homies be doing, you feel me? So they was really on me, you feel me? And we had already had a little incident down the street before I broke his arm. They had already gave us a warning. We had a fight down the street and it turned into a little small riot, you feel me? And then when I came back, bro, the first day back from the 6-day suspension, they came up again. Like they didn't give a fuck about being suspended, bro. Like if they was already in the prison, like they ready to riot, you feel me? And I was just like, damn, like this school active as a motherfucker, you feel me? This junior high school get bragging. So bam, shit, broke his arm. Cause I was always taught if you getting jumped, just get the closest nigga to you and fuck him over. You feel me? Fuck him over. You know what I'm saying? And I was a kid at the time and I was just holding his arm. He had his arm like this. And the whole time I'm holding it like that and I'm lifting up and his homie hit me in the head and he's screaming, I'm on. But yeah, though, yeah, back to what you were talking about. My bad.
I mean, yeah, if you can hurt one person, that's like the best you could hope for when you're getting jumped, right?
Yeah, but now as you get older, you got to be trying to knock out 4 or 5 niggas at one time, red homies. Boom, bam, bam, you got to be knowing how to do 501s, you feel me? You got to be knowing how to, and it's better when you're getting jumped, you feel me? Because it's like, I don't know. To me, it's better when you getting jumped. Sometimes it's you know, 1-on-1 is boo, but when you having like a 4-5 man and they really you jumping around and you hitting shit and they might be hitting each other on accident and you just putting shit down, you really just feel like a monster. You know what I'm saying? You really feel like you just that guy at the end, especially if you don't fall. If you don't fall, you really a dog.
Right.
Yeah, for real.
But I feel like when you're getting jumped, you're probably going to fall. They're going to hit you and you're going to fall down. You're going to have to curl up into a ball.
Nah.
I mean, I've seen it happen many times.
Because you got to be doing more than just swinging. You got to be wrestling. You got to be playing football. You got to be like damn near tackling. You got to be hitting heads against the wall. You feel me? Like you got to be doing shit. You got to be moving around different. You got to be moving strategic.
But that's the problem with wrestling is that it's like if you're fighting one person 1-on-1, yeah, you can wrestle them. But as soon as you start trying to choke them out or whatever, your head is just sitting there floating and somebody can just walk up and boot you in the head or whatever.
I'm not really into choking and shit.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I do know I did kind of do a little jiu-jitsu and shit as a kid, but that's really when you do jiu-jitsu, you learn to use everything as a weapon. Like the wall is a weapon, the desk is a weapon, everything is a weapon. So, you know what I'm saying? Instead of just, I don't know, bro. Like, I'm not really into wrestling. I'm not about to grab nobody. I'm not about to try to grab nobody's shirt. I go straight from the shoulders. You feel me?
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? That's juvenile hall YA type shit. You know what I'm saying?
What do you feel like the biggest thing you learned while you were locked up that first time around was that changed you as a person?
The first time I went to prison, the shit wasn't nothing because I was coming from juvenile hall. Then I went to the bounty jail. Then I went to the prison and I was fucking shit up so much. I had 22 fades in the bounty and I had 15 fades in the prison. Old Folsom State Prison. A gang of riders was there with me. You know what I'm saying? And they know what time it is. Lil Bookie Rue, Northside Pomona. You feel me?
Wait a minute. So you had to go to the regular jail and prison in the same stretch? How long were you locked up total there?
Shit, it was like 4, 5, 6 years.
Oh shit.
Because I had caught an extra charge. I had got on the nigga from trucks. You feel me? He whacked the hood out on his arm. Had to get on him. I was gonna blast him up, but the homie, we was already on lockdown with the Hispanics. So the homie was like, don't blast him up. Just doing bad because we're gonna go on lockdown with the Crips. I was already telling niggas like, all right, I'm gonna see y'all later. I'm going to the shoe. I was already going to everybody's door, like planning on going to the hole for a murder or something. You know what I'm saying? Because I had a different kind of mind frame now that I'm older and got kids and shit. You know, back then I was just like it really did. It was ruthless, untouchable. You feel me?
You weren't worried about shit.
Yeah.
But were you thinking, like, had you thought about like what it might be like killing somebody in jail and the fact that you might have to be locked up for an extended period of time as a result, or were you just so in the middle of shit that you weren't even thinking about that shit?
Shit, I didn't plan on getting caught. Shit, I was gonna blast him up, and I already had it arranged. That's why I was the night before the shit happened. I already had the shit arranged. Shout out my OG Slick from where my from Oak Park Bud, Sacramento. You know what I'm saying? He was gonna flush the shit down the toilet for a nigga because he was on the first floor. You feel me? I'm in Old Folsom. It's 5 floors up. It's called the Castle. That's why I'm King Pill. You dig what I'm saying?
Okay. Wait. What's the longest knife that you can flush? Because I always hear people talk about flushing knives, but then I also hear them talking about having long ass knives. And I'm picturing it just not being able to be flushed.
Oh shit! What I had, it wasn't long. It was just straight to the point.
Okay.
Yeah, metal ruler, but not too big, not too fat.
Right.
Hit it and get rid of that.
But that was required basically while you were in there?
No, it wasn't required. Everybody don't have to have a knife.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? It's just like the streets. Everybody don't gotta have a gun. You feel me? But shit, if you one of them boys and you making noise, shit, you better have something. You feel me?
I just heard so many people talk about how they basically need to keep a knife on them at all times.
Yeah, I didn't have no celly, bro.
Yeah.
So, you know what I'm saying? I used to do single cell a lot. You feel me?
Why?
Because I'm juvenile hall kid.
Oh, okay.
You know what I'm saying? Then you got niggas in there doodling with you. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling y'all, man, niggas in there boo-booing and all that stinking ass shit. Niggas having attitudes. And I'm the type of nigga that I'm so real and so boo. You know what I'm saying? Nigga gotta start having the attitude. I'm gonna crash on him in that motherfucker. You feel me? Like acting funny about his little commissary, because I ain't used to get commissary. You feel me? So if you know what I'm saying, bro, just little weird shit tick me off. You know what I'm saying?
So somebody taking a shit in front of you pisses you off?
Nah, not that, bro. I mean, if the shit just stinking like a motherfucker, bro, I'll be like, hey, man, slow down on them spreads, blood. Like, you got this motherfucker stinking on Pyru, like on rules.
Damn, but so you didn't have anybody who was giving you money for commissary or whatever, so
Nah.
you're kind of down bad in comparison to some people?
Yeah.
Damn, that's got to create like a crazy hierarchy where the dudes who got mad snacks are like viewed as rich in there, right?
Right. But shit, you know, I used to have good relationships with a lot of people, you feel me? So they already knew I was like the young in there, you know what I'm saying? So they'll just try to drop shit off, you feel me? You know what I'm saying? Here go like some extra lunch meat out the packages.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? But most of the time I used to be in there. That's why I was so swole, because it used to be like on the like, you know, it's like intermittent fasting, you feel me? Out here, I'll be eating a gang of shit, but in there, when you ain't got shit at nighttime, bro, and your shit rumbling, and you still tell yourself while you watching TV, I used to tell myself, bro, when I did get a TV, the homie gave me a TV, I went months without a TV, but when I got the TV, I told myself, instead of being lazy like niggas and watching this TV, every commercial, you got to do some motherfucking sit-ups. You got to jump down, do your push-ups. You got to do something every commercial. You feel me?
Okay.
So, shit, just staying focused in that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? I was going to school in there, too. I got my GED in that motherfucker. Shout out Greystone Prison Academy. You know what I'm saying?
So
I really used to just go for the old bitches. You know what I'm saying? It was some old ass ladies in there. I used to be trying to touch their little old ass booties and shit.
Wait,
you know what I'm saying?
Old ladies where? Like
in the school, in the prison, I was in Old Folsom, and like they didn't have no young. It was young ladies in like the medical. But you know, I was doing the school shit so I could get out the cell. And then there was this one lady, she could take her teeth out. And I used to be trying to get some head, trying to get a gummy from her. You feel me?
Right.
I was like a gummy burglar. Like I'm trying to get it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, because I had learned that when I was young, and my mom used to work at them nursing homes and all them ladies that had no teeth. And I used to have to sleep at the nursing home with my mom. Remember, I said my mom had me at 15, bro. So she like a 17-year, 18-year-old CNA nurse. You feel me? So sometimes I have to spend the night there because she don't got nobody to watch me. You feel me?
And you were getting top from old ladies with no teeth?
Man, I'm talking about the old ladies was gumming it in. Nigga feel like Bill Cosby.
What the I've never in my life thought of like an old lady as like somebody who might give me some head. Like,
hey, y'all, I ain't gonna lie, that's the best head you can get.
My whole life, I've been looking at old ladies and just not even thinking that they had anything to offer in that regard. That's crazy.
Nah, man. They gonna really get it in for you. They gonna hit that motherfucker like you never got that motherfucker hit. All gums and tongues.
How'd you survive those 5-6 years though? Like, what was it like by the end of it, and how much did you change as a person?
I done caught a fucking cramp in my gut. Oh shit! I went back again after I got out. I had got shot up and shit, and I went back again. You know what I'm saying? And that's when I
did
really
6
learned.
years. Then you got out for how long before you got?
I got out for 16 months, and I had got shot up. A nigga shot me up with a 40 Glock, so I had to go back to the level 4. I got a parole violation for that. Damn, bro, I got a cramp in my gut.
No, for sure,
Yeah.
Stretch it out.
I got a little cramp in my shit. I had to stretch it out, but I don't know why my shit hurt. Let me get some of this peanut butter. Man.
Yeah. Spread that on the wounds.
I think I need
yeah.
some protein or something right now.
No, for sure, that'll do it for you.
on?
Yeah.
You see that shit, dude?
What?
It's like locking up.
You
on
can
the
see
nigga.
the. Oh shit. Okay.
Yeah, let me get some of this.
Maybe you should take one of these. Maybe that could help.
Oh man, one of them pills. No, that's for tonight when I go to the strip club, man.
One-
You gotta turn the fuck up.
7 of them.
Yeah, man, you gotta.
I
go
still don't know what
crazy,
these are. I gotta look it up. I'm gonna look it up.
Sometimes my dick be tripping. That motherfucker be limping like a motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? I gotta pop me a little Jurgen said. You dig what I'm saying? Hey. God damn.
Acetaminophen. Am I saying it totally
man,
wrong?
on, man. We ain't doing all
What
that,
is it?
man.
It's
Man, that's for your dick.
It's used to relieve mild to moderate pain from headaches, muscle aches, menstrual periods.
I'm having muscle aches. I'm trying to tell you, my dick be aching.
But it's
Man,
not
I
telling
need
me
some,
exactly what pill it is.
Man, I need some water or something, man.
Wait, can we get him water?
Yeah.
Hit up Michael
My
or
shit
whatever.
cramping. That's crazy.
So you just eat the ramen just like that?
Oh yeah. We're just a little snacker. You know what I'm saying? That's how we raise.
So I'm trying to like analyze your tattoos. It says stop snitching, hating, stealing, lying. You got that while you're locked up?
Yeah. All this
Okay.
shit is prison ink, bro.
Okay.
Let me stand up so I can stretch. You can check this shit out. Oh, look, you see this? I put look. This is a story right here. I had GTC on me, right?
Okay.
GTC, and I whacked the C out.
What's that? What's GTC?
It's trucks.
Okay.
You feel me? We call them trucks in Pomona.
What is the actual gang that you're calling trucks?
Trucks.
That's your
Garbage trucks.
But that's your nickname for them, right?
No, that's what they call garbage truck
Do I gotta
crip.
search this? Oh, so it's some other kind of crip out there? Okay.
I'm telling you, search it up. Garbage truck crip. That's what it's called. So look, one of them is in the jail, right?
Okay.
I'm in the shower, butt ass naked. Bam, scrubbing my little meat up. You know what I'm saying? Doing my shit. I got the homie with me. This is a true story on my mama. If I'm lying, I'm flying. This ain't no made up shit, y'all. You feel me? My homie Papa. Papa was there. Papa from Langs, PDLs. He was there with me. We in the shower. We you know what I'm saying? We doing our thing. We on some Damu shit. You know what I'm saying? Washing our shit, doing our shit. From trucks come up to me. He like, hey, bro, because we came together. He like, it's cool if I stand up. It's all right. You good?
I mean, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah, I got
Is
this
he
little
in the
cramp,
frame?
man.
Or?
I ain't in the frame, huh?
Good. We'll adjust it a little bit. Oh, shit. Okay, there you go.
I don't know why the fuck the nigga start cramping up, y'all.
Shit, I can't imagine. It's probably the baby oil.
I don't know what it is.
The water should help.
Yeah, it tastes good.
Yeah.
So look, this that rich shit, y'all. No jumper water. You know what I'm saying? Great value.
Great value, actually.
Hey, so look, you know what I'm saying? Let me get in the frame a little bit, you know what I mean? So bam, from GTC, right? This nigga when we first get to the penitentiary, I'm in that motherfucker with 4 enemies. You feel me? But mind you, I just left the reception yard where I'm f***ing shit up, whooping shit in the reception. It's unheard of. You feel me? So bam, nigga go to the real pen. Soon as we get in the R&R, a nigga from Rolling 60s walk in. He like, where niggas from? And when he bang on all these that sit next to me that I'm just quiet minding my business, all 3 of these say enemy hoods. I'm like, what the? Soon as we get to the motherfucking fish roll, Old Folsom, and they let us out for breakfast or lunch, I don't know what the fuck it was. I ran in 2 nigga cells at the same time. My mama, nigga, red homies, nigga, a nigga from Evil Side named Fresh, and a nigga named D-Mac from Trucks. On my mama, nigga, they was sealed up. and they enemies. Them niggas in the same cell, not running both of they cell by myself. Like, what's up? I need phase. Y'all need phase? The nigga from evil side say, oh, I'm on some pimp shit, man. I'm like, all right. The nigga from truck say, oh, man, I'm just trying to do my time and go home. 26 years old. I'm 19. You feel me? 18 at the time. But long story short, a few months later go on, you feel me? And I'm in the motherfucking shower doing my shit. Probably butt naked, y'all, on some real shit. Minding my fucking business. Homie probably watching my back. You feel me? This nigga walk up and he getting in the shower with his shower shoes on and shit. He like, hey, bro, you know one of your homies just killed my cousin. I'm like, ain't that how this shit go? What's that supposed to mean? Oh, no, I was just telling you, man, it's going crazy out there. Ooh. I'm like, all right. About a week later, the homie Sonny from Bram, shout out my Sonny. He like, hey, somebody rolled 456 and whacked it out on the desk at school. And I'm like, blood, why you telling me? You ain't get on the nigga? He like, blood, I'll try to see who did it. They act like they ain't know. But I know Sonny, he would have got off in the class. You feel me? So bam, I pressed the line, you feel me, and figure it out. And the nigga whacked the shit out, you feel me? And that's when I was about to stab him up and shit, you feel me? But I just broke his jaw. You know what I'm saying? The homie's like, nah, don't pop him up. You feel me? Are we gonna go on a major lockdown bigger than one we already on? Right now, we already sharing the time. The Hispanics come out, then we come out. The Hispanics in the woods ride together.
Okay.
You feel me? So we got to split this time up. So now we can splitting time with them. Now splitting time with each other. It's just because ain't having no time. You feel me?
Damn. So it was that intense between the blacks and the Mexicans at that time?
Shit, at the prison I was at, it was majority black. You feel me? So it really wasn't too many issues. Something must have happened about some small debt. At the time, I didn't know what the was going on. All I know is when the door opened up, crash. Crash. On any nigga they say crash on. You feel me? And I'm single cell. So when the door opened up, nigga, I'm trying to crash. But you feel me? They normally be happening in order when you ain't gonna crash. They, everybody coming out at the right time and shit.
There's a lot of hard white boys in there or not? You can be honest, it's fine.
Old Folsom? Nah.
It wasn't like that?
Nah, cause one white boy got slapped and the riot didn't even happen, you feel me? For real, on some real shit, we on the mini yard. It's a smaller version of the main yard and everybody working out and shit. And then I just see a dude from Oakland, long ass dreads, slapped the shit out of white boy. Boom! I'm like, oh shit, it's gonna go down!
So you're thinking it's gonna be a whole race war?
I'm thinking it's gonna break off!
Whoa.
White boys ain't do nothing.
So the white boys just weren't aggressive enough, but aren't the Mexicans clicked up with them? But they don't really give a
But at this, my shit good now, y'all. Got that crap no more now, y'all. You know what I'm saying? Hey, water. Hey, but look, great value. What's up? Holla at me. Hey, look. So look, on some real shit though. This pen I was in was majority black, bro. I'm in Sacramento. We in Old Folsom. From the Bay, Bloody Waters. Salute all my niggas out there.